Let's have someone kick things off with a comedy act. Dai was freaking out hard. Master, you want to flex on your own, fine. But why drag me into it? Then Chun Ping'an spoke up a year ago. He was just a titled realm scrub. At that, the room erupted. No way. Absolutely no way. That's all anyone could think. So having a big fist lets you spew nonsense now. Kai Dao. Is that cultivation speed, even fast? Boom. Everyone froze. We've seen flexing, but never this level of flex. Even Wanfa Zuanju couldn't hold back a laugh. Chun Ping'an's eyes narrowed. What's so funny? I've got asthma. It's not that we don't believe you. We just want to see it for ourselves. Hearing that, Chun Ping'an straight up showcased Kai Dao's soul memories from the past year. Holy crap. Master, give me a heads up. I've got a ton of little secrets in there. Last night, I was gonna trash some private stuff. Good thing my wife's relatives showed up, or I'd be screwed. As the ancestors watched the memories, they slowly lost their minds. 2 full realms in a year. With a cultivation trick like that, the damn ancient beast clans nothing. Instantly, all the ancestors started groveling. Invincible sovereign, please accept my knees. I want to learn cultivation. Seeing this unfold, Chun Ping'an smirked, exactly the vibe I wanted. So he kicked off the next step. Collect their resources. Build a secret realm. Every faction 10 Li square forks over at least half their wealth. At that, some ancestors started wavering. But they didn't know hesitation means defeat. Lan Yuan Zuanju jumped in. I'll cough up 80%. What the? The other ancestors gaped. Big bro. You're rolling that hard. This is toxic. Before they could think, Wanfa matched. I'll do 80% too. Then Wujia upped the ante. I'll toss in my whole damn fortune. Holy crap. What's Wujia even saying? The old-timers were floored. Mystery unraveled. Everyone caught his play. With that move, no ancestor could justify just 50%. They'd look like chumps otherwise. One by one, they gritted out 80%. One guy said 70%, and nearly got. He scrambled back to 80%. Watching it all, Chun Ping'an's heart was blooming with joy. These guys are insane. Even the sect can't outroll them. How strong is Murong Khan game? Watch and learn. Pyramid Scheme Sovereign. Title well earned. Just moments ago, Chaos Sisai Chun Ping'an. In a few slick words, she'd locked down 80% of Hongming Jin's wealth, scheming in her head. Maybe while his wife's out, I'll pull a. You call that asking for a favor? Take this roast duck and shove it. After the meeting, Chun Ping'an hung back, messaging Murong Gong, get over here. Help me build Invincible sex cred. Then he zipped back to the courtyard. Meanwhile, Murong Gong got the word. The Heavenly Sovereign, and Cheng-Yi. I've got a hunch the senior wants me to flex. Watch for my signal, and back me up. No problem, let's roll, hubby. When Lan Yuan saw Murong Gong's trio, he blanked. These 3 look kinda weak. But why does that white-robed guy feel like he can one-shot me? Murong Gong clocked Chun Ping'an's absence. Game on. Time to open their eyes. He flashed a signal to his crew. His vibe flipped hard. Hands clasped behind his back. A badass aura oozing out. You're Lan Yuan? Heard you're here to help us. Dig in on this little world? At that, Lan Yuan's heart, unchanged for billions of years, damn near gave out, pumping up. He trembled. Humph. Yeah, but what's your cultivation, senior? Emperor realm, no biggie. Murong Gong tossed out casually. Anything sounded epic enough. But Lan Yuan lost it. Qingxi warned the Invincible Sovereign was the peaceful Earth Emperor. So Emperor is a cultivation tier. In the chat that followed, Murong Gong flexed his pyramid scheme sovereign chops, brainwashing Lan Yuan flat. What? This is a grand game with the myriad worlds as the board. My power's not even a hair on senior's head. In short, his bull was so thick, even the sky bulls wanted a break. Back in the courtyard, Chaos Sis returned, winking at Chun Ping'an. He just ducked into his room to cultivate. Fan Yishuan glared. Sis, your brother-in-law's not into you. Give it up. Chaos Sis chuckled. Little girl. Why do I feel like you're into your own brother-in-law? At that, Fan Yishuan flared. You're full of it. No, I'm not. You're freaking out. You're freaking out. After some tussling, Fan Yishuan got owned. Retreating to her room, she noticed. Her face was red as hell. Could I actually? Flexing's a virus. It used to just spread in the chaos orb. Now it's hit Hongming Jian. And just now, Chun Ping'an ignored the girl's spat. Back in his room, he started crafting an origin forge, a gizmo to turn cultivation resources into charm of the Tao. For the next year, he'd rely on it to churn out thousands of ancestors. No time to waste. First, grab a cauldron. Dump in cultivation resources. Then focus chi, channel spirit, and control the flame. Simple, brute force style. No logic required. 1 incense stick later, the origin forge was done, but to mass-produce ancestors in a secret realm, he'd need about 10 of these. So he roped in Kai Dao and Chaos Sis. The trio headed back to Hongming Jian. Right then, Murong Gong was boozing it up with Lan Yuan Zuanju. The second he saw Chun Ping'an, Lan Yuan bolted up first. bowing deep senior, so respectful. Even dogs would shake their head. Chen Pingyan couldn't believe it. Muron's con game is that good? He's got ancestors eating out of his hand. In 1 hour, he turned submission into full-on bootlicking. Too damn perfect. He had Lan Yuan rally everyone to cough up resources. 3 hours later, the ancestors handed over their loot one by one. When Lan Yuan's turn hit, he slipped up, blurting out, Qian, all the stuff as here. Invincible sovereign, please accept. Just one word. But everyone caught it, Qian. What? Next second, one word popped into all their heads, money? No way, it's prostate, right? Down below, a little Gaga domain lord activated his eavesdrop secret, his innate gift. Once a year, he could hear someone's thoughts for 3 seconds, undetectable even to ancestors. But after listening, he went blank. A while later, he messaged Wu Jizuanju's sis-in-law. Find a quiet spot. I've got something to say. Wu Jia jolted. Did my long time. Hope of snagging his wife just get exposed. Dude, forget Wu Jizuanju. Call her Xiaoming de Zuanju. They slipped into a room. Xiao Gaga started sis-in-law. I can eavesdrop on thoughts once a year. Just now, with Lan Yuan Zuanju, I heard something outrageous. The Invincible Sovereign is a big shot beyond Hongmeng Jian. An hour later, Wanfa Zuanju got a ping from Wu Jia. Get over here quick. I've got a massive secret to spill. And so, a virus called Dihua started spreading from this tiny room, infecting the whole Hongmeng Jian. Chen Pingyan sent a clone to help Chaos Sis hunt for origin power. Just moments ago, while the Dihua virus ran wild among the ancestors, the ancient beast clan was buzzing too. Inglu sent word, the humans have banded together, gearing up for a deathmatch with us in a year. Hearing this, Qingxi rushed to report, but Huanggu giant beast didn't flinch. They're grouping up? Proof the peaceful Earth Emperor's scared of me. Looks like next year's war's in the bag. What? They gonna crank out thousands of ancestors or something? If Chen Pingyan heard that, he'd grin ear to ear. Congrats, you nailed it. Your prize, 1,000 ancestors as foes. Seeing Huanggu giant beast puff up like that, Qingxi was stuck swallowing bitter pills, couldn't vent a word. If we lose next year, best case, we're their mounts. Gritting his teeth, Qingxi decided to get real. Charge out ancient beast glory, I'll do my damn best. In the courtyard, Chen Pingyan had Kai Dao sort the resources, ready to crank out more origin forges. Chaos Sis strolled over. You promised to help me find origin power. You backing out? I'm kinda swamped lately. How about I send a clone with you? Fine. Chaos Sis knew he was slammed a clone due. She could live with it. But when they set out the next day, Chaos Sis noticed. The clone was only domain lord tier. And she lost it. Chen Pingyan, this is your sincerity? Hongmengjians United now mention my name. Everyone knows it. Relax, if anything goes down, I've got it covered. When Yin translated, Chaos Sis grudgingly agreed. Slaps always come fast. They followed a hunch to a ring city, finding a chunk of origin power in some guy's ring. But the dude wouldn't hand it over, get lost. It was Wu Jizuanju. You two are nothing. At that, Chen Pingyan smirked, don't regret this later. He pinged his main body to nudge Wu Jizuanju. Get a ring lord under you to play ball with my clone. 1 incense stick later, just as Chaos Sis was about to snap and go full brute force, Xiao Gaga ring lord's comms started buzzing like crazy. He flipped it on, back off, now immediately. Cooperate with these two bosses unconditionally. If they tell you to eat crap, you damn well don't sip piss. If they say drink piss, don't you dare mix in crap. Chen Pingyan, with Chaos Sis, scoured hard for origin power, finally hitting a snag. Just moments ago, Xiao Gaga ring lord, after that comms blast, lost his mind. His legs wouldn't stop shaking. He thrust the origin power forward. Please take it. Once they nabbed it, Chaos Sis started soaking it up. Meanwhile, back in the courtyard, Chen Pingyan's main body's cultivation started ticking up. Once Chaos Sis finished absorbing, Chen Pingyan's power spiked a chunk. If he used to solo 20 ancestors, now he could take 21. Heck yeah. Ancestors are just power meters now. He shot the update to his clone. Help Chaos Sis snag more origin power fast. A day later, they scored another chunk. Chen Pingyan lit up, quick, absorb it. Let's roll for the rest. His vibe was pure hype. Chaos Sis blinked, what's with you? Over the next 5 days, they smoothly nabbed 5 more origin chunks, and Chen Pingyan's main body hit a level to solo 26 ancestors. Just when they thought it was all smooth sailing, they hit a brick wall. The next origin power was right there, on a middle-aged wanderer. But his strength? Half-step ancestor. The clone might not cut it. So Chen Pingyan tried negotiating. Hand over the origin power, and as a perk, I'll slot you as top dog under any ancestor you pick, the hottest lackey. But Long Tao didn't give a damn. He was used to roaming free. Two early domain lords. Spouting this crap. You think I'm an idiot? Oh, you don't buy it. Name an ancestor. I'll get him on voice chat right now. Huang Tianzuanju. Long Tao blurted the only ancestor he'd heard of. That guy had once tried recruiting him. Chen Pingin's face twitched. Overblew the bull this time. Out of 10, he picks the one. Impossible shot? Grandma's ghost Huang Tianzuanju's been toast for 7 rounds. Where the hell do I dig him up to chat? No choice, gotta go brute, bro. Let's settle this with fists. Find a quiet spot. At that, Long Tao smirked. Fine. Today I'll show you what crushing looks like. The invincible sovereign's about to smash the peaceful Earth Emperor's lucky foe raiding his own house. What a 5-star screw-up. Just moments ago, Chen Pingin and Long Tao hit a wasteland. Their intents synced, both thinking the other might be a hidden pro. Win, and I'll recruit him. So before clashing, Long Tao set a bet. Loser grants the winner one wish too. Chen Ping A&S grinned. Chill, good things come in pairs, right? Besides, it's been ages since I've tasted defeat. At that, Long Tao felt Chen Pingin ignite. With that invincibility's so lonely vibe, man. He can flex. After trading pre-fight trash talk and a quick yo mama jab, they kicked off the brawl. Long Tao, sticking to lion versus rabbit, go all out. Cranked his aura to the max. Chen Pingin didn't back down. Wanna flex aura with me? Huh. Both unleashed half-step ancestor vibes. Chen Pingin flung out an arm. Sword, come. The sky flipped in a flash. Jing Ling Xinqi, elf fairy chi, landed in his grip. Long Tao sneered cold. Even aura's gotta flex on me, huh? Guess I'll break out the big guns to slap you down. You think I'm Hello Kitty, or what? Right then, Long Tao's aura broke through to full ancestor realm. Nice. Worthy of my pick. Seeing this unfold, Chen Pingin dropped the act, sheathed the fairy sword, condensing golden light in his palm, his vibe shrinking to a pinpoint. Just waiting for Long Tao to swing. He'd deflect 1,000 pounds with 4 ounces, but Long Tao pulled back. Smiling all nice since you're not fighting. I'm not some psycho. Let's make a deal instead. At that, Chen Pingin was floored. If Long Tao had swung, I'd have one-shot him. Didn't expect him to think I'd surrendered. He started to explain, but Long Tao cut in. Bro, there's a secret realm nearby. Needs 2 near ancestor level hits to crack it open. Help me get in and grab the loot. I'll hand it over to you. Deal. Chen Pingin beamed. No problem. Small fry. Seeing him so chill, Long Tao forked over the origin power first, full-on sincerity. Soon, the trio hit a secret realm. Eyeing the scene, Chen Pingin suddenly felt like he'd walked back into his courtyard. Unbeknownst to them, in a hidden spot, 3 faint characters glowed. Ping. And charm. It's an outsider leading me to raid my own house. Chen Pingin never dreamed a secret realm would have 18 ancestors inside. Just moments ago, Chen Pingin felt this realm was like his own home. An uncanny familiarity welled up. His mouth blurted out, "Sesame, open." Chaos sis and Long Tao froze. Big bro, you hearing yourself right now? What? We in a game? Sesame, open. If that actually works, I'll eat this whole damn realm on the spot. Holy crap. How'd it open? The trio stepped in together. Moments later, landing on a plaza, packed with domain lord tier folks. And at the center, 18 ancestor tier powerhouses, 2 of them rivaling Wujiazuanju. And this world's Hongming charm of the Dao was 10 times thicker than outside, leaving the trio gobsmacked. Too unreal. Is this the Peach Blossom Spring? Even the ancients couldn't prop me up. Suddenly, Chaos Sis pointed ahead. Look, that's my origin power. And it's huge. Bigger than you. Chaos Sis caught her slip. Quick fix, bigger than your body, I mean. Next, Chen Pingin learned from a bystander. They were holding a speed race here. Top 10 finishers could absorb that origin power up there. Chaos Sis's face went green. When to suck it up? What? I'm Hello Kitty now. She dragged Chen Pingin to sign up. We have to hit top 10, then snag that origin power back. But Chen Pingin was just a clone. Cut off from his main body the second he stepped in. He figured he'd slip out, fetch the real him, and blasting guns blazing. So he asked Long Tao how to exit. Long Tao, still dazed by the scene, snapped. Only reacting when Chen Pingin prodded. Huh? Exit? No clue, bro. You don't know how to leave. Why'd you come in? Stuck. They decided to join the race. Grab first. The origin power and bolt. When Yin translated, Long Tao blinked. I didn't miss here, right? You're gonna steal in front of 18 ancestors? Life too cushy, looking for trouble. As the race kicked off, Chen Pingin shot out like a bolt. Speed unreal. First round was all about pace. Chen Pingin smoked it with footwork, dusting the 2 top dogs. Judge panel chiefly May gawked. I thought Li Ba and Li Ma Had speed locked down. Didn't expect this beast. Who's this guy's general? Chun Ping'an left everyone in the dust, ditching the pack. Li Mei's eyes popped. A dark scheme brewing inside. He had a one-shot secret art puppet mastery, usable just once, needing a top-tier talent to wield. Chun Ping'an's chops fit the bill perfectly. He planned to puppetize him post-race. On the field, Chun Ping'an cleared round 1, hitting round 2. Domain Lord tier light orbs block the way, rush too fast, get smacked and fall back. The hotshot smirked, ready for a show. Weren't you fast? Speed's useless here, holy crap. What's this? Chun Ping'an kept the same insane pace, legs flying like the wind. Everywhere he went, nothing hit. Where's the damn orbs? Where's the blocks? Only one answer. The stage was busted. Had to be figuring that. Li Ba and Li Ma charged in. But the second they hit round 2, light orb slammed them on cue, beating them senseless. Why? What the hell's happening? Chun Ping'an flashed a coy grin. His unique spatial sense mapped every orb spawn. He'd plotted a flawless path. Blasting into round 3. By now those hotshots couldn't even choke on his exhaust. Just watched him hit the 3rd stage. This round through random domain lord phantoms, popping up with no pattern, no rules to game. This'll stop him, right? As everyone bet on Chun Ping'an eating dirt. The next second, something bonkers went down. Every phantom popping up in his path not only didn't attack, they bowed 90 degrees, like they were saying, "Boss Chun, good to see ya." Too damn freaky. Li Mei was floored. Ancestors went dead quiet, while the hotshots yammered nonsense. Cheating, he's gotta be cheating. This isn't racing. He's strolling his damn backyard. Even Chun Ping'an was thrown. Hitting stage 3, he clocked. It was an array. Then came the wildest sight. Every black phantom that spawned, lined up, bowing 90 degrees to him. Like, welcome home. Kaidao's a big shot beyond Hongmengjian. This whole setup's tied to him. Chun Ping'an was floored. Just moments ago, all the phantoms bowing to him. Left and dazed. But since it's an array, there's a pattern to crack. So he sat to study it. The trailing hotshots thought he'd burned out. So they perked up and bolted. But the second they hit stage 3, the bowing phantoms flipped attacking. Holy crap. Told you this is his damn backyard. Unfair as hell. Chun Ping'an flashed a sly grin. He just cracked the array. He'd been waiting for these suckers to roll in, to trap them, so he could solo grab the origin power. Right then, the ancestors on the judge panel were numb, jaws practically hitting the floor. Li Mei gulped hard. Mind made up. I've got to snag this kid's body. Only he can satisfy me. Watching from the side, Long Tao snapped back. To chaos, sis, you sure this ain't Chin's crib? Soon, Chun Ping'an hit the finish line. Origin power perched on a central statue, etched with charm of the Dao patterns unlike Hongmengjian's Dao charm runes. When he saw the face under those runes, he yelped, holy crap. He guessed the statue's face might be some big shot beyond Hongmengjian, or maybe even himself, since the phantoms were bowing to him. But he never dreamed the face would be Kaidao's. My weapon's a boss beyond Hongmengjian. This is nuts squared. Pissed off, Chun Ping'an kicked the statue's legs off. Right then, back in the courtyard, Kaidao's legs twinged. He crumpled fast. Jean Ge gaped. Whoa, why are you kneeling to me? No need for grandbows, Dao bro on the plaza. Li Mei saw Chun Ping'an smashing the statue. No way. He scrambled to shut the realm down, ready to nab Chen's body himself. Just then, Chun Ping'an pulled 100 smoke bombs, chucked them across the plaza. Instantly, smoke choked the place. He snatched the statue quick and booked it. Right then, the ancestors finally caught on. Chun Ping'an was after the origin power. Chun Ping'an's Kaidao's pawn? Heck, he's nesting dolled himself. Just moments ago, the ancestors realized Chun Ping'an had swiped the origin power. Every one of them was about to lose it, led by Li Mei. 18 ancestors tracked Chun Ping'an's trail, ready to snare him in a cosmic net. In a certain cave, after Chun Ping'an wiped his karmic traces, he studied the statue again, gazing at Kaidao's chiseled face up top. A thought bubbled up unbidden. Am I seriously just Kaidao's pawn? That possibility gnawed at him. No way, I've got to get back to the courtyard and sort this out. Just then, 2 figures rolled up outside. Chaos Sis and Long Tao. Chun Ping'an cut the chatter. Chaos Sis, suck up that origin power quick. We're ditching this cave now. His head swirled with questions, but Chaos Sis got to absorbing first. The second she finished, Chun Ping'an's face dropped. Outside, over a dozen ancestor vibes just lit up. You two got tailed. Space for dozens of Li around is locked tight. No teleporting out. Ugh. Guess we're fighting our way out. Back in the courtyard, since losing clone contact, Chen Pingyan had been divining their spot. Now he'd pinned it. And it was dire. Rushing from the courtyard wouldn't cut it. So he tapped the closest trio Lan Yuan, Wanfa, and Wu Jie to hustle over, while he used a secret trick to juice his clone to Domain Lord Peak. Meanwhile, Lan Yuan got the ping and rallied the other two. Wu Jie lit up first. Finally, I get to play lapdog charge. In the secret realm, Li Mei watched Chen Pingyan jump from early Domain Lord to Peak in a flash. Drooling instantly. This body's too perfect. Clone Chen Pingyan finally breathed easier. The Mei's gotta know what's up. Just stall for time. He taunted. Yo, you two turtles up there, your mom's wait. Lucky for you. I'll only use half my juice to pound you into pig heads. At that, the two turtles smirked. Pig chief, let's go waste him. Can't swallow that smack. When Yin translated, Li Mei grinned. Sure, Domain Lord Peak ain't worth my swing. Then Chen Pingyan sensed new vibes. For big words flashed in his head. Backups here. Zeroing in, he nearly bawled. Why's it gotta be you, wifey? Chen Pingyan, at Domain Lord power, smoking ancestor tier pros. Just moments ago, he sensed Duan Xingxing overhead. And blanked. How'd she get here? What the? Duan Xingxing was just as lost. She blundered into the realm. With Earth-life instincts. Randomly blurted, "Sesame, open," and stumbled onto this scene. Heck, talk about fate opening the door. Fate squared. Then Turtle Ancestor pulled it. Sneak attacking. Cackling, wipe him out. But who's Chen Pingyan? The king of shameless. Jiangnan's deepest love. Relay palm strike. One hit. Turtle Ancestor crumpled, out cold. Dead or alive, who knows? Li Mei lit up. The stronger Chen Pingyan got, the happier he was. He ordered 5 more ancestors to dogpile. Let's see his real juice. Slowly, Chen Pingyan started slipping, even taking some light hits. In the cave, Long Tao sensed the fight outside, sighing. Chen's a master faker. He could win, but acts all strained. Just to stall. Especially now, spilling some blood to throw them off. That acting's pure genius. Chaos is cut in. Your Chen buddy's legit losing. Acting my foot. Outside, Li Mei saw his chance. Time for me to step in. All you scrubs, back off. He landed in front of Chen Pingyan. Kid. You're slick. But to me, you're still an ant. Shut it, Chen's not yours to trash. Long Tao barked. He knew Chen couldn't take Li Mei. Dead either way. Might as well team up. All cards out. Maybe we've got a shot. He unleashed his full stash. Aura spiking, matching 3 ancestors. Holy Long Tao's packing heat. Fine, I'm done hiding, huh? In a flash, Chen Pingyan dropped his full kit, his vibe. Rivaling 7 ancestors. Seeing this, Long Tao nearly spat. You screwing with me? I can take 3, but you're at 7? Before he could process, a sky-shaking boom. Duan Xingxing dropped in. Hubby, I'm here. Chen Pingyan teared up. Why'd you come? To snack pack the enemy? Duan Xingxing crashed down, shaking Chen Pingyan's core. Wifey, why are you here? Enemy buffet. Long Tao, eyeing this stunner. Chen Pingyan's wife. So the cave chicks? Holy, Chen's playing slippery. He whispered, bro, harsh truth. Win this, you're still toast. Long Tao, how so? Long Tao clammed up. Keep playing dumb. Duan Xingxing beamed, proud. Hubby. I get you. Today, we're a power couple. Breaking gold together. Break your sister. I'm telling you to scram. They bickered, yelling like no one's around. Meanwhile, the 3 ancestors hit the realm gate, stumped on entry. Message Murong Gong, who was sipping tea nearby. He chuckled. On Earth, these doors are usually voice triggered. Like Sesame, open. At that, the pyramid scheme sovereign's brain exploded. This is definitely Senior's setup. He pinged Lan Yuan. Say Sesame, open. Familiar vibes hit. Cheers rang back. Murong Senior's the... It really opened. Right then, the cave couple kept squabbling. I'm telling you to run. Why were you here? Back on Earth delivering takeout. You weren't this quick. Chen Pingyan, you dare yell at me? Wanna die? Enough, both of you, shut it. Li Mei snapped, losing it. Today, you'll be doomed, lovebirds. Everyone pile on. Spare the guy. Kill the rest. Suddenly, a deafening boom. Li Mei flipped. What are you doing? Anyone moves. I'll blow my origin power. We all go down. Chaos Sis strutted out, ready to die with Chen Ping'an. Holy sis, you can't blow squat. When I made your body, that bit was faulty. I yanked it out. Next second, Chen Ping'an knew he'd screwed up. Face crumpling, near tears. Li Mei's brief panic settled back to smug. Kid brought the fam to die. He charged with the ancestors. At the clutch moment, a sky-rending roar. 3 ancestors blazed in. Wu Jie led the yell scum. Surrender now. Chen Ping'an never dreamed. These 3 ancestors, like eager lapdogs, would pull every trick to grovel. Just moments ago, Li Mei saw 3 more roll in and nearly blew a gasket. My turf. And every stray cat and dogs waltzing in? He took a closer look. Holy crap. Wan Fa Zuanju. Right then, the 3 ancestors faced Chen Ping'an and, in unison, bowed deep. We greet the invincible sovereign, their voices boomed, piercing Li Mei's heart like a sharp blade. He's the invincible sovereign. No way, absolutely no way. Chen Ping'an didn't bother with Li Mei's meltdown. Li Mei. Calling me an ant. Nearly making my wife misunderstand me. Wan Fa, you take the lead on this clown. Lan Yuan and Wu Jie handle the rest of these ancestors. Boom, instantly, the whole realm quaked. The 3 ancestors' power, no match for these well-bottomed frogs. Lan Yuan moved fastest, teaming with Wu Jie to corral the remaining 16 ancestors in a tight ring. Inside, 2 bozos. Listen up, you're surrounded by me. All of you stand down. At that, the ancestors' faces darkened. You can kill a warrior, not shame him. For glory charge. In a flash, both sides collided. The sky turned to chaos. Well, chaotic for Li Mei's crew. In moments, 10 ancestors were already slapped out cold. Wu Jie saw Lan Yuan could handle the rest. Flashed over to back Wan Fa. Lan Yuan caught it. This dog's tricking me. Pointing at the 6 left, you lot. Knock yourselves out in 3 seconds. Or if I step in, I'll beat the crap out of you. If it's clean from this morning, you're lucky. At that, the 6 ancestors didn't flinch, slapped their own skulls and dropped. Meanwhile, Wan Fa and Li Mei were locked tight, but Li Mei's edge was slipping. 10 more moves, he'd fold. Seeing Wu Jie and Lan Yuan swoop in for scraps, he spat a curse. Wu Jie grinned. Wan Fa, don't be stingy. We gotta wrap this quick. Next second, Wu Jie's face shifted. Scum. Surrender already. Seeing this unfold, Li Mei nearly bawled. I'm screwed. Soon, the trio hauled a beaten Li Mei to Chen Ping'an. Invincible sovereign. Mission accomplished. Chen Ping'an coolly said, Li Mei, wanna live? I'll give you 1 shot. Spill this realm's secrets. Chen Ping'an was thrown. Chen Ping'an was totally thrown. What's going on? Every courtyard weapon's a mastermind? Just moments ago, Li Mei spilled the realm's whole deal. Before Chen Ping'an got trapped in the Chaos Orb, this world already existed. Li Mei had rolled in with a crew back then, using its resources to climb halfway to ruling Hongmeng Jian. Wen Yin translated. Chen Ping'an's curiosity spiked. Could it really tie to Kai Dao? Is he the mastermind? Holy crap, the black herb in my head. Is it Kai Dao's way to control me? Wan Fa Zuanju piped up. Senior, did you create this realm? At that, someone blew a fuse. Li Mei, what did you just call him? Senior, pairing the trio's groveling to Chen Ping'an. The answer was screaming. Did the invincible sovereign whip up this realm? Watching this, Chen Ping'an's mind boiled down to 2 words, freaking epic. Morong Gong's too damn clutch. 3 ancestors caught the Dihua bug, human to human, all thanks to the Pyramid Scheme sovereign. Nah, call him Pyramid Scheme Emperor now. He flexed. This realm was forged by my crew. The whole place went dead silent. Info overload too freaking wild. Li Mei dropped to his knees, begging. Seeing no give, he offered up his soul. Slave or corpse, your call. An hour later, Chen Ping'an wrapped it all up. Cozied up with his wife for 2 hours. Not much to see here. Suggest skipping it. Then, with Li Mei's spell, everyone bailed the realm. Duan Xinxin went back to adventuring. Chen Ping'an just wanted to sprint home. Li Mei's soul memories showed 3 distinct weapon faces. He'd hoped they'd all be Kai Dao. That'd nail him as the mastermind. But the split second he saw, he blanked. It's Jing Ling Xianqi. Pu Tao and Kuan Ge. Could it be? The whole courtyard's a gang of masterminds playing a game. And I'm the one being raised? In the big courtyard, to dig out the truth, he had to merge with his main body fast, fuse the stint's memories. Not long after he split, Zayabuza stepped out of the void. Zhao Xianna, I should call you Chen Pai Ping'an. Didn't see that coming, huh? I Wang Jia am back. Chen Ping'an never dreamed. The courtyard weapons, all spawned from the same spot. Just moments ago, Zayabuzu popped up in Hongmeng Jian. Turns out, while Chen Ping'an wasn't looking. He'd slipped out of the Chaos Orb, hit a space-time rift, landed in ruins, and learned. The ancient beast clan was an exiled race. Hongmeng-jian, their prison. There, Zayabuzu nabbed an artisan's legacy, now strong enough to leash ancestor-tier beasts below him. Give it time, he'd rule the whole clan, for a deathmatch with Chen Ping'an's humans. Slowly, he faded back into the void heading, where Duan Xingxing was bound. A hellish zone. In the courtyard, Chen Ping'an fused with his returning clone. Memories flooded in. His eyes flashed red. Jingling Xianxi, room now. The smart ones better line up for a check. They're all dirty. Xiao Laji, mid-chat. Big shots, we'll talk later. A normal line. But to paranoid Chen Ping'an, pure red flags. And by freak chance, Xiao Laji's chat buddies were Kai Dao, Chu Tu, and Kuan Ge. Once inside, Chen Ping'an barked, "How've I treated you?" "Master, I must have saved the world last life, to meet you." Save the world, hit Chen Ping'an like a brick. Could Jingling Xianxi really be one of the big shots, savior of some hardcore realm? He tossed out 10 items to gauge her. Xiao Laji thought they were gifts, ecstatic. Still acting. Chen Ping'an nearly blew. "Come on, I want to see your memories." "Check your memories." At that, Xiao Laji freaked. "Master, last night I was rubbing sticks for fire. Can we skip that off?" One incense stick later, Chen Ping'an grilled Jing Ge and Chu Tu. Except Jing Ge, whose head held a rap dance memory. All three shared one glitch. Their birth memories were identical. All spawned in one cave. Are these weapons like me back then? Sealing their own memories, reincarnating to reclaim control at the end. Waking from a death dream in a cold sweat. The clown's me. No, I can't just sit here. With that, Chen Ping'an roared, "Kai Dao. Get your ass in here." Kai Dao jolted, "Master, what's up?" Haha, Chen Ping'an's nesting doll war kicks off. Layer on layer. Each one unique. Just moments ago, Kai Dao stepped in, hit with the same grilling. Sighing, "Looks like Master's caught on. No point hiding anymore. Oh ho, he's done pretending. He's laying it all out." Chen Ping'an buzzed with excitement, but kept it cool. "Alright, start your show." "Master, I was actually born in a cave. But it had a charm of the Dao Hongmeng Jian lacks." At that, Chen Ping'an whipped out the statue. "Check this. Is it the same Dao charm?" The moment Kai Dao saw the statue, his aura exploded, surging. Hitting ancestor tier in a flash. Holy crap, one glance and you break through? That's nuts. Nuts off the 5-line scale. Kai Dao spoke, "Master, just peek at my memories. Or I'm feeling too dirty to clear." "Fine, let's see how you scrub this." Diving into the memories, Chen Ping'an saw something he'd never forget. In Kai Dao's mind, a memory not his own. A vivid scene. A blue-haired man. Facing billions of immortals in a siege. Insanely strong. One man holding the pass against all. His strikes shook even Chen Ping'an. Blows 10,000 of him couldn't tank. Attacks, but he fell to sheer numbers. Nailed to the ground. Corpses piled at his feet. Memory cut off. Chen Ping'an broke a cold sweat. Too strong. That guy could wipe Hongmeng Jian solo. Then it hit him. In that scene, as the man died, he stuffed countless orbs into space. One looked just like the Chaos Fruit. So Xiao Yitzi and the Chaos Orb, are they tied too? Am I the real? Gotta check theirs. He rummaged around. Xiao Yitzi snapped back, "Bro-in-law, wanna peek at my stuff? Dream on." If he saw those thoughts, I shouldn't have. It'd be a Qing Dynasty execution live. Chaos Sis was chill, go ahead. Dig in. One incense stick later, Chen Ping'an found Chaos Sis's memories. Matched Kai Dao's exactly. But one twist. The ancient beast, clan's exile to Hongmeng Jian. Then the memory cut. Chaos Sis shrugged. Origin powers still incomplete. More I recover, the fuller it gets. Heck, Invincible con game. Ancestor tier, your Hongmeng Jian's top dog. Duan Xingxing beast swarm ambush. Chen Ping'an emergency rescue. Just moments ago, Chaos Sis con Chen Ping'an swapped an ancestor tier clone to tag along hunting origin power in Hongmeng Jian. Not long after they left, Xiao Yitzi waltzed in, red-faced, "Bro-in-law, I've thought it over. You can see my memories." Before she finished, Chen Ping'an cut her off. "Nope. You ignored me before. Now I'm out of your league." Xiao Yitzi blinked. "Wait, what? You're not into those memories anymore." In the courtyard, Xiao Laji and crew were bowing to their statues. Jin Yu stared glumly at Chen Ping'an's room. "So love just vanishes, huh?" Tao Shu griped, "Masters playing favorites." In a corner, Xiao He and Xiao Bai felt sidelined. Made by Master from scratch. and we're the plainest ones. Even Huafeng's unborn kid got Chen Pingin's extraordinary stamp. Xiao Heidog grinned nonstop. My kid's Earth's chosen. Then, Kuan Gu clocked Kai Dao's power spike. How strong? Kai Dao's words. One hand could insta-kill meter stick Wan Fa Zuinju. At that, the courtyard fell silent. No more chit-chat. Everyone quietly started grinding. Chen Pingin watched, pleased. My crew's all badass. He ordered Kai Dao, track my clone. With you, Chaos Sis is safer. In Hongmengjian, Chen Pingin's duo just arrived. Heard the beasts were rabid. Hunting a stunning woman. At that, Chen Pingin's face darkened. Killing intent oozed out. Find me that woman. You'll get your reward. The guy saw an ancestor tier badass. Zipped off with him. Leaving Chaos Sis in the dust. Soon, Kai Dao caught up. Your wife's in danger. Come with me. Kai Dao's face iced over. Let's roll. My blade's starving. Meanwhile, Chen Pingin hit the chaos zone. Spotted 30+ ancient beasts, circling for a kill. Eyes splitting with rage. Touch my woman, you all die. Chen Pingin, desperate to save her, went full berserk. Opening with a trump card, the earth shattered. The beast pack vaporized in a blink, not a scrap left. Gone. Two beasts watching afar. Pissed themselves, bolting. Chen Pingin stood in the void. Like one hand ruled life and death. A cold word sealed the beast's doom. 10 li around. Every beast self-destruct. Gods descend. Humming lockdown. Once it was over, Chen Pingin realized the target wasn't his wife. Though she was pretty too. The rescued girl's eyes sparkled. In her despair, Chen Pingin swooped in like a world-saving hero, riding rainbow clouds. Guess fairy tales are real. But then she snapped to something. Hey, you know Duan Xingxing? At that, Chen Pingin jolted. I'm her husband. How's she doing? So fairy tales lie. No world-saving hero for me. He's someone else's. She laid out the story. Named Zhenmei, she'd met Duan Xingxing by chance. Slaying demons, training together. They bumped into Zayabuzu, who wanted to tag along. Duan Xingxing saw through his vibe. Politely declined. I'm married. Everyone knows Cao Cao's one guy. But Cao Thief is a mindset. So, when Zayabuzu heard Duan Xingxing was hitched, he didn't back off. His itch only grew. No choice. Duan Xingxing dropped Chen Pingin's name, hoping to spook him. But right after, Zayabuzu unleashed beasts to hunt them. In a pinch, Duan Xingxing broke through to ancestor tier, lured Zayabuzu off, leading to Chen Pingin's scene. All clear now. Kai Dao and Chaos Sis caught up. Chen Pingin made the call. With this clone's juice deep in Hongmengjian, I can only stall. Kai Dao, fetch backup. I'll head in first. Deep in Hongmengjian, Duan Xingxing eyed Zayabuzu tailing her. Gritted her teeth, diving deeper. Zayabuzu smirked. Beauty, don't run. Stop already. I'm your destined one, Chen Pingin. I can't beat you. But I can steal your girl. Chaos Courtyard roared to life. Mission, blast through Hongmengjian. Save Duan Xingxing. Just moments ago, Kai Dao returned to the courtyard. Face grim, everyone, assemble. The mistress is being hunted by ancient beasts in Hongmengjian. Grab your big guns and get moving. At that, the courtyard erupted. Damn it, Grandma. Screw those jerks. Let's roll. Instant uproar. Fan Yishuan blazed with killing intent. Let's go if my sister gets a scratch. I'll flatten all of Hongmengjian. Then a figure stepped out. Chen Pingin's main body move out. One command. The whole courtyard roared to life. Mission, carve through Hongmengjian. Near a lava pit, Qingxi, mid-cultivation, felt sweat pour. What the I'm in a lava wall. Humans launching a full assault? He scrambled scouts to check, and ordered the ancient city below to pay tribute on time. Meanwhile, Duan Xingxing knew she'd get caught eventually. Cloaked her aura, slipping into an ancestor tier ancient city. When Zayabuzu chased her there, a 9-headed ancestor tier beast blocked him. What's this crap? My turf, you can't just barge in. When Yin translated, Zayabuzu's face darkened. He could only control beasts below ancestor tier. This one ignored him. Then a domain lord tier beast flew up, ordering 9-head to hand over this round's resources to the higher beasts. Zayabuzu caught the whole scene. An ancestor tier beast, groveling to a domain lord tier. A sinister grin crept up. He raised a hand, casting a control spell. Xiao Gaga's eyes flipped. Not even glancing at 9-head. He marched to Zayabuzu. Boss, what are you doing here? At that, Ninehead blanked. You're calling this punk boss? Crap, I was just flexing on him. He rushed to apologize. Zayabusa didn't sweat it. Laid out his goal. Chasing a human woman. When Yin translated, Ninehead thumped his chest. No problem. Leave it to me. Voice dropped. Duan Xingxing shot out of the city. She knew hiding longer meant getting nabbed. Next moment, something wild went down. Ninehead flashed in front of her. Unleashing a full-force strike, Duan Xingxing crashed into the desert. Life or death unknown right then. Chen Pingin's clone felt his heart lurch. Crap, wifey's in danger again. He burned his cultivation with a secret art, racing full tilt toward her. Chen Pingin tapped the Shadow King's trick. Facing Duan Xingxing's life or death crisis. Just moments ago, Duan Xingxing took Ninehead's full hit. A secret art softened it, but she still caught heavy internal damage. No way, she was fine now. Zayabuzu cackled maniacally. Beauty, surrender. Be my woman. And I might spare you. Find the invincible sovereign's wife. I'd rather die fighting. She channeled a mini array with her fingers. Unleashing all great might, heavenly dragon pro max. A golden dragon roared forward. Ninehead gritted his teeth, pulled a high-cost life-saving jade. Forming a shield. Smoke cleared. Even with the shield. Ninehead took solid damage. Fear creeping in. That hit. Without the shield. I'd be ash. She can't live, Ninehead flashed. Aiming to finish Duan Xingxing. Facing the oncoming foe, Duan Xingxing shut her eyes. Is this it? Am I done? I can't let go. To thwart Zayabuzu. She chose self-destruction. At the clutch moment. Boom. The world shuddered. Wifey, a blade's roar shook the heavens. Chen Pingin's clone arrived. Hubby. They're bullying me. Seeing his wife roughed up. Chen Pingin's rage boiled over. All this time, he'd cradled her like she'd break. Cherished her like she'd melt. Now pushed to suicide. Zayabuzu, you should have died in the immortal realm that day. When Yin translated Zayabuzu, immortal era's desolation. Then, since Chen Pingin's clone at Domain Lord Tier, burst out laughing. Today, I'll make you two lovebirds die together. Left and right, kill him quick. Facing thousands of beasts and Ninehead, the clone felt helpless. He'd burned all his power to get here. Couldn't even stall now. Back with the main body, getting the ping, panic surged. Humming Jian's laws blocked teleporting. Then, suddenly, Chen Pingin recalled an Earth manga. A hero, Cheng Xiaoyu. With a signature move swapping places with the shadow. Can I pull that off? Focusing hard. Locking his clone's position. He muttered, exchange. Next second, a white figure swapped with the clone. My neck, my back. My neck, my back. With a sleeve flick, blasting all beasts back, came an icy voice. Pick your death. Chen Pingin used shadow swap. Trading spots with his clone. One hand wave. Thousands of beasts gone. Only Zayabuzu and Ninehead left. Zayabuzu freaked. Frantic, he summoned. Every beast he could kill him quick. Words barely out. The courtyard's doom squad rolled in. Faces grim. Damn. They roughed her up like this? Kaidao raged. Look at these filthy beasts you've pissed off. Chen Pingin cut in. That trash ancestor. Kaidao, he's yours. The rest cripple and bag him. I'll catch up with our pal Zhao. The Doom Squad snapped to it. Each picking a foe Ninehead saw. A human ancestor daring a solo. About to scoff, Kaidao raised a hand. Curse of Doom. No contest. Only a one-shot kill soothes my hate. Ninehead's last thought. What big shot did I tick off? The other beasts under the Doom Squad's onslaught got crushed flat. Effortless. Meanwhile, Chen Pingin strolled toward Zayabuzu, each step with a warm grin. Brother Zhao. Since the immortal realm split, I've missed you. Every word. Like steel nails. Hammering Zayabuzu's heart. How's he this strong? Why am I always under his boot? Why? In a flash, Zayabuzu's aura erupted, hitting half-step ancestor tier. Chen Pingin smirked. Just an ant. As Zayabuzu lunged, Chen Pingin's hand snatched his neck. Like lifting a chick, I told you. Pick your death. Zayabuzu grinned. Chen Pingin. Next time, I'll command 1,000,000 beasts. Endless human fodder. Bang. Zayabuzu self-detonated out of nowhere. Chen Pingin stared, stunned. What did this guy get his hands on? That self-boom. What was it? It carried a charm of the Tao this world doesn't have. Tested and confirmed. Right then, an old man in the distance, trembling, watched it all unfold. Holy my gosh, my granny. How'd the peaceful Earth Emperor get here? It was Qing Si, ancient beast elder, out for a stroll. He couldn't believe it. The peaceful Earth Emperor's power was nearly back to its peak. Chen Ping'an never dreamed saving his wife would make Qing Si think he was storming Hongmengjian. Just moments ago, Qing Si sensed Chen Ping'an's aura nearing its prime. The beast went numb. His courtyard geared domain Lord Tier, unleashing ancestor Tier might. Too terrifying. From this vibe, he might just charge straight in. Qing Si panicked, bolted back. The peaceful Earth Emperors starting early. Deep in Hongmengjian, Zayabuza crawled from the void, pale as death. His cultivation crashed to domain Lord Tier. That secret art, he can only use it 3 times in a lifetime. 2 left now. But it's enough. Once I recharge, I'll grind Chen Ping'an to dust. The sky cleared, the rain stopped. Zayabuzu felt on top again. But before his trash talk landed, a domain Lord Tier beast strolled by, swallowed him whole. With his last shred of sanity, Zayabuzu, Tiri, burned another secret art, now barely ring Lord Tier. Meanwhile, Huanggu giant beast, mid-cultivation, got a bombshell report. The peaceful Earth Emperor is attacking. Crap, rally all tribes now. The peaceful Earth Emperor is coming. Instant chaos gripped the beast clan. Qing Si's one line shook all of Hongmengjian. Tension sky high. While our hero, Chen Ping'an, brought his wife back to the courtyard, settled her, then hit Hongmengjian. In the grand hall, 9 ancestors stood ready. Fresh intel. The Invincible Sovereign's wife got chased by beasts. Wanfa, Wujie, and Lan Yuan flared sis-in-laws in danger. How can we just sit? No way they'd chill. Heck, 3 instant Chao thieves popped up. Then Chen Ping'an strode into the hall. Next second, Wujie belted. Greetings, Invincible Sovereign, voice booming, catching everyone off guard. Wanfa's face twitched, cursing his slow bark. Always be to the dog call throne. Chen Ping'an didn't dwell. Waved a hand. Thousands of crippled beasts materialized. This scene left the ancestors' jaws hanging, like they'd swallowed something massive. Speechless. Big bro, you raided the beast lair? Chen Ping'an unleashed thousands of broken beasts, a jaw-dropping spectacle. The 9 ancestors gaped in awe. Wanfa snapped to first, Invincible Sovereign, Supreme, with you leading. The beast clan's just crap fodder. He shot a look at Wudre and Lan Yuan. You guys fumbled. I snagged this bark crown. When Yin translated Chen Ping'an, grown men vying for his favor. Felt kinda weird. He tasked Wanfa, guard these beasts. Use them as live combat drills deep in Hong. The beast clan prepped full force, ready for the peaceful Earth Emperor's strike. But after ages, no emperor, not even a shadow, not a soul. Qing Si clicked, this is a feint. He's waiting for us to drop our guard for a sneak attack. Hearing this, Huanggu giant beast nodded, stay sharp, everyone. From now on, shift your training grounds here. Before he finished, a scout reported the peaceful Earth Emperor nabbed thousands of beasts, then bailed back to Hongmengjian Dam. We waited for nothing, Huanggu. Let's charge out. He's scared of us for sure. A pig-like beast roared, we've been outsmarting air this whole time. Dumb as a pig. Dumb as heck. Huanggu cut in bunch of pig brains. This is bait to lure us out. Beasts nodded, finally clicking. Qing Si's been the only one feeding us intel. What if he's a mole? All I snapped at Qing Si. What the? Huanggu laughed. Even I'm waking up. Every peaceful Earth Emperor mess ties to Qing Si. Every time I'm about to break through, you drop a bomb, forcing me to stop. Heck, the moles you. Crap, I'm framed. Can't wash this off in the Yellow River. No matter Qing Si's please. Not one be spotted. They kept brainwashing him. You're under the peaceful Earth Emperor's spell. By the end, Qing Si doubted himself. Did I really fall for an illusion? Huanggu ordered, lock Qing Si up. Till the war's over. Not far from the beast army. Zayabuzu. So many beasts gathered. Once I power up, they'll all be my kiddos. Chen Ping'an's lived 50 billion years, some clan bigwig above Hongmengjian. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an returned home, rallied the Doom Squad. Next month, head to Li Mei's secret realm to train. Don't come back till you hit Ancestor tier. Chaos Sis chimed in, some memories are back. Wanna chat? No prob tonight, my room, take your time. At that, Chaos Sis's face twisted. Your wife cool with that? Heck, can you be serious? Night fell. Duan Xinshin, now ancestor tier, spoke. A new memory popped up. She showed Chen Pingyan. It nearly scared his soul out. A courtyard. A man lounging in a grand chair. 50 billion years. What's gone down with the clan up there? Memory cut. Chen Pingyan froze, dumbfounded. That guy, holy crap, it's me. That courtyard, it's this one. From inside. I've lived at least 50 billion years. Duan Xinshin, seeing him rattled. Regretted showing him. Gotta distract him. She cooed, hubby, long night ahead. Sure you don't want to go wild. Too mushy here. Let's skip it. Next morning, Chen Pingyan, drained, sent Kai Dao and crew to the secret realm, then resumed crafting origin forges. Near completion, resources ran dry. He called the ancestors to strategize, asking for more resources. No dice. After talks, they opted to mine Hongmengjian for fresh stuff. But it's crazy dangerous. One slip, even ancestors could fall. Suddenly, Wujia stepped up, Invincible sovereign. Me and my crew are in. At that, Wujia's underlings gaped. Boss, this ain't cool. You want a bootlick? Don't drag us down. Next second, Lan Yuan and Wanfa chimed. We're in too, with the trio leading, more joined up. Numbers solid, but a snag. How to pinpoint resource veins? A domain lord tier lowly spoke. I can sense treasure veins. But I'm scared to die. At that, Dust, Pingyan looked up and roared wildly. A pillow delivered right when I'm sleepy. Perfect. It's you. Follow me, and I'll guarantee you a lifetime of peace. Pingyan never even dreamed of this, that he might just be a pawn of Murong Gong. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan and the others, led by Lolita, discovered a peerless vein 5 million miles away. If fully excavated, its resources would be double that of the entire Hongmeng realm. In an instant, everyone felt as energized as if they'd been injected with adrenaline. Chen Pingyan even praised, "You're pretty good. Once this is done, I'll give you what you want." Hearing this, Lolita froze. How does the big shot know that I want an endless supply of cucumbers? In that moment, her face began to flush slightly. What they didn't know was that beneath this spirit vein was sealed a terrifying bone beast, its strength equivalent to 300 venerable masters combined. Just as Chen Pingyan was about to approach the spirit vein, the black orb in his mind suddenly stirred. Like when you'd save a game, right before fighting a boss. One incense stick later, the group finally arrived near the spirit vein, but strangely, not a single bone beast could be seen within 100,000 miles. Suddenly, everyone's hearts began to race with unease. They hurriedly asked the big shot what was going on. Sister Wu jumped out first to suck up. Aren't you all idiots? It's obvious. The bone beast sensed the arrival of the invincible venerable ancestor, and all fled. Wow, a big shot is truly a big shot. Entering the Hongmeng realm is like strolling through a vegetable market. Then, he swung his Luoyang shovel and started digging into the vein. One incense stick later, someone exclaimed, "Holy crap, it's a sealing formation." Now, Chen Pingyan's earlier worries were finally confirmed. This place was likely sealing a massive boss, Narcissus. He went down to investigate him. The deeper he went, the more familiar it felt. Until he saw a cave entrance, with 3 words carved above, Demon Suppression Pavilion. Inside, there was also a stone statue. Taking a closer look, holy hell. It was actually Murong Gong. What the heck? At that moment, Fifth Sister came to report. They dug up 2 more sealing formations. Hearing this, Chen Pingyan rushed over to check. One of them still had a statue of Murong Gong, but the other he never was a statue of the ancient Qingxi beast. Now, Qingxi really had no way to clear its name. Those ancient beasts hadn't wrongly accused it after all. That thing was a total disaster. Then, worried about these resources, Chen Pingyan suspected they were needed to suppress the demons below. So, he told everyone to collect only about 1/5 and stop, to avoid causing a major problem. As the group harvested like pile drivers, a tiger-shaped bone beast was secretly observing from afar. Chen Pingyan grabbed 8 venerable master-level bone beasts to use as punching bags, genuinely terrifying the 9 great venerable masters. The entire hall fell into dead silence. Even Wanfa, who'd been given orders, didn't react. It wasn't until Chen Pingyan's clone left that everyone snapped out of it. Venerable masters and ancient beasts subdued with 8 fingers, and it was just his clone that did it. That's just too damn insane. The next moment, Wanfa singled out that tiger-shaped bone beast for a fight. "Come here, sweetie, don't run. Let Big Brother give you some love." 3 days later, Chen Pingyan finally finished integrating 10 fate machines, creating a cultivation space named Demon Mirror. He'd just sent his wife in to take a look, and then heard a holy crap from inside. She still hadn't come out since. She was probably stunned silly. At that moment, Chen Pingyan sensed that Su Lin had quietly broken through to the venerable master realm. Wow, Eating loofahs got her to Venerable Master level. She's practically the top dog in the Hongmeng realm. Let's crown her the Watermelon Venerable. Hearing this, Su Ning was over the moon. She kept unlocking new ways to eat. After a month of cultivation in the secret realm, everyone except the little black dog couple and Jin Yun had reached the Venerable Master realm among the artifacts. Especially the elf fairy. Once the weakest, he'd made a salted fish comeback, leaping past Gongji to become the third strongest in the interview team. When Chun Pingyan came to pick them up, he was very satisfied with the situation. With a wave of his hand, he took Li Mei and the others, along with the entire interview team, into the demon mirror. As soon as they entered, everyone gasped in shock. What followed was a chorus of holy crap, holy crap, holy crap. At that moment, they cursed their lack of vocabulary. Holy crap was all they could use to express their astonishment. The opposing world was entirely made of the charm of the Tao. Even the dirt on the ground was brimming with it. It was just freaking absurd. Not long after, Chun Pingyan gathered the cursed venerable team and announced that the demon mirror had been successfully created. He'd show them a little preview of the results. With a wave of his hand, the contempt team made a dazzling entrance, each one exuding a terrifying aura, so oppressive that the whole crowd could barely breathe. In short, Pingyan said in an extremely calm tone, "These are the subordinates I've recently trained." At those words, the whole place exploded. Even an ancestral tomb blowing up wouldn't be this wild. Since ancient times, the number of venerable ancestors in the Hongmeng realm hovered around 10. But now, venerable ancestors could actually be mass-produced. Had all their years of cultivation been wasted on a dog? Chun Pingyan turned into a pyramid scheme overlord, frantically brainwashing the Hongmeng realm. Just now, Chun Pingyan briefly showcased the demon mirror's effects, instantly filling the entire Hongmeng populace with hope. From now on, cultivating secret techniques to dominate the Bone Beast clan. That's nothing. They'd be lucky to serve as our mounts. At this moment, Chun Pingyan seized the opportunity and launched into a passionate speech. Perhaps one day, we might lose faith in ourselves. The ancient beast's past domination over us is still fresh in our minds, but I believe that day is not now. When the ancient beasts come charging in the future, we'll mercilessly drive them back. When your descendants fill your home in the future, you'll proudly tell them, "Back then, I fought alongside the invincible venerable master, slaughtering the Bone Beast clan until nothing remained, saving the entire world. Now tell me, can we do it?" His passionate words echoed across the Hongmeng realm. "We can do it." Sister Wu was the first to shout, then the others joined in with roars. But Chun Pingyan responded with a subtle, "Say it again. One more time. What should we do to these beasts?" 2 strokes in one line, just do it. This time, the entire hall roared in unison. The crowd surging with fervor, like some kind of pyramid scheme convention. To reforge the glory of the Hongmeng realm, it's our duty. Go hard at it. With Chun Pingyan's command, the entire Hongmeng realm stood up and began entering the demon mirror to cultivate. After everyone had left, Chun Pingyan took Duan Xingxing to the doctor's house. Because Xin Bao's son was about to celebrate his 1-month birthday, seeing his old friend arrive, Xin Bao was ecstatic. He said to his son, "Fengxian, your godfather's here." At those words, Chun Pingyan jolted. "What's your son's name?" "Xin Fengxian, what's wrong? Is there a problem?" Damn, if the doctor hadn't never been to Earth. I think he was trying to screw me over back on Earth. In Earth's 3 Kingdoms era, there was a fierce guy named Lu Bu, courtesy named Fengxian, riding red hair, specializing in killing foster fathers across the land. Chun Pingyan pretended to divine something, then said with a shocked face, "This name's no good. It's a huge taboo. In my opinion, change it to Xin Kuei. I'll ensure he rises to greatness in his lifetime." Xin Bao and his wife were thrilled to hear this. The invincible venerable master says my son has the makings of an emperor. What's there to fear in the future? Only Duan Xingxing, standing aside, understood the whole story. Back at the courtyard, Chun Pingyan's wife suddenly pounced on him. "Husband, I want a child too." Tonight was destined to be a wild, frenzied night. Using his clone, Chun Pingyan arrested 8 sneaky troublemakers at the mining site. Just moments ago, a tiger-shaped ancient beast was secretly watching. When it realized Emperor Pingyan was leading the team, it was so scared it leaked a few drops of pee. "I just came out for a stroll. How did I get so unlucky?" It hurriedly ran back and brought 8 venerable master-level bone beasts to investigate. But in the time it took to go and return, Pingyan and his crew had already left. Staring at the vast, empty plain, the 5 elements ancient beast was dumbfounded. Was I hallucinating or something? Meanwhile, on the other side, after returning, Chun Pingyan immediately went to find Morong Gong. The moment they met, he got straight to the point about Gong's merits. "I want to see your memories." "No problem, senior, look all you want." Morong Gong wasn't fazed at all. "Ever since my wife died, I haven't even thought about women once. My gun's long rusted. Never even polished it. What's there to hide?" Under Chun Pingyan's observation, it turned out there was nothing wrong with Gong's memories. At most, his mind was a bit eccentric, commonly known as overthinking. With no other choice, Chun Pingyan had to bring up the ceiling formation. Upon hearing there was a statue of himself inside, Morong Gong still didn't show the slightest reaction. "Senior, I really can't remember anything. How about you give me another hint? In the Hongming realm, the tiger-shaped beast was still dazed. How did Emperor Pinyin just vanish? And all the people he brought disappeared too? So, it decided to play rock, paper, scissors to determine who'd go. After all, everyone was pretty cowardly. In the end, the tiger-shaped beast's luck was just too rotten. It was him again. Just then, a voice sounded from behind. Yo. What are you playing? Let me join. Sure. Then come with me. Holy crap. The 8 venerable master bone beasts instantly freaked out. The speaker was none other than Shen Pinyin. Turns out, before leaving, he was worried bone beasts might come to dig up the spirit vein and release the terrifying sealed entity, so he left a clone behind. Well, damn, you were all happy digging earlier. Only officials can set fires, but bone beasts can't light lamps. But he didn't expect that after hiding for just a bit, bone beasts would already approach. So, he stepped forward to question them. Tell me, how many bone beasts know I was mining here? Emperor Pinyin, we ancient beasts are all iron-willed men. How could we submit to your tyranny? The words had barely left its mouth when it saw Shen Pinyin slowly walking toward them. Why you? Don't come any closer. Half an hour later, Shen Pinyin returned, dragging 8 venerable ancestor-level ancient beasts. He appeared in the hall and said, I caught 8 more. Lock them up. Shen Pinyin had witnessed a battle beyond the Hongming realm, and it left him completely stunned. Just earlier, to reward himself, Shen Pinyin had stayed home for days, busy with his wife on a certain matter. But after a few days, he realized this wasn't a reward. It was practically self-destruction. So he dragged Chaos Sister along to search for the origin power in the Hongming realm. The Barren Valley giant beast received news that Emperor Pinyin had created a secret realm, and in just a few days, he'd added 100 venerable masters out of thin air. Instantly, its subordinates freaked out. If this keeps up, won't we be screwed when we step out a year from now? At that moment, the Barren Valley giant beast laughed loudly. Everyone, no need to worry. In 1 more month, I'll break through. When that happens, we'll catch them off guard. Plus, this news is probably just a smokescreen, meant to throw us into chaos. Go find out who brought this info back. 1 incense stick later, they learned it was Ying Lu, Qingxi's subordinate, who relayed the message. Once this was confirmed, all the bone beasts burst out laughing. A traitor's lackey. This news credibility just got slashed to bits. Even if it's true, so what? The Barren Valley giant beast is about to break through. This time, Emperor Pinyin won't escape even with wings. Deep in the Hongming realm, Shen Pinyin and Chaos Sister found a ton of origin power. During this, his strength surged dozens of times over. Even if the Barren Valley beast broke through now, it probably wouldn't even fill the gap between his teeth. The last piece of origin power seemed to flicker, emitting an aura that came and went. The two arrived at a cave. The moment they stepped in, Shen Pinyin's consciousness was cut off. What followed was a vision. 2 men staring at each other across the void. The man in white said, I never imagined your great Tao of fire had reached such a level. The man in black laughed across the void too. You're not bad yourself. Your great Tao of waters hit 5 billion. The next second, the two started fighting. Each strike carried such subtle power. It could annihilate the entire Hongming realm. Both sides clashed fiercely, evenly matched. At that moment, the man in black roared, Great Tao of thunder. In an instant, the dark sky flashed white. A sword split the heavens. The man in white didn't back down. Time flows like a sword. Great Tao of 10 unleashed. The two collided once more. At this point, space itself shattered under their power. Shen Pinyin watched this scene, deeply shaken to his core. Is this what battles beyond the Hongming realm look like? Shen Pinyin, having witnessed a fight beyond the Hongming realm firsthand, was utterly numb. Great Tao of water, Great Tao of thunder, Great Tao of fire, these realms are unheard of. Before he could think more, he was pulled back to reality. In his hand was the last piece of origin power. Chaos Sister exclaimed, Shen Pinyin, what just happened to you? I called you, and you didn't respond at all, like your soul had left your body. It's fine, I just spaced out for a bit. Hurry and absorb the last piece of origin power. After Chaos Sister finished absorbing it, Shen Pinyin's strength surged again. Now, even if 100 venerable ancestors came, they probably wouldn't be enough for him to toy with single-handedly. He was about to roar to the heavens. When he recalled the battle of the black and white duo, suddenly, the chicken drumstick in his hand lost its flavor. There are always stronger people, and heavens beyond heavens. Little did he know, the black orb in his mind was quietly changing. Within the orb, many things began to take shape, finally stopping when it reached nearly 3,000. It halted there. If Shen Pinyin examined it closely, he'd discover it contained the great 3,000 Daos. Except for darkness. The strongest, the great Tao of Wu King. Over the next month, the Hongming realm's people kept cultivating, while the ancient beast clan fully supported the Barren Valley giant beast breakthrough. On the 31st morning, the Barren Valley giant beast broke through, its aura, so terrifying that even venerable master ancient beasts trembled from their souls. Too damn strong. It could rival the Emperor Pinyin of old. At that moment, The barren valley giant beast felt power coursing through it, as if this world couldn't contain it anymore. Most proudly, last time you said, Emperor Pinyin showed up at some mountain range. Let's go and see what the hell he's up to there. Well damn, the first thing after breaking through was to go offer up its head. It might not even leave the Hongmeng realm before getting wiped out by those sealed bone beasts. Not long after, the total dumbass arrived at the mountain range. The moment they landed, the barren valley beasts started trembling. Holy crap, I sense a bone beast below that's way stronger than me. A ton of them. Quick, break the seal together. Let it out so we can talk. Isn't being the boss solo good enough? Why release a grandpa just to screw yourself? Courting death. After entering, as the seal was broken, a man in black emerged alone. Though in human form, the aura he exuded was unmistakably that of an ancient beast. If Chen Pingyan were here, he'd be shocked senseless. This person was exactly the one he'd seen before, in that earth-shattering battle. The man in black from the black and white duo. A world beyond the Hongmeng realm was unveiled. Chen Pingyan was actually a peerless powerhouse from the Taichu realm. Just moments ago, the ceiling formation was shattered, and a man in a black robe burst into the sky. His aura crushed the barren valley giant beast, but it didn't run. Since they were both ancient beasts, he probably wouldn't do anything to it, right? Probably. Maybe not, right? Of course, there was some gambling involved here. Luckily, it bet right. The black-robed man didn't do anything to it. He just asked about the state of this world. Then, coldly, he said, "From now on, you're my little brother. Come on, I'll take you to meet another powerhouse." Now, the barren valley beast was bawling. Why the hell did I have to mess with this? Why did I have to free this grandpa? Not long after, as the black-robed man attacked another ceiling formation, a man in a white robe flashed out too, sensing the other's aura. The barren valley giant beast nearly lost its mind. Both of them could crush it, fine. But why were they both Qingxi-type bone beasts? Just days ago, I locked up their descendants as traitors. Hurry up and lock them up. It quickly ordered its minions to release Qingxi. Feed him well, treat him good fast. At this moment, the white-robed man spoke. Hey Yin, I didn't expect you to wake up first. Where's Zhao Wu? And where's that guy? Back then, he should have gravely wounded by Shui. Zhao Wu's already dead. Who knows what he's up to now? That guy probably went back to the Taichu realm. In their conversation that followed, the barren valley beast finally understood. The black and white duo were ancient beasts from a world above the Hongmeng realm, the Taichu realm. Because their constant fighting devastated all life, a peerless powerhouse captured them and brought them here. And within the Hongmeng realm, no one could wield the power of the great Tao. To return to the Taichu realm, the two teamed up to challenge that powerhouse, only to get pinned to the ground and pummeled. Years passed like that, and they gained a new prison buddy. The three together finally fought that guy to a draw. But in the end, the powerhouse erupted, sealing the duo, and killing the third. What a brutal fate. The barren valley beast was dumbfounded by its own stupidity. What the hell did I just do? In the courtyard, Chen Pingyan gathered everyone to watch the black and white duo's battle, hoping they might unlock some new memories. Sadly, the artifacts were only obsessed with the great Tao power inside, each one buzzing like they'd been shot with adrenaline, determined to cultivate their own great Tao power. At that moment, Chaos Sister yelled from her room, Chen Pingyan, major discovery, get to my room quick. Chaos Sister was actually Chen Pingyan's fiancée. Well, damn, after all this time, turns out the mistress was Duan Xingxing. Just earlier, Chaos Sister called Chen Pingyan to her room, with a major discovery. At those words, Chen Pingyan hurriedly declared, honest folks don't beat around the bush, spit it out. It's fine, honey, go ahead. I really don't mind. Duan Xingxing said with a kind smile, but the next second, Chen Pingyan actually went. This steel-hearted straight man pissed off Duan. When a woman says she doesn't mind, she totally minds, you idiot. For the next hour, Chen Pingyan didn't step out of the room once. Inside, you could hear constant chatter like, for real? No way, and you didn't know this? Stuff like that. Turns out, after Chaos Sister fused with the origin power, her memories fully returned. Pingyan was the eldest son of the Qing family from the Taichu realm, and the artifacts in the courtyard were all top-tier members of the family. But sometime later, the Qing family was invaded by a powerful enemy. The artifact spirits were reduced to mere wisps of remnant souls. In the end, it was Chen Pingyan's father, on his deathbed, who cast them into the Hongmeng realm. Back then, Chen Pingyan had just screwed up and was locked up in the Hongmeng realm to reflect, completely unaware of what happened to his family. Otherwise, he alone could have saved the whole clan. And Chaos Sister's true identity? She was Chen Pingyan's fiancée. Hearing this, Chen Pingyan believed everything else, except the fiancé part. You didn't just make that up, did you? He immediately demanded to see her memories, but the truth was exactly as she said. Now the question was, why didn't he have a single memory of the Chung family? And if he already had a fiancée, why did he marry Duan Xingxing first? Give me a thrill before you explain. Can't you guess why you screwed up and got locked in the Hongmeng realm? That night, Chen Pingyan told Duan Xingxing everything. Of course, he skipped the fiancé part entirely. He still wanted to live a few more years, but Duan Xingxing felt he was hiding something. So she smiled and said, just come clean with me. I definitely won't get mad when a woman says that. If you believe her, you're a complete moron. Honey, you're overthinking it. Let's just focus on the kid thing instead. The night passed quietly. Deep in the Hongmeng realm, Qingxi was totally baffled. Why were they letting him out now? And these beasts were grinning so creepily. Something's off. There's definitely a conspiracy. No way I'm stepping out in the next year. You're dreaming. Now it was the Barren Valley crew's turn to get a headache. Ping'an never dreamed he'd stumble into inheriting the legacy of someone from the Taichu realm. Just earlier, Qingxi flat out refused to leave his cell, convinced these beasts were up to no good. He declared, I'm not stepping out. I won't sell my soul or my body. At those words, the beast's underlings were dumbfounded. What the hell is going on in your head? At that moment, three figures flashed in, the black and white duo and the Barren Valley beast, their auras so strong, they forced everyone present to kneel and bow instinctively. He Yin sneered, Qingxi's this week? What a disgrace to us big shots. It's all Emperor Ping'an's fault. You've got to back me up here. That name again? Bai Shui frowned. Along the way, Barren Valley had mentioned him nonstop. This guy might be strong, but he's definitely not the one who sealed us. Otherwise, this trash would have been wiped out ages ago. Then He Yin revealed a cultivation secret. Venerable master-level bone beasts could devour their own kind below spirit master rank to rapidly boost their strength. Being a race of survival of the fittest anyway, the venerable master bone beasts were all for it. Only Qingxi was dead set against it, because he's a vegetarian. Suddenly, He Yin snorted coldly. Who's there? With one hand, he grabbed at the void, and a figure crashed down like a meteor before them. Bai Shui took a close look. Zhao Wu? You're still alive? The one grab turned out to be Zhao Buju. He'd thought he was done for. But when he heard the big shot say Zhao Wu, Zhao Buju quickly shouted, Big boss, I'm Zhao Wu's son, don't kill me. But He Yan's response was a palm slamming down on his skull. I never trust anyone. Let me see your memories. I don't believe anyone until I've seen their memories. Moments later, He Yan gave a wry smile. He's inherited Zhao Wu's legacy. He's useful to us. Hearing this, Bai Shui's expression flipped instantly. Kid, want a limitless future? To reach the peak of life? At those words, Zhao Buju was thrilled. Big boss, as long as you've got my back, I'll do anything. In the courtyard, Chen Ping'an watched the black and white duos battle every day, hoping to grasp something from it. But every time he was about to comprehend something, an invisible force suppressed it back down. Could it be that the Hongmeng realm can't handle the great Dao power they talk about? While he was lost in thought, Morong Gong showed up. He'd hoped Gong had awakened some new memories and came to discuss them. But instead, Gong blurted out, Senior, I feel like I'm about to die. I feel like I'm on the verge of death. Morong Gong cried. Morong Gong was really about to cry. Back then, when his filial son broke, his only chance at a breakthrough, and Master Dao finished it off, he didn't shed a single tear. Now, with a great calamity looming, he cried like a wild horse. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an learned that since yesterday, Morong Gong had been plagued by an ominous feeling, like he could die at any moment. No matter how Chen Ping'an tried to divine it, Morong Gong's future was shrouded in darkness. This was not a good omen. He hurriedly told Morong Gong to either stay in the courtyard or cultivate in the demon mirror, and assigned Kai Dao to protect him 24/7. Seeing Morong Gong on the verge of tears broke everyone. Truth be told, he wasn't afraid of death. He just wanted to live long enough to see his granddaughter married. But Morong Shui's goals were too lofty. Instead of learning from good examples, she took after Chow Chow, chasing married women. A wave of sorrow swept through the room. Chen Ping'an quickly changed the subject. Hey, Gong, little Lingo just got back. I'll have him come see you. At those words, Morong Gong's wrinkled smile bloomed again. He pulled a massive watermelon knife from his sleeve. Little Linger, Grandpa's here. After Morong Gong left, Chen Ping'an received a message from his clone. It had just returned to the spirit vein area and found 2 ceiling formations already broken. Could Morong Gong's premonition be tied to those 2? He urged Kai Dao to protect Morong Gong at all costs. Over the next 2 months, Chen Ping'an cultivated every day, studying the power of the great Dao every day, but still couldn't crack it, though his strength did improve a bit. During this time, Morong Gong's sense of impending death grew stronger. It got to the point where if he stepped outside, he'd be hit by a car and die. He started getting paranoid, even arranging his own funeral affairs. He had Morong Yuhai use his ID to buy him a coffin. One of those bespoke ones you can only order once in a lifetime. The urn had to be rectangular or something like that. It freaked out his filial son and Morong Shui. Luckily, Chen Ping'an reassured them. Everything's under my control. But in the following days, Morong Gong doubled down. He gathered all his old mortal friends for a reunion, snot and tears streaming down his face. Brothers, I'm about to die soon. The one I'll miss most is you, Brother Shiman. Brother Shiman. Well, damn, he was already mixing up names. Seeing this, Chen Ping'an could only give a wry smile. But inwardly, he took it more seriously. Morong Gong might actually die. Otherwise, how could a normal person become this hypersensitive? So he asked Chaos Sister to check her memories again, to see if they'd missed anything. After all, last time, there were tons of fragmented Chung family memories they hadn't fully seen, and he'd even wondered, could Murong Gong be his father? Well, damn, that'd be a double whammy. Just as he was about to look, Duan Xingxing stood there, staring daggers at him. Fine, looks like after sorting the memories, I've got a psychological showdown with the wife too. Suddenly, Chaos Sister let out a soft moan. Ow, you're hurting me. At that moment, two words flashed in Chen Pingin's mind. I'm screwed. Completely screwed. Chen Pingin looked at his wife's tigress glare. He was numb, but there was no way out. He could only keep checking the memories. Dead either way. Might as well die knowing the truth. But Chaos Sister seemed to get hooked, making weird noises over and over. Each sound stoked Duan Xingxing's rage higher. What a mess. As he dug deeper into the memories, Chen Pingin discovered someone in the Qing family matched Murong Gong perfectly. The old butler, Chen Gong. Holy crap, is my dad named Chen Fengxian? Gong Tai, is that you? And this old butler took such good care of him. Like he was his own son. Suddenly, a wild drama unfolded in Chen Pingin's mind. My mom had an affair with the butler, and I was born. When the Chung clan leader found out, he was furious, but my talent was too damn good. Spared the death penalty, but not the suffering, so I got locked up in the Hongming realm. Soon after, the family met disaster. The whole clan fell apart. To honor the butler, I created Murong Gong. Damn, it really fits. But it's just a guess, right? Chen Pingin told Chaos Sister to head back while he sorted it out, but she insisted on staying for dinner. Duan Xinxin gritted her teeth, shameless. Hearing this, Su Lin poked her head out. Xinxin, didn't you just buy a bunch of rice yesterday? At those words, Duan Xinxin's skull nearly exploded with rage. Little Linger, can't you see I'm in a standoff with him? She stormed back to her room in a huff, slamming the door hard. Big Tree Lin stepped up. Brother, I totally get your situation. Run away with me. No more worries. What a problem, child. Trouble always outweighs the law down the hill. You're just fanning the flames when the fire's already raging. Seeing his wife was just jealous, Chen went to deal with Murong Gong's issue first. He crafted 2 rings and personally slipped them onto Murong Gong's ring fingers, warning him never to take them off. If danger strikes, I'll be there instantly. Just then, Imo Huang came to visit. Murong Gong was stunned by the scene. Because on Earth, in the year of the dragon sheep, people loved exchanging rings. Senior, so you're into old geezers? You play pretty wild. But once Murong Gong put on the rings, he exclaimed, holy crap, that bad feeling's gone. At those words, everyone cheered with joy, except Chen Pingin, who knew Murong Gong was lying. He saw through it but didn't call it out. That night, as Chen Pingin returned to the courtyard, a sharp pain stabbed his mind. What followed was a new memory. Featuring a strikingly handsome young man, beaming with joy, and a white-haired old man, claiming to be the old butler. My great Tao of the mountains hit 500 million. The memory cut off there. That ridiculously good-looking kid. That's gotta be me. Damn, I'm shameless, because that white-haired old man looked exactly like Murong Gong. Looks like my earlier guess was spot on. Murong Gong is the Chung family butler, but he died on the battlefield. The old me created Murong Gong to honor him. With that, Chen Pingin made up his mind. He'd protect him no matter what in the future. Finally, staring at the closed bedroom door, he gritted his teeth and pushed it open. Another exhausting night awaited. Chen Pingin laid it all out, telling Duan Xinxin the whole truth, just moments ago. As Chen Pingin was about to enter the room, he suddenly thought, I can't keep spoiling women like this. Jealous today, suspicious tomorrow. Always making a fuss over nothing. Acting like she's the queen of the world. Time to restore some husbandly authority. It's my duty. A real man should be like this. Men ought to stand tall. Kuan Gu and the other artifacts, witnessing this, sighed, the master's a true man. His family status is rock solid. The next moment, as Chen Pingin closed the door, his legs went weak. With a thud, he dropped to his knees. Honey, hear me out. 1 incense stick later, Chen Pingin finally explained everything from today, at least earning his wife's forgiveness. A man's gotta bend and stretch, right? Then Duan Xinxin suddenly piped up, honey, since you're the young master of a big family, doesn't that make me your fiancé? At those words, Chen Pingin's legs wobbled again, nearly dropping to his knees once more. His mouth twitched. Honey, you guessed right. But not entirely. I do have a fiancé. But sadly, it's not you. It's Chaos Sister. Chen Pingin decided long-term pain beats short-term pain. He'd settle it all tonight. To stop his wife from throwing tantrums later. Some fiancé, huh? What about me? Am I the mistress, or what? The third or fourth. That drove Duan Xingxing up the wall. It was like waking from a dying dream in a cold sweat. The mistress is me? But everyone thought Chaos Sister was the mistress. Hearing this, Chen Pingin already had a plan. He knew what Duan Xingxing wanted. So, with a calm face, he said, honey, she and I were a family-arranged match. There's no love there. You and I were childhood sweethearts. And later, After tasting a certain kind of joy, I ditched the engagement, which got me locked up in the Hongming realm. You're my wife. The original, the only one. Hearing this, Duan Xingxing instantly beamed with delight. This overbearing CEO rejecting a family marriage to be with his true love. Back on Earth, Duan Xingxing adored those stories, often fantasizing she was the heroine. So she declared, tomorrow, get Chaos Sister here. I'm staking my claim. In the Hongming realm, Baron Valley and the Beast were frantically devouring their own kind, their strength growing quite a bit. But in He Yin and by Shui's eyes, they were still just trash. From the start, they never expected Baron Valley to be useful if they couldn't beat that guy once they got out. Eating these bone beasts might tip the odds a little. Too bad Zhao Bushu's progress was painfully slow. Bai Shui chuckled nearby. Why not use Zhao Wu's favorite secret technique? With that, he taught Zhao Bushu the method. Moments later, Zhao Bushu nearly lost it. The technique was a dual cultivation art. Zhao Wu spent his life studying ancient beasts, so the technique was definitely beast-tailored. Seeing this, He Yin patted Zhao Bushu's shoulder. Kid, we're rooting for you. Rooting my ass. But Zhao Bushu gritted his teeth for revenge. I'm all in. Hey you. Get over here. A venerable ancestor bone beast, thinking it was some big opportunity, eagerly trotted over to Zhao Bushu, unaware it was stepping into a fate worse than hell. The next morning, Chen Pingyan, Chaos Sister, and Duan Xingxing sat around a table playing Landlord. 3 of a kind I pass. King Bomb nice. This game's unplayable now. Duan Xingxing threw down her cards. I know about you and my husband. She slapped down a pair of aces with a huff. I hope you don't pull any sneaky moves from now on. Who knows if you're the one stealing my man King Bomb. Chen Pingyan, sitting nearby, was dumbfounded. Big sis, you're cheating. Murong Gong asked Chen Pingyan to erase all of Murong Shue's memories of him. Just earlier, Chaos Sister and Duan Xingxing were battling for dominance, even cheating at Landlord. Chen Pingyan was stunned. Big sis, where'd you get 2 king bombs in one hand? The next second, Duan Xingxing flung her cards. Well, damn, all 2s. Like she was telling Chaos Sister, you're just a fool, a total 2, every which way. 17 cards. You think 17 cards can take me down? Chen Pingyan poured this sister a cappuccino. He was beyond exasperated. What even is this game? But Chaos Sister's point kinda made sense. Before her memories fully returned, who stole whose husband was up in the air. Then Duan Xingxing slammed the table. I know you're banking on your memories, but right now, I'm his one and only legit wife. Without solid proof. Get as far away as your thoughts can take you. Hearing this, Chaos Sister had to agree. She didn't have any real evidence. Just keep an eye on your husband. Don't let him flirt around like a hoe. With that, the claim staking ended, but a seed of doubt sprouted in Duan Xingxing's heart. Maybe I'm the mistress after all. Meanwhile, Murong Gong was looking more haggard by the day. His premonition was so strong he'd be dead within 6 months. So he stopped cultivating. Spending every day with his family, his biggest hang-up was his precious granddaughter. Even if he died, he wanted to see her married. Lately, he'd been introducing prodigies to Murong Shui, hoping she'd take a liking to one, but all he got was her ruthless rejection. After seeing Chen Pingyan, no man in the world could catch her eye. Who could measure up to him? So he went to Chen Pingyan again. Senior, want another wife? At those words, Chen Pingyan nearly bristled. I just sorted out the 2 at home. Are you trying to make my life too easy? Without a second thought, he shot back. Gong, old pal, I love my wife dearly, and keeping up with her's already more than I can handle. We're both men, you get it, right? Murong Gong understood, and though he sighed, he offered a solution. Please, Chen Pingyan, erase all of Murong Shue's memories of you. That way, she can find her own happiness. Those words hit Chen Pingyan hard. Standing before him wasn't just the Pingyan sect leader, but a grandfather. He nodded in agreement. Sure. Soon, Shui Mei arrived at his invitation. By now, she'd reached Venerable Master Realm, her talent and cultivation shining through. She was a powerhouse among powerhouses. Seeing Chen Pingyan, her eyes lit up again. Senior, what are you doing here? Chen Pingyan ignored her, with a simple wave of his hand. Sleep. It'll be over quick. Murong Shui passed out instantly. Gong, when she wakes up, she won't know me anymore. Hearing this, Murong Gong's face creased with gratitude. Thank you, Senior. I'll go wake my granddaughter now. But when Murong Shui woke up, the first thing she saw was Chen Pingyan. Grandpa, who's he? A friend. He's got to leave soon. Chen Pingyan got the hint in a flash. He teleported out on the spot. Finally, Murong Gong breathed a sigh of relief, turning to call Hong Tian from the Mo mansion for a blind date, only to see Murong Shui starry-eyed, gushing excitedly. Grandpa. Who was that? So handsome, so strong. Invite him over more often. I won't marry anyone but him this lifetime. Damn it, all for nothing. How'd I forget? My darling granddaughter fell for Senior at first sight. Time slipped by quietly. 2 months remained until the ancient beast invasion. Chen Pingyan estimated the demon mirror could mass produce about 500 venerable masters, while the beast had numbers. but their quality couldn't match his side. Should be a total lock. Little did he know, the bone beasts were nearly eating themselves extinct. Chen Ping'an never dreamed that Wu Jie had grasped the great Tao of light. Just earlier, Chen Ping'an called everyone at Venerable Master Realm to gather in the hall, wanting to check their current combat strength. One look, and he was floored. A sea of heads, at least 1,000 strong. And 9,000 more on the cusp of breaking into Venerable Master Realm. Holy hell. Chen Ping'an was utterly shocked. He'd underestimated the demon mirror's power. There's still 2 months left. This'll be a one-sided massacre. The only wild card now was those 2 formation-breaking bone beasts. Finally, Chen Ping'an sent everyone back to cultivate, keeping only Wanfa and 2 others behind. He told them to spar and share insights lately. As the earliest Venerable Masters, he hoped they'd be the core fighters when the time came. Then Wu Jie spoke up, "Senior, I think I've grasped something different. A force beyond laws. Like, I can see, water can carry a boat or sink it. There's gotta be immense power in there. Something we can harness." At those words, Chen Ping'an realized Wu Jie had sensed the power of the great Tao. Too bad the Hongming realm's limits. Let her see it, but not touch it. He grinned. "Wu Jie, you've really impressed me. This power is called the power of the great Tao. It can't be used in the Hongming realm, not even by me. But if you cultivate this method, feel free to ask me any questions anytime." Hearing this, Wu Jie was thrilled beyond words. Holy crap, I actually guessed it right, and I've earned the invincible venerable ancestor's favor. Reaching the peak of life is just around the corner. Wanfa, Lan Yuan, you two gotta step it up too. If you grasp it as well, I'll take you all to that world someday. When it came to painting grand visions, Chen Ping'an was a natural pro, not worried at all about choking them with big promises. Over the next 2 months, the 3 bootlicker venerable ancestors hung out daily, studying the power of the great Tao together, and those breaking through to venerable master from the demon mirror kept growing in number. Soon, only 3 days remained until the big battle. Chen Ping'an's heart started feeling heavy. A storm was brewing, but what must be faced would come eventually. It was time to muster the troops before the fight. All people of the Hongming realm, assemble. Before that, he had everyone below Venerable Master Realm hide inside the Chaos Pearl, so even if they lost, he could escape with the power of rebirth. The Hongming realm isn't just a place, it's the existence of humanity. That makes it the Hongming realm. Wanfa rushed over first to report. Major breakthrough. Turns out, the 3 of them had been researching the power of the great Tao lately, following Chen Ping'an's advice. Study something you're passionate about to the extreme, and you might tap into its power. Wu Jie had always been fascinated by light, so she stared at the sun every day. Until yesterday, she suddenly noticed her vision went dark. "So you went blind?" Chen Ping'an quipped out of nowhere. "Light made you a blind girl." "Oh, no. Light, I've grasped the great Tao of light. Because in dark places, light's existence stands out. In other words, the pinnacle of light is darkness." Hearing this, Chen Ping'an got it. "Oh, Wu Jie, you're a real genius. Staring at the sun every day and not going blind is a miracle, and you even grasped the great Tao of light." He patted her shoulder. "No mistake. You've nailed it. Once we leave this world, your future's limitless." At those words, Lan Yuan and Wanfa nearly bristled with envy. They exchanged a glance, reaching one conclusion. Even among venerable masters, there's a gap. Chen Ping'an's showdown with the ancient beast clan was about to erupt, but what he never expected was that the black and white duo were with the beasts. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an had briefed the 3 venerable masters on the strength comparison between their side and the enemy. It had determined if they could smoothly ascend to that world later. Wu Jie frowned. "Senior, with our current strength, it's a no-brainer massacre." Unless exactly. The sealing grounds from last time's mining have already been breached. I suspect those sealed beasts are from the Taichu realm too. At that, the 3 venerable masters sucked in a cold breath. If that's true, we might outnumber them in raw force, but we're outclassed in top-tier power. Now it's really gonna be a brutal fight, but no matter what, for humanity to win this war is non-negotiable. Chen Ping'an sent the 3 to rally the troops, preparing to muster them pre-battle. Now, he wasn't so sure about this war, especially those 2 bone beasts. He kept feeling like his past self had woven them into some grand revenge scheme. Am I still caught in my own setup? This Matryoshka doll plot's absurd. And one more thing, Murong Gong's death premonition had hit its peak lately. He'd be dead within 3 days, no doubt. Whatever happens, all the mysteries will unravel after the war. Soon, the 3 venerable masters gathered all the Hongming realm's forces. Once everyone was assembled, Chen Ping'an appeared high in the sky. In that moment, he shone like a blazing sun, illuminating the eternal heavens. Below, everyone was at least venerable master realm. A full 100,000 strong. Of them, 5,000 were venerable ancestors. What's that mean? 1 spit from each. Could have drowned the Hongming realm from a year ago. That's the demon mirror's might. Gazing at the neatly arrayed 100,000 elite troops, Chen Ping'an declared, Avengers. Everyone, I'm taking you to the boundary, to fend off the Bone Beast clan's invasion. Before that, I've got one request: survive. As his voice fell, over 100,000 people surged toward the boundary like a flood. Deep in the Hongming realm, the Bone Beast's numbers had plummeted. Only 10 ancestor-level beasts remained, each one strong enough to match 100. Venerable master humans, the scariest was Zhao Buju. His power had risen to just below barren valleys. The cost? Billions of lives lost. Then Bai Shui smirked. Hurry up with your secret technique. I want to see what goodies Zhao Wu left behind. As he spoke, Zhao Buju unleashed the technique, forcibly boosting the last 1,000 venerable master bone beasts to venerable ancestor level. But it had only lasted a day. When time ran out, they'd all explode and die. Seeing this, Barren Valley couldn't stop grinning. With this lineup, the humans won't even think of resisting, right? Charge out, let those human slaves feel what real fear is. The black and white duo already had a plan. Wipe out everything. Force that guy out by crushing the humans at the Hongming boundary. Chen Ping'an stashed his 100,000 elites in the demon mirror. Now just him and his sword floated in the air, radiating an aura of invincible and oh so lonely might. The night passed quietly, when dawn's first light hit the earth the next morning. A deafening boom. The Hongming boundary shattered. 1,000 bone beasts stormed in. Chen Ping'an's eyes narrowed, his gaze locking onto the black and white duo. How could it be them? Chen Ping'an never dreamed those two would side with the beasts. Could they be the ones sealed? If that's true, today's battle's gonna be a nightmare. Chen Ping'an faced off against He Yin, rifle locked and loaded. Who'd win, who'd lose? Just moments ago, Barren Valley giant beast spotted Chen Ping'an and roared, Emperor Ping'an. Today's your death day. Zhao Buju chimed in, raging, Chen Ping'an, bet you didn't see this coming. I'm the one laughing last. As he spoke, He Yin perked up a bit. Looking at this Emperor Ping'an, they kept yapping about, but the moment he saw him, his expression shifted. No way. Their Emperor Ping'an is that guy. And his current cultivation's about on par with mine. Hearing this, Bai Shui smirked. If he had his old power, we'd lose this fight hands down. Now, one goal. Take him down and shake the heavens and earth. 1,000 bone beasts charged like a tidal wave. At that moment, Chen Ping'an took a deep breath. Roaring, bring it on. Let's cut loose. The next second, 100,000 Hongming elites materialized, the ground trembling like a breached dam, like celestial soldiers sealing the sky. Not a single soul flinched. Because behind them was their only home. Staring at the humans popping up out of nowhere, Barren Valley and the ancestor-level bone beasts panicked hard. Holy hell, there's a full 5,000 venerable ancestors in there. You gotta understand, Zhao Buju's 1,000 venerable ancestor bone beasts could offset maybe 1,000 at best. Their side had 10 ancestor-level bone beasts. Each would have to handle 400 venerable ancestors, and there's tens of thousands of venerable masters to fight your sister. Qingxi furrowed his brows, retreating behind the other beasts. He Yin took command, barking, Bai Shui. Zhao Buju, gang up on Chen Ping'an. The rest of you, do whatever. In his eyes, if they took out Chen Ping'an, the rest were just trash. With one sharp order, the entire ancient beast clan surged forward. As Bai Shui moved to target Chen Ping'an, a red-haired man blocked his path. Your opponent's me. The interceptor was none other than Kai Dao, sneering. Looking to die? Bai Shui scoffed at this and daring to block him. Swinging a sword strike. Instantly, Kai Dao was swallowed in a sea of energy. How dare a twig challenge a tree? With that, Bai Shui flew toward Chen Ping'an, but the next second, a cold voice rang out from where Kai Dao had been. Hand shredder. With a rip, an ultimate blade flash shot out. Bai Shui dodged with a flicker. What a terrifying strike. But he's just a measly venerable master. How could he possibly withstand my intent? Turns out, it was the sacred martial armor, clinging to Master Dao's body. Duan Xinxin had used a secret technique to boost his strength, creating a Master Dao who could now hold his own against Bai Shui. Then the sacred martial armor transmitted, Knife bro, I'll handle defense. You just attack. As the words landed, Master Dao lunged again. Bai Shui frowned slightly. Looks like this won't be a quick fight. On the other side, He Yin squared off with Chen Ping'an. The moment they met, both unleashed their strongest blows ever. He Yin roared. While Chen Ping'an's face turned icy, he whipped out an AWM. Take this, punk. Boom. The AWM clashed with He Yan's strike. Modern tech versus ancient might. The shockwave alone blasted countless venerable masters away. After one hit, both recoiled dozens of miles. That strike was a dead-even tie. He Yin grinned. Is that all you've got left? Bai Shui, Zhao Buju, help me out. 3-on-1, he's toast. But then He Yin noticed. Bai Shui was tied up by a red-haired guy, and Zhao Buju, even worse off, was getting mobbed by Kuan Ge. Little Black, Little White, and Ho together. Especially Little Black, his attacks were brutal. Take this for betraying the world, and this for fantasizing about secret arts. The scene was just too pretty to watch. Chen Pingyan faced his toughest battle yet. He Yin was ready to devour his own to kill his foe. Just earlier, He Yin surveyed the battlefield, his mind flooding with question marks. What the hell? This isn't how the script was supposed to go. Now the humans were dominating, pounding the ancient beasts, especially Qingxi. All he did was run, not even fighting back. Bai Shui was pinned by Kai Dao and Zhao Buju. Worst off, was getting ganged up on by a bunch of girls. Even the mightiest of the Beast clan, Barren Valley Giant Beast, was beaten senseless by Jinling Fairy, Wooden Sword, Teapot, Broom, and more left barely able to function. It was beyond pathetic. Given the situation, desperate measures were all that remained. He Yin gritted his teeth, can't count on anyone else. If I kill Chen Pingyan, the humans will crumble on their own. With that, He Yan's eyes burned with nothing but murderous intent. Chen Pingyan didn't back down. He kept tangling with him. As long as he dragged it out, the Bone Beast clan would eventually wipe out. Then they'd pool everyone's strength to take down the black and white duo. The two fought like they were chopping wires with kitchen knives, sparks and lightning all the way. Wherever they went, space collapsed. Not a single spot stayed intact. Gradually, the scales of victory tipped toward the humans. Seeing this, He Yin couldn't take it anymore, bellowing, Bai Shui. The two locked eyes across the distance, instantly understanding each other's thoughts. The next second, the black and white duo ignored their injuries, tanking Saidao's and Chen Pingyan's attacks head-on, charging into the human battlefield. Like slicing melons and chopping veggies, they left whales in their wake. The humans started taking massive casualties. Their goal was simple. Use the beast's tough bodies to shrug off Kai Dao and Chen Pingyan's hits, trading wounds for lives. In the time it took Chen Pingyan to wear them down, they'd wipe out all the humans. Seeing this, Chen Pingyan's face darkened. In mere moments, over 10,000 had fallen. He and Kai Dao couldn't deal serious damage to these beasts fast enough. Gritting his teeth, he shouted, everyone, back to the demon mirror. That call meant he and his courtyard crew would face all the beasts alone. The next second, the Hongmeng elites vanished. Chen Pingyan checked the numbers and sucked in a cold breath. He'd underestimated the black and white duo in those few seconds of hesitation. Only 80,000 remained. Any more delay, and they'd lose over half. Then Bai Shui eyed the battlefield. Things were still stacked against them. Zhao Buju's 1,000 beasts were nearly spent, and aside from Barren Valley and Qingxi, the other ancestor beasts were all banged up. He glanced at Bai Shui, who got it instantly. He called to the wounded ancestor beasts. You guys come here. I can heal you. Those words made Barren Valley and Qingxi's hearts sink. Their eyes flashed with pity for the other beasts. As those beasts approached Bai Shui, they were instantly pinned down. He Yin waved a hand. And except for Qingxi and Barren Valley, every beast on the field got absorbed by him. Chen Pingyan gawked, stunned. What the hell? No way, seriously. As He Yan's aura skyrocketed, Chen Pingyan's face turned grim. He couldn't beat He Yin anymore. So he looked to Kai Dao, stick to the earlier split. You guys finish Bai Shui fast. Add Wanfa's trio to that fight. Take him down quick. I'll hold this guy off. Everyone fight. As his voice dropped, both sides clashed again, but a golden light slipped quietly from Master Dao into Chen Pingyan's clothes. Murong Shui died on the Hongmeng battlefield, sacrificing everything for love. Just moments ago, both forces collided once more. A beautiful figure led the charge toward Bai Shui. It was Murong Shui. That's right, her memories were back. Some time ago, Murong Gong saw her pining for Chen Pingyan, barely eating or sleeping. So in the end, he begged Senior to restore her memories. Oddly though, once they returned, Murong Shui didn't blame her grandpa. Instead, she threw herself into insane training. By the eve of the battle, her strength nearly matched Wanfa's. That time with her memories sealed had been pure humiliation. So just now, she didn't retreat to the demon mirror. She wanted to prove to Chen Pingyan, I, Murong Shui, am absolutely worthy of you. Too bad the battlefield isn't a place for romance. Before Chen Pingyan could stop her, Bai Shui flicked a hand. Sword chi smashed into Murong Shui's gear, leaving her hands numb. Senior, have they been fighting such a powerful enemy all this time? This was the last thought in Murong Shui's mind. In the next second, Bai Shui gathered all his strength. His spiritual energy focused solely on cutting down one person first. From his mouth came an unimaginable chant of the flying immortal technique. A dazzling 3-foot breeze appeared out of thin air. With a flash, it swept past the dazed Murong Xian. Then he sheathed his sword. After a sharp crack, Murong Xian fell dead in battle. Witnessing this scene, tears welled up in the eyes of the onlookers, but their attacks grew even sharper. There was no time for sorrow. What they had to do now was to kill Bai Shui at all costs. When Chun Pingyan saw Morong Shui's death, his body trembled violently. He was struck with shock. Seeing this, Haiyan launched an attack. It struck him square in the chest. Instantly, Chun Pingyan was sent flying hundreds of miles. But strangely, he suffered no injuries. Golden scales began to fall from his body. At that moment, he finally understood. The sacred martial armor was using its life to shield him from harm. Get off me. I don't need you. But the sacred martial armor gave no response. With a great enemy before them, you still have time to chat. The one speaking was Haiyan, appearing behind Chun Pingyan. Humph, another strike. The clothes on Chun Pingyan began to dim. Damn it, get off me. Sacred martial armor, do you think you're so strong? If this keeps up, you'll die. But what answered him was only the sacred martial armor's unwavering resolve. Seeing his good brother about to collapse, Kai Dao unleashed a barrage of attacks like they cost nothing. With the combined might of heavy weapons, Bai Shui was beaten back step by step. He had just expended a lot to kill Morong Quan instantly, and now, those surrounding him were even more numerous than before. Shui roared at Haiyan. I can't hold. Even Haiyan understood the urgency of the moment. Bai Shui and he were now in dire straits. Bai Shui began attacking Chun Pingyan like a madman. Gradually, Chun Pingyan's disadvantage became undeniable. If not for the sacred martial armor, he would likely already be gravely wounded on the ground. Humph, even you have a day like this. Die. Haiyan gathered all his strength into this single sword strike, holding the 3-foot breeze sword. Who in the world can't I kill? This strike was unavoidable. At that moment, a golden light erupted from Chun Pingyan. The sacred martial armor turned into a protective shield, manifesting in front of Chun Pingyan. The moment it met that sword, the entire shield shattered. The sacred martial armor's aura faded into nothing. Master, this is the last thing I can do for you. Year 2022. At the peak of the Hongming sky, the sacred martial armor sacrificed itself to protect its master. It fell in battle. Watching this, Chun Pingyan wondered if the myth of the invincible sovereign could be rewritten once more. Just moments ago, the sacred martial armor gave its life to protect its master, saving Chun Pingyan from certain death. But the situation remained grim. Haiyan wasted no words. He swung his sword again. This time, Chun Pingyan's physical body exploded, but in the next second, the charm of heaven and earth gathered. Chun Pingyan painstakingly reformed his body. His power returned to its peak. The cost was nearly half his lifespan. Then, with a fierce reach of his hand, he spat out 2 words, time. Instantly, the wind stopped. The rain stopped, the people stopped. Even the energy of the laws froze. Haiyan was locked in place, completely unable to move. Chun Pingyan reached into the void and grasped. The 3-foot breeze sword is in my hand. 10,000 arrows of the heaven strike forth. This is my final trump card. With this great divine ability, he declared, and swung his blade at Haiyan. Just as everyone thought victory was near, a sudden crack resounded. Space shattered. Time resumed its flow. Chun Pingyan fell to his knees again. Haiyan laughed loudly. I didn't expect that. You still had a trick up your sleeve. You almost escaped through the great Tao of time and space. Too bad this is the Hongming realm. Otherwise, even 100 of me would be useless. As Haiyan spoke, he raised his sword. It's all over now. At that moment, suddenly, familiar figures burst out from the magic mirror. They charged forward to buy time for their senior. Among them were Long Outyin, Zhen Danting, Bai, Gu Feng, and others who had once received Chun Pingyan's favor. Haiyan watched this unfold coldly. His lips curled into an even more disdainful sneer. Ants rushing to their deaths. Die, all of you. As Haiyan slaughtered mercilessly, one familiar figure after another fell before Chun Pingyan. But the survivors charged at Haiyan without fear of death, using their flesh and blood to shield Chun Pingyan from the onslaught. Senior, take the magic mirror and go. Avenge us later. The one speaking was Sui, but as soon as he spoke, he was instantly killed by Haiyan. Not even ashes remained. 80,000 people didn't even last 10 seconds. They were completely wiped out by Haiyan. At this moment, Chun Pingyan stared at the scene in disbelief. His eyes were utterly hollow, as if his soul had been lost. But Haiyan seemed unsatisfied. With a grab into the void, he crushed a star fragment underfoot. Take a good look. If you don't tell me how to return to Taichu Jian, I'll make you watch your beloved die right in front of you. At this very moment, Kai Dao and the others fell into despair. But as members of the Chen family, they could only die in battle, never surrender, just as everyone believed. There was no chance of turning the tide, that Chun Pingyan's legend would finally end. Suddenly, Chun Pingyan smiled. He smiled like an innocent child, as if he had rediscovered something precious. What are you laughing at? I'm laughing because you think you've defeated me, but do you know who I am? What my name is? Haiyan scoffed dismissively. Who you are, what your name is. What does that have to do with me? Chen Pingyan's aura suddenly plummeted to its lowest. Haiyan was about to mock him. When with a brilliant light suddenly leaped from Chen Pingyan's dantian. Since my rebirth, they've called me Qian Dalo, the Invincible Sovereign, the Supreme Lord, but none of those are my true name. With a boom, a colossal figure, beyond imagination, billions of miles tall, encircled by the endless charm of the Tao, appeared above everyone as a manifestation of the heavens and earth. In its presence, Haiyan was like an ant. The next second, the massive figure slowly spoke. My birth shook the 10 directions of the universe and the myriad worlds. I am Chen Pingyan, who has come again. Chen Pingyan comprehended the great Tao of death, defying fate itself, rewinding time. When 10,000 towers were about to collapse, just moments ago, Haiyan stared at Chen Pingyan's boundless manifestation, stunned beyond belief. Pingyan, you're that existence from the Chun family of Taichu Jian. Suddenly, Haiyan couldn't continue. Because he sensed the power of the great Tao on Chen Pingyan, and it was the great Tao of death. That was the mightiest Tao comprehended by the strongest being of Taichu Jian, the father of death. The heavens of the Hongmeng realm shattered. Chen Pingyan merely raised his hand slightly. The black orb in his mind shifted from 2,999 to 3,000. Great Tao 3,000, huh? Then he turned to face Haiyan. Now tell me, who's the ant? Haiyan's face turned ashen. His expression hardened like steel. His entire body trembled uncontrollably. This is impossible. One sword to shatter the heavens die. Unfortunately, this sword was blocked by Chen Pingyan with a single hand. Then, with a flick of his finger, Haiyan was sent flying tens of thousands of miles. Immediately, an utterly cold voice rang out. Those who offend my Hongmeng realm, what crime do they deserve? As these words were spoken, the crowd shouted in unison. Though far, they must be punished. As soon as the words fell, Chen Pingyan let out a cold laugh and raised his martial technique. From all directions, beams of light shot forth, forming a dazzling river of swords that spanned the sky. The stars of the universe bore witness. Can this sword slay a god? You can't kill me. I am Haiyan. Before he could finish, blue sword beams, like countless dragons, roared forth. In an instant, they crossed 1,000 zhang of void, slicing Haiyan from flesh to soul, reducing him to a mist of blood. With Chen Pingyan's cold command, 10,000 beams of sword light converged into a giant celestial blade, as if forged from the galaxy itself, aiming straight at Zhao Buju and Bai Shui. One sword's light chills 19. Zhao Buju, Bai Shui, the martial beasts, and the human race clashed in a great battle. Chen Pingyan emerged victorious. Everything is over, Duan Xingxing thought, gazing at the battlefield strewn with devastation. Thinking of Xue Meizi and the sacred martial armor sacrifices, and Long Outyin and the others who died heroically. He couldn't hold back his tears. At that moment, Chen Pingyan smiled and said, Wife, don't worry. Your husband is omnipotent. Suddenly, a massive surge of divine and mysterious power poured from the sky, all converging onto Chen Pingyan. Great Tao of time and space reversed for me. Instantly, Duan Xingxing felt a wave of dizziness. When she came to, she found herself back in the courtyard. And the time had rewound to one day prior. Chen Pingyan used the great Tao of time and space to defy fate, rewinding time back by one day. Everyone was stunned. Didn't I just die? How nearby? Duan Xingxing exclaimed in joy. Husband, you've regained your memories? That's right, Chen Pingyan smiled. Back then, I sealed myself, locking all the great Taos I comprehended within the black orb in my mind. The only way to unlock the seal was to comprehend the great Tao of death. How does one comprehend death? Either by dying oneself, or by witnessing the deaths of others. Chen Pingyan chose the latter. In the end, after Murong Shui and the sacred martial armor fell in battle, and Long Outyin and the others sacrificed themselves heroically, he broke through the final barrier and comprehended the great Tao of death. After explaining everything, Chen Pingyan teleported to the depths of the Hongmeng realm. Under the shocked gazes of the black and white fiends, various great Taos began to manifest around him. The great Tao of death, the great Tao of time and space, the great Tao of life, the great Tao of darkness, the great Tao of light, even the great Tao of pyramid schemes. Ruthless, isn't it? Impossible. How could you master all 3,000 great Taos before they could finish? Moisture began to rise from Haiyan and Bai Shui's bodies, gradually turning them to ash and smoke. Such is the power of the great Tao of death, terrifying beyond measure. Then, Chen Pingyan turned his gaze toward Zhao Buju. Tell me, who can still stand against you today? At these words, Zhao Buju made a snap decision. His legs buckled as he prepared to kneel to the ground. But before he could complete the motion, his body began to turn to dust. It turns out Zhao Buju was the reincarnation of Zhao Wu. In time, his memories would awaken. To avoid future trouble, Chun Ping'an killed him outright. Nearby, Qingxi and Huanggu trembled in fear. Our lives are forfeit. But Chun Ping'an didn't strike. Instead, he warned them, never step foot beyond the edge of the Hongmeng realm again. In the future, this place will serve as a training ground. Wiping out entire clans, I'll pass on that. Having been drenched by rain myself, I want to hold an umbrella for those who come after. Not long after, Chun Ping'an returned to the Hongmeng ship. He announced that the war was over. In the future, he would teach them new cultivation methods. Those who successfully comprehended a great Tao could follow him to a world where martial arts had reached its pinnacle. With that, he returned to the courtyard, seeing the artifacts looking at him like curious children, completely unaware of what had happened. I'll tell you everything. The Hongmeng realm was actually created by me, and Chaos Sister is the daughter of my father's old comrade in arms, as well as my sworn sister. Chun Ping'an regained his strength, fusing the 3,000 great Daos into the great Tao of valor. He also explained the reasons behind everything to those around him. The Chaos realm belonged to his sworn sister, but his father insisted on betrothing her to him. Before that, he had already pledged himself to his maid, Duan Xingxing, in a private vow for life. But his wife got along well with Chaos Sister, so they lived shamelessly together like that. Until one day, Duan Xingxing chose to step aside. Chun Ping'an refused an arranged marriage, and so he entered the Hongmeng realm, worthy of Taichu realm's Tongjing city, forever unyielding. If someone told me you were getting married, I'd think you were after your sister-in-law. After staying in the Hongmeng realm for a long time, Chun Ping'an learned his family had been wiped out. His father, with his last bit of power, sent the remaining prodigies of the family, their remnant souls, into the Hongmeng realm. That is, Kai Dao and the others. Revenge seemed impossible. For the one who destroyed the clan was Taichu Jian's strongest being, the father of death, and behind the Chun family's destruction, there was also the shadow of Taichu's mother. Both were the pinnacle of power in the Taichu realm, but Chen's father greatly underestimated his son's talent. Throughout history, Chun Ping'an was the only one to comprehend all 3,000 great Daos, and cultivate each to a level above 5 billion. Each great Tao reached 10 billion levels. That's how strength is ranked in the Taichu realm. Now, he only needed to master the great Tao of death to its fullest, to annihilate the father of death. Hearing this, the entire courtyard sighed in awe. They all began to pursue their own great Daos. At nightfall, the moment Chun Ping'an fused the 3,000 great Daos, they converged into a Taiji diagram. Life and death cycled endlessly. Chun Ping'an created a brand new great Tao, the great Tao of creation, and no matter which great Tao he cultivated, it could continuously provide level increases, even if he cultivated the great. But he couldn't recklessly reveal it now. If the father of death discovered him, he wouldn't be able to win. Little did he know, his worries were entirely unnecessary. The epical great Tao was enough to scatter even the father of death's ashes. The next morning, Chun Ping'an gathered everyone together. The moment he saw Murong Gong, he felt a bit embarrassed, because his premonition of death back then was his final contingency plan. After all, if the old steward died again, he should have been able to comprehend the great Tao of death. But unexpectedly, he didn't need to use that card talk about a confirmed tool man. Chun Ping'an rallied Hongmeng, teaching everyone the methods to comprehend the power of the great Daos, sharing all he knew. From now on, anyone who succeeded could apply to join him in ascending to Taichu Jian. Then he looked at Chen Yi. His eyes filled with affection. Back then, the family member closest to Chun Ping'an was his cousin Chen Yi, who also died the most tragically. Not even ashes remained. So when Chun Ping'an recreated him, he sacrificed 500 million levels of the great Tao of time and space, granting Chen Yi an innate ability to control time. Before leaving, Chun Ping'an told Chun Yi and Wu Jia, "Tomorrow, come with me to Taichu Jian to gather information." That night, Chun Ping'an began cultivating. Due to reversing time and space, his cultivation had regressed to the early Spirit Lord stage to return to his former realm. It'll probably take 2 or 3 days. That's right, just 2 or 3 days. Anyway, realms in the Taichu realm don't matter much. The power of the great Daos is the true source of combat strength. Time isn't pressing for the moment. The next day, Chun Ping'an brought Wu Jie and Chen Yi to the Taichu realm. The two were stunned, like country folk entering a city for the first time. Here, aside from the people, everything was a size larger than in the Hongmeng realm. At this, Chun Ping'an smiled and said, "It's been too long since I last came back. We need to find a place to gather some information. Come on, I'll take you to a good spot." Hearing this, Wu Jie and Chun Yi instantly showed excited expressions, calling out, "Big bro, are we going to a brothel?" At these words, Chun Yi was dumbfounded. Wu Jie reacted the fastest. "A place of romance and revelry. The best spot for up-to-date news. Senior sure is an old hand at this." Not long after, the trio arrived at Chuanfa Pavilion. Inside, besides the girls, there were several orbs. By probing them with your mind, you could watch battles of the strong, like tales of love and hate between 2 men and a woman. After watching, Chun Yi's face turned bright red. This battle is way too thrilling. Seeing his excitement, Wu Jia also wanted to take a peek. But Chun Ping'an stopped her. "You, with your great Tao of light, shouldn't be watching this stuff. Then the three entered a private room. The waiter, seeing them, knew they were big shots, and approached eagerly. Honored guests. We offer girls here who've comprehended great Daos. Holy crap, that's intense. Wu Jie nearly lost it. Truly, wherever there are people, there's a martial world. Senior, I'd like to discuss cultivation insights. With a girl who's mastered a great Dao. As soon as she spoke, Chen Pingyan smacked her, with a flash of light. Look at your filthy thoughts. You don't even know how you comprehend it. The great Dao of light. Watch me. Waiter, we don't need the girls. You'll do just fine. At these words, the waiter freaked out. What the heck? They've taken a liking to me? Chen Pingyan returned to the Taichu realm, and the first thing he did was visit a brothel. Just moments ago, the waiter was dumbfounded. You three grown men, come to Chuanfa Pavilion, and don't want girls you want me? He was about to refuse, when Chen Pingyan pulled out a blue crystal. Upon closer inspection, it was a great Dao crystal of the great Dao of time and space, forged by a 7 billion level master. A single piece like this was worth tens of thousands of years of his wages. Instantly, the waiter threw caution to the wind. 3 men? Who cares? I'd sleep with anything for this. With a shy smile, he sat down. Young masters, one at a time, or all together? Chen Pingyan didn't overthink it, and asked him to brief them on the current situation in the Taichu realm. Foreplay, obviously. The waiter thought, these guys have weird tastes, so he recounted everything he knew. After the Chen family was wiped out, the Taichu realm split into 3 factions. 2 were long-standing, the forces led by the Father of Death and Taichu's mother, each commanding their own side. The third was a coalition of various families, called the Zhongtian Organization. These 3 powers keep each other in check. Hearing this, Chen Pingyan frowned. Shouldn't Taichu's mother and the Father of Death be on extremely good terms? How did it turn into a 3-way standoff? Next, the waiter provided a perfect answer to this. Back then, it seems the Father of Death had an affair with his new wife's bride, causing Taichu's mother to break ties with him. Good grief. Even as the Father of Death, he can't resist the thrill of being a scoundrel. Thinking this, Chen Pingyan told the waiter to leave. Hearing this, the waiter was stunned. That's it. You're not all jumping me. Man, it's like you were actually looking forward to something. After stepping out, the waiter was overjoyed. With this crystal, I won't have to be a waiter anymore. I'll jump straight to mistress status. Inside the room, Chen Pingyan roughly formed a plan. Infiltrate the Zhongtian organization and climb to the top ranks, then trick them into opposing Taichu's mother. After he slays the Father of Death, dispatching the mother would make her forces his subordinates. As the trio prepared to leave, they bumped into City Lord Lu Fei by chance. He glanced at Chen Yi and exclaimed, young brother, you've comprehended the great Dao of time and space. At these words, the 5 tigers beside him perked up instantly. They had come this time to recruit Lu Fei into the Zhongtian organization, a 5 billion level master of the great Dao of time and space. Such talent was exceedingly rare, but Lu Fei had refused. Now, encountering a gem like Chen Yi, Shui beamed and said, brother, join Zhongtian, live well and eat well. Chen Pingyan's status in the Taichu realm was so high that at any place of leisure, he was a revered VVVIP. Just moments ago, the 5 tigers extended an olive branch to Chen Yi, which thrilled Chen Pingyan. 1 second he was pondering how to join Zhongtian. The next, he stumbled into opportunity around the corner. They hit it off immediately and agreed to head to the Zhongtian organization in 3 days for the assessment. With Chen Yi's talent, he was practically guaranteed to pass. As for Chen Pingyan and Wu Jie, the 5 tigers weren't too impressed, especially with Chen Pingyan. Even the girls here were stronger than him, so they made a demand. You must have at least 1 great Dao above 5 billion levels, and your realm must be at the sovereign ancestor level. It was essentially a polite rejection. After all, with only 3 days, how could that possibly be achieved? It was outright absurd. After leaving Chuanfa Pavilion, Wu Jie finally caught her breath. Those 2 in the room were so strong. Senior, if you face them, what are your odds? Chen Pingyan replied calmly, let me put it this way. Below the Father of Death, I'm invincible. Above the Father of Death, it's a 1-for-1 trade. At these words, Chen Yi and Wu Jie both stumbled, stunned. Big bro, since when were you invincible? Then, too lazy to cultivate, Chen Pingyan went to Taichu Pavilion to buy some pills that could quickly boost his cultivation and check if they had any special blue vials. I can't even bring myself to call you out. Are those the kind of pills you're buying? As they stepped inside, Wu Jie and Chen Yi were dumbfounded again. Good heavens. Even a maid here could thrash us both. Is this place even survivable? Chen Pingyan, however, acted as if it were nothing special, because at Taichu Pavilion, he was a prestigious Star Moon VIP. At any shop he visited, the pavilion master had to personally attend to him. What scene hadn't he witnessed? So, after stating the pills he wanted, pavilion master Fang Zhengbai selling him the best zero side effect pills, Chen Pingyan didn't hold back, handing over a crystal of the great Dao of time and space. The moment Fang Zhengbai touched it, he froze. The great Dao of time and space within it was far stronger than Shi Tian's. That was the foremost master of the great Dao of time and space in Taichu Jian. Unable to resist, he asked, Honored guest. Where did this come from? Chen Pingyan, prepared, replied. Crafted by my master, the Nameless One. With that, he drifted away, leaving Fang Zhengbai and billions in a mess of shock. The Nameless One? What the heck is that? Fang Zhengbai hurriedly sent a secret message to Lu Fei. Don't tell anyone. Come to my room tonight, I've got something big to show you. A short message. Immortal Sword 4 has been adapted slowly. The path to immortality begins at Kunlun. In whose hands will the fate of humanity ultimately rest? Immortal or demon? Fiend or perhaps the heavens nay? Yun Tianhe? Man conquers the heavens has always been the way. Protagonist Yun Tianhe, a mountain-born hero, handsome in appearance, skilled with dual-wielding archery, meets the murderous heroine Han Ling, a tomb-raiding captain, cute in looks, whose favorite catchphrase is, "This gal ain't no thief." The first meeting of the great Dao masters, Yun Tianhe chased a tree demon to a graveyard. Upon entering, he spotted Han Lingsha, mistaking her for a pig demon turned sentient, nearly causing a disaster. In the end, swayed by Han Lingsha's soulful persuasion, he gave up his life as a mountain hero and followed her down the mountain to see the world. The result, a series of hilarious misadventures. Your Han Lingsha regretted it so much her guts turned green, but in a moment of crisis, Yun Tianhe's gallant figure shielding her. And his words, "You can bear it or not, but I cannot," utterly captivated her by accident. On the path to immortality, one is a mountain hero untouched by worldly affairs, the other a sharp-witted master of the great Tao of thievery. What sparks will fly between these two? Immortal Sword 7 Heroes 4. I'm so hyped for this. Kai Dao comprehended the great Tao of cooking. With 1 scoop of triple cream milk, I'm invincible across. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan brought Wu Jie and Chun Yi back to the Hongming realm together, letting them exchange insights. 3 days later, they'd head to the Zhongtian organization. After Chen Pingyan left, Chun Yi excitedly said, "Brother, that stuff I saw at Xuanfa Pavilion. I recorded a copy. Want to take a look together?" "Oh ho, I was just thinking the same." 3 hours later, Chun Yi returned home. His wife, Tang Ying, approached. "Husband, I don't know which great Dao suits me. Can you recommend one?" A faint, sly grin flashed across Chun Yi's face. "I think the great Daos of ice and fire would be great. Why not give them a try?" "Really? Why specifically ice and fire?" "It's for your own good, of course." "Good grief, wife, I'm calling bull. Probably more for your good than mine." Back in the courtyard, as soon as Chen Pingyan returned, Kai Dao approached with a troubled look. "Master, I've comprehended a great Dao." Hearing this, Chen Pingyan was baffled. Shouldn't that be something a black pot comprehends? And isn't that a super low-tier great Dao? Still, he comforted him. "Don't worry. Once, in the Taichu realm, there was a divine figure named Rong Nianbing, who mastered the Tao of cooking. With 1 scoop of triple cream milk, he subdued everyone in the Taichu realm effortlessly. There are no trash great Daos, only trash people." At these words, Kai Dao perked up immediately. "You're right. I'll focus and take it to the peak. Master, I've got it." With that, he ran off to keep cultivating. Little did he know, one day in the future, Kai Dao's Dao of the Hoe would be the only great Dao to break the 10 billion level barrier, a feat unheard of. What's most important in cooking? Chopping. Facing any enemy would be as easy as slicing melons and chopping greens. Then, the heavy artifacts each reported, the great Daos they'd comprehended, all fitting their own natures perfectly. Duan Shixing, meanwhile, grasped the great Dao of life, prompting Chen Pingyan to blurt out, "Holy crap. You're that eager to have kids?" At that moment, Fan Yishuan strutted out smugly, spinning in place. "Brother-in-law, notice anything different about me?" "Holy!" The exclamation came from Duan Shixing. Because Fan Yishuan's modest, Wangzai buns had suddenly turned into steam buns. That's unscientific. You're talking science in a cultivation world? Chen Pingyan, watching from the side, saw through it all. My little sister-in-laws comprehended the great Tao of illusion and reality. This is just an illusion. In reality, it's still the same size. It's a self-deceiving trick. Only good for fooling enemies, not herself. Chen Pingyan never dreamed that after casually stirring up chaos once, it'd start spreading through the Taichu realm again. Just moments ago, Fan Yishuan's great Tao of illusion and reality genuinely shocked Chen Pingyan. Playing tricks with me? Your sister's the real deal. Meanwhile, Chaos Sister was quietly gorging herself. Turns out she'd comprehended the great Tao of devouring last night, leaving her perpetually hungry, needing to eat non-stop to boost her cultivation. So while everyone chatted, she couldn't even spare a moment to join in. That night, Chen Pingyan finalized his plan to join Zhongtian. First, he disguised himself as someone who'd comprehend at a 5 billion level mastery. Then he swallowed the pill, raising his cultivation to the sovereign ancestor realm within an incense stick's time. At the same time, Lu Fei arrived at Fang Zhengbai's room, bursting with excitement. Hearing this, Fang Zhenbai proudly pulled out the crystal. The instant Lu Fei touched it, he froze. He stood rooted in place, unable to move for a long while. After a long pause, he snapped out of it. "Brother Fang, it's not just me. Tell me quick, who's this master? I need to grovel at his feet." Hearing this, Fang Zhenbai felt a rush of satisfaction. "I knew you'd react like this. So he smirked and said, "This came from a mighty figure named Wuzerin. His 3 disciples left it when they bought something. They look like this." When Lu Fei heard the description of the trio's appearance, he turned into a statue. "Aren't these the 3 I met at Chuanfa Pavilion today? Brother Fong, I ran into them this morning. Believe it or not." After Fong Zhibai heard Lu Fei recount the morning's events, he exclaimed, "I get it now. That big shot wanted you to join Zhongtian, but you turned." Then, knowing we're old friends, he had his disciples come buy stuff here, using this crystal to nudge you. What a brilliant, subtle move. At these words, Lu Fei was floored. So a big shot's taken a liking to me, and I freaking said no. No way. Tomorrow, I'm joining Zhongtian. Even if it's just to sweep floors. Over the next 3 days, Chen Ping'an cultivated the Great Tao of Fire, somehow boosting it by 200 million levels. Could focusing on one Great Tao to the extreme cause such a leap? He bought some Furling cooling pills. And soon after, he gathered everyone in the courtyard, telling them, cultivate your Great Taos well these days. Even if it's a low tier 1, don't give up. In the Taichu realm, there was a Lanin Dadi, who mastered the blue-silver grass, becoming a godlike figure in the Taichu realm. After boosting their morale, he prepared to head back to Taichu Jian. Chen Ping'an never imagined a man would cultivate the Great Tao of illusion and reality, and reach 7 billion levels with it. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an sought out Wu Jie and Chen Yi, planning to return to the Taichu realm. Upon meeting, he noticed Wu Jie's Great Tao of Light had hit 500 million levels. Holy crap, what talent! I thought he was a fool for staring at the sun all the time, but turns out he's a real gem. Then Chen Ping'an adjusted his aura and headed to the city lord's mansion. Upon arrival, he introduced himself. I am Wuzerin, master of the Great Tao of Fire at 5.2 billion levels, here to join Zhongtian with you. Hearing this, Lu Fei was instantly ecstatic. Wuzerin, of course. Wuzerin, we're brothers now, this is huge. He hurriedly added, Brother 5 Tigers. These past 3 days, I've thought it over, and I've decided to join the Zhongtian organization. At these words, the 5 Tigers grinned stretched ear to ear. This was bigger than both his wife and mistress getting pregnant at once. Double joy on top of double joy. And the best part? It came knocking on his door. Soon after, the group arrived at an ancient city. The moment Chen Ping'an stepped inside, several great Taos deep within the city suddenly felt their hair stand on end. Sensing an unknown variable had emerged, one that could upend the entire Taichu realm. At the assessment site, the 5 Tigers glared resentfully in one direction, where his arch-rival, Lu Bud, stood. The two were vying for the position of Hall Master, competing this time over recruiting talent. As it turned out, Lu Bud had brought back 3 people. The 3 people Lu Bud brought back had comprehended the same grade, but each was 100 or 200 million levels higher than theirs. It's over, completely screwed. The 5 Tigers felt utter despair in their hearts, like when his wife and mistress both told him they were pregnant, only to find out the kids belonged to the neighbor, Old Wang. Chen Ping'an sensed that among them was a guy named Egu, a master of the Great Tao of Fire, who had also comprehended the Great Tao of Death, reaching a staggering 6 billion levels, though he kept it hidden. These guys mean business. After the time of one incense stick, the examiner, sovereign ancestor Yuan, arrived. A man so bored he'd cultivated the Great Tao of illusion and reality to 7 billion levels. Just how strong was he? In his presence, everyone felt as exposed as if they were streaking naked. Chen Ping'an was speechless. I thought my little sister-in-law was the only one bored enough for that. But wow. The student surpasses the master. Sovereign ancestor Yuan saw through Egu at a glance and laughed heartily. Since this young hero's joining Zhongtian, why hide your strength? At these words, Chen Yi nearly burst out laughing. The deepest hidden one here, what's that? It's Chen Ping'an, not Egu. Chen Ping'an wanted to test for the sovereign ancestor rank, prompting Great Tao Master Hong Tian to oversee it personally. Just moments ago, Egu had planned to play the quiet, handsome guy, but got called out instead. So he revealed the Great Taos he'd comprehended, one by one. Great Tao of Fire, 5.7 billion levels. Great Tao of Death, 6.1 billion levels. With that strength, joining Zhongtian as a mere soldier is a waste. Go straight for sovereign ancestor. But that assessment required Great Tao Master Hong Tian to preside, so they asked Egu to wait a bit, starting with the soldier rank assessments first. At this moment, the 5 Tigers were in total despair. Even if all 3 of his recruits passed, they'd just be 3 soldiers. Meanwhile, Lu had recommended a sovereign ancestor. Suddenly, Chen Ping'an spoke up. Who said I'm testing for soldier rank? I'm going for sovereign ancestor. At these words, the entire scene. Of course, especially Lu Bud. It's so hilarious it's giving me abs from laughing. The fire path has reached 5.2 billion levels. Lord Zun, can you handle it? Even the 5 Tigers of Shidog feel unusually embarrassed. Brothers, I know you want to help me reclaim the factory, but doing it this way will just make me lose even more face, won't it? It's fine, trust me. What? Kick you to death? Big bro, stop messing around. The original Lord Zune saw him acting all crazy and erratic, so he went ahead to oversee the direct assessment. The task is simple. You just need to use your mind to focus on the orb of light in front of you. Fight a simulated battle with a monster. It's effortless. The other two brought by Lu viewed past. Their speed was average. When it was Luffy's turn, he showed that, besides the path of time and space, he also had another special path, like the path of interaction. He swept through the battle like an autumn wind clearing fallen leaves. It genuinely surprised the original Lord Zune. What a promising talent. Better than the ones Lu viewed brought. But they've got someone who can kiss up to Lord Zune. The 5 tigers. Still a bit lacking. What a pity. Right at that moment, a powerful aura swept in. The original Lord Zune realized there was an extra person in the center. Hong Tian Da-di, having just received the info, rushed over here immediately. That's a genius who's grasped the path of death. He had to personally oversee the assessment, if suitable. Taking him as a disciple would be even better. He walked forward with a big smile on his face. At that moment, Ego was beyond excited. His idol was personally conducting the assessment. He'd made it. He'd totally made it. But the next second, Hong Tian Da-di didn't even glance at Ego. He walked right past him, stopping in front of Chen Pingyan. He said, "You're Ego, right? You're hiding it pretty well. Even I can only sense the fire path aura on you." The aura of a thief. Hong Tian Da-di descended from the sky. The surrounding air turned into waves of heat. Without any he walked straight toward Chen Pingyan. Full of confidence, he said, "You're Ego, right? You're hiding real deep. But in front of me, you're still a bit green." As soon as he said that, the place went quiet, like an unguarded funeral parlor at night. Even Chen Pingyan was stunned. If he hadn't called him Ego, he'd have thought his identity was exposed. Turns out, big bro, you got the wrong guy and flexed on the wrong person. The original Lord Zune was the first to react. Why did Hong Tian Da-di mistake him? That guy must be hiding something too. At least on par with Ego. Holy crap, they're so alike. Luffy, on the side, thought it was pretty normal. After all, he'd once guessed Chen Pingyan might be the younger brother of that level, 71 Path of Time and Space Master. Hiding his strength made sense. The 5 tigers saw a glimmer of hope in their desperation, like when both your wife and mistress are pregnant. And it's old Wong next door's seed, but the neighbor tells you it might not be. Because old Wong might be infertile. At that moment, Chen Pingyan coughed and said, "You got the wrong person. My name's Wu Xiren. He's Ego." Hearing this, Hong Tian Da-di was stunned. "No way. I feel like you're hiding more than he is. The most awkward part is, I was just kidding. You're relying on direct assessment, right? I'm relying on Lord Zune too, so tell me." Chen Pingyan unleashed the Path of Darkness at 6.5 billion levels. Holy crap, you were actually hiding something. And it's the Path of Darkness too. Even the original Lord Zune was shocked. Hong Tian Da-di felt a bit humiliated. "Isn't this enough, kid?" The next second, Chen Pingyan revealed the Path of Light at 6.5 billion levels too. "Is that enough, kid?" At that moment, the entire square fell eerily silent. Everyone's jaws dropped. You see? Completely opposing paths almost never coexist. It's like the path of death. Mastering it isn't strange. But combining it with the path of life? Unheard of. No one's pulled that off yet, except for Chen Pingyan, apparently. Jackpot. I've recruited a top-tier genius today. Hong Tian Da-di was thrilled. He announced the assessment task. "Each of you hit me with your strongest attack. I'll judge if you pass. Wu Xiren, you're up first." At those words, Chen Pingyan's expression turned weird. "My strongest attack? I'm afraid I'd turn you to ash." Ego was dumbfounded. "What the hell? Am I just a psychic now?" Hong Tian Da-di. "I'm your little fanboy. Can I go first?" Chen Pingyan's strike fused with the path of creation. How strong would that be? Watch closely. Learn well. Even Hong Tian Da-di got beaten into Hong Tian Da-di. Just a moment ago, Ego suggested he wanted to go first. Not for any other reason. If this kept up, he'd really just be a sidekick. "No problem, let this brother go first." Hong Tian Da-di, seeing Chen Pingyan step aside, decided to assess Ego first. "Hit me with everything you've got." Ege's face lit up. He fused all his paths into a single move. No offense. With that, a dazzling, multicolored palm strike erupted. Hong Tian Da-di smirked. "Not bad, but not much to it." Path of Dark. A massive black hole appeared, swallowing Ege's full power strike. Afterward, he even let out a burp. Low damage, but highly insulting. That's Hong Tian Da-di's Path of Darkness, level 95 billion. It can devour any move below its level. Assessment over. Hong Tian Da-di praised, "Not bad. Wu Xiren, your turn." Hearing this, Ego nearly spat blood. "Then I'll step aside." Chen Pingyan started to worry. Worried he might not control his strength. and end up killing Hong Tian-da-di. Seeing Chen Pingyan still standing there, Hong Tian encouraged, "Don't be scared, kid. Give it everything you've got. In the Taichu realm, no one can hurt me." As soon as he said that, Chen Pingyan pulled out an AWM. Infusing just the path of darkness into the magnum. It shouldn't kill him. Maybe just cripple him at most. He took aim with the rifle. Hong Tian-da-di was still brimming with confidence. "Kid, all flashy moves. I've never seen this weapon before. But who am I? Hong Tian-da-di. In the Taichu realm, those who can hurt me are few and far between. But holy crap. Why can't my path of darkness swallow it? He's only at 6.5 billion levels. Why does it feel like 9.9 billion? Seeing this, Chen Pingyan was stunned too. What the? Is it because of the path of creation? Did it boost all 3,000 of my paths? No, I've got to stop it. He secretly exerted force, dissolving the bullet raging in the black hole, and quietly reinforced the black hole's power. Hong Tian noticed. His own path of darkness seemed to improve a little. The black hole was stronger than ever. And that bullet dissolved instantly. He laughed heartily. "Kid, you're pretty good, but you're still a step behind me. Assessment's over. You both passed." At that moment, Chen Pingyan was the only one who breathed a sigh of relief. Great, he's still alive. Chen Pingyan's identity wasn't exposed. Hong Tian-da-di saw right through him just a moment ago. Chen Pingyan finally relaxed. Good thing Hong Tian did Diza show off. I got away with it. And so, both he and Egu passed Lord Zun's test. Then Hong Tian invited Chen Pingyan for a private chat. Because his subordinate had just reported via transmission, they couldn't find any info on this guy's background, worried he might be from the Death Father's side. In the room, Hong Tian-da-di got straight to the point. "Who exactly are you? Why come to plant the sky?" As soon as these words were spoken, Chen Pingyan spread his hands. He outright gave up, saying, "You've probably heard of the Qin family, right? I'm the sworn elder brother of the young master of the Qin family. Back then, I had to return to my hometown for some reason, which is why I escaped the disaster that wiped out my clan. I joined Zhongtian just to seek revenge for my family." Hearing this, Hong Tian-da-di didn't quite believe him. After all, the Qin family had never mentioned any So he asked Chen Pingyan to provide evidence. "That year, my little brother once tricked you out of 500 dark thief crystals. This matter is known only to heaven, earth, you, and me. I'll definitely expose him one day. Why are you shouting so loudly at me?" In the end, after the two chatted a bit about family matters, Chen Pingyan's identity was also confirmed. At this, Hong Tian-da-di couldn't help but sigh wistfully. If that guy were still around, how great would it be? Let's see if he'd still dare to scam me. Hearing this, Chen Pingyan almost burst out laughing. "I'm standing right in front of you. How much do I resemble the old me?" Before leaving, Hong Tian asked again, "Are you really not hiding your strength?" No, Hong Tian thought it made sense. After all, he'd already poured his heart out. There's no need to deceive him further. How are you so naively innocent? How did you even become a great emperor? Not long after, everyone saw Hong Tian and Chen Pingyan walking back, chatting and laughing. Big Brother was almost furious. Shouldn't I be the one playing the pig to eat the tiger today? Why does he seem more like the protagonist? Then, Master Yuan took the two to pick territories. One good territory, one bad. Originally, he planned to give Big Brother the good one. But seeing the close relationship between Hong Tian-da-di and Chen Pingyan, Master Yuan directly assigned the bad one to Big Brother. They say his face twisted in anger. Next, it's time to develop forces in the Taichu realm. But before that, Chen Pingyan started a business. Funding was an issue. Although he could infinitely create great Dao gold stones, it'd easily attract unwanted attention. Then, Chen Pingyan thought of someone. Hong Tian-da-di. This kid's pretty easy to fool. Chen Pingyan even wanted to bring Taba to the Taichu realm. What an old-school capitalist. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan prepared to scam Hong Tian-da-di again, tricking him into investing some money as a sucker. There's no other shop like this in the village. At the same time, Master Yuan reported the situation to Hong Tian-da-di, pointing out issues with Chen Pingyan. This person deliberately altered his aura. What we see isn't his true appearance. I fear he might be a threat to the organization. Hearing this, Hong Tian understood Chen Pingyan's concerns. Before leaving, he'd asked him not to reveal his identity. So he said, "It's fine. Next time, I'll make him take off his mask and see. He looks pretty honest. He wouldn't trick me, unless you're saying I'm gullible, getting sold out, and still counting the money for them." After Master Yuan left, Hong Tian-da-di recalled the past. If that kid were still alive, he'd probably come back. To scam me again, right? Correct. Your reward is getting scammed once more. In the courtyard, Chen Pingyan decided to bring his heavy weapons tomorrow. For training in the Taichu realm, he'd already gained a foothold there. And today, using just the dark great Dao, he nearly took down Hong Tian-da-di in seconds. If he combined all his great Daos, could he severely wound the Death Realm? As this thought flashed by, the Death Realm, currently cultivating, felt a chill down its spine. Damn, how many years has it been? I haven't felt the pressure of death in ages. The skies of the Taichu realm are about to change. After a night of cultivation and reflection, Chen Pingyan decided what business to pursue. E-commerce physical stores couldn't compete in the Taichu realm. But e-commerce, ha. Those Taichu realm bumpkins definitely wouldn't get it. But this business has challenges. Unlike Earth, there's no complete legal system here. It's purely survival of the fittest. If the delivery guy isn't strong enough, the goods could get hijacked midway, and it's game over. Then there's the internet platform. That's use my creation ability to build a massive sandbox, then have the elf clan produce a ton of connectors. At this, Chen Pingyan couldn't help but sigh. Earthlings may suck at cultivating immortality, but they're unbeatable at brainpower. Now, just need goods and delivery personnel. For goods, find the Taichu Realm's founder, Fuin Dadi. Delivery personnel? Hong Tian Dadi's a good choice. He's got plenty of burly guys under him. No need to even con them. Just partner with them directly, me with tech shares. Stable as an old dog. Chen Pingyan never dreamed that Xiao Linger would comprehend the death Great Dao. Why not the watermelon Great Dao instead? Just moments ago, after Chen Pingyan finalized everything, he rushed into the room and spent a wordless night with his wife. The next morning, the Ascension Great Dao of Duan Xingxing surged by 200 million levels. The will to have a child was stronger than any talent could ever be. Then Su Lin ran in, saying, "Brother, I've comprehended a Great Dao." Hearing this, Chen Pingyan observed closely. Holy crap, death Great Dao, Xiaoling. You're surrounded by wonderful things. So how'd you comprehend this? Don't tell me you're always wishing I'd die. Thinking too much won't help. Best to focus on the priorities. Finally, Chen Pingyan visited the elf clan, telling Su to make 1,000,000 connector-like small stones within 2 days, naming them fiber optics. After receiving the order, Su immediately had his subordinates finish it within a day. The poor elf clan became tools. In the Taichu realm, Chen Pingyan let Kai Dao and the others wander around. Just don't cause trouble. After giving instructions, he went to scam. Oh no. To find Hong Tian Dadi for a partnership. It just so happened his friend Chong Tian Dadi came to see him about something. So Chen Pingyan waited on the side. The more he looked at this guy, the more familiar he seemed. On closer thought, Chong Tian was a kid he'd casually saved during his training back in the day. Who'd have thought he'd turn out so impressive now? His light Great Dao reached 9.8 billion levels. Then, during their conversation, Chen Pingyan was stunned. Chong Tian, this guy, actually wanted to open a maid cafe. Good lord, I'm straight up shocked. The Taichu realm folks are starting to use their brains too. Are they going to have maids who've cultivated the illusion reality Great Dao? Then Chong Tian explained the problems he faced. Opening a place like this, some customers might not hold back and try to get handsy. That means top-tier security is a must. Luckily, Hong Tian Dadi has those resources, so he came to propose a partnership. He even picked a name, Red Palm Stirs Clear Waves. After hearing this, Hong Tian hesitated. This business feels a bit like Chunhua Pavilion, but not entirely like Chunhua Pavilion. It's like eating meat as a vegetarian, not quite right. He was about to refuse, when Chen Pingyan chimed in, your idea is pretty good, but mine's better. At these words, Chong Tian Dadi instantly got mad. His anger surged, and he shot back. I'd like to hear your brilliant idea. If you can't explain, don't blame me for getting rough. Chen Pingyan unleashed his full conning skills, hoodwinking the two big shots into little fans. Just moments ago, Chong Tian Dadi threatened Chen Pingyan. If your idea isn't better than mine, the light of God will show you why flowers are so red. Hearing this, Chen Pingyan smirked. Just don't beg me to partner with you later. As Chen Pingyan explained e-commerce tricks to the two, they went from skeptical big shots to gradually becoming convinced big shots. And finally, even bowing to Chen Pingyan, calling him Supreme Master and Big Bro forever. The core tech, the internet platform, was in Chen Pingyan's hands. Even with their manpower and money, they couldn't copy it. And if this business succeeds, Fuin Dadi's Taichu Pavilion might lose half its market share. Seeing the effect was achieved, Chen Pingyan spoke up. Of course, Big Bro Hong Tian has to join in. As for Chong Tian Dadi, he can work with us, but only if he joins the Zhongtian organization. Hearing this, Chong Tian Dadi didn't hesitate for a second. He signed and sealed it, saying to Hong Tian, please, let me join Zhongtian. I'll even do odd jobs. Hearing this, Hong Tian's face twitched. Back then, I visited you 3 times, and you wouldn't budge. Now you're begging to join. Sure enough, profit drives everything. Then, Chen Pingyan had them contact Fuin Dadi to come discuss a partnership. After all, collaborating with the biggest physical store is a win-win. At these words, the two emperors completely turned into Chen Pingyan's fanboys. Far-sighted. He's got everything under control. They immediately pulled out their communicators. Before they could speak, Chen Pingyan cut in, Fuin Dadi. Let's talk business. A deal that might make your Taichu Pavilion go bankrupt. As his voice fell, there was a few seconds of silence on the other end. Then came a loud laugh. Hong Tian, who's this guy? He's so damn arrogant. I'll come over tomorrow and see what he's got to back up that attitude. The call was abruptly cut off. Everything was in place. Chen Ping'an was about to head out when Tian Long Buting asked a question. Wu Hu and Lu But are competing. Hall Master, who do you think is better? Wu Hu. He's pretty good. Having lived on Earth, Chen Ping'an knew well that a single word from a boss beats 1,000 self-recommendations. Don't burn bridges after crossing the river. Be grateful to those who help you. That's Wu Hu's guiding principle. So he was. If Wu Hu heard this, he'd probably shout hooray and soar to new heights. How strong is Kai Dao's blade Dao? Anyone in front of him is just a dish. Just after Chen Ping'an left, Shang Tian asked, how much do you know about this guy? Would he deceive people? Hearing this, Hong Tian Dottie grinned. He's a good guy. Most importantly, he's honest. Plus, he wields both the light and dark great Daos. He's an undeniable genius. Holy crap. Zhang Tian Dottie was shocked. He's mastered 2 opposing great Daos. Comparing people really pisses you off. Not long after, Chen Ping'an arrived at a plaza to recruit and expand his forces. Big Brother was also hiring nearby. Talk about a coincidence. On purpose, huh? He quickly made a banner. Ping'an Invincible Sect Recruitment. Joiners can achieve financial freedom. Trial period. 10 days. Leave unconditionally if unsatisfied. Big Brother, watching this unfold, nearly ground his teeth to dust. He suppressed me in the test, and now he's even blocking my recruitment. Before long, with Chen Ping'an's promises, the crowd in the plaza got excited. That's Zhong Tian's Supreme Master. His word is like water spilled, irrevocable. If he can't deliver, the organization will punish him. Gotta join. Worst case, I work a few days for free. Then, Chen Ping'an dropped another bombshell. Those who join today, bring a friend. And get 10 great Dao stones per head. No cap on rewards. At these words, the massive plaza erupted. Holy crap, 10 stones just for bringing someone. The crowd surged with excitement over the great Dao stones. Everyone clamored to join. Seeing this, Chen Ping'an hurriedly called Kai Dao and the others back to start registering names one by one. Each joiner got a token. Front engraved with Invincible, back with Ping. Didn't expect this, huh? I refuse to believe Taichu has a pin to go. One trick after another until you're numb. Though Chen Ping'an didn't have a single great Dao stone, not even one, he wasn't worried at all. Tomorrow, I'll Confuine Dottie, and it'll be fine. Meanwhile, Big Brother's side was deserted. Glaring at him viciously. At the same time, among the registering crowd, anyone who shook Kai Dao's hand felt their legs go weak. In his presence, they all felt like a dish. Ready to be plated any moment. He's supposed to have mastered the culinary Dao, right? Especially at the moment of registration. Kai Dao's expression seemed to say, "You're all my dishes." Little did they know, this wasn't ordinary culinary Dao. It was the ice and fire magic chef. Since arriving in Taichu, Kai Dao's 1/ per foe had entered the Dao. Dealing with enemies was as easy as chopping veggies. Just moments ago, someone felt that in front of Kai Dao. They were just a dish. After comparing notes, everyone felt the same. Like a bloodline suppression. And Kai Dao, seeing so many experts, felt his inner blade thirsting unbearably. I really want to spar with him. As this thought emerged, those around suddenly felt their legs weaken. Holy crap, why can't I use my great Dao power? What's going on? Then, everyone discovered that Duan Xingxing and Xiao Linger had mastered the life and death great Daos, and they're so pretty. Is that how it works? Word of Chen Ping'an's bold recruitment spread like wildfire. From 1 to 10, 10 to 100, in just half an hour, shocking the entire Zhongtian organization. Some small factions even had their elites quit. Planning to join the Ping'an Invincible sect together, to grab the referral fees after 10 days, then return. Little did they know, it was like sending meat buns to a dog. No coming back. Then, Hong Tian and Chang Tian, the twin emperors, arrived. Marveling at the scene, Supreme Master's charisma is unmatched. Just not sure how he'll wrap this up. A normal Supreme Master would go bankrupt. Then, the twin emperors noticed that while Kai Dao had mastered the culinary Dao, he exuded an air of unrivaled dominance. This kind of vibe only comes from someone raised with an invincible mindset. This made Chang Tian extremely curious about Chen Ping'an's true identity. Hong Tian. Who is he really? Hearing this, Hong Tian shook his head. I promised to keep it a secret. You're such an honest guy. By evening, the Ping'an Invincible sect had over 30,000 members. Chen Ping'an halted recruitment. Starting tomorrow, new joiners must pass a test. Come back in 10 days to claim referral fees. With that, he dismissed them. That night, the Invincible sect members were abuzz, discussing their encounters in the Taichu realm that day. All people and beasts far stronger than them. Only Kai Dao looked puzzled, very strong. The bone beast I met today felt weaker than those in the Hongmeng realm. At these words, the courtyard fell dead silent. Bro Kai Dao, you serious? Kuan stared in disbelief. For real? Were the enemies you guys faced today really that strong? Anyway, the ones I saw were weak. Felt like chopping veggies. One slice each, barely any effort. As he spoke, Kai Dao radiated an aura of how lonely it is to be invincible. His soulbound blade reignited. Chen Ping'an outwitted Fu Dadi, winning another fanboy in a few words. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an got word from Pu Su. Half a day more, and the fiber optics will be done. Good pace, not bad. Pu Su, I'll send you overtime pay later. Then, Duan Xingxing sidled up. Hubby, help me cultivate a bit. Wife, you sure it's cultivation you want, not something else? Can you handle it? Those teasing words struck Chen Ping'an right in his sore spot, like a dagger to his pride. A man can't admit defeat. Wait here for me a sec. With that, he flashed over to the doctor's house. With a swoosh, he grabbed a blue bottle from inside. Xing Bao yelled furiously, shameless. The next plot's too dull, so let's skip it. The next morning, Chen Ping'an was like an aging general who'd fought all night, brimming with victorious vigor. In a flash, he arrived at the Taichu realm. Fu Dadi had been waiting for him for a while. Upon meeting, he asked, I feel like I've seen you somewhere. Have I? Hearing this, Hong Tian's mind jolted. Holy crap, you feel that way too? That deja vu of being scammed before, huh? Chen Ping'an was used to it. This old buddy hadn't changed much, just refined his cultivation a bit more. So he said, Fu Dadi, with my charm. Girls saying that to me number in the tens of millions, but a guy saying it is a first. Let's talk business instead. The deal that might bankrupt your Taichu pavilion. As his words landed, Fu Dadi began radiating a terrifying pressure. Kid, I've never seen anyone this cocky. Well, you're seeing one today. I've got the capital to back it up. Chen Ping'an smirked, repeating yesterday's pitch once more. Gradually, Fu Dadi went from arrogant defiance to utter defeat. If this business takes off, most of Taichu Realm's resources will tilt toward Zhangtian. Ready to wage war on the Death Realm anytime. But if I don't join, my Taichu pavilion won't collapse, but it'll plummet hard. Add in Hong Tian and Chang Tian's relentless nudging. Fu said he'd join the venture. Goal achieved. Hong Tian and Chang Tian exchanged a smile. This round was like Qin Shi Huang eating spicy noodles. Total win. Otherwise, Chen Ping'an would fight to the death. Fu Dadi, you might have misunderstood something. If you want in, you've got to pay extra. At these words, the three emperors were stunned. What's this? Messing with my head? Huh? Chen Ping'an toyed with Fu playing hard to get. A move unprecedented and unmatched. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an splashed cold water on Fu's face. Who said I'd let you join? You don't qualify. At most, we'll collaborate, supply Taichu Pavilion's goods, at 70% of the price to us. Hearing this, Fu laughed, dream on 75% max. Good lord, talking tough but acting weak, huh? That 0.5% profit's a big deal. Seeing this, Chen Ping'an stood up to leave, without a shred of hesitation. Hong Tian and Chang Tian panicked. Brother, even at 70%, you're still making money. Why fight over cash? Seeing Chen Ping'an about to walk out, Fu caved. Fine. 70%, 60%. Chen Ping'an calmly dropped the number. Take your time to think. One more second, and I'll lower it again. Besides Taichu Pavilion, plenty of others would jump at this deal. Fu agreed, tears in his eyes. But the next second, Chen Ping'an dropped another bombshell. This is just the first condition. Boom. Fu Dadi couldn't hold back anymore, erupting with terrifying pressure. Hong Tian and Chang Tian hurriedly held him back. Brother, don't be rash. Hear him out first. Fighting can wait. Chen Ping'an spoke slowly. To make Taichu Pavilion my sole supplier, there's a price, of course. Fund some great Dao stones. He raised one finger. 100 great Dao stones, right? I'll give it right away. But Chen Ping'an shook his head. 1,000. 10,000. Fu's face grew grim. 100,000 great Dao stones. At these words, Fu Dadi lost it. 100,000 great Dao stones. You want a punch to the face? Even a black market fistfight wouldn't cost this. Chen Ping'an smiled faintly, exuding an old capitalist vibe. The choice is yours. 80,000. Fu gritted his teeth. That's my ceiling. 110,000. Hearing this, Hong Tian and Chang Tian thought they'd misheard. What? Haha, not enough for you. Fine, final offer, 120,000. Who told me to be so kind? As his words fell, the air shifted. Fu's face turned downright menacing, like he'd devour Chen Ping'an. Hong Tian and Chang Tian jumped in front of him. Fu, this is business talk. If it doesn't work out, no need to fight. That's not right. Fu was so mad his skull nearly flipped open. I called you two brothers. Brothers stand heart to heart. But you're scheming against me. Fuming, he growled. Deal. Chen Ping'an never dreamed that every organ in his body could absorb great Dao power. Just moments ago, Fu, grinding his teeth, agreed to Chen Pingin's unequal terms. All my efforts, Hong Tian and Chang Tian teared up, with terms like these. Even Li Hongzhang wouldn't dare sign. Then the three chatted happily, hammering out cooperation details. Dong Tian handled delivery. Chang Tian managed shop security. Fuyin supplied the goods. And the internet control. Just bring a few tech geeks from Earth. Finally, Chen Pingin concluded, starting today, let's set a small goal. Earn a damn billion. After Chen Pingin left, Fuyin asked seriously, who is he really? I don't believe someone like this is only now rising. Hearing this, Hong Tian hesitated. Then offered a hint. He's the sworn brother of someone you know. That's it, nothing more. You're such a genius, huh? Saying half and leaving half unsaid. In the courtyard, Chen Pingin gathered everyone, distributing 300,000 Great Dao stones, which got about 3,000 stones, telling them to cultivate well. Whoever runs out first, come claim more. Hearing this, the Zhangtian Invincible sect's grind intensified, especially Duan Xingxing. As the matriarch, I can't lag behind them. Tonight, no relying on my hubby. I'll achieve my dreams with my own hands. Then Chen Pingin noticed Han Dunjie was missing, so he went to his room. He didn't know until he entered, and got a shock. He's still eating, and he's mastered devouring. Space and darkness, 3 domineering Daos, all with devouring powers. Good lord, a genius born from eating. He handed over 10,000 Great Dao stones. Eat well, and quietly amaze everyone in the future. Han Dunjie grinned. Good stuff. I almost want to offer myself to you. Stop. I love my wife dearly. He fled in a panic, leaving a bewildered Han Dunjie in the wind. What flirty thing did I just say? That night, Chen Pingin took out 200,000 Great Dao stones to cultivate. The next second, every part of his body absorbed the Great Dao energy. In mere moments, 200,000 Great Dao stones were drained dry. 3,000 Daos each jumped by 100 million levels, except the Creation Dao, stuck at 5 billion. If this Dao hits 9.9 billion, I'll strut through all realms unrivaled. Chen Pingin embarked on his MLM path, every word striking souls. Just moments ago, after finishing cultivation, he messaged Hong Tian, Chang Tian, and Fuyin. Later, help me borrow a platform to promote our business. Got it. Hong Tian agreed without hesitation, like a loyal little brother. Not long after, Chen Pingin arrived at the plaza, greeted by a crowd buzzing with excitement. It was like seeing a goddess throwing her. Among them was a handsome middle-aged man with sharp brows and striking features. The energy of the Great Dao was constantly gathering around him. He was the second most powerful figure in the space-time Great Dao of the primordial realm. The number one was Chen Pingin, the 10-day Huahu. Standing nearby were Luffy and Wu Hu. The two planned to join Chen Pingin's faction. 10-day was a bit surprised. Luffy was one thing, but Wu Hu was someone with an organization. Leaving it would mean giving up certain things. What a ruthless person. At that moment, Chen Pingin spoke up. Test, ladies and folks. Let's skip the nonsense. Come get your money. As soon as the words fell, the crowd surged with excitement. They rushed forward to claim the spoils of the Great Dao. When the first person received it, the previous rumors shattered on their own, and to every recipient, Chen Pingin added, stay behind later. I'll show you something big. Even bigger than 10,000 spoils of the Great Dao. And so, after the rewards were distributed, the square remained packed with people. At that moment, Chen Pingin spoke again. From now on, those who recruited over 100 people can claim 1,000 each month. Spoils of the Great Dao, with no upper limit, and so on. His voice wasn't loud, but after it landed among the crowd, it was like a nuclear bomb exploding. Holy crap, this is charity. This is absolutely charity. The elites who had deliberately left their factions before no longer wanted to go back. Go back, my ass. Here, I can earn 3 years' worth of salary in a month. Who the hell would want to go back? At that moment, Luffy of the 5 Tigers stepped forward as if he were a subordinate. We want to join too. No problem, you're all my guides. From now on, you'll each get 10,000 Great Dao stones per month. As soon as he said this, the surroundings fell into dead silence. 10,000 every month? Holy crap, big brother, are you the emperor of charity? Then Chen Pingin continued, ignoring the disrespectful ones. Starting tomorrow, I'll collaborate with the 3 emperors Hongzhang and Ing to create a business that will the primordial realm structure. Everyone stay tuned. You can keep an eye out for it. After speaking, Chen Pingin fell silent, standing like a god, gazing down at the crowd. From now on, this place will be called Lubenwei Square. Chen Pingin had the 3 emperors act like lackeys, intimidating the entire heavenly organization. Just moments ago, Chen Pingin dropped another bombshell. The people below were instantly stunned. Not out of fear, but because it seemed impossible. Because in the primordial realm, there had never been a case of multiple factions teaming up like this, especially with Hongzhang Fu involved. This third brother is too good at bragging. He's blowing the old cow right up to the sky. He's practically offending third brother with his sharp tongue. Thinking of this, all the newcomers in the group shouted, "Screw you. Refund me, I'm out." Big brother laughed mockingly. He played a great hand terribly. A little bragging is fine, but you've gone overboard. Why not have third brother bring you foot washing water too? Even Tinde shook his head after hearing it. I overestimated him. He's just a flash in the pan. But Chen Pingyan offered no explanation. He took out a communicator and hummed, "You three, come over." The next moment, a voice came through the communicator, "Sure thing. We're on our way." The voice wasn't loud, but Luffy, standing beside Chen Pingyan, heard it loud and clear. That was definitely Hong Tian Emperor's voice just now, and the tone sounded like a lackey. He sounded eager to meet the big boss. Luffy was floored. Damn, this is way too outrageous. More outrageous than Hawking dunking on James. The next second, a loud boom erupted from the sky, and third brother made a dazzling entrance. The square instantly fell into an eerie silence. This has to be an illusion. I don't believe it. Big brother went crazy. I'm supposed to be the protagonist here. Why is he always the one slapping faces? At that moment, Chen Pingyan smiled and said, "You guys arrived just in time. Let's make a statement together, so they don't think I'm bluffing. I'm an honest guy." When Yin Hong Tian laughed heartily, he knew Chen Pingyan's character best. No way he'd lie. With third brother's announcement, the entire square buzzed with renewed energy, who roared loudly, "Woohoo, we're taking off." Meanwhile, Tende's face twitched. Just now, I was about to convince Luffy to join my side. Turns out, I'm the clown here. Looking at the direction Chen Pingyan and the others were leaving, he knew he had to follow. He needed to figure out what was really going on. In the courtyard, Chen Pingyan was sipping tea with third brother. Tende arrived in a flash. "Everyone, I'd like to know more about this business you mentioned." At those words, Chen Pingyan smiled. Looking at Tende, who seemed to have delivered himself to the doorstep, it was as if he were staring at a delivery guy. Chen Pingyan never dreamed that Kaidao would treat the holy martial battle like a banana and slice it up. Just moments ago, Tende felt Chen Pingyan's gaze and got goosebumps all over. He doesn't have that kind of fetish, does he? The next second, Chen Pingyan laughed and said, "You should join us too. We need a genius like you." Tende had no real background, but in the space-time great Tao, aside from himself, no one could outshine him. A talent like this, of course, was perfect for making deliveries, specializing in serving those who need fast shipping. Hearing this, Tende was flattered. "Imi? I can have a sip of the soup too." "That's right. I'm planning to put you in charge of a special unit. Codename, Shunfeng, known for speed, serving VIP clients." At those words, even third brother, he'd thought Hong Tian's Santong Yida was already enough. But Chen Pingyan had even thought of a premium service. Badass. Then, after Chen Pingyan explained the collaboration again, Tende was shocked for 10,000 years. This isn't just sipping soup. This is straight up eating the meat. Tende was endlessly grateful to Chen Pingyan. "Big brother, from now on, wherever you point, I'll strike." Poor Tende. Still unaware he'd walked into a trap. At nightfall, Chen Pingyan had just returned home when Kaidao came up asking for great Dao spoils. His kitchen Dao had reached a 10 billion level, making him the fastest cultivator in the courtyard. Seeing this, Chen Pingyan's expression turned odd. What's so great about cultivating kitchen Dao? Last time, I was just humoring him, and he took it seriously. No way. Kaidao was a good seedling, and he couldn't be wasted on kitchen Dao, so he took him to a barren land. "Kaidao, hit me with your full strength. Let me see what level your power's at." In truth, Chen Pingyan wanted to break his obsession with kitchen Dao. Kaidao scratched his head sheepishly and said, "What fruit do you like to eat? Or any vegetable works too. If I imagine you as that, my attack power will double." Chen Pingyan was stunned. "What? You think you're a fruit ninja?" It turned out that a few days ago, Kaidao sparred with Shang Wuzhan, imagining him as a banana. And now Shang Wuzhan, he was still bedridden. Every time Kaidao saw him, it was like he was looking at a banana, wanting to slice right through his midsection. For a moment, Chen Pingyan was speechless. "Fine, just imagine me as an apple." The next second, Saidao's eyes turned razor sharp, as if he were staring at an apple. "Master, you're an apple now." The great battle between Chen Pingyan and Saidao's bamboo grove erupted. Ice and fire clashed, teaching Chen Pingyan a lesson. Just moments ago, Kaidao had turned Chen Pingyan into an apple in his mind, his eyes narrowing instantly. Tyrannical power began gathering around him as he channeled his magic into his fingertips. With a crack, an ultimate blade of light slashed through the air. With just one glance, Chen Pingyan retracted his world-shaking intent. That strike had some substance. But the master is still the master. Chen Pingyan simply snapped his fingers. The next second, the assistant exploded out of thin air. Not bad. He hadn't finished speaking when Chen Pingyan felt a chill run through his body. To be precise, his upper body was scorching hot, while his lower body felt like 10,000 years of icy frost. Slowly, the two began to merge. Seeing clarity, Chen Pingyan roared, "Break for me." In an instant, the creation Great Tao paid its respects, absorbing all the ice and fire into the seventh evening. At that moment, Chen Pingyan realized that Sai Dao's kitchen Dao was extraordinary. That internal attack had reached at least the 21st level of a mainstream Great Dao's power. Not far off, Kai Dao nervously watched all this. He'd originally thought his kitchen Dao mastery was hopeless, but recently discovered this new method, grasping it like a lifeline and training desperately. Was it all in vain? At that moment, Chen Pingyan laughed. Well, damn, you created a new Great Dao. That attack just now rivaled the might of a 21st level power. As soon as he said this, Kai Dao was dumbfounded, like the first time he secretly played with a digger. And only then realized he'd gotten the position wrong. I'm not kidding, your current strength. Even if the ancestor mother teamed up with all her artifacts, it wouldn't be enough to fill the gaps in your teeth. I almost fell for it just now. This isn't your average kitchen Dao. Let's call it the Ice Fire Demon Kitchen. Ice Fire Demon Kitchen, Kai Dao muttered the name. The frustration on his face completely gone. At that moment, he felt invincible. In the primordial sword sky tower, a purple-haired man was cultivating. His body was surrounded by death. The moment he opened his eyes, it was as if the Grim Reaper had descended. He was the man at the top of the primordial realm's pyramid. The Death Earth Father. At that moment, a subordinate came to report, briefing him on the recent strange event. After listening, the Death Earth Father sneered dismissively. That wordless man. He's just a clown pushed out by Hong Tian and those old geezers. Keep a close eye on this matter. Focus on those 3 little brothers. His subordinate took the order and left. Petty heavenly realm. Laughable, laughable. Killing me is simply impossible. Only the primordial mother knows the secret to killing me. Chen Pingyan never dreamed that the primordial mother he sent out was actually a germaphobe. She'd been with the Death Earth Father for 2.5 years, and wouldn't even let him hold her hand. Just moments ago, the primordial mother also received intel from the heavenly realm, but her focus was on the wordless man, believing he wasn't simple, not just a puppet pushed out by those little brothers. After assigning tasks, she recalled the Death Earth Father's heartlessness back then. The humiliation you gave me, I'll return to you sooner or later. Turns out, the two had been a couple, but the primordial mother, Tim 4, had a cleanliness obsession. In 2.5 years of dating, she wouldn't even let him touch her hand, so it's no wonder the Death Earth Father cheated. In the ancient city, Hong Tian Earth welcomed a distinguished guest, one of the Heavenly Realm's founders, Zongjia ancestor, the Burial Love Earth. The Great Dao of Earth was a top-tier first-level Dao. At its peak, it was simply Earth itself. As soon as he entered, he asked, that wordless man, is he a puppet you guys pushed out? When Yin Hong Tian shook his head like a rattle. No way. Whether our organization can surpass the Death Earth, it all depends on this move by the wordless master. Don't let him fool you. Seeing Hong Tian turn into a total lackey, Burial Love Earth was a bit speechless. I'm not that easy to fool. Even if I get deceived, wouldn't Fu Yin, Chang Tian, and Tende all be on the same sinking ship? If Chen Pingyan were here, he'd definitely award him a little red flower. Kid, you've indeed been fooled. And you're still helping me count the money. Seeing he couldn't convince him, Burial Love Earth decided to check it out himself, just what kind of divine being this guy was. In the courtyard, Chen Pingyan received a message from Hong Tian. Burial Love Earth is coming, pretty busy. He put on a velvet mask. It was a critical moment, and he couldn't afford to be exposed. The next second, Burial Love Earth arrived in a flash. You're the wordless man, right? Take off the mask, no need to hide. The heavenly realm isn't so weak it can't protect one person. Hearing this, Chen Pingyan's mouth twitched. The one who wants to kill me is the primordial one, the Earth Mother and the Death King Emperor. You really can't protect me. He reluctantly took off the mask, pretending to be troubled. Burial Love looked, a very ordinary face, not matching any of the wanted criminals in his mind. He burst out laughing. Indeed, heroes emerge from the young. I won't beat around the bush. I want to join your business. No problem. We'll need your help in the future too. Let's discuss the details in 2 days. After Burial Love Emperor left, Chen Pingyan finally breathed a sigh of relief. Good thing I was smart and wore 2 masks. Chen Pingyan's Tianmao Mall opened for business. The first day's revenue had a small target. Just moments ago, after Chen Pingyan saw off Burial Love Emperor, Little Trash came over asking for Great Dao spoils. Then the heavy artifacts were all used up too. After a round of distribution, Chen Pingyan realized his pockets were a bit light. He'd been sped up into the city. At that moment, news came from the Homing realm. All the mortals from back then had comprehended Great Daos that suited them best. The most terrifying was Morong Shui, who comprehended both light and darkness. Could it be that and not marrying her leads to darkness? Holy crap, that sounds legit. Meanwhile, Morong Gong grasped the great Dao of reality and illusion, reaching a 10 billion level already. Well, damn, is this a buff from the MLM ancestor? Even his filial son, Morong Yunhai, comprehended 10 great Dao spoils. The whole family stacked with buffs. What Chen Pingyan couldn't figure out most was that Su Yi had comprehended the great Dao of love. Is he a pure love warrior? I thought he was an NTR guy, always locking up his own daughter. The next morning, Chen Pingyan, Hong husband third brother, had been waiting for a while. Wordless master, just say the word, and we'll open for business. From now on, Tianmo Mall officially launches. With Chen Pingyan's words, The entire heavenly organization sprang into action. Various factions received a small stone each by transmitting their desired purchases through intent. They'd receive them quickly, and it was cash on delivery. Instantly, this novel shopping method had the major factions spinning like they were possessed, especially the female-dominated clans. They bought with ruthless abandon. An hour passed, and Chen Pingyan, sipping tea in the stone pavilion, received good news. Transaction volume hit 5 million. Great Dao spoils. Holy crap. Hong husband third brother's heart nearly exploded. The numbers were terrifying. But Chen Pingyan remained calm. Small potatoes. Having seen Earth's double 11, this tiny amount wouldn't even match 1 minute of that night's output. The next morning, when Fu Yin received yesterday's revenue report, he collapsed to the ground. My God. 100 million in transactions, and a profit of 40 million Great Dao spoils. At that moment, Chen Pingyan stood up. Still a bit low. I thought we'd hit 100 million in profit. From today, we need to keep pushing. And hit another small target. At that moment, Hong Zhao, Fu, and Third Earth were all in awe, feeling like Chen Pingyan was glowing. Chen Pingyan hitting a small target in one day turned Hong Zhao, Fu, and Third Earth into his diehard fans. Then they began the most important part. Dividing the money. 1 share for Hong Tian, 1 for me. 1 for Tende, 1 for me. 1 for Shang Tian, 1 for me. 1 for Fu Yin, 1 for me. After splitting it, the 4 felt like they divided it but not really. Thinking too much is useless. After all, he's the one providing the technical expertise. Next, everyone began discussing the issues they encountered yesterday and potential solutions. After deliberation, the biggest problem was delivery. Not everyone was necessarily at home. So, Chen Pingyan decided to build in numerous ancient cities new storefronts that could sell goods while also serving as storage hubs. He named them Sinyao relay stations. In the future, people could pick up their items with a voucher. This proposal received unanimous approval. At that moment, Hong Tian's nephew, Lu Zhishuan, came to deliver the ledger. This guy was also a super genius. Darkness Great Dao at 8 billion levels. Back in the day, he was full of youthful vigor until he met Chen Pingyan and nearly got beaten into a muggle. It left a huge shadow in his heart. It was only thanks to Hong Tian stepping in that he wasn't beaten to death. Looking at the familiar face before him, Chen Pingyan couldn't help but smile. Back then, I really was young and reckless. After a quick greeting, he left. As soon as he departed, Lu Zhishuan boldly suggested to Su Bo, "You guys don't need to give him so much of the share." "Why bother? How bold? What are you barking about? What are you barking about?" Hong Tian was so furious his skull practically flipped open. "In this business, we can't afford to miss anyone, especially the wordless master, and you actually want us to cut him out? From now on, hand the finances over to your brother and go into seclusion. Cultivate to 8.5 billion levels before you come out." At those words, Lu Zhishuan's eyes widened in complete disbelief. I just said it casually. At the primordial sky tower, the Death Earth father frowned upon receiving the news. 1 day's profit outstrips the combined earnings of all my industries over several months. If this keeps growing unchecked, the balance of the three-way stalemate will collapse. Have my subordinates replicate this method for our operations. If that doesn't work, I'll destroy it. In the courtyard, Chen Pingyan, with 20 million Great Dao spoils in his pocket, started walking with a swagger. With a sudden flourish of his sleeve, he tossed out 1 million Great Dao spoils. From now on, take whatever you want and get lost. Seeing this scene, everyone was dumbfounded. Duan Xin was even more incredulous. "Husband, did you rob a bank?" Chen Pingyan took his bluster to the extreme. The entire heavenly organization went into a frenzy of bootlicking. Just moments ago, after Chen Pingyan showed off in front of everyone, he began training alone. This time, he prepared 3 million Great Dao spoils, a familiar recipe, a familiar taste. The difference was, the creation Great Dao finally rose by 200 million levels. I wonder how strong I am. I need to find a chance to go out and spar with someone. As soon as Chen Pingyan had this thought, everyone in the primordial realm suddenly felt a chill down their spines. The next morning, as Chen Pingyan arrived in the ancient city, he found all the masters of the heavenly realm waiting for him. Their purpose was clear. Because Chen Pingyan's Tian Mall had emerged, their businesses had plummeted. Now they wanted a sip of the soup. "No problem. I'm currently short an elixir shop. Which of you is skilled at that?" Yin Long Emperor and another master replied in unison. "I can do it. I'm the best at it." This is a bit tricky. I only need one. What to do?" Nearby, Fu Yin's face started twitching. That damn familiar feeling. He knew what Chen Pingyan was up to. He's after money again. Next, the two little brothers started arguing back and forth. "I'll offer 300,000. Wordless master, give it to me. So poor and still trying to compete with me?" 800,000, damn it. 1 million. Just as Yin Long Emperor hesitated, wondering whether to up the bid, Chen Pingyan suddenly sighed. "You two fighting like this isn't a solution. How about this? I'll split the elixir business into 2 parts. One with 70%, one with 30%. The one who picks 70% pays me 800,000. The one who picks 30% pays me 400,000. How's that?" Yinlong Emperor's eyes lit up. Works for me. I'll take the 70%. I'll take the 30%. The other master accepted the proposal too. The two exchanged smiles, both feeling like they'd come out ahead. No need to fight to the death, and we still make money, Al. Why not? These two idiots, did their PE teacher teach them math? They could have gotten the exclusive for 1 million, and now they've overpaid by 200,000. Genius. Nearby, Fu Yin was exasperated. At that moment, Burial Love Emperor raised a question. We all know the primordial realm takes up 80% of the supply. Can the remaining 20% be given to us? Before he could finish, a master shouted, I'll pay 2 million. Great Tao spoils. At those words, Chen Ping'an smiled, grinning like a cunning merchant rolling in profits. Keep rolling. Love these money-delivering kids. Chen Ping'an was raking in wealth like crazy, easily earning 20 million. And even investing in a small side project. Just moments ago, everyone was going wild, frantically vying for the remaining 20% supply rights. Chen Ping'an smirked slyly at Fu Yin. Brother Fu Yin, how's your profit been lately? As soon as he said that, the room instantly fell silent. All eyes turned to Fu Yin. Up, at least 3 million a day. Boom. The whole place exploded. 3 million a day? No way. Even if I have to bankrupt myself, I'm joining this business. The arguing grew even more heated. Fu Yin, helpless, thought, this kid's scheming. You can hear his abacus clicking across the city. In the end, the remaining 20% supply rights were split into 5 parts, each person offering 2 million. Great Tao spoils. Chen Ping'an was making a fortune, and those masters, tricked as they were, still thought they'd come out on top. Next, each master listed their areas of expertise. As long as it could be listed on Tiamal, Chen Ping'an accepted it all, but with a small transaction fee. Everyone happily agreed. At that moment, Burial Love Emperor pulled out a pastry knife. It's a soft-skin plant paste, a food we invented ourselves. Eating it lets you absorb great Tao energy. And it tastes damn good too. Wordless master, give it a try. Sure. Chen Ping'an took it and ate a bite. It melted in his mouth, leaving a lingering fragrance, and even boosted his cultivation. He shouted, I'm investing in this project. Hearing this, Burial Love Earth was thrilled. But this stuff doesn't keep well. Does the wordless master have a solution? Don't worry about that. In a couple days, I'll make a box. That can preserve things for a long time. However much you've got, I'll take it all. Chen Ping'an had already planned for this. He'd have Pu Su make small freezing boxes. Like mini refrigerators, the poor elves went from a 996 schedule to full-on 007. After everyone left, Chen Ping'an smiled dreamily at Hong Zhongfu. Third brother, luck was on our side today. Made a small fortune. At that moment, third brother looked to the sky and roared, 20 million. Great Tao spoils can build a small tower. Well, your 20-unit long thing counts as short now. In the courtyard, Chen Ping'an looked at the heavy artifacts, scolding with exasperation. Last night, I gave you 1 million. Great Tao spoils, and you only used 200,000. That's not even as fast as I earn. The heavy artifacts didn't even bother responding. Their master right now was clearly gearing up for a bragging session. Chen Ping'an never dreamed. He created a brand new Great Tao. All because, just moments ago, Chen Ping'an had willingly activated his bragging skill. With a smug look, he said, use more Great Tao, don't skimp on me. Daddy's rich and reckless. The Ho nearby couldn't help asking Master, you earned a lot today, how much? Just a little bit. As he spoke, Chen Ping'an released 2,000 Great Tao spoils. Boom. The air around them seemed to solidify. Even breathing became impossible. To save a little, we always try to drain the Great Tao spoils dry during cultivation, suck them dry completely. But the master earned 20 million in a single. So why bother saving anything? Brothers, let's party. The heavy artifacts were stunned by their own reaction. Chen Ping'an calmly walked into the room. Once the door closed, he couldn't hold it in anymore. 20 million. I earned 20 million in one day. What kind of concept is that? 10 Jackmoss combined couldn't out-earn me. I'm rich, utterly rich. You know, the Chen family back in the day was on par with the Burial Love Earth clan. Now I've shot up to the richest. Who could handle this? Then Chen Ping'an absorbed another whopping 16 million. Great Tao spoils. The creation Great Tao reached 5.5 billion levels. If the Death Earth Father saw this scene, he'd run away on the spot. Because the Chen Ping'an of now could pin him to the ground and grind him to dust. The next morning, as Chen Ping'an was about to head to the elf clan, Sugu came up to him. Master, I've comprehended a Great Tao, but I don't know what it does. Hearing this, Chen Ping'an was a bit confused. What's up? Didn't you comprehend the Great Tao of fire? Did you pull a Kai Tao and invent something new? Come on, show your master. The next second, Ji Gu transformed into human form. Under Chen Ping'an's dumbfounded stare, he started singing, dancing, and playing basketball too. At that moment, Chen Ping'an held his forehead with one hand. He couldn't fathom what this Great Tao was even good for. Master, give it a name. Every time I use it, I feel like I've been injected with adrenaline. And I've got a hunch, within 2.5 years, I'll definitely hit 9.9 billion levels. At those words, Chen Ping'an nearly broke down. Then let's call it the only cause great Tao. I've got stuff to do. Gotta run. Gotta run. At the primordial sky tower, the Death Earth Father received a report. The elite forces he'd sent to the heavenly realm had all been brainwashed. They only wanted to stay there and work, because the other side was offering way too much. Someone come here. The Death Earth Father gave an order. Send people to intercept them. Don't let a single delivery person through. The Death Earth Mansion sent assassins to ambush the delivery staff, aiming to strike at the root and destroy Tianmao Mall outright. In his view, a delivery guy comprehending a great Tao would already be impressive, but just to be safe, he sent a 5 billion level expert. The goal, wipe out all of Tianmao Mall's delivery boys and send them straight to the Yellow Springs. In the ancient city, Tende received a super urgent order. It had to be delivered within an hour. Then I'll deliver it myself. In just the time it takes an incense stick to burn, he reached the destination, seeing the buyer already waiting. He smiled and said, your order has arrived. Cash on delivery, totaling 300,000. Great Tao spoils. Please sign for it promptly. Hearing this, the assassin stood with his back to Tende. He'd already prepared. Kill and rob, then use the spatial token bestowed by his lord. Unless it was a space-time great Tao, no one could stop him. Thinking this, he turned around and looked. Holy crap. It's Tende, the master of the mid-heavens. A 7.1 billion level space-time, great Tao man delivering my stuff. He's giving me way too much damn respect. He timidly asked, can I pay on credit? As soon as he said that, Tende's rage erupted instantly. This is a super urgent order. A full 1,000. Great Tao spoils for revenge. And now you're telling me you want credit? In an instant, the air around them brimmed with fury. Bang! The assassin knelt. Big boss, I was wrong. I shouldn't have placed the order recklessly. This is everything I've got. Please accept it. The assassin sobbed as he offered up all his possessions, totaling only about 100,000. Humph. Next time, I'll wipe out your whole clan. Get lost. If it weren't for the organization's reputation, he'd have killed this punk already. Not long after, the Death Earth Father received a message from his subordinate. After hearing it, he was dumbfounded. The delivery guy was Tende. Why not just say it's the primordial Earth Mother? But after the assassin swore on half his somewhere or other, he finally believed it. Maybe it was just a fluke. You and a few others, go hunt again. I refuse to believe they're all Tendes. 3 hours later, the assassin fled back to the sky tower like a madman. Master, everyone I went with is dead. The delivery people were all at least 5.1 billion level experts, and they're either darkness great Tao or light great Tao masters. At those words, the Death Earth Father was floored. Did the entire mid to high tier of the mid-heavens go deliver packages? How much do you all love running errands? Little did he know, Shenpingen had put serious effort into the delivery team. As long as the pay was good, they'd fight to deliver. Shenpingen never dreamed that going shopping in the primordial Tim's territory would bring bad luck. Running into an enemy's disciple. Just moments ago, Shenpingen got word. All the delivery staff had been ambushed. Luckily, the business was currently only spread among major factions, and the delivery team consisted of at least 5 billion level experts, all counter-kills successful. But Hong Tian said they were about to expand massively, and he didn't have hundreds of thousands of 5 billion level experts on hand. Shenpingen had a plan for this already. First, he messaged Pu Su, send him a copy of Earth surveillance tech, and replicate hundreds of thousands of them overnight. Then distribute them to every delivery person, and give them a sensory token. If there's danger, an 8 billion level expert from the nearest allied faction can instantly swap places with the token. That's right, Shenpingen had replicated the shadow swap secret technique onto the tokens. Finally, give every delivery person a raise and social insurance. With this move, the primordial Tim and Death King Father completely gave up on ambushing. The elite undercover agents they'd sent had already been brainwashed and defected in droves. Now even their ambushes were getting counterkilled. Keep this up, and I'll be a commander with no troops. 2 days later, Shenpingen headed to the primordial Earth Mother's territory, just to buy a great Tao spoil crafted by the primordial Earth Mother herself, for Duan Xingxing. A unique life, great Tao spoil from the only 10 billion level woman. The crystal she made would definitely benefit his wife. At this point, his reality illusion great Tao had hit 6.5 billion levels. No one could possibly see through his hidden strength. Full speed ahead. Buy it and bounce. If nothing went wrong, something would go wrong. Passing by a mountain peak, a woman stared in shock. Space-time great Tao at 7.5 billion levels. When did the primordial realm get someone stronger than Tende and space-time great Tao? That woman was Zixia, the primordial Earth Mother's direct disciple. Life great Tao at 9.1 billion levels. Reality illusion great Tao at 8.5 billion levels. No wonder Shenpingen's luck is so bad. There are only a few notable figures in the primordial realm. He ran into all of them. An hour later, Shenpingen spent 1 million to buy the item, and was about to hightail it out, when he heard a voice behind him. Fellow Taoist, please wait. I'm Zixia, can we talk further? Shenpingen didn't even think before replying. I'm not your supreme treasure. As soon as the words left his mouth, he realized. Zixia, holy crap. The primordial Tim's disciple. Shenpingen never dreamed the elf assembly line would evolve. Comprehending the life, great Tao. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an snapped to his senses. Zixia was indeed the disciple of the primordial Tim, an absolute genius, and she trained her reality illusion great Tao to 8.5 billion levels. Back when the Chen family was still thriving, the two were jokingly called a golden boy and jade girl by outsiders. Does my luck have to be this bad? Then, with a twitch of his mouth, he said, I'm the wordless man. Miss, what's this about? Hearing this, Zixia got straight to the point. She wanted to invite Chen Ping'an to join the primordial sect. After all, with such a master, her teacher would surely approve. Hearing this, Chen Ping'an realized his space-time great Tao at 7.5 billion levels couldn't possibly be hidden from her. In his mind, he started scheming. To join the primordial sect, I'd need to get into the core circle. Only then could I gather useful intel. How exactly to do that? I'll need to think it over carefully back home. So he said he'd need to consider it first. Contact you in a couple days. No problem, fellow Taoist. Here are 2 great Tao spoils from my master. Consider them a meeting gift. Even if you don't join, let's be friends. Who turned? Chen Ping'an said, how could I accept this? While his hands swiftly grabbed the goods. Zixia, wait for me 2 days. I'll come riding on 7-colored auspicious clouds. With that, he took off into the sky, leaving Zixia alone, bewildered under the tree. Bewilderment fruit under the bewilderment tree. Bewildered crowd, you and me. In the Jinling clan. On his way back, Chen Ping'an had already decided to use a clone to join the primordial sect, but the male identity wordless man was just a spur-of-the-moment name. Joining the core circle would definitely involve a background check, and his own history wasn't exactly spotless. He'd have to figure something out in 2 days. At that moment, Piao Su ran over excitedly. Senior, our elf clan sewing machines are smoking from overuse. We finally finished all the tasks a day early, and among our people, 50 have comprehended the life, great Tao. At those words, Chen Ping'an was stunned. What's going on? Can a production line evolve too? Looks like the elf clan will become the ultimate healers in future wars. He took out 1 million great Tao spoils. Piao Su, take this for bonuses. Holy crap, payroll and 1 million. Piao Su was dumbfounded. Workers. Working souls. Working makes you the top dog. Senior, you're too much for my eyes. After handling everything, Chen Ping'an returned to the courtyard. He glanced at Huafeng and instantly exclaimed, holy crap, you're about to give birth. Little black dog's gonna be a dad. The courtyard finally welcomed its first new life. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an checked Huafeng's belly and deduced the due date was within the next 2 days. The little black dog had stopped cultivating to keep a closer eye on his wife. He shared a folk remedy the moment the child is born. If someone nearby comprehends a great Tao within the time it takes an incense stick to burn, the child will bear the title Son of the Earth. Hearing this, little black dog got it instantly. He dashed to the courtyard and shouted, everyone, my wife's giving birth tomorrow. I need your help. As soon as he spoke, Value was the first to step up. Black Dragon, do you need me to perform a C-section? Knife bro, I'm great at cutting. Oh, screw your sister. Hearing this, Kaidai. After Black Dragon finished, little black dog repeated everything Chen Ping'an had just said. All of it, word for word. After hearing it, the artifact said, it's a bit tough, but we'll do our best. After all, you can't just comprehend a great Tao on command. The next afternoon, when Chen Ping'an returned, he found all the guys standing at the door. Huafeng was in labor, Duan Xinxin, Little Black, Little White, and the others were inside helping. Kai Dao wanted to go in too. After all, if a C-section's needed, I'm a knife too, right? But as soon as he said it, Duan Xinxin nearly beat him to death. Your whole family needs C-sections. Right then, Little Black Dog was pacing like an ant on a hot pan. If it came down to saving the mom or the baby, he'd choose the mom without hesitation. Xing Bao nearby comforted him. Relax. When my wife gave birth to Ansi, she went to the bathroom during labor, and the kid popped out in no time, then flew off on a sword. Hearing this, Little Black Dog finally breathed a sigh of relief. He turned and asked, Big Shots, have you comprehended a great Tao? The heavy artifacts all sighed. No. Too fast. If it were a couple days later, I'd have whipped up a Chihuahua great Tao at least. Ugh. Fine, my son's just not that lucky. Right then, a baby's cry echoed from the room. Before Little Black Dog could rush in, several figures dashed past him faster, as if it were their own kid. Kid, come quick. Uncle Kai Dao's gonna show you a new great Tao gift first. I'm second. I'm third. Watching this, Little Black Dog suddenly realized, holy crap, you all teamed up to trick me. You had it ready all along, huh? Chen Ping'an, disguised as a woman, snuck into the primordial sect as a spy. Just moments ago, Little Black Dog's eyes welled up. The Big Shots, for his kid's sake, had frantically comprehended new great Taos overnight, holding back until now to release them. When everyone rushed into the room, they saw Huafeng, her face slightly pale, next to a little chick resting its cheek on its wing, looking at everyone with a smug, prideful expression. Holy crap. Didn't the master say it'd be a son? Why's it a chick? Little Black Dog was dumbfounded. He'd imagined it might be a dragon or a phoenix, but never a chicken. Instantly, he shot a resentful glare at Ji Gu. Damn it, Black Dragon, you think I'm Chow Chow or something? I know better than to mess with a friend's wife. Then why's my kid a chick? At that moment, Chen Ping'an walked in. Told you to read more, but you just bury your heads in cultivation. This is an eternal purgatory phoenix. It can devour the sun without any training, a species on par with the holy phoenix. Hearing this, Little Black Dog broke into tears. My kid's got the makings of an emperor. From now on, you'll be called Feng Yun. Chen Ping'an muttered under his breath, elves aren't some shameful, pond creatures. With Feng Yun, they transform into dragons. Great name. Maybe this kid's achievements will outshine everyone here, but there's one issue. I calculated it'd be a boy, so why's it a girl? And so cute too. Huafeng chuckled, covering her mouth. Master, you flatter her. Maybe she'll grow up and lose her looks. Well said. Stop it. Is that something a mom should say? Amid the laughter and chat, the eternal purgatory phoenix was born. In the future, she'd travel to another world, meet Li Tianming, and embark on her own adventure. But that's a story for later. At nightfall, Chen Ping'an figured out how to join the primordial sect. He'd change his clone's gender and join as a woman. No sooner said than done. After an hour of tinkering, he finally nailed it. Haha, no one can trace this identity. If Morong Gong were here, he'd be floored. Chen Ping'an had transformed his clone into Morong Shui's likeness. After all, the Morong family were mortals, never harmed the primordial realm, so she'd be untraceable. The clone was speechless. I'm actually a woman? And the main body's grinning at me like an idiot. This is freaking terrifying. Wait, why is he still staring at me? Don't come any closer. Chen Ping'an created a female clone, perfectly replicating the space-time Great Dao's power onto her, then sent her off to infiltrate the primordial sect as a spy. After finishing, he announced, Tianmao Mall is now officially open to the public. Just 3 hours later, Tianmao Mall announced it was closing for the day, because they'd sold out of everything. Even the Nandarin underwear was gone. Chen Ping'an looked at the heavenly masters, so exasperated I could scream. You fought so hard for shares back then, and now you're telling me inventory's short. After a round of taming, this group of 9.9 billion level mainstream Great Dao big shots all hung their heads low. No way around it. Admit your mistakes. Stand tall for the beating. Then, Chen Ping'an ordered the master's subordinates to go all out on production. With just 4 people, set up a 007 schedule. The money's already in place. Afraid they won't do it? Hearing this, Hong Tian's eyes lit up. Why didn't I think of that before? Wordless master, my admiration for you is like the endless flow of a mighty river, unceasing and boundless. Chong Tian nearby chimed in instantly, and like the yellow river flooding, unstoppable once it starts. The two locked eyes, their thoughts in sync. Wordless master, we want to become sworn brothers with you. At those words, Chen Ping'an's face twitched. These two were pretty tight with my dad back in the day. Is it really okay to suck up to me like this? So he forced a laugh and said, stop messing around. Let's just stick to the plan. With that, he hightailed it out of there. Meanwhile, his clone, in its normal form, found Zixia, expressing willingness to join the primordial sect, but to become one of Primordial Tim's guardians. Because only then could he access the top-tier secrets. The entire primordial sect had just 3 guardians. Above them were only Vice Leader Zixia and Primordial Earth Mother. Fellow Taoist, setting strength aside, guardians have to be women. Even if you reincarnated now, you wouldn't make it in time. Zixia sensed something off about this guy. You stinky man want to be my master's guardian? The next second, Chen Ping'an dropped the disguise, revealing his true form. Let me reintroduce myself. I'm Morong Ruhua of the Revival Morong clan. At that moment, Zixia was stunned. So beautiful, breathtaking. Most importantly, her heart started racing uncontrollably. After a long pause, Zixia snapped out of it. With your looks, it's indeed best not to show them off, lest you face unfair treatment. Hearing this, Chen Ping'an nearly burst out laughing. Sorry, I couldn't help it. Chen Ping'an offered his soul imprint to Primordial Tim, just to earn her trust. Just moments ago, Zixia was floored by Chen Ping'an's stunning beauty. She'd thought her master was unrivaled in looks. But this one outshone her. This woman could slay both men and women alike. Then the two arrived at the primordial sect. On the way, Zixia had already informed her master, who agreed to meet her first. Upon entering, Chen Ping'an noticed the place was covered in blooming lilies. Was the fourth hinting at something? No point overthinking it. He was here to spy, not to pick flowers. Then a floral scent wafted over. In a blink, she appeared on the chair ahead, with a pair of butterfly wings on her back, dressed all in green, as if constantly lamenting how the death earth had greened her. Chen Ping'an recognized her. This was the primordial Earth Mother. A 10 billion level life Great Tao powerhouse. This humble Lorong Ruhua greets the primordial Earth Mother. Chen Pingyan kept his posture low. Great deeds don't fuss over trifles. Space-time Great Tao at 7.5 billion levels, impressive, but not enough to be my guardian. I'll give you a master position. Prove yourself in the future. Hearing this, Chen Pingyan knew she didn't trust him at all. So he made a snap decision, releasing his soul imprint. If Morong ever harbors disloyalty in the future, I beg the leader to grant me death. This move stunned everyone present. Even Primordial Tim didn't expect her to go this far. Refusing her as a guardian was mainly about trust. There were plenty in the sect with 9.9 billion level strength, but asking them to offer their soul imprints? Impossible. She'd been through the ups and downs of life. Endured unbearable hardships, so she gave Chen Pingyan a chance. Fight Zixia. Survive 10 moves without dying, and you'll be the sect's 4th guardian. Alright. Chen Pingyan brimmed with confidence. 10 moves without dying. I'll take her out in one. Miss Zixia. Please, for moves. With that, Chen Pingyan reverted to his original form. Over the years, I've gotten used to fighting as a man. Hope you don't mind. As he spoke, he winked at Zixia, and in that moment, Zixia's heart skipped a beat again. Watching this scene, Primordial Earth Mother felt a spark of anger, though she knew he was a woman. Flirting with my guardian in front of me? Unacceptable. Zixia, go all out. Don't worry about life or death. Even Zixia was thrown off. I don't think I can bring myself to hit her. Sorry, Miss Zixia. Chen Pingyan didn't care about that. He always liked taking the initiative. Chen Pingyan versus Zixia. The Primordial Azure Emperor's supreme divine art. Years online. Graceful as a startled swan. Fluid as a roaming dragon. Shocking the entire scene. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan struck first, since his clone only had the space-time Great Tao, at 7.5 billion levels of strength, against Zixia's 9 billion level life, Great Tao. He had one shot, focus all his power into a single point, peak perfection. In an instant, the 7-colored power of the space-time Great Tao gathered in his palm. Let me show you. The Primordial Azure Emperor's supreme year's divine art, that dominated 2 eras and stepped into time itself. One hand conquers 3,000 lands. 2 palms sweep 13 provinces. At that moment, time around Zixia locked completely. Her Great Tao power couldn't even activate. She could only watch helplessly as he charged. Her mind left with one thought: I'm done for. At the critical moment, Chen Pingyan's palm stopped just before Zixia, and lightly flicked her forehead. You lose. That flick struck Zixia's heart too, stirring it completely. Winning or losing didn't matter anymore. This person seemed like the darling she'd been searching for. Then Primordial Earth Mother laughed. Very nice. Overcoming strength with weakness. Peak precision in one strike, Ruhua. From today, you're the sect's 4th guardian. Zixia, arrange her quarters. We're family now. With that, Primordial Earth Mother vanished. Chen Pingyan finally exhaled, passed the test at last. Just as he was about to ask Zixia where, she gazed at him tenderly. Ruhua. The holy spring in my cave can quickly restore mana. Want to soak together? At those words, Chen Pingyan froze. Then it hit him. Damn it. My irresistible charm. He scrambled for an excuse. My relatives are visiting today. Not a good time for a soak. Gotta run. If my wife finds out, 900 lives wouldn't be enough. And so, Chen Pingyan's clone began its undercover life. In the courtyard, the main body had just absorbed 20 million Great Tao spoils. Creation Great Tao hitting 6 billion levels. Sensing his clone's situation, good, infiltrated the enemy. Time to check on those little brothers' stockpiles again. But upon arriving in the primordial realm, the little brothers all looked glum, offering all sorts of excuses. Chen Pingyan snapped. I told you to stock up. It's either windy or rainy. 2 days, and you think you're on the moon? As his voice fell, the room went dead silent. A bunch of 9.9 billion level big shots, like sons scolded by their dad. Not daring to breathe. Chen Pingyan's first clash with the Death Earth Father, every step predicting the other's predictions. Just moments ago, after Chen Pingyan chewed out the little brothers, they offered 3 days' profits as punishment. Hearing this, Chen Pingyan smiled. Everyone, I might have been a bit harsh just now. Talking about money hurts feelings too much. Fine, come on, have some tea. Actually, I just thought of a solution. Want to hear it, everyone? At those words, the little brothers' excitement exploded instantly, like they'd just won a goddess's favor. After the time it takes an incense stick to burn, all the goods from the mid-heavens minor factions were completely swept clean, then quietly appeared in Tianmao Mall. Inside the Necro Hall, Death Earth Father watched his daily revenue plummet. His face turned green with rage. Sitting and waiting for death won't do. Gritting his teeth, he sent out 10 experts over 8 billion levels. This time wipe out Santong Yida's logistics line completely. By sheer coincidence, the first 8.5 billion level sneak ran into 10-day delivering an urgent order and got one shot. Not even scraps left. Back in the day, 10-day single-handedly defeated a 9 billion level expert. Proof enough of the space-time Great Tao's eternal might. Soon, Chun Ping'an received the news, quickly gathering the little brothers to strategize. This wave of ambushes won't be late, but our current top fighters might not win. So we'll need you emperors to step up. Hearing this, a glint of red flashed in Hong Tian Earth's eyes. Time to awaken the hunt. Shang Tian was even more thrilled. Time to stretch my legs. The little brothers instantly flared with passion. However many come, we'll kill them all. In the courtyard, Chun Ping'an had just returned and split off a clone, sending it near Wanglin Hall. Kill anyone below 9.5 billion levels on sight. Set their backyard ablaze. If you run into Death Earth Father, blow yourself up immediately. The clone heard this. I'm just a clone. But man, you're one ruthless main body. With that, it helplessly flew toward Wanglin Hall. Far off in the ancient city, a 3 billion level delivery guy had just arrived when a figure blazing with fire appeared before him. An 8.9 billion level fire Great Tao expert. Kid, it's been ages since I last crushed a weakling. Guess you're just unlucky. As his words landed, a voice came from behind. Oh. Really? Same here. Been a while since I fried some fish. The voice wasn't loud, but it hit, like a nuke in the sneak's ears. Darkness Great Tao, 9.9 billion levels. Holy mother of my grandma. Why you're Hong Tian Earth? Chun Ping'an's identity was on the verge of exposure. Hong Tian Earth, for once, got smart. Just as the sneak saw Hong Tian Earth. He was already dumbfounded. What's going on? They sent me to assassinate an Earth? They're giving me way too much damn credit. Before his life force started getting swallowed by a black hole, then poof, gone to ash. At the same time, similar scenes played out in other locations. A bunch of 9.9 billion level big shots frying fish like mad. The assassins were beaten to tears, crying for mom and dad, cursing Death Earth Father with their dying breaths. They sent us here to die? Inside the Necro Hall, Death Earth Father got a subordinate's report. Almost all the ones he sent were toast. His blood pressure shot through the roof. Before he could speak, a panicked yell came from outside. Master, some guy with dozens of Great Taos is slaughtering us over here. Several world-saving tier powerhouses have fallen. Boom. Death Earth Father erupted with intense killing intent. It's gotta be that damn heavenly organization. Someone come here. Send 3 9.9 billion level powerhouses. Capture that guy for me. In the ancient city, the clone returned from its mission. Chun Ping'an was a bit surprised. The clone's strength was unexpectedly badass. Looks like I need to reassess my own power. Then Hong Tian Earth showed up. He'd sensed a super strong guy heading this way. Tracking it here, only to find Chun Ping'an alone. Wordless master, did you just see a really strong guy? Nope. Hong Tian, bro, you hallucinating? Chun Ping'an put on an innocent, harmless face. The clone cannot be exposed. Hearing this, Hong Tian chose to trust him. After all, he'd never been lied to by him. Not long after, all the little brothers returned. Fu Yin brought terrifying news. Over at Wanglin Hall, our spy just sent word. Some dude with dozens of Great Taos is tearing it up over there. Wiped out several 9 billion level higher-ups. Instantly, everyone's eyes widened. One thought in their heads. There's a cheater. How else could someone hit their base at a time like this? Chun Ping'an nearby tried mimicking their shocked looks, acting as convincingly as possible, so he wouldn't seem out of place. Suddenly, Hong Tian's brain exploded with a boom. A guy with dozens of... And he's got a grudge with Death Earth Father. It's gotta be Wordless Master's sworn brother, Chun Ping'an. Got it. Chun Ping'an never dreamed. He'd overestimated Hong Tian's smarts, nearly exposing his identity. Just moments ago, Hong Tian Earth suspected Wordless Master was Chun Ping'an, but that shocked expression now didn't look fake. The next second, Hong Tian's brain exploded again with a boom. Wordless Master's covering for Chun Ping'an, meaning the Chun family's young master never died, and that strong vibe I just sensed. It's definitely Chun Ping'an. Wordless Master just threw me off, holy crap. It all makes sense now. With that thought, Hong Tian's gaze at Chun Ping'an grew even hotter. And Chun Ping'an, feeling that stare, groaned inwardly, oh crap, I'm toasted. I'm really good. Should have kept the clone out longer. After the meeting ended, Hong Tian stayed behind alone. Wordless Master, I've figured it all out. Let's talk about the Chun family's young master. You gonna spill it, or... Chun Ping'an sighed. Guess I'm busted. Not outing me on the spot was giving me face. So he started, that's right, Chun family's young master, Chun Ping'an, is actually me, before the 3 words could finish. Hong Tian confidently cut in, he's still alive, and hiding behind the scenes, guiding you all along. Hearing this, Chun Ping'an forcibly swallowed those 3 words back. You're a real genius, huh? Yep, you're spot on. I knew it. Good guys don't die young. Troublemakers last a millennium. He's such a slick liar. How could he die? Now I get his situation. We'll catch up when there's time. Farewell. With that, Hong Tian floated off, oblivious to Chun Ping'an's back. drenched in cold sweat. Inside the Necro Hall, Death Earth Father got more bad news. The few 9.9 billion level guys he sent failed to catch him. Cough, cough. Daring to crap on my head. It's gotta be you, Chen Pingyan, no doubt. Death Earth Father had guessed the homewrecker's identity. Packing dozens of great Daos, all at 7 billion levels. 90% chance it's him. A subordinate chimed in. Our heavenly spies made contact with wordless man. He's like he popped out of nowhere. No background whatsoever. Probably Chen Pingyan's pawn. Someone like that, with any ambition. Wouldn't settle for the status quo. We could try recruiting him. The plan got Death Earth Father's nod. Even if it flops, we'd just lose one spy. After giving orders, he sped off in a direction. Target, Primordial Sect. Chen Pingyan was stunned. Chen Pingyan was Chuadi stunned. What's going on? Death Earth Father's got the hots for me? Just now, Primordial Tim got word of the clash between Heavenly and Wanglin Hall. In the end, it concluded with the complete defeat of the Deathland Father. It was also speculated that Chen Pingyan's figure was involved in it. Nearby, Zixia huffed indignantly. Even if I went up, I'd do fine. My talent isn't inferior to Chen Pingyan's. When Yin was too crude, the Earth Mother sighed helplessly. My disciple, that guy's a monster, not on the same level as him. Though I hate to admit it. Back then, I, the primordial Earth Mother, personally saw Chen Pingyan. His understanding of the great Tao of life surpasses even mine. And speak of the devil, here he comes. With nothing better to do, Chen Pingyan strolled into the hall. He wanted the primordial Earth Mother to give him some tasks. Just as he finished speaking, hearty laugh rang out. Xiao Qian. Long time no see. The newcomer was none other than the Deathland Father. At that moment, Chen Pingyan's expression turned cold. Seizing the opportunity, they could see if the two had truly fallen out. Don't call my name. It's disgusting. If you've got something to say, spit it out, then get lost. The primordial Earth Mother didn't give him an ounce of face. Humph. This damn woman. The Deathland Father's face couldn't hide his embarrassment, but the moment he laid eyes on Chen Pingyan, his eyes lit up in surprise. This guy, holy crap. Am I exposed? Chen Pingyan started to panic. He was ready to detonate his clone at any moment, but never in his wildest dreams did he expect that the Deathland Father was captivated by his beauty. I haven't tasted a beauty of this style yet. But business came first. He stated that he came to propose a collaboration, to team up with the Education King Lin Palace and wipe out Zhong Tian, kill Chen Pingyan, and seize the core of the Inner Mongolia business. Chen Pingyan, listening nearby, was terrified. I'm done for. Barbie's gonna puke. If these two team up, Zhong Tian's screwed. But unexpectedly, the next second, the primordial Earth Mother rejected it without hesitation. The plan's solid. But I can't stand you. Get lost. At those words, Chen Pingyan was stunned. The Deathland Father was dumbfounded too. What's going on? For a grand cause, you're throwing a tantrum? Fine, I won't bother with you. With that, he flicked his sleeve and left. Before leaving, he couldn't resist winking at Chen Pingyan. Holy crap, this guy's into me. Bad luck, such freaking bad luck. At this point, Zixia was clueless. Master doesn't seem like someone who acts on impulse. Why would she Zixia? I know what you're thinking. But have you considered, if Zhong Tian falls, who'd be next in line? Kai Dao only uses 30% of his power, and he can still wipe out geniuses of the same level. Just moments ago, the primordial Earth Mother analyzed the situation for everyone. The primordial sect's strength doesn't match Zhong Tian or the Death Hall. It serves as the balance between the two. It can't side with either. Or whichever side falls, we'd be next to die. And most importantly, the primordial Earth Mother doesn't like killing. Her words made Chen Pingyan see her in a new light. Could it be the Chun family's destruction had nothing to do with her? He then sent the intel to his main body in the courtyard. Upon receiving the message, Chen Pingyan frowned. Who'd have thought? Just sending out a clone to fight would get me recognized? Mainly because with a 7 billion level strength, I took down several 9.2 to 9.3 billion level experts. If my main body went all out, could I beat a 9.7 or 9.8 billion level opponent? Not to mention, to defeat a 10 billion level master like the Deathland Father, I'd probably need to cultivate the Genesis Tao to 9.5 billion level first. The Deathland Father heard this. He'd probably yell, Brother Pingyan, you're giving me way too much damn credit. At that moment, Kai Dao came up and said, Master, my Blade Dao's reached level 21. I'd like to spar with some primordial realm geniuses. Hearing this, Chen Pingyan suddenly grinned. Let's go. I'll take you to the primordial realm to find some geniuses. Kai Dao recalled a legend from the Chaos realm. When Pingyan smiles, someone's bound to suffer. He could only pray for those poor souls. Soon, the two arrived at a stone pavilion. Several great emperors were there sipping tea. Shui spoke up. Drinking tea so boring, folks. My little bro here's a martial artist. Find some 2 billion level geniuses, and let him spar with them. I'll host the bets. At those words, the junior brother's eyes lit up. Kai Dao was radiating Blade Dao energy. Wouldn't that be an easy win? Wu Zun's basically handing us money. So they all agreed. Before long, everyone was gathered. All top-tier level 21 geniuses. But in Kai Dao's eyes, they weren't people. They were bananas, apples, watermelons, and other fruits. First round, Kai Dao versus Hong Tian's great-grandson, Lu Ming. Darkness Dao, level 21. Holding hands with Chen Ping'an, he secretly transmitted, use no more than 30% power. No problem, master. He's just a banana. Then, the junior brothers placed their bets. All of them bet on Lu Ming. Seeing this, Chen Ping'an was grinning ear to ear. Bets are locked. Fight begins. The next instant, Kai Dao let out a roar. Feng Tian. With a sizzle, a blade flash streaked by. Lu Ming was sprawled on the ground. Fate, unknown. Kai Dao's single move sealed the heavens, leaving Lu Ming's life hanging in the balance. Everyone was stunned. Is this really Blade Dao? It feels more like chopping vegetables. Seeing this, Chen Ping'an couldn't stop smiling. He hinted at Kai Dao to act exhausted, to lure them into another round. The next second, Kai Dao dropped to one knee, looking like he'd run out of stamina. Chen Ping'an feigned concern. Guys, Dao, my subordinate might be done for. How about we call it quits here? At those words, Hong Tian wasn't having it. What? I'm the top dog here. We've got to go another round. Exactly. Hong Tian's honored lord is right. All right, one last round then. Chen Ping'an pretended to look troubled. Second round. Kai Dao versus Zhang Tian's great-grandson, Zhang Heng. Light Dao, 2 billion level. Everyone bet on Zhang Heng again. After all, Kai Dao looked like he was at his limit. Fight begins. With the command given, Kai Dao shook off his earlier slump. Feng Tian. The familiar move raised his hand. Same old formula. Zhang Heng didn't even have time to react. He ended up lying right next to Lu Ming. Neatly lined up. At that moment, the junior brothers finally caught on. This Kai Dao's a total cheat. He was faking it the whole time. They glared and huffed in frustration. Wuzun Lord, you've got no honor. You set us up on purpose. Chen Ping'an shook his head with a what else? Helping me with charity. Seeing the junior brothers' sour faces, Chen Ping'an softened. All right, how about this? Let's do one more round. This time, you send 3 guys. 3 against 1. If they can block one move, I'll return everything I want. And throw in an extra billion to donate to the organization. At those words, everyone got hyped instantly. You said it. No take-backs. No take-backs. Chen Ping'an grinned confidently. Secretly, he transmitted to Kai Dao, go all out this time. No holding back. Got it, master. Third round. Kai Dao versus the 3 little titans. The 3 started by spreading out to fight. Even if Kai Dao could take one down instantly, he couldn't get the other 2. As Hong Tian was about to mock him, Kai Dao drew his energy sword mid-battle. In an instant, a giant sword that pierced the heavens shot upward. A single gleam of cold light spans 1,000,000 miles. What's the harm in sweeping the world? The next moment, Kai Dao swung his arm fiercely, a 360-degree omnidirectional strike from his position. The 3 little titans only saw a flash of white light before being swallowed by an ocean of energy. Only Kai Dao remained, standing tall in the sky. Like a heavenly lord descending upon the world, gazing down at all life. Chen Ping'an never dreamed that just after infiltrating the primordial sect as an undercover agent, he'd get confessed to by a girl in a single day. Just moments ago, the junior brothers watched Kai Dao take down 3 with one strike, with only one thought in their minds. We've been played hard. Is this Blade Dao? And that last strike was clearly several times stronger than before. There's a trick here. Nearby, Chen Ping'an's grin stretched almost to the back of his head. Thanks for your generous support, everyone. My little bro might have offended you. Please don't take it to heart. Humph. Wuzun Lord. You're inhumane. Hong Tian, having lost the most, was the snarkiest and least restrained in his sarcasm. Chen Ping'an ignored him. Come on. Let's tally up how much you all lost. After one incense stick's time, Chen Ping'an pocketed 90 million and floated away with the grace of the great Dao, leaving the junior brothers disheveled in the wind. All their profits were scooped up by him in one go, plus the self-imposed penalty from before. Since joining till now, we've just been working for him for free. At the courtyard gate, Wang Shi came to visit. Wuzun Lord, let's have a private chat. Chen Ping'an perked up at that. He figured the guy must be from the Deathland Father's side, so he followed him to the forest. Wuzun Lord, we know everything about you. Instead of working for some punk kid, why not switch to a new sky? When the time comes, you'll be second only to one, above millions. Hearing this, Chen Ping'an pretended to mull it over, then said, truth is, I'd love to leave. But my soul imprint's been taken. I can't leave Zhongtian, or I'd die for sure. At those words, Huangshi got excited. There's hope. He said, as long as you agree, the Deathland Father will send a great Tao of Life expert, a 9.5 billion level master to solve this for you. An hour later, Chen Ping'an returned to the courtyard, satisfied. He'd just struck a deal with Huangshi. 3 days from now, the expert would come to remove his soul imprint. To gain their trust. He even leaked that the Chun family's young master was the mastermind, spilling the beans. Now, it's time to contact Hong Tian and a few others. 3 days from now, we'll catch them like turtles in a jar. Within the primordial sect, Xia found Chen Ping'an's clone. She opened her mouth, but was cut off. Taking a bath? Actually, I don't like. No, it's not about a bath. Hearing this, Chen Ping'an sighed in relief. Good, it's not that. Then what's it about, senior? As soon as he spoke, Xia mustered her courage and shouted, Miss Murong Ruhua. I like you. Chen Pingin's clone actually tried to seduce the primordial Earth Mother? Damn, he's stealing the whole Deathland Father's house. Just moments ago, Chen Pingin was utterly shocked. He never dreamed Xia would confess to him. I mean, I'm in a female body right now, and you're a damn girl too. Can't you tone it down a bit? Seeing Chen Pingin freeze in place, Xia thought he assumed she was joking, so she said firmly, Don't worry, anything a man can do, I can do too. And I'll definitely make you happy. Now Chen Pingin was completely dumbfounded. I'm here to be a damn undercover agent, not to pick up chicks. He rejected her outright. I've got a man I like. Let's just be friends from now on. After those words, Xia froze stiff. Her breathing grew labored. After a long pause, she forced a smile. I was just kidding. Did I scare you? Rest early. Let's do a mission together sometime. See ya. With that, she ran off without looking back. The night breeze brushed her face. A drop of water landed on Chen Pingin's lips. Huh, a bit salty. Tears. Chen Pingin gave a bitter smile. You're a good girl. But in this life, we're fated to meet, not to be. Suddenly, his clone thought of something. Am I really that charming? What if the primordial Earth Mother falls for me too? That'd be a disaster. The clone quickly sent a message to the main body. Hey, calling the main body. If this keeps up, the primordial sect will be mine. When that happens, I can't guarantee I'll resist the temptation. Send some orders quick. In the courtyard, the main body's face twitched upon receiving the message. We really need to speed things up. If the primordial Earth Mother falls for my clone, then we're truly barbecued. At that moment, Huangshi's voice transmitted over. Wuzun Lord, meet me at the same spot as last time. A single sentence. Chen Pingin immediately notified Hong Tian's 3 emperors, telling them to track his location and come over. Then, with a flash, he arrived at the forest. But the moment he got there, he sensed something off. The surrounding space was sealed off by a formation. Huangshi smirked. This is a formation crafted by the Deathland Father himself. It blocks everything. Rest assured, Wuzun Lord, it's all for safety. This is Elder Shao Juchuan, Great Tao of Life, 9.6 billion level. Here specifically to remove your soul imprint. Chen Pingin sensed it. His tracking signal was completely cut off. Hong Tian's crew might Looks like I'm on my own. Shao Juchuan, huh? Today, I'll send you smiling to the 9 springs. Chen Pingin fused the Genesis Tao, unleashing true martial arts mastery. One palm pierced through heaven and earth. Just moments ago, Shao Juchuan pulled out a golden stone, telling Chen Pingin to use it to protect his soul. Leave the rest to me. Oh ho, nice stuff. This thing's worth at least a few tens of millions. The Deathland Father's really giving me face. They even dropped the gear first. Chen Pingin was practically blooming with joy. At this point, he figured there was no need to keep pretending. Why waste words? Let's just fight. In an instant, Chen Pingin's body erupted with power. The 3,000 Daos within him fused together. Then, a Taiji diagram appeared behind him. The Genesis Tao manifested for the first time in the primordial realm. Shao Juchuan reacted swiftly, instantly setting up a defensive stance. But when he saw the Taiji diagram, his mind jolted with realization. He sneered coldly, based on Huangshi's intel. This guy's only at 6 billion level strength, but attacking rashly might draw Zhong Tian's forces. Better end this fight in 3 moves. Shao Juchuan gathered all his mana into 1 point. Holy Sword of Heavens and die. The next instant, a holy sword forged from a sea of blue energy descended from the heavens. In comparison, Chen Pingin's body looked like an ant before this sword. Mere child's play. Chen Pingin condensed the Genesis Tao into his palm. The 7-colored power of the Tao shone again. Shao Juchuan, you might be the first in the primordial realm to witness my true martial mastery. Consider it an honor. Chen Pingin slowly drew forth an ancient, simple stance. 4 hands move Mount Tai. This palm, undefeated in battle, can flatten 13 provinces. With a thunderous boom, Chen Pingin struck. Heaven and earth flipped. Sun and moon collapsed. The galaxy shattered. Countless stars fell behind Chen Pingin. The isolating formation exploded instantly. Shao Juchuan was dumbstruck. How could this happen? Before he could finish, he was swallowed by an endless vanishing on the spot. Not even a speck remained. This is true martial mastery. 36th form. Shatter. 10,000 sword techniques. I break them all with 1 palm. This move is like a god delivering heavenly punishment, ripping open a piece of the primordial realm sky with 1 strike. As Hong Tian and the others arrived, a figure stood proudly amid the ruins. Black hair, dark eyes, a face as handsome as a god's. Dressed in white like a boy next door. Reminding everyone of a single phrase. Aside from the Lord's 3-tiered trials, who in the world is worthy of white robes? At this moment, Chen Pingin was the very synonym of invincibility. With 1 palm, Chen Pingin sent Shao Juchuan to the heavens, not even leaving a speck behind. Good thing I went all out. Or I might not have one-shot him. If Shao Juchuan were still alive, He'd probably curse up a storm that strike. Even the Deathland Father would have met God. Because not far away, there was another sneaky bastard working with him. Great Tao of Light, 9.8 billion level. Yet Chen Ping'an's strike, just now, took him out as collateral damage. At this point, Hong Tian's 3 emperors arrived late. Wu Zun Lord, are you okay? As soon as they spoke, Chen Ping'an put on a fake startled act. Scared the baby out of me. Good thing a powerhouse passed by just now, or I'd be long gone. Zhang Tianyu was half convinced. A powerhouse? One who can one-shot a 9.6 billion level expert. What? Did a Super Saiyan show up? Only Hong Tian saw through it, but kept quiet. That was definitely Chen Ping'an making a move in secret. Man, this guy's getting sharper by the day. He'd guessed it pretty damn close. Inside the death hall, the Deathland Father was so pissed his lungs nearly exploded. Cough cough. 1 hidden mole. 2 experts above 9.5 billion level wiped out. Plus a treasure worth 50 million gone. And this guy's still hopping around alive. This loss hurts down to my kidneys. The only comfort is, the formation left there wasn't cracked. After all, I built an anti-theft lock into it back then. Any forced probing would trigger self-destruction, and it requires someone who's mastered the great Tao of life to craft it. I refuse to believe they have that many talents. Pass down the order. Get those 100 workers churning out formations over time. Meanwhile, a few of Zhong Tian's junior brothers were also studying the formation. It blocks everything. Even 9.9 billion level emperors can't detect it. If we can crack it, we're gonna strike it rich. But that anti-theft lock's a pain. No one dares mess with it lightly. Then Chen Ping'an spoke up. Everyone, step back. Let me handle this. He drew his sword with one hand, raised it and slashed. The anti-theft lock shattered instantly. The formation's core was sucked into his hand. The moment the Genesis Tao activated, he understood the formation structure. So that's how it works. Everyone, this formation, needs someone who's mastered the great Tao of life to make it. How many do we have in the organization? Maybe 20 or 30 at most, right? Hearing this, Chen Ping'an grinned. Just what I wanted to hear. Shui cleared his throat. Ahem, everyone. I've got 3,000 of them. As those words landed, the room erupted in shock. 3,000 masters of the great Tao of life. The entire primordial realm doesn't even have that many. Chen Ping'an never dreamed that Su Lin's drive to cultivate came from watermelons. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an ditched the junior brothers and raced non-stop to the elf clan. He handed the formation to Pu Su. Make as many as you can in one day. Then tossed out a storage ring. Here's your overtime pay. Take it. Tell them, stick with me. Oh, and the benefits won't stop. Looking at this scene, Pu Su's mind was buzzing like crazy. Senior, did you give the wrong ring? There's 10 million in here. Work hard. If you make these formations fast, you could earn 1 billion a day. With that, he floated away. It took Pu Su a while to snap out of his shock. He pulled out a megaphone. All clan members, listen up. Make 100,000 formations in one day. Triple pay. Our motto is, as long as we don't die, we'll work ourselves to death. Inside the death hall, the Deathland Father watched the workers in the ghost factory, a slight smirk tugging at his lips. In 10 days, we'll crank out thousands of formations. Then the market share will be mine to dictate. In the courtyard, Chen Ping'an noticed Su Ning was getting fierce. After mastering the great Tao of death, she picked up water and earth Taos too. Then, with those 2 powers, she could grow a full watermelon in 1 minute. Man, she's this hardcore just for melons, who tricked little Linger into thinking to hire her Tao level. The tastier the watermelons she'd grow. At those words, the forest instantly gained a cultivation frenzy. No need to push them. They were outworking even Kai Dao's crew. The next morning, Chen Ping'an arrived at the elf clan. Pu Su, full of excitement, said, Senior, this storage ring has 150,000 formations. The clan's fired up right now, hoping for more tasks. Holy crap, you're addicted to overtime. Chen Ping'an was dumbfounded. This must be the evolution of the assembly line. He tossed out 10 million in overtime pay. Rest well, keep it up tomorrow. Not long after, Hong Tian's 3 emperors stared at the 150,000 formations, sinking deep into thought. Wu Zun Lord, 150,000 formations in one night? Even the Deathland Father would be buying from you. Guys, we've got as many of these as you want. Let's get hyped. With Chen Ping'an's command, a product called WinSense Formation officially hit the market. Ping'an's Premium, Summer Escape Edition. 200,000 each. No scams, fair for all. In just 1 hour. Inside the Death Hall's main chamber, the Deathland Father was daydreaming when a subordinate rushed in, shouting, Master, big trouble. Chen Ping'an raked in 3 billion. Versailles mode, activated. I'm not interested in the great Tao of wealth. Just moments ago, the Deathland Father got the news. Zhong Tian cracked the formation and mass-produced 150,000 overnight, raking in 3 billion great Tao of wealth by morning. Instantly, a mushroom cloud exploded in the Deathland Father's mind. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Even if they crack the formation, where they get so many great Tao of life masters? The whole primordial realm has a few thousand at best. They must be selling fakes. As his subordinate handed over a freshly bought formation, the Deathland father inspected it closely. A mouthful of old blood sprayed out uncontrollably. He crushed the formation in his hand with one palm. Cough, cough. What's the difference between this and some roadside junk? How could I be so outdone? Inside Zhang Tian's headquarters, Chen Ping'an calmly split today's profits, then took 200 million from his share, donating it to Zhang Tian's treasury. Nowadays, money meant nothing to him. Just a pile of numbers. Back when he first joined Zhang Tian, those were his happiest days. Hearing this, Hong Tian scoffed dismissively. You don't like money? No feeling for it? You sure didn't hold back when you scammed us. On the other side, the primordial Earth Mother developed a new product, making a killing in the market. In the end, only the Deathland father was left in the red, so much so that in recent nights, his subordinates often heard him muttering alone in his room, talking to himself. Can't you guys stop making money? Watching you profit hurts more than my losses. One day, at last, the Deathland father finally got some good news. The mystery plane appeared. And its entrance is right in the Death Hall. The moment the news broke, the Deathland father exploded with excitement. Days of gloom were swept away. What's the mystery plane? It's got resources richer than the entire primordial realm, known as the primordial realm's treasure vault. Each time it appears, there are only 2 entrances. Last time the other one was in the primordial sect. This time should be the same. They'll probably assume it's like before. Send out 50 experts at the 9 billion level. Guard the entrance well. No one is allowed near the courtyard gate. Chen Ping'an had just returned when he saw a black entrance appear in the sky. Holy crap, what's this? Chen Ping'an became the leader of Zhang Tian, rising to a position above millions in one leap. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an stared at the black hole entrance, lost in thought. It's brimming with the energy of the great Tao. Not sure if it's a blessing or a curse. He then split off a few clones of different levels to test entering and check the situation, only to find there was a threshold limit, 6 billion level at most. Anything higher can't get in. After probing, Chen Ping'an was stunned. It's the legendary mystery plane of the primordial realm. The ones who profited from entering the mystery plane back then were the primordial Earth Mother, the Deathland Father, Hong Tian, and others. You're wondering why Chen Ping'an didn't go in? Isn't that a joke? Back then, he wasn't even a tadpole yet. So Chen Ping'an headed to Zhang Tian to see if an entrance would appear there too. Since last time there were 2. Arriving at the stone pavilion, Hong Tian and the others grinned. Wu Zun Lord, we just discussed something big. And we're sure you won't refuse. After Chen Ping'an left, the emperors hashed it out. Zhang Tian's leadership has been vacant for ages. Every meeting and vote. The emperors only vote for themselves. But Chen Ping'an's arrival has won over most of the emperors. And they're willing to nominate him as Zhang Tian's leader. Hearing this, Chen Ping'an was floored. What's going on? I've conquered all of Zhang Tian just like that? This is too freaking thrilling. Finally, thick-skinned, he said, a soldier who doesn't want to be a general isn't a good soldier. Then I'll humbly accept. Let's hold a meeting tomorrow. Just a formality vote will do. Hong Tian settled it on the spot. Then Chen Ping'an mysteriously smiled. Everyone, have you heard of the mystery plane? At those words, the room jolted in shock. The Zhang Tian emperors gasped. Of course we've heard of it. Wu Zun Lord, are you saying the mystery plane's about to appear? As he finished speaking, Fu Yin's face turned grim. My mole in the death hall sent word. The mystery plane entrance appeared there. Holy crap. At that moment, everyone turned to stare at Chen Ping'an. Is your mouth blessed or something? But the situation's bad now. Last time, the mystery plane had 2 entrances. Back then, it wasn't a 3-way standoff, so everyone could get in. This time's different. If the other entrance isn't in Zhang Tian, we're totally barbecued. Chen Ping'an, however, stayed calm and collected. You might not believe this, but the second entrance is right at my doorstep. Chen Ping'an even thought about killing his clone, but it had to die with purpose. Honestly, the clone might not be human, but the main body's a real dog. Just moments ago, when Chen Ping'an revealed the mystery plane, entrance was at his doorstep. Some junior brothers nearly shouted, Wu Zun Lord, oh no, you're my Wu Daddy. Take us to see it now, please. Chen Ping'an was in a bind. The primordial sword was his only trump card. It couldn't be exposed. He made an excuse. I know you're eager, but hold off. After tomorrow's meeting, I'll have someone move the entrance into Zhang Tian's headquarters, making it easier for everyone to enter. Hearing this, Zhang Tian agreed to the plan. Only Hong Tian stood there, shocked. He profited from the mystery plane back in the day, and knew a secret. Moving an entrance required the great Tao of space-time at 9 billion level, for even a slim chance. Wu Zun Lord definitely can't do it, so there's only one truth. Chen Ping'an's great Tao of space-time is already at 9.1 billion level. After everyone dispersed, Chen Ping'an furrowed his brow. Now I need to kill off the clone in the primordial sect fast, the one with the Earth Mother. Let the great Tao of space-time return to my main body, and with all the great Tao of wealth I've gathered lately, I can cultivate it to 9.1 billion level overnight. Shui sent a transmission, telling the clone to find a chance to self-destruct, the kind where it dies with purpose. The clone got the message and nodded. Got it. But how do I die with purpose? The next second, the clone's mind flashed to someone death. It chuckled. Ha 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 ha. Let you feel what a hopeless disaster's like. Speak of the devil, and he arrives. After one incense stick's time, the Deathland Father came to the primordial sect, proposing to share the mystery plane entrance. But only if you agree to our previous collaboration. At this point, the primordial Earth Mother's stance shifted. After all, no entrance appeared in Zhongtian. If we let the Death Hall grow unchecked, they'll dominate everything in the future. She agreed to the collaboration first. Good. Worth the woman I've got my eye on. Decisive. The Deathland Father was overjoyed. Before leaving, he couldn't help eyeing Shenping a few more times. The more I look, the more I like her. I have to have this woman. After he left, the primordial Earth Mother told Zixia and Ruhua to lead 6,000 disciples to the Death Hall tomorrow, and specifically warn Zixia, if the Deathland Father makes any inappropriate moves toward Ruhua, report it to me immediately. She'd long noticed. That dog's got shady eyes. Shenping was elected Zhongtian's leader, outshining the crowd and out-talking the skeptics. Just moments ago, Shenping's clone was ordered to lead a team with Zixia to the Death Hall. Yesterday, he felt the Deathland Father's gaze. Utterly disgusting. Sure, the clone was female, but inside, he was all man. Since the Deathland Father's got such a thing for me, he's taking the fall for this one. In Zhongtian's meeting room, all the Zun Lords were invited to the meeting. The sole topic, electing the new leader. Ego was among the invitees. Lately, he'd been feeling down. Both of us are Zun Lords, but Wu's shining bright, raking in cash hand over fist, while I'm just fading into the crowd. Still, his cultivation outclassed Wu's, so he wasn't too bummed out. Just then, Hong Tian's 3 emperors arrived, but no one dared take the center seat. Zhang Ai smirked. You guys usually fight for the leader's spot. How come no one's sitting there today? As he spoke, Shenping strolled into the hall, casually taking the center seat. That move alone set the room ablaze. Bold. That's the Zhongtian leader's seat. What right do you have to sit there? Ego jumped up first, firing off a rant. The next second, Hong Tian's crew and several core emperors all turned toward Chun. Bowing in unison, Zhongtian Zun Lords welcome our new leader, Lord Wu. At those words, the clueless Zun Lords froze in their tracks. How's he the new leader? This is freaking insane. More shocking than finding out they're impotent. But now that Hong Tian and the others back him, this doesn't look like a prank. So Zhang Ai was the first to object. Sure, Wu Zun Lord's great at business. But what's he contributed to the organization? He donated 200 million to Zhongtian yesterday. Fu Ying quietly dropped a bombshell from the side. Holy crap, 200 million. Lump sum or installments? That shut Zhang Ai up. He had no comeback, because it was just too much. Anyone else object? Hong Tian laughed. I object. EGE's right. He's not convinced. Wu's just got some cash. No real strength. I've got the great Tao of Death at 6 billion level. What's he got to lead Zhongtian? Hearing this, the remaining handful of Zun Lords nodded in agreement. At that moment, Shenping slowly stood up. Exuding an aura that could shake the heavens, staring down Ego, he coldly sneered, I'm rich. Is that enough, kid? Shenping was humiliated by the Deathland Father. Zixia, enraged for her beloved, drew the Eastern Emperor's sword. Just moments ago, Shenping's line, I've got superpowers, stunned the room. They used to think Zhongtian's leader had to be overwhelmingly strong, but now their view shifted. With limitless superpowers, you can nurture even stronger people. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Now everyone was genuinely convinced. If Wu Zun Lord says he's broke, then these emperors are flat out penniless. With Hong Tian's announcement, Shenping was officially named Zhongtian's leader. Come on, Wu Zun Lord, say a few words to everyone. Shenping cleared his throat, dropping a bombshell that wouldn't stop until it shocked. I forgot to. But tomorrow at noon, I'll bring the mystery plane entrance into Zhongtian's headquarters as my welcome gift. As those words landed, most people's eyes widened in disbelief. Impossible. Absolutely. Is Wu Zun Lord just spouting wild nonsense to solidify his position? Seeing no one believed him, Shenping dropped one line, tomorrow at noon, you'll see for yourselves, then floated away, leaving a bunch of Zun Lords dumbfounded. Confusion on the tree, confusion fruit, confusion under the tree, you and me. Inside the Death Hall, the clone received the main body's orders. Die with purpose today, no matter what. If you can't manage it, just self-destruct on the spot. No problem, it's a small thing. Because right when they arrived at the Death Hall, the Deathland Father invited him to a private chat in the grove. In the grove, seeing Shenping dressed so lightly, the Deathland Father assumed she secretly liked him, and was instantly over the moon. Plus that charming, flower-like smile. Getting some action today shouldn't be a problem, right? Qin Pingyan saw the guy's lecherous grin and was inwardly fuming. I'll show you soon enough how high an immortal can really jump. The clone suddenly dropped to its knees with a thud, putting on a pitiful, helpless act, screaming, Sister Zixia, save me quick. At those words, the Deathland Father snapped out of it. Well, damn. She's trying to frame me. This stunt might just tarnish my rep a bit. But there's no proof. The Deathland Father coldly watched her perform, not bothering to stop her one bit. Only someone from the primordial sect would cook up this low-life trick, but you think I still care about my reputation? 3 seconds later, Zixia rushed over, and seeing the scene before her, plus Qin Pingyan's line, he just forced himself on me. Zixia could no longer hold back her fury. So what if he's the Deathland Father? Dying for my love is an honor. Her heartfelt confession left Qin Pingyan stunned. At that moment, the sky unleashed a torrential downpour. Zixia, alone with her sword, looked ready to face death head-on. Standing before Qin Pingyan, her body trembled as if the primordial Earth Mother herself was above. Disciple Zixia shall uphold our sex will today set a heart for the heavens, a life for love, offer the primordial sect's ultimate technique, and bring peace to all with the enemy's blood. Sacrificing it to the great Noxus. The next instant, she drew her sword, the Eastern Emperor's sword. Qin Pingyan died. Qin Pingyan really died. To pin the blame on the Deathland Father, he self-destructed on the spot, leaving not a shred behind. Just moments ago, as Zixia was about to fight to the death, a nearby protector rushed over and held her back. Don't throw your life away. We can't beat him. Report this to the sect leader. Let her decide. Seeing this, the Deathland Father didn't even bother to care. Keep acting. Go on, act. She says I defiled her. Then why doesn't she just die? As soon as he said that, Qin Pingyan wailed, Deathland Father. You stole my purity by force. I've no face left to live in this world. I'll trade my death to make the world curse you. Hearing this, the Deathland Father laughed even harder. Die? Go ahead and die. I've seen every storm there is. Before he could finish, Qin Pingyan exploded in an instant, turning to nothing. All signs of life vanished completely, his soul extinguished from the world. This scene left everyone present dumbfounded. Zixia's eyes nearly split with grief, watching her beloved die before her. Powerless to do anything. That helplessness consumed her entirely. Because in his final moment, Qin Pingyan sent her a transmission, Zixia. Once, a true love was laid before me. But I didn't cherish it. If there's a next life, I'd surely tell you, I love you. Qin Pingyan's dying confession fueled Zixia's hatred for the Deathland Father even more. His jaw nearly hit the floor. He was 100% sure Qin Pingyan was gone. Not even her soul could be sensed anymore, framing me by offing yourself. He was baffled in his bafflement. At that moment, Zixia gritted her teeth, her voice icy cold. It's you. You killed Reup. Damn it, don't slander me. You're the ruthless ones. Why sacrifice such a beauty to frame me? The Deathland Father fought back. This pot was too big to carry. He couldn't bear it, seeing he wouldn't admit it. Zixia charged forward, only to be knocked out by a nearby protector. She's had too much to drink. Sorry for the disturbance. Please don't take offense. With that, they dragged Zixia away at lightning speed. 1 incense stick later, when Zixia woke up, she realized her earlier recklessness. But Reup can't have died in vain. She pulled out a communicator, Master. Ruhua's dead. It was the Deathland Father. Far off, the primordial Earth Mother heard this, and immediately sensed for herself Ruhua's soul imprint was gone. A thunderous boom. The hall suddenly shook violently. A terrifying killing intent shot through the sky and earth. The entire primordial realm was shrouded in endless dread. Great Tao of Life, 10 billion level power, fully unleashed. At that moment, she glared at a corner. Since you're here, get out here. The next instant, a figure stepped out. It was the Deathland Father. Enemies meeting, eyes blazing with hatred. The primordial Earth Mother could no longer contain her towering rage. Roaring, you filthy thief, pay with your life. The primordial Earth Mother versus the Deathland Father. Former lovers, now bitter enemies. A fight to determine supremacy and survival. Just moments ago, the primordial Earth Mother bellowed, you filthy thief, pay with your life. Hearing the insult, the Deathland Father smirked lightly. Nice one, filthy thief. Your acting skills have improved quite a bit. Sacrificing a protector, just to condemn me from the moral high ground. Hearing this, the primordial Earth Mother's eyes widened in shock. She never dreamed the Deathland Father could be so shameless. Defiling Reup, then playing the victim first. Seeing her silent, the Deathland Father thought he'd nailed it. He sneered, when I arrived, I sensed a trace of Ruhua's soul over by you. You must have controlled her to self-destruct, trading one protector for 6,000 disciple slots. Who'd have thought you'd be this ruthless? What a waste of the love I once had for you. At those words, the Deathland Father noticed the space around him shift. In a blink, he was pulled into a reincarnation domain. Holy crap, this crazy woman wouldn't The next second, a primal roar erupted. You beast. Today, I'm fighting you to the death. The primordial Earth Mother realized for the first time just how much of a beast the Deathland Father was. How utterly depraved must someone be to come up with such a beastly excuse? To turn the tables? Today, it's either you die or I live. This crazy hag's totally lost it. Seeing her unleash her deadliest move right off the bat, the Deathland Father scrambled to defend himself. The two clashed like needle against wheat, locked in a fierce struggle. An hour later, the reincarnation realm shattered, both collapsing to the ground, blood dripping from their mouths. Crazy hag, you really want me dead? Shut up. If you dare say that again, I'll drag you down with me even if I die today. As the two fought with all their might, every strike from the primordial Earth Mother was at full power. A reckless style. Kill 1,000 enemies, lose 1,200 of your own. By the end, she was ready to take them both out together. This made him vaguely feel he'd misunderstood something. So he caved. I swear I didn't defile her. Hearing this, the primordial Earth Mother coldly replied, You've got two choices. Fight again. Settle the score and end it with death. Or lose your manhood. And compensate us for our losses. I'll take the second one. The Deathland Father agreed, tears in his eyes. What else could he do? Keep fighting, and the best outcome was severe injury. Then a few primordial sect big shots show up, and he'd be toast. In the courtyard, after reclaiming his great Tao of space-time insight, Shen Ping'an had no clue the primordial sect had just fought an epic battle because of him. Time flew by, and soon it was noon the next day. After a night of cultivation, Shen Ping'an, spending 100 million great Tao of wealth, finally raised his great Tao of space-time to 9 billion level. He then went to the courtyard gate, and after moving the mystery plane entrance just 1 centimeter, he realized 30% of his mana was already gone. Holy crap, even if I drain myself dry, I can't move it to the primordial realm. Kai Dao chimed in from the side. Master, don't you have tons of great Tao of wealth? Just absorb it while you move it. Good call, Kai Dao. You've earned a secret technique as a reward. With that, Shen Ping'an stuffed his entire fortune into a storage ring, including every last bit of his crew's share, cleaned out in a flash. Master, leave me a little something. Kai Dao was in tears. This was him screwing himself over. At Zhongtian's plaza, a crowd buzzed with chatter. It's noon, where is it? The mystery plane entrance. I've been waiting since dawn. He's not just bluffing, is he? Pang Yigu is there, waiting to see the joke unfold. This might be the fastest ousting of a Zhongtian leader in history. 1 day in, and he's already lost everyone's trust. Hong Tian and the others were freaking out too, frantically messaging Shen Ping'an, but getting no reply. As the crowd grew visibly restless, Hong Tian was about to step down to calm them when a deafening boom split the sky. Ping'an made a dazzling entrance. Sorry to keep you waiting. Everyone, the mystery plane entrance is right here. With a point from Shen Ping'an, a massive black hole appeared at Zhongtian's mansion gate. At that moment, everyone was too shocked to speak. The mystery plane at your doorstep? That's insane, way too freaking insane. If they'd heard this yesterday, they'd have laughed it off. The mystery plane popping up at your house. They'd sooner believe Hawking could dunk on LeBron. But now, with cold, hard proof in front of them, they had to believe. Shen Ping'an waved grandly. Everyone, are you satisfied with this welcome gift? At those words, the entire crowd bowed in unison. Zhongtian members, welcome our new leader. Their voices roared like a mighty tide, signaling that from this day forward, Shen Ping'an's status in Zhongtian was unshakable. Everyone, time waits for no one. Get ready. We're heading into the mystery plane now. With Shen Ping'an's command, everyone geared up, ready to go big. Meanwhile, the Deathland Father and Primordial Earth Mother got the news too, both instantly dumbfounded, especially the Deathland Father. He spat out a mouthful of old blood. Shen Ping'an never dreamed that blowing up a clone would leave the Deathland Father impotent for 100 years. Just moments ago, the Deathland Father learned a second mystery plane entrance had appeared in Zhongtian. He completely lost it. To earn the Primordial Earth Mother's forgiveness, he'd used a drastic technique to castrate himself. Regrowth would take at least 100 years. Add Zhongtian's news on top of that, and it hurt too damn much. At that moment, he broke down. Utterly, completely broken. Gritting his teeth, he snarled, pass the order. Anyone from Zhongtian spotted in the mystery plane, kill them all. His subordinate took the order and ran off, marking the official start of war between the Death Hall and Zhongtian. The Primordial Earth Mother of Zhongtian vowed, one day, I'll make you kneel at my feet, singing conquered. Inside the Primordial sect, the Primordial Earth Mother's injuries were worse than the Deathland Father's. Zixia saw it, and felt it in her heart. Master, let's team up with Zhongtian to wipe out the Death Hall. But the Primordial Earth Mother refused. What's the difference between that and siding with the Death Hall? Tell the disciples entering the mystery plane to be cautious. Avoid Zhongtian and Death Hall people. Stay clear if you can. In Zhongtian's headquarters, the junior brothers prepped their teams, ready to enter the mystery plane. Shen Ping'an split off another clone, granting it nearly 3,000 great Daos at 6 billion level, tasking it to lead a mortal squad and an annihilation team inside for training. If the Deathland Father saw this, he'd frantically call his mystery plane crew. Someone's cheating, retreat now. And so, Zhong Tian split into 10 teams and entered, each led by a top-tier 6.1 billion level genius. With Chun Pingin's order, the mystery plane exploration officially began. After everyone went in, Hong Tian asked, Wu Zun Lord, you sent someone to lead a team, but their crew's all around 1 billion level. Aren't you worried? He couldn't wrap his head around it, because the clones team included Morong Gong, Long Outyin, Chen Yi, and others. In Zhong Tian terms, any one of them could die from a sneeze. Hearing this, Chun Pingin's lips curled slightly, secretly transmitting to Hong Tian, no worries, the leader's Chun Pingin. At those words, Hong Tian was floored. Holy crap. That cheat's going in. Now, Hong Tian couldn't help worrying for the primordial sect and Death Hall. We're all playing fair here. And you drop a hacker on us? Who can handle that? Chun Pingin, one man against an army of thousands, unleashed the 3,000 great Daos for the first time. Just moments ago, Chun Pingin's clone led his team into the mystery plane, and shortly after, spotted a Death Hall squad ahead, attacking a natural barrier. Their leader, named Wang Feng, was buzzing with excitement. There's major loot under this barrier, and the Deathland Father just sent word. Kill a Zhong Tian member. Earn 1 gold point. In the Death Hall, promotions need both strength and points. So he was hyped beyond measure. Grab the treasure, then kill some folks. Promotion and a raise are in the bag. Just then, he noticed Chun Pingin's crew, his eyes flashing with golden greed. Zhong Tian members, and only the leader's 6.1 billion level. The rest are just a bunch of crooked melons and crack dates. Brothers, charge. That's not a human head. It's dozens of points. Ping and Jianzhuang told everyone to wait here, then flew forward alone. Wang Feng saw the enemy leader coming over solo, nearly laughing himself silly. Begging for mercy? Not a chance. Those are shiny, glistening points. The next second, something completely unexpected happened. Chun Pingin leisurely flew over, passing right by Wang Feng and the others, stopping only when he reached the barrier. Oh ho, there's good stuff inside. Worth the death penalty? Not a loss. Wang Feng and was just about to spout some tough words, but Chun Pingin shut him up with a single phrase, silence, ants courting death. Feel free to try speaking. His voice wasn't loud, yet it carried an undeniable authority. Instantly, Wang Feng and his crew burst out laughing with utter contempt. Don't tell me. You think you alone have us surrounded? As soon as the words dropped, Chun Pingin lightly slapped the barrier with his palm. With a deafening boom, the barrier Wang Feng's group had been attacking for the time it takes an incense stick to burn, was shattered to pieces. Wang Feng was so shocked he practically wet himself. This was more shocking than finding out your best buddy was actually your biological father. Way more shocking. Then Chun Pingin spotted a crystal stone inside the barrier. On closer inspection, an overlord origin, a top-tier treasure that can raise a person's potential limit. Wang Feng's eyes instantly turned red with envy, convinced that the only reason Chun Pingin could shatter the barrier in one hit was because they'd already worn it down to nothing. He just swooped in and stole the prize. Charge. Get him. With those words, over 100 people's eyes turned bloodshot. That's the origin of the great Tao. Kill him quick. Chun Pingin's lips curled into a slight smirk. I'm no genius, but with this life, I've broken 10,000 armies and mastered 3,000 great Daos. Chun Pingin unleashed an aura nearing 3,000 great Daos, terrifying as hell. It felt like it could swallow the entire alien. Wang Feng was losing his mind. This isn't scientific. Brothers, hit him with everything. Kill him fast. With that, they unleashed their strongest attacks, but it was all in vain. Chun Pingin merely used the dark great Tao, swallowing all their attacks whole. Then the death great Tao's mark appeared, endlessly draining the life force of his enemies. But when only one remained, Chun Pingin stopped. Tell me everything you've seen lately, and I'll spare you. The poor guy, Xiao Gaga, was on the verge of tears. This guy's so OP, even the Death Lord himself would have to kneel and sing conquer. After he spilled everything, Chun Pingin pointed at the knife-wielding crew and said, if you can escape from them, I'll let you go. Xiao Gaga glanced at the knife crew. Their highest was only 2 billion level, while he was a wind great Tao user. 59 billion level, running was a breeze. Just as Xiao Gaga was about to speed off, a flash of blade light streaked past. In his final moment, he heard one phrase, lights out. What the hell? Is this allowed? Xiao Gaga died with a grudge. Chun Pingin didn't even bother with him. Flashing over to a tree, with a casual grab in the air, a girl, Chu Lian, was forced to reveal herself. Big shot. I'm from the Taichu sect. No ill intentions at all, just passing through. Taichu sect, huh? Then I'll let you off. But don't let me catch you harming Zhong Tian's people. With those words, Chu Lian ran like a madwoman. She'd seen it all crystal clear. This man was too strong. In this alien plane, he was invincible, and his underlings at 2 billion level could one-shot a 59 billion level. That defied all comprehension. Worried, she sent a transmission to her captain, Sisterly. Ran into a 60 billion level guy here. Leading a crew of 2 billion levels. No need to think, just run as fast as you can. Whatever you do, don't piss him off. Meanwhile, in the Undead Palace, the Death Underworld learned that Zhang Tian had entered the alien plane, but they weren't worried. They'd sent 20,000 troops in. Zhang Tian only had about 10,000. What's there to fear? As long as the top 20 geniuses were fine, all was good. Well, no wonder Wang Fun was such a flop. Turns out you're the one jinxing it. Just then, a subordinate rushed in to report. Underworld, one of the top 20 geniuses. Their life tablet just shattered. At those words, the Death Underworld nearly broke down crying. Should have known not to raise that flag. Suddenly, an old man appeared in the hall. I'm Murong Tian, here to propose a deal. The Death Lord entered the alien plane, bringing 9 experts to feed Shinping and some XP. Just moments ago, someone named Murong Tian suddenly appeared in the Wang Lin Hall. Death Underworld folks, Murong Tian, from the Alien Pavilion. Here to strike a deal with you. The Death Lord frowned. Alien Pavilion? Never heard of it. No surprise there. We're just a group of merchants. With that, Murong Tian pulled out a human body. Bodies like this, I'm offering 10 of them. The Death Lord's face darkened instantly. Selling corpses to me? That's some damn bad luck. He was about to lose it, but Murong Tian dropped a bombshell. These bodies can let the Lord enter the alien plane. At that, the hall fell dead silent. The Death Lord was dumbfounded. There's such a treasure? I don't buy it. After Murong Tian explained further, everyone hit the true value realization. Big bro, this stuff is freaking awesome. How much? Each body, 1 billion. Limit 10 per purchase. Holy crap, that's highway robbery. No choice, the Death Lord gritted his teeth and bought them. After all, if he killed and looted instead, and this guy's buddy sold unlimited stock to Zhang Tian or Tai Chu, he'd be the one screwed. After pocketing the cash, Murong Tian grinned slyly. Then I'll wish you, Lord, a triumphant sweep through the alien plane. Return victorious. With that, he vanished. The Death Lord barked an order. Summon the 9 strongest elders. We're going in to slaughter the alien plane. Wipe out Zhang Tian. Meanwhile, Shi Tingqiu, Shen Pingyan, and crew were sipping tea, awaiting news. Murong Tian flashed in. Zhang Tian's overseer. I'm here to make a deal. With that, he repeated the spiel from Wang Lin Hall. Murong Tian left Shen Pingyan puzzled. Wild Murong, related to Murong Gong. That grin on his face. It was damn near identical to Murong Gong's. After Murong Tian pitched his product, Shen Pingyan was utterly speechless. Isn't this just a bargain bin clone technique? With a time limit, no less. And the user can't even move? Trash, absolute freaking trash. Just leftovers from my old playbook. But Hong Tian and the others were hyped. Even if we're capped at 60 billion level in there, with our years of combat experience as emperors, we could push it to 80 billion level. Wouldn't that let us steamroll the alien plane? With that in mind, Hong Tian was about to suggest buying, when Shen Pingyan casually chimed in. What kind of garbage is this? And you dare charge that much? Shen Pingyan dropped a bombshell, convinced Murong Tian was just here to scam them. What if you sell this crap? And it doesn't last a month, then we can't even find you? Plus, we could just kill you and take it. Instantly, Hong Zhongfu and the other 2 got the hint. Their auras spiked to the max, ready to throw down at any moment. Murong Tian froze. Oh crap, this might get ugly. Time to rethink this sales pitch. Seeing this shocking scene, Murong Tian smirked. You think you're the only one who gets it? Then why did the Death Underworld fork over the cash so obediently? You must have told them that if anything happens to you, your crew would sell even more bodies to the other factions, right? Exactly, huh? Shen Pingyan seemed to have predicted his prediction, leaving Murong Tian momentarily frozen stiff. He chuckled mysteriously. So what if you know? You still can't do a damn thing about it. Just cough up the money and buy it already. 5 years on, Shen Pingyan remained as calm as ever. I'd actually love. After all, if those bodies die inside, the folks outside will take some damage too. At those words, Hong Tian instantly got it. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. You see, among Zhang Tian's people in the alien plane, there's a total cheat. Even if the Death Underworld goes in, under the plane's laws suppressing them, Shen Pingyan would still pin them down and grind them into dust. Now Murong Tian had completely lost the upper hand. The other side had the goods, and they were even more ruthless than him. Is he bluffing me? Just as that thought crossed his mind, Shen Pingyan's voice rang out again. I'm not bluffing you. I'm dead serious. Holy crap, I'm screwed. Murong Tian was on the verge of tears. How does this guy know what I'm thinking? Go on. Hurry up and sell to them. I'll be waiting. Chen Pingyan radiated confidence, as if daring him not to act. The moment he finished speaking, Hong Zhongfu and the other two unleashed their killing intent, as if to tell Murong Tian, "We'd kill you as easily as slaughtering a chicken." Humph. Didn't expect Zhong Tian to enjoy ganging up on the little guy. Fine, deal's on. Big brothers, please take it easy. Murong Tian flipped attitudes faster than a page-turner. What else could he do? He couldn't afford to gamble. After the deal was done, Murong Tian bolted toward Tai Chu's sect without looking back. This round hurt worse than a kidney punch. Each body cost him 200 million to make. Basically charity work at this point. Then Chen Pingyan instructed Hong Zhongfu and the trio, "Gather our strongest forces and head into the alien plane. Assemble 10 teams. And prepare for an all-out assault." At that moment, Shang Tian asked the sect leader, "How'd you outsmart that old geezer? What if he really sells to Wang Lin Hall? Wouldn't that?" Chen Pingyan smiled and said, "Don't worry. I sent an invincible 60 billion level badass in there." Translation: I sent a total cheat in. You guys can go wild. Pingyan never dreamed that sending an extra clone would lead to a face-to-face run-in with Tai Chu's big shots in the alien plane. Just moments ago, Zhang Tianyu got word Chen Pingyan had sent a cheat into the fray. Instantly, the two turned into fanboys, worthy of the sect leader, sitting high and controlling the whole game. So they quickly routed up some key Zhong Tian players and started heading into the alien plane. When Hong Tian and the others heard about it, a long-dormant fire reignited in their hearts. Charge in and tear through the alien plane. With Chen Pingyan's command, the Earth warriors, prepped with swapped bodies, stormed into the alien plane. After leading them off, Chen Pingyan split off another clone, infusing it with the great Tao of life and shaping it to look like Murong Shui. Go, find the other clone inside. If needed, merge into one. Then you can unleash the great Tao of creation. If the Death Underworld saw this, they'd cry their eyes out. I finally hacked my way in. And you've got a GM in there already, fine. But now you're adding a damn firewall too? Do you have to be this ruthless? Go. The clone took the order and entered the alien. Inside the alien plane, the Death Lord led his team in, gazing at the familiar scenery, brimming with confidence. From now on, this place is called Lubanwai Square. On the other side, Tai Chu's team paid a hefty price, buying bodies from Murong Tian, and entered the alien plane with Zixia and the crew. Barely in, they spotted a familiar figure. On closer look, everyone froze like they'd seen a ghost. It was none other than Murong Ruhua, long turned to ash. That's right, after the life great Tao clone entered, it flew toward the other clone's location. And, by sheer coincidence, ran into Tai Chu's crew. This was bad news. Before he could think it over, Tai Chu's leader blocked him. "Hey, hold up. I don't know what this is about." Chen Pingyan played dumb like he had no clue. Zixia teared up first. "Ruhua. Is that you, Ruhua?" "I'm Zixia. Don't know you." Chen Pingyan looked. Tai Chu's leader figured it was a coincidence. After all, this guy wielded the great Tao of life, while Ruhua had the great Tao of time and space. But one thing nagged at him. The body seller was named Murong Tian, and Ruhua was a Murong too. Could there be a link? He pressed. "Who the hell are you really?" Chen Pingyan eyed Tai Chu's leader. Tai Chu Realm, great Tao of life, strongest contender, 35th generation Zhenwu master. Just moments ago, facing Tai Chu's questioning, Chen Pingyan replied, "I'm from Zhong Tian. Then show us your identity token." Chen Pingyan was dumbfounded. The only token he had was the sect leader's. Pulling that out would blow his cover. He smirked. "You dare? Then watch me walk away." At that, Tai Chu's leader started simmering. "Since you won't cooperate, don't blame us for getting rough. Fine, let's fight then. You win. Do whatever you want with me." His voice wasn't loud, but it left Tai Chu's crew dumbfounded. Did we hear that right? Someone's challenging Tai Chu's biggest shock under the heavens. Tai Chu's leader smirked. "Challenge me? If word got out, they'd say I'm bullying you. How about this? 3 moves. If you survive 3 moves, you win." The moment he finished, Chen Pingyan's aura erupted, surging to 60 billion level Great Tao, pushing it to the limit. Under the alien plane suppression laws, both their Great Tao levels were equal. He might just have a shot at beating Tai Chu's leader, and the best defense is a good offense. He needed to take down Tai Chu's leader, and he'd only get one chance. Channeling all of Jinwu's 35th technique, reincarnation, Tai Chu strike. Tai Chu's leader sneered coldly, gathering mana and throwing a punch. He wanted this guy to know. Though they both wielded the great Tao of life, the gap between them was like heaven and earth. The instant their attacks clashed, the heavens and earth roared with explosive fire. Thunderbolts crashed down relentlessly. Zixia cheered. Master's powers leveled up again. He even summoned thunderbolts. But only Tai Chu's team knew. The thunder wasn't their leader's doing. It was Chen Pingin's. In the next moment, Chen Pingin muttered, dictating life and death, eternal as the heavens and earth. This is the true great Tao of life, with a deafening boom. Centered on the two, a massive explosion blasted outward, nearly overwhelming Zixiao and the others with its shockwave. As the dust settled, Chen Pingin's lips curved into a faint smirk. In that clash, he'd edged out a slight victory. Meanwhile, Tai Chu's leader was stunned. No, I lost. I actually lost on the great Tao of life. At that moment, Chen Pingin calmly said, 2 moves left, keep going? Tai Chu's leader snapped out of it, sighing inwardly. The new generation surpasses the old. The young are fearsome indeed. Go on, but can you answer one question for me? Sure. Tai Chu's leader stared hard at Chen Pingin. What's your name? Chen Pingin's luck couldn't get any worse. After finally dealing with Tai Chu's leader, he turned a corner and ran smack into the death underworld. Just moments ago, Tai Chu's leader asked one final question. What's your name? He wanted to remember this person, so that in the future, when they broke through to 10 billion level, they could fight again. Morong. If Chen Pingin blurted out a name half-heartedly, and with those words, everyone present widened their eyes in shock again. Morong, if could he be Ruhua's long-lost sibling? But that would also mean Ruhua really is dead. Tai Chu's leader didn't want to dig too deep, waving a hand to let him go. After Chen Pingin left, Zixiao and the others were baffled. Leader, there were still 2 moves. Why let him go? Didn't you just win? Tai Chu's leader gave a bitter smile. What if I told you I lost that strike? Boom. It was like a thunderbolt struck Zixiao's mind. Leader lost. That's not scientific. Humph, you're talking science in a cultivation world. Gazing in the direction Chen Pingin had gone, Tai Chu's leader decided to send Zixiao to secretly protect him, ensuring he wouldn't die in the alien plane, especially not at the hands of the Death Lord. Meanwhile, after the Death Lord entered the alien plane, he noticed clusters of black smoke everywhere, capable of transforming into beasts or humans, each with strength around 6.5 billion level or so. The key point lies in the Death Father being able to establish a connection with this black smoke. After some tinkering, it was discovered that the great thief of death could control them. Seeing this, he was captivated. The Death Father laughed so hard he went numb, saying, Heaven helps me, heaven helps me. Send more people to search for this black smoke. Once we've gathered enough, we'll storm the heavy heavens. Just then, someone flew in from the distance. Upon closer inspection, holy crap, the Death Father was stunned. He looked like he'd seen a ghost. The newcomer was none other than the great thief of life. A clone just happened to be passing by. With a darkened face, he ran into the Death Father and his crew. Damn it, am I a trouble magnet? Sending out the Earth Mother was bad enough, but now I've even run into the Death Father. The next second, Chen Pingin was surrounded by people. No way out. If it comes to it, I'll self-destruct. At that moment, the Death Father looked at him in disbelief. The hell are you? What's your name? As he said this, the aura of the great thief of death on him surged to its peak. If he's Murong Ruhua, then I've really wasted my efforts. Facing the Death Father's questioning, Chen Pingin spat out a retort before his entire body erupted in action. Purple leopard, or whatever, hold off for now. Let's take one down first. Chen Pingin ignited all his vitality. He locked onto the weakest person in the Hall of the Dead. Attack immediately, die for me. Suddenly, everyone was dumbfounded. What's going on? He's not playing fair with a sneak attack, but they quickly reacted. They all started focusing their attacks on Chen Pingin, but it was too late. That small fry had already been taken out in one hit. He couldn't be more dead. Meanwhile, Chen Pingin was gravely injured. 1-for-1 trade, worth it this time. Chen Pingin looked at the stunned Death Father. He laughed wildly to the sky. The next second, with a loud boom, his clone self-destructed once again. Watching the scene, the Death Father was utterly baffled and driven mad. They're all damn crazy. He could confirm this guy was as dead. And it was exactly the same way Ruhua died. He'd wanted to capture him and confront the Prime Mother, to see if they could reconcile. But before he could even say 2 words, the guy went berserk. Who can handle a 1-for-1 trade like this? And it cost me a billion thief moment. Damn it. The Death Father was on the verge of losing it. This must be a plot by the Prime Mother. With that thought, he stopped searching for the strange smoke. He decided to head back to the Prime Realm to confront the Prime Mother. Not far from this place, Zixiao watched everything unfold before her eyes. She couldn't believe what she'd just witnessed. The Death Father and his crew wanted to take over the palace. Murong Ruagwa, a girl unafraid of power, fought back fiercely. In the end, after killing one person, she was gravely wounded. To preserve her honor in this world, she had no choice but to self-destruct. What a loyal and virtuous woman, just like Ruhua at the beginning. At this moment, Zixiao was certain. Murong Ruagwa must be Ruhua's biological sister. But this time, she didn't impulsively charge out to fight. Instead, she returned straight to the Prime Mother. She explained everything. After hearing what had just happened, the Prime Mother was stunned. She'd never dreamed that the Death Father could be so utterly depraved. Just as she was about to lose her temper, she sensed the Death Father arriving at the Prime Sect. She told Zhixiao to stay put for now. She'd go out to deal with that beast herself. Inside the Prime Sect, the Death Father came to demand answers. But before he could even speak, the Prime Mother roared again, "You beast! You still have the nerve to show your face here." Hearing this, the Death Father was dumbfounded yet again. "What are you doing?" "Haha, oh man." The killing intent radiating from the Prime Mother was stronger than ever before. She could imagine Murong Ruagwa, a frail woman, facing a siege of 10 people, forced to fight. In despair, she chose to self-destruct. "It's all my fault for not escorting her safely. Both sisters died at the hands of the Death Father. This grudge, I'll settle it myself this time." The Prime Mother couldn't hold back anymore and charged, shouting, "Thief, take your life, Pinyin." She never imagined the Prime Mother would trade her life for someone non-existent and take down the Death Father with her. Just moments ago, the Death Father watched the Prime Mother's transformation, completely baffled. After one move, he realized, "You're feeling guilty. You're using anger to cover up your pathetic acting." At those words, the Prime Mother nearly ground her teeth to dust. How shameless and heartless can a person be? To say such despicable things, how low can someone sink? In an instant, a world of reincarnation appeared in the void of the Great Hall. The Prime Mother was about to unleash a massacre. Holy crap! The Death Father was utterly dumbfounded. She really wants to trade 1-for-1 with me. Don't forget, the 6,000 disciples. If something happens to me, they'll all go down with me. Hearing this, the Prime Mother was furious beyond words. She could drag him down with her. But Zhixiao and the others were still young, so she roared, 3 days from now, if I still see you, even if I have to team up with the heavens, I'll make sure you go down first. This crazy woman's got some serious issues. I'm done dealing with this. Weighing the pros and cons, the Death Father decided to leave this mess behind for now. This debt, we'll settle it properly after the strange smoke business is done. Because of that Moron woman. She stripped me of my dignity as a man for 100 years. But 100 years from now, I'll still be a hero. Just you wait, woman. After the strange smoke affair, I'll wipe out the heavens first, then come for the Prime Sect. After he left, the Prime Mother saw through his intentions. She prepared to join forces with the heavens. After the strange smoke affair to take down the Hall of Spirits. At this moment, her relationship with the Death Father had reached a point of no return. What a pity for the Murong sisters. Your lives were so tragic, to encounter such a monster. In the courtyard, Chen Pinyin sensed his clone had died, but no information came back. It's likely he ran into the Death Father's forces. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been taken out so fast. So he sent out another clone, instructing it not to head in that direction. Receiving the order, the clone began flying in the opposite direction. Not long after returning to the strange smoke area, the Death Father headed in the opposite direction to collect black smoke. As long as he controlled enough, this place would be his domain. Suddenly, an elder beside him stammered, "Drip, drip. Father, look over there, what's that?" The Death Father glanced in the direction pointed out, and immediately cursed, "Damn it. I knew he wasn't dead yet." Not far off was none other than the newly dispatched clone. Chen Pinyin had turned into a suicide soldier. Upon seeing the Death Father, he'd kill one person and then self-destruct. Just moments ago, the Death Father was driven mad. One Ruwa dies, and here comes another. If a third one shows up now, it's definitely... This time, I have to catch him. I'll take him to the Prime Sect and confront her face to face. The clone in the distance nearly lost it watching this. "Grandma Li, you'd better hand me a cigarette for this." With that thought, he didn't run. Instead, he ignited all his vitality once more. The moment the Death Father and his crew surrounded him, he pushed the power of the great thief of life to its limit. His target was the same as before, a 1-for-1 trade. Holy crap, kill him quick. Seeing another elder about to meet his end, the Death Father couldn't bother with capturing him anymore. Full attack, but it made no difference. Another elder was taken out in one strike. The clone was left critically wounded again. This time, he didn't even laugh. He decisively chose to self-destruct. At this moment, the Death Father and his crew had their mouths and faces twitching uncontrollably. Is this damn guy a suicide? Every time he shows up, it's a 1-for-1 trade. Pass down the order. Next time we see this guy, ignore him. Run as far away as possible, especially the boys. Make sure to protect yourselves. That's right, the Death Father had completely chickened out. If this kept up, before they even faced the Heavy Heavens people, his own side would be wiped out first. In the courtyard, Chen Pinyin was beyond exasperated. Another clone had self-destructed, and again, not a shred of info came back. Frustrated, he sent out yet another clone. No gender tweaks this time. "Go, don't die again, Chen Ping," and held it in for ages, and could only muster that one line. In the strange smoke realm, 3,000 thief clones armed with cleavers were relentlessly crushing the Hall of Spirits people. They'd already taken out over 400 of them. Meanwhile, the cleanup duty was handed to Chang'e. He'd comprehended the devouring thief power, and could devour these corpses, boosting himself to a 5 billion level. If this kept, Qingyi might become the only one in the strange smoke realm to break through to the 6 billion level. At that moment, Chen Pingyan spotted another natural barrier up ahead. Nearby were over 100 Hall of Spirits members. In the next instant, Chen Pingyan charged forward. Alone, he deftly surrounded the entire group. Just then, not far off, Chu Lian, acting as a scout, came to check the path. Seeing this, she froze. In that moment, Chen Pingyan was like a god descending to earth. With one strike, he tore through the strange smoke realm. Chen Pingyan never dreamed someone would dare target sister-in-law. One slap to end it. Just moments ago, Chu Lian watched as Chen Pingyan, with one hand, wiped out over 100 Hall of Spirits geniuses, draining them of life. He dismounted again, and Qingyi stepped forward to devour the bodies. By the time Chu Lian's teammates arrived, the corpses had already been cleaned up. Captain Zhao Lily stepped forward to take a look, but Chu Lian frantically pulled her back. Sisterly, that's the killing god I told you about. Don't go over there. She then recounted what she'd just seen. After hearing it, Zhao Lily laughed. Chu Lian, you must have caught some illusion sickness. There's not even a single corpse up ahead. Let's go check it out together. Pingyan, being from the Prime sect, didn't hassle. After some polite small talk, Zhao Lily led her team to rest in a secluded spot nearby. During their conversation, she noticed he only carried the aura of darkness. It didn't seem as terrifying as Chu Lian described, but there was something invincible about his demeanor. So she decided to observe from there. At that moment, another 100 Hall of Spirits members appeared in the distance, led by a guy named Jiang Cheng. He'd just taken out a small heavy heaven squad and received a distress signal from nearby, so he immediately brought his team over. Upon seeing Chen Pingyan and his group, he asked, "Heavy heavens, right? What do you want?" Pingyan replied coldly. At those words, Jiang Cheng laughed arrogantly. "What do I want?" "To slaughter you all, of course." Just then, a lackey pointed off in the distance. "Bro, look, beautiful girls." Following his gaze, holy crap. When he saw Duan Xinxin, Chaos Sis, and Fanny Xuan, Jiang Cheng was dumbfounded. Meanwhile, Chu Lian, watching from her hiding spot, looked at them, as if they were already corpses. The next second, Chen Pingyan pressed one hand on Jiang Cheng's head. Die. With a splat, he crushed his head in one blow, before the others could react. Chen Pingyan swung his sword in a single sweep, cutting them down. It took barely 3 seconds start to finish. "Brother Chen, time to clean up." "Got it, big bro Chen." Cheng Yi's face lit up with excitement. These are top-tier ancient corpses. Meanwhile, Zhao Lily and her team, watching from their hiding spot, fell into a deathly silence. Only Chu Lian looked smug. "Now, you finally believe me, right?" On the other side, the clone was racing to regroup, planning 10 steps ahead with every move, terrified of running into trouble again. And wouldn't you know it, he ran into the Death Father's crew again. Damn it! Is there no end to this? After repeated losses, the Death Father finally gave up completely. He no longer dared mess with the great thief of life's people. Just moments ago, the Death Father had spotted another Ruolite person, but this time, it was a man. Though one of his men wouldn't kill him, and the clone was quickly caught up to, seeing just one guy approaching. The clone smirked crookedly. "What's your business, sir?" Old Six sneered with contempt. "To take your life." With that, he attacked. He was one of the few 9.9 billion level powerhouses in the Hall of Spirits. Even with his power restricted, killing a peer-level genius was child's play. Seeing this, the clone fought back with all he had, channeling everything into one punch. "Humph. Kid, you know nothing about power." Old Six had just barked out that taunt, when he belatedly realized something was off about that punch. Before he could react, Chen Pingyan's fist turned him into mush. Inside the Hall of Spirits, a man suddenly snapped his eyes open, his face full of shock. Impossible. How could this happen? The Death Father nearby opened his eyes too and asked, "What's going on? Didn't I send you to hunt him down? Why'd the connection break?" The man stammered nervously. "You won't believe this, adoptive father. He killed me with one punch." At those words, the Death Father was genuinely stunned. Then, the man dropped another bombshell. "The one who killed me. His aura was identical to Ruwa's. Could that woman be switching genders?" Boom. A mushroom cloud exploded in the Death Father's mind. That's right, he'd completely lost it. Because that woman had already taken out 3 of his people. Cough, cough, cough. From now on, until I've secured enough black smoke. If we spot anyone, we take the long way around. In the strange smoke realm, the 3,000 thief clones saw the natural barrier start moving on its own. So they led everyone to chase after it. After they left, the Prime Mother arrived at the scene too, and the locals hurriedly recounted everything that had happened. Sadly, the Prime Mother didn't believe a word. In the entire Prime realm, only one person can wield nearly 3,000 thief powers, Cheng Pingyan, the young master of the Cheng family. But he hit 7 billion years ago. There's no way he could enter the strange smoke realm. You guys must have caught illusion sickness. I'm going to chase him down and see just how strong this guy's illusion sickness really is. With that, the Prime Mother led her crew to pursue Chun Pingin's direction. Chun Pingin never dreamed some girl would try to ambush him. Just moments ago, Chun Pingin and his team tracked the natural barrier to a barren wasteland. Their goal was to find the source mine of the thief powers and sweep it all up in one go. The barrier stopped moving, so they tried lightly attacking it to see if it'd start moving again. Right then, the Prime Mother, who'd caught up, saw it all. Sure enough, Chu Lian and the others have illusion sickness. This guy didn't break the barrier with one hit at all. Soon, Zixia and the others caught up too. Seeing the Prime Mother and her crew arrive, Chun Pingin had to pause his actions and declare ownership of the object. He made it clear, I don't want to get rough with you all. Chu Lian quickly chimed in, big bro, don't worry, Al. We won't touch that barrier one bit. We're leaving now. He was genuinely terrified Chun Pingin might get carried away and take them all out too. The Prime Mother laughed. It's fine. Let's head out first. With that, she led her team away. Not long after, they reached a forested area. Zixia was puzzled. Why not just attack and take it? The Prime Mother said the illusion sickness still wasn't clear. For now, we hold our position here and don't act. Chu Lian patrolled nearby, bringing back any Prime Sect disciples she spotted to regroup. No problem, Mother. In the wilderness, Lu Shirshir's squad just happened to run into them. Chun Pingin saw a natural barrier there and stepped forward politely. Fellow cultivator, it looks like you can't break this barrier either. I'll offer 1 million thief moments. Would you let me have it? I'll give you 2 million. Now get lost as far as your imagination can take you. Chun Pingin's unconventional response utterly baffled Lu Shirshir. What a big mouth. Must have eaten some celery, but the allure of the thief power source was too strong, so while pretending to leave, she gathered mana in her hand. If you won't take the toast, you'll get the punishment. Just as she turned to launch a sneak attack, a gut-wrenching roar came from afar. Stop. When he saw this group approaching Chun Pingin, he wanted to report it to the Prime Mother, but before he could send a message, he saw Lu Shirshir secretly powering up for a sneak attack. That was bad enough, but the worst part was, he noticed Chun Pingin was also charging up, ready to strike. If he didn't speak up to stop it, all 20 of them would probably be meeting God soon. At that moment, Chu Lian roared at Lu Shirshir, you stand down now. Kneel and apologize to the senior. Chun Pingin slashed with a blade that split mountains and rivers, unleashing the heavens of the strange smoke realm like a god descending. Just moments ago, Lu Shirshir couldn't believe her ears. Me? Kneel and apologize? Her expression was like she'd just seen her favorite person suddenly go wild on a pile of crap. The attack power was unprecedentedly massive. Seeing her still standing there, Chu Lian dropped to his knees with a thud to apologize. Senior, we were blind and didn't recognize Mount Tai. We'll leave right now. This is your last chance. Otherwise, even the Prime Mother won't save you. And Pingin spoke calmly. Dozens of thief marks suddenly appeared. Seeing this scene, Lu Shirshir and the others were dumbfounded. They could imagine, if they'd attacked just now, they'd all be corpses by now, no question. Soon after, Chu Lian regrouped with Zixia. The Prime Mother felt something off about Chun Pingin. The range of this illusion sickness is huge. Even I almost fell for it just now. I actually saw dozens of thief powers on him. So she led her team to retreat further and observe carefully. An hour later, another group arrived. Unfortunately, it was Heavy Heaven's people. After linking up with Chun Pingin, they took a short rest. The Prime Mother decided to keep waiting. Another hour passed, and finally, they saw it. Over 200 Hall of Spirits geniuses speeding toward them. Old Six, leading them, saw this, and laughed heartily. A lone few hundred Heavy Heavens members? Brothers, charge them down for me. Watching this bunch of idiots rushing to their deaths, Chun Pingin turned to the Heavy Heavens leader, Li Hao. You want some training, or should I handle it? Without a shred of hesitation, Li Hao replied, let's go together. With you here, it'll take a lot of pressure off. As soon as he spoke, Chun Pingin gave him a weird look. I think you might have misunderstood. I'm in if you don't want to train. I alone am enough. At that moment, Chun Pingin gazed at the 200-plus charging foes. Like a king, he looked down on all creation with indifference. The next second, with a deafening boom, over 1,000 thief marks appeared behind Chun Pingin, swirling like dragons, graceful as startled swans. In that instant, Li Hao felt his titanium alloy. Dog eyes had gone blind. Chun Pingin raised one hand, and with a slash, the earth split in two. All the Hall of Spirits geniuses were cleaved in half by that single strike, without even a chance to react. Meanwhile, Chun Pingin looked harmless as ever. Brother Chun, time to clean up. Chun Pingin's blade shattered 10,000 weights, its glow leaving nothing alive in its path. The Prime Mother, watching from afar, lost the light in her pupils. Her heart started pounding wildly. Hundreds of thief powers with no trace of illusion. This is all real. And that strike just now, even I would have had no way out but death. Since when did Heavy Heavens produce such a monster? At that moment, the Prime Mother made up her mind. Before the strange smoke realm ended, she'd ally with Heavy Heavens, one Chun family young master, an invincible existence in the strange smoke realm. Heavy Heavens now held both the fish and the bear's paw. It could already rival the Hall of Spirits, and besides, I have enough leverage to make Heavy Heavens agree to an alliance. Seeing Chun Ping'an lead his team away, she hurriedly called everyone to follow. Keep everything we just saw to yourselves. Soon, the Prime Mother caught up to their destination. At that moment, Chun Ping'an was puzzled. The natural barrier moved here and then stopped completely. Even attacking it does nothing. But there's no thief power source here either, because it hasn't been fully activated yet. From behind came the Prime Mother's voice out of nowhere. Oh, if that's the case, Mother, could you shed some light on it? Chun Ping'an asked casually. He'd long known she was coming, his expression calm and unbothered. Next, the Prime Mother offered the secret to activating the source mine as leverage, reaching an agreement with Chun Ping'an for their factions to cooperate. At first, it felt unfortunate. After all, she and the Death Father had once been lovers, but to show her sincerity, the Prime Mother was willing to join forces with him to wipe out the Hall of Spirits in the strange smoke realm together. Great, happy cooperation. Chun Ping'an was overjoyed. But then, the Prime Mother had one question. Can you make the call? No need to check with Hong Tian or anyone else. Chun Ping'an smiled politely. I can decide everything for the Heavy Heavens organization. At those words, Li Hao nearby was stunned. Is he the son of the sect leader or something? He's gotta be. How else could he say something like that? At the same time, the Death Father had gathered hundreds of black smoke clusters, looking like he owned the world. Invincible. With these hundreds of black smoke clusters, I'll be the unrivaled king of the strange smoke realm. Heavy Heavens, Prime Sect, just you wait. I'm coming to crush you all right now. Chun Ping'an unleashed his long-dormant art of bluffing at full power, even fooling the Prime Mother into a daze. She practically knelt and sang his praises. Just moments ago, the Death Father, controlling hundreds of black smoke clusters, headed straight for Chun Ping'an's location. As a past profiteer of the strange smoke realm, he too knew the location of that mine. With my current strength, Heavy Heavens, and that Prime Mother bitch, who are they to compete with me for the thief source? The sky's clear, the rain stopped. The Death Father feels like he's back on top. Little did he know, a cheat was waiting for him over there, near the mine. Li Hao received a message from Hong Tian and the others. They'd been hit by some unknown black smoke figures, out of nowhere, losing 200 people. And those black smoke figures were all above 6.5 billion in level, unkillable. They warned him to watch out for the black smoke. Hearing this, Chun Ping'an snatched the communicator. Hong Tian Earth, as the one in charge, I'm giving you an order. Stop searching for treasures from now on. Focus all efforts on finding teammates and digging up thief moments. Leave the rest to me. His words carried an unshakable confidence, leaving Hong Tian momentarily dazed. He muttered, the voice on the communicator, Chun Ping'an, it's gotta be him. So excited he shouted, you're that invincible existence. Boom. The Prime Mother nearby was dumbfounded. Invincible existence. She grew even more baffled by Chun Ping'an's identity. After one incense stick's time, both sides finished discussing the current situation and cut off the communicator. By then, Hong Tian was nearly losing his mind. Just before they ended, the Prime Mother was talking to him, saying they should ally to take down the Death Father. A pie. This is absolutely a pie falling from the sky. And it's the green kind. Brothers, grab your gear, let's go mining. On the other side, Chun Ping'an had just cut off the communicator when the Prime Mother questioned him. Who are you? Really? Are you Chun Ping'an? At those words, Zixiao was stunned. He's my fated nemesis. But Chun Ping'an just smiled calmly. You got it right, but not entirely. Chun Ping'an isn't dead. Not long ago, at the Hall of Spirits, the one who went on a killing spree was him. We both serve the same person, Wu Xiren, the current leader of Heavy Heavens. Shocking, too damn shocking. The Prime Mother never dreamed that even a prodigy was just a pawn of Wu Xiren. Nearby, Kai Dao watched the scene and sighed deeply. The master's at his bluffing game again. Chun Ping'an was back to his old trade of deception, making Murongong and the crowd feel a twinge of envy. Those who didn't know might think the senior's strength was unmatched, but as his top pawn, he knew bluffing was the senior's greatest weapon. As Chun Ping'an kept brainwashing them, the Prime Mother's jaw dropped wider and wider. By the end, she was one step from kneeling and singing his praises. Me and the Death Father are just pawns. The three-way stalemate in the Prime Realm was orchestrated by Wu Xiren alone. At that moment, the Prime Mother's worldview was on the verge of collapse. Too damn terrifying. Nearby, Li Hao's brain had long since checked out. So are sect leaders that badass. Even the Prime Mother's kissing his boots. No wonder they all bought it. Chun Ping'an's display of power, just now, was overwhelmingly convincing. For someone that strong to call himself a pawn. It had to be true. No way he'd lie about that. Only Kai Dao and a few others knew the real truth. Another bunch of poor suckers, duped by the master beyond recognition. At that moment, Zixiao exclaimed, holy crap, how'd that guy break through to 6 billion? She was pointing at Qingyi. After absorbing corpses along the way, his devouring thief power had reached 6.3 billion, and his aura was still climbing, nearing 7 billion fast. Seeing this, Chen Ping'an boasted, "This guy's the sect leader's chosen disciple. He was taught a secret technique to break past the 6 billion limit here. But his talent's just average. If he weren't such a bootlicker, he'd have been kicked out long ago." At those words, the Prime Mother was floored. A talent like that almost got cut? Then am I even worthy of Senior Wu's notice? That's right, the Prime Mother had already mentally elevated Wu Xiren to a senior figure. She was about to ask more, when a massive rumble shook the sky. The thief's source mine had opened, but the area was full of shattered void pockets, with no clear path. It'd be easy to get sucked into a void rift, and never return. Just as the Prime Mother was about to point out the right route, Chen Ping'an put his hands behind his back, and strolled toward the entrance like it was a casual walk. With every step, dozens more thief marks appeared on him. That's right, he no longer needed to hide his strength. Gradually, as Chen Ping'an reached the entrance, all 3,000 thief powers fully manifested, and everyone below was so shocked they all wore the same meme-worthy expression. Chen Ping'an, with 3,000 thief marks, stood unmatched in the world, like a war god dominating across eons. He reached the mine entrance, and along the way, none of the shattered voids could affect him. This shattered the Prime Mother's worldview. The moment Chen Ping'an neared the entrance, he sensed a trace of the creation thief power inside. He threw a punch at it. But the entrance didn't budge. Does it need the creation thief power to open? Then I'll have to wait for my life thief clone to get here. Fusing the two might do the trick this time. Chen Ping'an hurriedly contacted his clone, only to get some frustrating news. The life thief clone had run into Hall of Spirits people again. Not the Death Father, but a full 500 of them. So Chen Ping'an asked the Prime Mother to help, look after Kai Dao and the others. He'd go rescue his clone alone. Time was too tight to have the main body send another clone. Before leaving, he secretly messaged Chang'e, "You're the strongest one here now. I don't fully trust the Prime Mother. You're my backup." Got it, big bro Chun. Anyone who tries to hurt them has to step over my dead body first. Chang'e agreed with a grim face. After Chen Ping'an left, everyone rested in place, waiting. After one incense stick's time, a loud laugh rang out. Sure enough, you're all here. It was the Death Father himself. With 500 clusters of black smoke beside him, each above 6.5 billion in level. Seeing this, the Prime Mother was stunned. Things had spiraled beyond her control. The Death Father looked at the Prime Sect folks coldly. "Out of respect, I won't touch you. You can stay out of it, but every heavy heavens person here dies." At those words, Kai Dao and the others' faces darkened. Looks like there's no escaping this today. Then the Prime Mother stepped forward. "Let them leave. Or do you believe I'll take my true body to the Hall of Spirits and drag you down with me?" As the Death Father's expression turned ugly. Weighing the pros and cons, he agreed to her terms, because 200 more black smoke figures were lying in ambush nearby. Even if they left, they'd still die. "Go now, this is all I can do," the Prime Mother said, ashamed. Duan Xinxin felt she'd already done more than enough, so she led everyone away from the mine. But after less than 50 li, 200 black smoke figures appeared before them. Duan Xinxin made a snap decision. Their power levels weren't even in the same league. Sadly, despite everyone running at full tilt with all their might, the enemy still caught up. At that moment, Li Hao's team was already battered, suffering heavy losses. If this kept, Duan Xinxin's group would be next. Then Chang'e, resolute, made up his mind. "Sis, you all go ahead. I'll hold them off for a bit." That's right. He was honoring his promise to Chen Ping'an. "Chang'e, do you know what this means?" "You'll die," Duan Xinxin said, her face grim. She never imagined Chang'e would step up at this critical moment, willing to fight for them. Some deaths are lighter than a feather, others heavier than Mount Tai. Tell Big Bro Chun that I, Chang'e, didn't break my word to him. Take care of my pregnant wife. With that, Chang'e charged forward without looking back, rushing toward the black smoke figures. "You beasts want to hurt my brothers? Step over my corpse first." Boom. Chang'e ignited his lifespan, his jet black hair turning snow white in an instant. His power surged to unprecedented heights. Chang'e became a lone hero, risking his life to hold off the black smoke figures. At the cost of burning his lifespan, his devouring thief and time thief powers forcibly climbed to level 71. Kill, kill, kill. He threw himself into the fray with reckless abandon, exuding the aura of one man holding the pass against 10,000. In no time, he scattered the black smoke figures. Li Hao's team got some breathing room. "Go, all of you, go. Leave this to me," Chang'e said, ready to face death. Soon, under his onslaught, Heavy Heaven's members broke free of the danger and fled into the distance. But Li Hao stayed behind. "Are you afraid to die?" Chang'e grinned. "Afraid? I'm scared shitless." Li Hao cracked a smile. But what right does someone who abandons their comrades have to keep living? The next moment, he too began burning his lifespan, his combat power soaring to its peak. Well said. A thunderous roar split the sky. Blade Master makes a dazzling entrance. Brother Chun, how could I let you fight alone? In that moment, though the three knew this battle was nearly a death sentence, not one of them showed cowardice, because behind them were their loved ones. Charge! With Chung Yi's furious roar, the three turned into beams of light, plunging into the black smoke horde. Sadly, reality was cruel. They held out for only half an incense stick's time. Kai Dao and Li Hao fell, gravely wounded, while Chung Yi barely clung on. At that moment, hundreds of black smoke figures fused together, forming a black-haired man. Yuan Shendu. Chung Yi was dumbfounded. Before he'd met Big Bro Chen, he'd gone by the alias Li Tianming, training under a master in the Eastern Emperor sect, and Yuan Shendu was the mightiest nemesis he'd ever faced. How could he be here? Yuan Shendu sneered coldly. Li Tianming. Today you die. With that, the surrounding black energy gathered around him, spirit warding blade of the nether rain. At the critical moment, a sword flew in. I can't help you much, Chingyi, but I've got a sword you can. The speaker was Zixia, who'd snuck out on orders. The Prime Mother, puzzled by the Death Father's easy leniency, had sent Zixia to check things out secretly, but strictly forbids her from fighting. The moment he caught the Eastern Emperor's sword. Good sword. Chingyi laughed heartily. Humph, Yuan Shendu. I killed you once. I can kill you forever. With the Eastern Emperor's sword's boost, Chung Yi unleashed his strongest strike. Got his sword intent. Annihilate the universe. Boom. A blue dragon soared into the sky. The moment it clashed with the nether blade, it was like a drop of water in the ocean, instantly swallowed up and obliterated. By the time Yuan Shendu reacted, a sword beam had already pierced down from his crown. The next instant, Chung Yi sheathed his sword. Yuan Shendu fell before him. With the Eastern Emperor's sword, Cheng Yi felled his mighty foe in one strike. It left Kai Dao and Li Hao in deep shock. They never thought Brother Chen could beat him. Thanks to Zixia's clutch sword loan. Just as he was about to relax, he saw the slain Yuan Shendu dissolve into a massive cloud of black smoke, quickly reforming into a sword-strike tiger. Its aura, even stronger than before. But Cheng Yi's mana was completely drained. Even if he swung that same strike again, he might not kill it. Am I really going to die here? Suddenly, Cheng Yi turned to Kai Dao and Li Hao. Go now, I'll hold it off. Tell my wife one thing. Name our kid Shen Yuan. His eyes softened as he spoke, thinking of how his child might one day learn. Their father died for his comrades. They'd be proud, right? Brother Chun, you've done enough. I'll take it from here. Kai Dao couldn't let him do this alone. Before he could finish, Kai Dao and Li Hao were knocked out by Cheng Yi's strike. Please, Zixia, take them to Sis. Zixia said nothing, lifting the two and speeding off. She left the Eastern Emperor's sword behind, a sign of her respect for Cheng, because right now, he was damn cool. Boom. Cheng Yi began burning his lifespan again, vowing to hold off the enemy with his life. Come on, you bastard. To touch my brothers, you'll have to step over my corpse. 2 incense sticks later, Cheng Yi was beaten to the point he could barely stand, propping himself up with the Eastern Emperor's sword. Before he could think more, the sword-strike tiger landed another blow, knocking Cheng Yi flying again. This time, he really couldn't stand steady, but he'd kept his promise to Big Bro Chun. Too bad for my kid. Daddy can't come back to see you. As the tiger's fatal strike loomed, his battered body could hold on no longer. As he fell, a flash lit up the sky. A colossal heavenly sword tore through the clouds. Great divine flight. Forge my war blade, shatter the 9 heavens. Earth shaking, heaven rending. The tiger had no time to react, before the sword pinned it dead in place. At the same time, a large hand steadied Cheng Yi from behind, propping up his faltering frame. Brother Chun, you did awesome. I'm proud of you. The newcomer had black hair and bronze skin, smiling like a friendly neighborhood kid. It was Chen Pingyan, freshly fused with his clone. Next up, let's go settle the score with the Death Father together. Chen Pingyan arrived just in time to save Cheng Yi, checking his injuries. Thankfully, nothing too serious. If Cheng Yi had died, he'd never forgive himself. Soon, Duan Xinxin and the others returned. Turns out, on his way to rescue clone number 2, Chen Pingyan ran into those 500 Hall of Spirits goons, and clone number 2 somehow bluffed them into leaving. So the two fused and rushed back, spotting Duan Xinxin and the crew fleeing along the way. After a quick rundown of the situation, he bolted to save Cheng Yi, but Li Hao's team still lost 50 people, filling Chen Pingyan with uncontrollable rage. Now, all he wanted was to slaughter the Death Father, to quench his hatred. Then Kai Dao glanced at the fallen. It turned into a huge cloud of black smoke again, but this time it didn't attack. It fled, As if scared of something, Chen Pingyan asked firmly, "Are you coming with me? Or staying here?" Looking at the 50 fallen comrades, everyone's eyes reddened. Gritting their teeth, they said, "We're going back to kill. Today, the Death Father pays some interest first." With Chen Pingyan's command, the group charged back in force. Near the mine, the Death Father was puzzled. The black smoke should have finished them off by now. Meanwhile, the Prime Mother grew increasingly anxious. Zixia had been gone a while, with no word back. As both were lost in thought, familiar figures appeared before them. Each one battered and bloodied, but brimming with murderous intent. Chen Pingyan stood at the forefront, head high and proud, like the blazing sun overhead. Seeing this, the Death Father was thrown off. He immediately summoned the outer black smoke back, but as it passed Chen Pingyan, his body gave a slight tremor. Boom! It vanished into thin air. The next second, his eyes met the Death Father's for the first time, locking together, the air instantly thick with battle lust. "Very good, kid. You've successfully pissed me off. Today, I'll bury you without a grave." Chen Pingyan stepped forward slowly. With every step, the Death Father's black smoke dissipated bit by bit, while the thief marks on Chen Pingyan multiplied. How is this possible? The Death Father lost his composure. How has this guy mastered 3,000 thief powers? But Chen Pingyan ignored him, his face cold as eternal ice. "Death Father, I could kill you now like a mangy dog." Chen Pingyan's 3,000 thief powers flared, the glow of his thief marks blindingly radiant. It left the Death Father. How can one person wield so many thief powers, all at 6 billion level? By comparison, the prodigy Chen Pingyan from the Prime Realms past was trash next to this. Who the hell are you? Who am I? The one who'll take your life. For now, I'll collect some interest. With that, Chen Pingyan erupted into action now. With just his aura, shattered all the black smoke the Death Father had gathered. Seeing this, the Death Father laughed. "How dare a mere twig challenge a tree? You think I'm some pushover?" As his words fell, battle flames erupted from the Death Father's body, his power breaking through to its peak. His few remaining underlings cheered excitedly. How many years has it been? The Father's finally making a move again. Kill him quick. Restore the Hall of Spirit's glory. It's our duty. The next second, the Death Father spun around, channeling all his thief powers into his legs, and bolted. He shouted, "Cover my escape." That's right, the Death Father ran for it. Those hundreds of black smoke clusters couldn't even withstand Chen Pingyan's aura. Killing him would be no different from slaughtering a chicken. As long as the green hills remain, there'll be firewood to burn. His underlings were utterly baffled. The Father's bailing? And he's damn well telling us to hold the line? Where's his pride? The face of the Prime Realm's top dog. The next second, Chen Pingyan's attack hit. The remaining 7 lackeys didn't even have time to react, before turning into points. With the great divine flight technique, Chen Pingyan summoned a sword with a flick of his sleeve, a blade stretching 5 zhang long. This gentle breeze could split the heavens or cleave the earth. But today it's just for you. The sword formed. The Death Father felt a colossal blade descending from above, carrying the might of 10,000 armies. Gritting his teeth, he unleashed his trump card. Bang! The Death Father vanished into nothingness, turning into thief energy, spreading rapidly outward, disappearing without a trace in less than half a moment. Just as Chen Pingyan tried to track him by aura, Duan, Xinxin's voice came through. "Husband, the black smoke's attacking us. We can't hold out much longer." With no choice, Chen Pingyan returned to the mine, swiftly dispersing the black smoke with a casual strike. Seeing his grim face, the Prime Mother knew the Death Father had used the Prime Realm's ultimate escape technique, usable only once a month, soul extension. Chen Pingyan's battle lust flared again. "Next time, I'll kill him for sure." Chen Pingyan never dreamed. The mine held an inexhaustible supply of thief sources. Just moments ago, the Death Father used his secret art to flee, sacrificing the bodies of all his elders except himself. A humiliating disgrace. This was an utter, shameful disgrace. The so-called top dog of the Prime Realm, routed and fleeing from some nobody. He'd lost all face. At that moment, the elders in the Hall of Spirits also severed their connections, staring at the Death Father with a mix of resentment. "Humph. Everyone, that was just a tactical retreat. Watch me turn this around from the brink." The Death Father seethed but couldn't lash out. He was in the wrong, after all. For now, he planned to gather more black smoke. Given Chen Pingyan's strength, about 2,000 clusters might do the trick. Worst case, he'd take him down with him. His main body would just take some damage, while the other guy would be truly dead. Near the mine, the Prime Mother noticed. This Chen Pingyan who'd returned had a different aura, more ordinary now. If not for his terrifying power, she'd have thought he'd lost his cultivation. Little did she know, it was an ability of the creation thief, after fusing with his clone. Returning to simplicity. Just then, the scattered black smoke started to reform. Chen Pingyan didn't want to waste more time. A Taiji diagram appeared behind him. With the creation thief, he struck with a palm. Bang! The black smoke vanished completely, no longer reforming like before. Qin Pinyin was thrilled. Turns out the creation thief was the black smoke's natural counter. This way, next time he faced the Death Father, he could just use the creation thief. The Prime Mother, watching this, was baffled. What kind of thief mark is this? Why have I never seen it? Even her main body wouldn't escape death before him. And this was just at 6 billion. If he broke through to 8 billion someday, wouldn't he pin me to the ground and beat me? Now, the Prime Mother felt being Wu Xiren's pawn wasn't such a big deal. Then, Qin Pinyin used the creation thief to prevent any surprises. He went in alone to scout ahead. But not long after entering, what he saw left him slack-jawed. All he could mutter was, "Holy crap. The thief sources here were as vast as 2 football fields. Jackpot. I've hit the jackpot." Qin Pinyin brought the elf clan into the strange smoke realm. 3,000 life thief masters shocking the scene. Just moments ago, Qin Pinyin stared at the endless thief sources. He was stunned. With this stuff, he could create tons of geniuses, thief sources to raise his crew's potential, thief moments to boost their levels. He could build a hardcore army of thousands, a damn iron-blooded legion. Suddenly, Qin Pinyin spotted a faint glow in the distance. Could this be a two-way entrance? He struck with a palm. Boom. Light from outside flooded in. Seeing this, Qin Pinyin split off a clone, sending it ahead to scout. If the monk doesn't die, why should I? If it's a slaughterhouse out there, wouldn't that be a waste? The clone was utterly speechless. We're from the same root. Why the rush to fry me? But he went out and looked. Holy crap, this place looks familiar. It was the Heavy Heavens organization's entrance. The clone rushed back to report. Hearing this, Qin Pinyin initially planned to haul all these thief sources back to his courtyard. He tested it out. Turns out, without 8 billion level attack power, they couldn't be broken off. Bring all of Heavy Heavens here to absorb it. There wouldn't be enough thief sources to go around. Just his own crew? Too few, kinda wasteful. While he was fretting, Qin Pinyin suddenly thought of some mules. That's right, the assembly line elf clan. They had at least a few thousand life thief masters. Bring them all over. Let them cultivate here and skyrocket their martial progress. Then, Qin Pinyin went out to fetch the others inside. Then sent his clone with Su into the Chaos Pearl to bring over the assembly line workers. After slaving away so long, it's time they got some benefits. The rest, those with strength would mine the thief source or those without would absorb and cultivate on the spot. In the Heavy Heavens organization, Qin Pinyin notified Hong Zhangfu and his 2 brothers, telling their control bodies to head to the strange smoke realm entrance. A huge opportunity awaited. The 3 lackeys nearly lost it with excitement. The sect leader's big opportunity has got to be massive. They zipped over eagerly. Soon, the trio reached the entrance, and what they saw was a neat lineup of 3,000 elf clan members, each one a life thief master. The clone stood aside, saying politely, "Hurry up, folks. This is my secretly trained force." At that moment, the 3 lackeys went nuts, their minds looping "holy crap" on repeat. Qin Pinyin never dreamed the Prime Mother would start groveling before him. Just moments ago, Hong Zhangfu and his 2 brothers stared at the 3,000 life thief masters, numbstruck. This bunch is only a few 100 million level, not much combat power. Is the sect leader sending them to die? The clone chimed in politely, "Follow me somewhere. You'll see for yourselves." Inside the mine, the Prime Mother pondered for a while, finally proposing to Qin Pinyin, "I'd like to bring 100, no, 50 Heavy Heavens members who've mastered the Death Thief here. Is that okay?" So humble, unbelievably humble. The mighty Prime Mother, a 10 billion level powerhouse, was asking in such a submissive tone. That's a bit tricky. If there's space later, I can agree. At those words, the Prime Mother was puzzled. Not enough space. This place can hold at least 2,000 more. Are you bringing thousands more later? The entire Prime Realm only has about 500 life thief masters. Just then, a commotion came from the entrance. Soon, elf clan figures started streaming in. At first, the Prime Mother thought it was normal, but when the count hit 500, her body went numb. As the elf clan kept pouring in, the Prime Mother shut down completely. So he wasn't kidding, there really isn't enough space. And what the hell is this? 3,000 life thief masters, this is beyond my comprehension. Qin Pinyin grinned and introduced, "Mother, these are my production team mules." Holy crap, the Prime Mother was floored. Too much info to process. Her CPU crashed hard. Hong Zhangfu and his brothers were just as stunned, seeing the thief sources here. They shouted like madmen. The sect leader's unstoppable. Hell yeah. The trio dove into frantic digging. Meanwhile, the Death Father issued a death order. All Hall of Spirits disciples, gather up, no wandering. Run into Qin Pinyin, and you're toast. He himself madly collected black smoke figures. In just a few hours, he'd gathered 1,500 clusters, the strongest hitting 7.5 billion. Just then, atop a mountain ahead, an 8 billion level black smoke figure appeared. Holy crap! The Death Father was ecstatic. Take it down. And my power's gonna be insane. Chun Ping'an never dreamed the Death Father would stumble into such luck. Gaining a creation divine art. Just moments ago, the Death Father used his Death Thief ability to smoothly claim that 8 billion level black smoke. Perfect. Who in the strange smoke realm can match me now? The Death Father's confidence surged, like an invincible war god. Then he noticed, after subduing the smoke, a tree appeared on the mountaintop, covered in shimmering golden leaves, standing out starkly against the deathly peak. Plucking a leaf to inspect, holy crap! The Death Father was dumbfounded. The leaf bore a thief mark. The life thief. Counting carefully, not too many, not too few, exactly 3,000 leaves. It all clicked. That kid's got 3,000 thief powers. He must have had an encounter like this. There's an iron rule in the Prime Realm. Those who master the Death Thief can't master, and vice versa. If I master the Life Thief too, I'll be immortal. Then, Invincible will be my name, Death Father. So he stuffed the whole tree into his storage ring, leading thousands of black smoke clusters back in a grand march. That place had endless thief sources. He didn't want his main body leveling up slowly. He wanted it all at once. Ants, the invincible me is back to kill. Meanwhile, inside the mine, a familiar voice suddenly flashed in the clone's mind. You have a new order. Please check it. What the hell is this? Whatever gathering thief sources is more important. Every 2 hours in there. The clone went out to check if that old Death Father jerk would come back. By sheer coincidence, right after this patrol, the Death Father swooped in. Where is everyone? They couldn't know I'm invincible and all ran off, right? No way, they must be hiding. The Death Father ordered the black smoke to attack indiscriminately. In no time, the whole mine area was blasted to ruins. But still no sign of anyone. They must have really left. So the Death Father stayed to guard it, waiting for the mine to spew thief sources. Little did he know, inside, a crew was digging and absorbing, having a blast, thanks to Chun Ping'an's soundproof barrier, oblivious to the chaos outside. The final showdown between Heavy Heavens and the Hall of Spirits was imminent, just moments ago. The Death Father waited an hour at the mine entrance. No thief sources burst out. Damn it, it always happened before. What the hell's going on? Is it testing my patience? Half an hour later. The Death Father couldn't wait anymore. He decided to hunt down Chun Ping'an and crew first, Heavy Heavens, and the Prime Sect. They must have looted tons of thief sources. Stealing theirs works just as well. With a whoosh, the Death Father took off, leaving 100 black smoke clusters to guard. Half an hour later. Chun Ping'an stepped out, saw the smoke. Holy crap, that old sneak came back. I should have checked every hour. Blasting the smoke away with a palm, Chun Ping'an guessed the Death Father's plan. He's definitely after the Heavy Heavens crew, leaving everyone to dig and cultivate. He flew off toward the main forces location. So fast. A passing Prime Sect member thought. It was a bolt of lightning. Heavy Heaven's main force was led by Shi Tian. Though he'd love to check out Hong Tian's big opportunity, someone had to lead the mining team. Just then, a lightning bolt appeared before him. On closer look, a stranger. But his speed far outstripped Shi Tian's. I'm Shi Tianzuan, sent by sect leader Wu. Gather everyone now. War's coming. Shi Tian immediately rallied the troops. Nearly 10,000 Heavy Heavens members assembled. In less than half an incense stick's time, everyone was hyped. Finally facing off with the Hall of Spirits. Lately, time in the strange smoke realm had been suffocating. Just mining any longer, and they'd turn into groundhogs. Chun Ping'an spoke up. Everyone, the coming war will be brutal. Prepare yourselves mentally. We don't take cowards. Give the orders, sir. They shouted in unison. Hearing this, Chun Ping'an felt gratified. Such spirited youths. Good. Now dig and retreat. I'll handle it alone. Silence fell. What did you just say? Alone? Shi Tian was stunned. Bro, you're not joking, right? No joke. I'm enough solo. You just hold me back. At that moment, Chun Ping'an's smile was pure as hello, like a blank sheet of paper. He ordered all Heavy Heavens members to pull out. A few billion against the Spirit Army was a no-go. Tian argued sternly. I get you might be invincible, but against the Hall of Spirits, that's a stretch. These are Heavy Heaven's elite. They can. Chen Ping'an cut in. This is sect leader Wu's order. Don't hold me back. As his words landed, Tian's face flipped. What are you standing around for? Full retreat now. Not far from Heavy Heavens, on a barren plain, the Death Father led 3,000 black smoke clusters and nearly 20,000 disciples in a grand march toward Heavy Heaven's main force, that 8 billion level smoke figure standing out. Everyone's killing intent was sky high, pent up so long, they could finally let loose. Since entering the strange smoke realm, they'd barely looted, before being ordered to hunker down. Their blades were practically rusting. Now it's shaping up to be an epic showdown. Who wouldn't get pumped? Tian, retreating, caught sight of this, and was instantly floored. Forget whether the organization's crew could even take on the Hall of Spirits. That 8.1 billion level black smoke alone could wipe out the main force. Now he couldn't help but worry about Chen Ping'an now. Could one guy really stand against an army of thousands? Not long after, the Death Father's army reached their target. Kid, today's your last day. With that, 500 clusters of 6 billion level black smoke completely engulfed Chen Ping'an. The Hall of Spirits geniuses cheered, Father's unstoppable. Wiping out Heavy Heavens is just a matter of time. Suddenly, divine thunder cracked from the sky, carrying the might of 10,000 armies. Then a slender, jade-like hand emerged from the smoke. Death Father. Let me show you my the pure Emperor longevity body. Boom. All the black smoke dissipated. The creation thief mark flared up. Chen Ping'an's body wrapped in golden edges, thief power surging endlessly within him, like an infinite wellspring. No matter how the Death Father commanded the smoke to attack, it vanished the moment it touched him. This can't be. The next instant, Chen Ping'an threw a punch. Countless black smoke clusters and Hall of Spirits disciples were pierced like paper, his power growing stronger and stronger, eventually breaking past Tinzhong. Boom. All the Hall of Spirits disciples and smoke turned. Body breaking Tinzhong, fist shattering thousands. From today on, Heavy Heaven's name will echo through the Prime Realm. Chen Ping'an's punch demolished an army with the pure Emperor longevity body's boost. His physical form surpassed Tinzhong, watching the smoke and disciples crumble to dust. The Death Father's face was pure disbelief. The disciples, fine. But isn't the black smoke supposed to be immortal? How'd it get insta-killed too? But overthinking was useless now. He had to escape, no matter what. Losing his body didn't matter. But that tree he carried, it could make his main body truly invincible. If Chen Ping'an snagged it, this whole trip would be no different from a delivery run. With that thought, the Death Father yelled at his remaining disciples. Everyone, charge him. As he spoke, the last few hundred smoke clusters rushed forward. Then, to the disciples' stunned gazes, the Death Father bolted like a madman in a panicked sprint, tossing aside all dignity as the Prime Realm's top dog. Not like it was his first time anyway. Seeing the disciples still frozen in shock, another voice boomed. Get back here, or I'll slaughter your families. Boom. The words hit like thunder, blasting into the disciples' minds. They didn't doubt the Father's threat. Countless had died by his hand. Now, only one path remained. Kill Chen Ping'an. Kill. The Hall of Spirits disciples killing intense sword. No retreat left. So they'd all charge together, before his energy runs dry. He can't possibly kill us all. Seeing this, Chen Ping'an felt a headache coming. He'd hoped to use one punch to break their morale. But now it seemed tricky. The biggest issue was time dragging on, gritting his teeth, great divine, flight slash, with one strike. Thousands of Hall of Spirits disciples' souls were obliterated, but nearly 10,000 still remained. As the Death Father neared the edge of his pursuit range, a deafening roar came from behind. Kill. Tian led Heavy Heaven's main force. Brother, you chased the Death Father. Leave this to me. Tian shouted while landing a blow, knocking out a Hall of Spirits goon. Come on, you trash. This old man hasn't felt this fired up in ages. Forge my warblade, shatter the 9 heavens. Brothers, make a name for yourselves. Today's the day. The next instant, a cyan dragon divine art flared behind Tian. Fury of the cyan lotus. Boom. Hundreds of Hall of Spirits disciples fell to that strike. Seeing this, Chen Ping'an relaxed. He chased the Death Father at full speed. If you escape today, I'll take your... Chen Ping'an hunted the Death Father. Years of grudges, finally repaid with some interest. Just moments ago, Tian led Heavy Heaven's crew into a slaughter with the Hall of Spirits, buying Chen Ping'an time to pursue. The Death Father fled like mad. Never had he yearned so much to escape the strange smoke realm. That tree in his ring was worth more than his life. If his main body got the life thief, with some training, Dominating the Prime Realm would be in reach. Sadly, dreams were grand. But reality was harsh. Sensing Chen Pingin's aura, the Death Father's face twisted in panic. Damn. Useless trash. Couldn't even stall for a bit, but cursing was pointless now. In 10 breaths' time, Chen Pingin would catch up. He bitterly regretted flexing. Why'd he have to double back? Was he filming a movie? Others get a king's return. Me? A damn delivery boy. The Death Father's heart seethed with hate. At this point, he had to cut his losses. So he hid a life thief leaf nearby, memorizing the terrain. He'd send someone later to retrieve it. Just as he finished, Chen Pingin flashed right in front of him. Running? Why'd you stop? Hearing this, the Death Father felt a surge of shame. Kid, let me go. And when I claim the whole Prime Realm, I'll split it with you. At those words, Chen Pingin laughed, seeing right through his scheme. Tell me, did you hide some treasure on you? Exactly. This guy was just a clone anyway. No need to grovel. His ploy exposed, the Death Father gave up the act. As he moved to strike, Chen Pingin slowly raised his left fist. True martial secret art, 35th form, reincarnation. Swift as autumn wind sweeping leaves, he instantly obliterated the Death Father, then started looting his ring. He found a tree, covered in leaves. Plucking one to check. Holy crap, how's it got thief marks? Swallowing one adds a thief power. Dang, I'll head back to check on Shirtion first. With that, Chen Pingin rushed back to the battlefield, realizing his worry was overblown. The fight was a total rout. The enemy had been spooked by him from the start, and Heavy Heavens outnumbered them 2-1. Their initial morale was long gone. They were getting thrashed, crying for mercy. Chen Pingin's thief powers evolved, starting to glow with golden edges, even spreading 1-2. Just moments ago, Heavy Heavens was pounding the Hall of Spirits when Chen Pingin announced, I've taken out the Death Father, tossing out his storage ring. The Hall of Spirits disciples will totally collapsed, losing all fight. Soon, Heavy Heavens wiped them out. While cleaning up the battlefield, Chen Pingin told Shirtion to keep the bodies. He had big plans for them. Then, in a secluded spot, he swallowed a water thief leaf. Yep, these things. Golden light burst from his body. Thief power surged wildly, especially the water thief mark inside him. It started glowing with golden edges. Holy crap, Thief Mark Pro Max ETB edition. Before the golden glow spread to the nearby would Thief Mark. This can spread 1-2? Will it mess with my strength? So Chen Pingin decided to find a spot to test it. Inside the Hall of Spirits, the Death Father was raging impotently. Laughable, I got insta-killed. Who the hell can stomach that? His underlings, seeing this, knew the Father had lost. 1,000 black smoke clusters plus 20,000 disciples, all wiped out in the strange smoke realm. They all wanted to hightail it out of there, terrified of being the Father's punching bag. The next second, the hall started quaking. For the first time in years, the Death Father pushed his Death Thief aura to 10 billion. Then he unleashed indiscriminate attacks. Holy crap, run, the Father's gone nuts. An hour later, the Hall of Spirits was nearly rubble. The Death Father summoned an elder. Hey, Li Difu. What's up, boss? This elder was a 9.9 billion level badass, normally a regional overlord, now stammering in fear. Worried the Father might off him in a killing spree. Send 3 weaker guys. Follow this map. Go into the strange smoke realm, find a golden leaf. It's gotta have the life thief mark. That's right, the Death Father's only hope now is that leaf. Praying Chen Pingin hadn't found it, his men took the order and ran. An hour later, the team in the realm messaged back. Elder Zhang found it. But what? Spit it out, I've got your back. It's inside a pile of crap. You still want it? The Death Father actually ate the crap on the spot, and found the taste pretty damn good. It totally baffled his crew, just moments ago. The elder, hearing the leaf was in crap, jumped a bit. Does the Father have some secret fetish? Recalling that wild attack earlier, which nearly crippled him, the elder was pissed. So he ordered it brought back unwashed. Raw flavor's the best. Soon, the elder handed over the golden leaf. Seeing the Death Father's excitement, he was about to explain how they found it, when the next second, the Father popped it in his mouth and chewed. Holy crap, the elder froze. He never dreamed this thing was edible. The Death Father didn't even notice his shock. Lost in mastering the life thief. This is the vibe. So damn good. The elder, trembling, asked shakily. Father, how's the taste? The Death Father gave a thumbs up. Chicken flavor, crisp as hell. As long as you're happy. Gotta bounce, see ya. Inside the strange smoke realm, Chen Pingyan found a quiet spot, tested his attack, and found his strength hadn't dropped. It had actually spiked a bunch. If I eat the whole tree and choke, wouldn't I just skyrocket? He pulled out the creation divine tree, counted carefully, and noticed only the life thief leaf was missing. Did the death father snag it? Whatever. The gold edges spread anyway. Suddenly, Chen Pingyan realized something. If it spreads, I don't even need to eat the leaves. With enough patience, I could gold edge all 3,000 thief powers and give these leaves to my wife to eat. Once she masters 3,000 thief powers, won't she get the creation thief too? No sooner said than done. Chen Pingyan hit up Shirtian first, collected the cleaned up bodies, then headed back to the mine, dragged his wife to a hidden spot, set up dozens of soundproof barriers, and said mysteriously, "Wife, want to get as strong as me?" At those words, Duan Xinshin perked up. Since arriving in the prime realm, she'd felt like a burden, desperate for power. Seeing her excited face, Chen Pingyan pulled out a golden leaf. "Swallow this and see." Duan Xinshin didn't get it, but did it anyway. The moment she swallowed, ancient thief power shot straight to her crown. Cool as ice, soaring high. It was like a bone-deep thrill. Her soul instantly sublimated. Duan Xinshin grasped the creation thief, about to become the 10th creation god. The prime realm sky shifted. Just after Duan Xinshin ate the leaf, her soul ascended, thief power coursing through her. Soon, she grasped a brand new thief power. Seeing this, Chen Pingyan pulled out the whole creation divine tree. "Wife, go for it. Eat the whole tree if you can." Seeing so many golden leaves, Duan Xinshin was floored. "No wonder you said I could match you." With top-tier resources piled on, even a dog could master the creation thief. A little black dog nearby felt insulted. "I ain't human. But you're the real dog here." Not long after, Duan Xinshin had amassed over 3,000 thief powers, the golden leaves, down to just a few she'd already mastered. Meanwhile, Chen Pingyan confirmed, the life thief leaf was hidden by the Death Father. He'd probably mastered it by now. Future battles might get dicey. Just then, Duan Xinshin's 3,000 thief powers merged into a Taiji diagram. The creation thief flared up. "Awesome hubs. I feel as strong as you now." Chen Pingyan was overjoyed. Though Duan Xinshin was still less than 1% of him, both being creation thief wielders. No matter how strong the Death Father gets, he's just an ant before us. In a hidden space in the strange smoke realm, 9 gold-edged figures sat on thrones. One excitedly said, "The 10th creation god is finally emerging. Didn't expect a woman, huh? And my type too." Another snapped impatiently. "Her creation thief, fused via the divine tree. Will take ages to hit 10 billion. Hope nothing screws up." With that, the 9 fell silent. The 10th creation god. They'd waited eons for. Back in the mine, the Prime Mother was triple shocked. "What did I just see? Duan Xinshin's back. How's it glowing with the creation thief mark?" The sight hit her like a truck. She asked blankly, "Fellow cultivator, what just happened? Did you meet Senior Wu Xiren?" Chen Pingyan replied politely. She caught sect leader Wu's eye. Got herself a destiny. At that, the Prime Mother's face lit up with endless envy. Then she dropped a bombshell. "Fellow cultivator, do you think Senior Wu might fancy someone like me?" Chen Pingyan froze. Chen Pingyan was totally floored. "What? The Prime Mother's throwing herself at me. Big sis, you're top 3 in the Prime Realm's power ceiling. Isn't that a bit off?" That's what he thought. But this was the Death Father's ex from a 1,000-year fling, the Prime Mother he never even held hands with. If I could swing it, that'd be way too high. But he already had Duan Xinshin. Calming down, he said, Sect Leader Wu, might not be into your type." The Prime Mother's face flushed red with embarrassment. "Then can I try seducing him a bit?" That's right. For power, she was ready to sell her soul. What the hell is this? Chen Pingyan was speechless. "I'd advise against trying. Because if you try, you might just succeed. Then can you tell me, Senior, what about Miss Duan caught his eye? Can't I just change that?" At those words, Chen Pingyan went numb. "Wife, your husband's about to lose his moral compass. Later when you meet the sect leader, you can subtly ask what type he likes. But don't go overboard." "Got it. Thanks for the heads up, fellow cultivator." The Prime Mother was overjoyed. She turned and sought out Zixia and the others. If Senior Wu fancies them, that'd be a massive opportunity too. Just as Chen Pingyan breathed a sigh of relief, Chaos tracked him down and dropped the bombshell. "I'm pregnant." The next second, Chen Pingyan slapped down over 20 soundproof barriers. Whispered, "Whose?" "I'll handle it for you, if it's Kaidao's." I'll deal with that side. Her voice was soft, but it hit like 5 thunderbolts, blasting Chen Pingyan crispy outside, tender inside. Holy crap. Chen Pingyan was floored. I haven't even touched you. Slander's gotta follow some basic rules. I don't care, give me something good. Or I'll spread word it's your kid. Chen Pingyan got it. Chaos Sis wasn't pregnant. She was clearly jealous of Duan Xinshin's creation thief. He pulled out the last few leaves. Take these, find a quiet spot, and eat him. Sweet. Chaos Sis was thrilled. Didn't expect a random bluff to pay off. As she left, his little sister-in-law strolled up. Brother-in-law. Where's mine? Scram. Dreamland's got everything. Brother-in-law's really out. Women, none of them are easy. Looking at Xiaolingo munching melon nearby, Chen Pingyan thought, this little sis is chill out. No trouble at all. If there weren't so many people, she'd probably hand me some watermelon. Little did he know, Su Ling was eating melon and muttering, stupid brother, I'm the only one without goodies. No melon for you. Piss you off. Su Yishir, sitting nearby, turned green. Senior, you're dumping awkwardness on others. And keeping the feels for yourself. Chen Pingyan never dreamed. Chaos Sis would soon grasp. The creation thief. The prime mother was all envy, jealousy, and hate. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan tossed a storage ring to Cheng Yi, loaded with 10,000. Hall of Spirits disciple corpses. Holy crap. Big bro Chun. Where do you get all this premium stuff? Cheng Yi's mouth watered. He bolted to a spot to start chowing down. Not long after, Chaos Sis dropped shocking news. She'd eaten one leaf. And hit an epiphany. Instantly grasping dozens of mainstream thief powers. So she wanted to test something with Chen Pingyan. If 2 people with 3,000 thief powers are nearby, an epiphany might let me grasp the creation thief too. Chen Pingyan was floored. He quickly grabbed his Wi-Fi. The trio hit a secluded spot, set up dozens of soundproof barriers. Let's do it, start. The prime mother, watching from outside, went numb. Did Senior pick her too? Where'd I fall short? Half an hour later, Chaos Sis was just missing the death thief, but the golden leaves were gone. Chen Pingyan's face darkened. Back when he'd mastered the death thief, it took years of torment, only grasping it at the brink of death. No worries, I've got a hunch. I'll master the death thief in 2.5 years. Chaos Sis boasted proudly, leaving Chen Pingyan totally floored. What the hell? I paid such a huge price for that. And you'll nail it in 2.5 years. Don't ask. Call it a woman's sixth sense. After swapping insights, the trio stepped out of the barriers. Seeing this, the ever-watchful prime mother was quadruple shocked. In just a bit. How that chick gained nearly 3,000 thief powers? She hurriedly asked. She got picked by Senior Wu too. Yeah, but her talent's average. Still missing the death thief. The prime mother lost it. What's average talent? If that's average, then I'm trash. Chen Pingyan's face turned serious. Leading everyone out of the strange smoke realm. With Hong Tian and the others' help, can we absolutely take down the Death Father? At those words, the prime mother was puzzled. Normally, no big issues. Unless he's mastered the life thief. Right after saying it, she realized something. Her body jolted. Could that guy already have it? Otherwise, Chen Pingyan alone could kill him. No need for my help. Murong Tian's true identity revealed. A member of the creation god Murong clan. Now set to march into the prime realm. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan learned from the prime mother. If the Death Fathers got the life thief, their current peak forces might not guarantee a 100% kill. The only way now was to boost his own strength and take him out personally. The prime mother raised a question. With Senior Wu's power, 10 Death Fathers wouldn't faze him. Why need us? Chen Pingyan had an answer ready. It's a task from sect leader Wu. If we can't even pull this off, we don't deserve to be his pawns. As his words landed, the prime mother's mind exploded. The Death Father's life thief. It must have been granted by Senior Wu to train us, keeping the power gap tight. One ring links to another, all interlocking, worthy of Senior Wu. Hearing this, Chen Pingyan's mouth twitched. No need for me to explain it. She's filled in the blanks herself. In the days that followed, everyone kept mining thief sources, while Chen Pingyan pondered selling the excess sources. They were running low on thief moments. The prime realm was a no-go, might tip off the enemy. Who should he sell to? Suddenly, a sneaky figure popped into Chen Pingyan's mind. Murong Tian, his strange smoke pavilion, must have tons of thief moments. Next time he hits heavy heavens, lock him up first, then negotiate. Meanwhile, in a mysterious place, Murong Tian felt a chill on his scalp. Weird, who's thinking about me? He calculated the time. The strange smoke realm was closing soon. Time to retrieve those bodies. Turns out, Murong Tian's Murong clan had thrived in the Prime Realm's central hub for billions of years. One day, the main family sent word. This was just a branch. And realms like the Prime Realm numbered 10, all ruled by the Murong clan, at their central hubs, brimming with their family's businesses. Except the Prime Realm, left untouched, like it held some taboo. Today, Murong Tian got news. The main family's new Elder Council member, Murong Hua, ordered commerce in the Prime Realm, sending several 10 billion level experts to assist. Great, next time I see that Heavy Heaven's kid, I'll crush him. Chen Pingyan once had a system. Back then, to set up his plans, he sealed all his strength into it, handing control to Duan Xinxin, using it to complete small tasks, gradually unlocking all his abilities. But in the Chaos Shard, he regained his memories early. The system fully broke down, all his power returning to his body. Yet as the system was about to vanish, it gained a spirit. Chen Pingyan felt a pang of reluctance, so he used the charm of Heaven and Earth Thief, reforging it into a new cheat, named the Invincible system, then tossed it into a parallel world to find a new master. Who'd have thought this tiny act would save his future son? After the final war ended, Chen Pingyan and Duan Xinxin had a son, named Chen Chang'an. He was a restless kid, loved adventuring everywhere. One day on Earth, he accidentally triggered a traversing mechanism, landing in a parallel world, losing all his cultivation. Just as he was about to get chomped by a ghost girl, the Invincible system entered his mind. With one punch, he shattered the 9 heavens, blasting through that parallel world. In the days that followed, he used the system to win over countless girls. The quirky Tangbauer, the sultry fox spirit, and the main wife, Jiang Chuxian. See this, folks? Want a harem like that too? Check out the girlfriend simulator in the bottom left. It's got celebrities, models, school beauties, every type you like, all there. Hundreds of girls waiting for you. Click the bottom left to try it now. Back to the story. Chen Chang'an, with the Invincible system, his dad crafted for him, sliced through gods and demons in that parallel world, killing Buddhas like it's nothing, living up to the saying, if I become a Buddha, no demons roam. If I become a demon, Buddha can't touch me. Even the mighty, immortal emperor, Ru Yu Xuanwu Immortal Jade, got one shot. A flick of his finger turned millions of immortal troops to ash. That's the system Chen Pingyan casually whipped up. Invincible was its name. Chen Pingyan sought out the Prime Mother and Hong Zhongfu's trio of lackeys, ordering them to lock down all news of the thief's sources. Not a peep could leak, lest the Death Father get suspicious. They took the order and ran with it. After this stretch of training, everyone's thief power caps hit 10 billion. With enough thief moments, they'd max out fast, except for one outlier, Kai Dao. His Icefire Demon Chef cap shot to an unprecedented 12 billion, leaving even Chen Pingyan baffled. Could it be Kai Dao's Icefire Demon Chef beats the Creation Thief? Proving the saying, no matter how strong your martial arts, fear the kitchen knife. Now, with his wife and Chaos Sis, his side had 4 cheat-level players. The Death Father's days were looking brighter by the minute. Inside Heavy Heavens, today was the Strange Smoke Realm's closing day. Zhang Ai Dottie waited anxiously at the entrance, unsure how many they'd lost. If 5,000 made it back, it'd be ancestral luck shining through. Just then, familiar figures started streaming out. When they all gathered, Zhang Ai Dottie was gobsmacked. What the hell? How's it almost the same number as when we went in? No way. Did you not run into the Hall of Spirits? The next second, someone yelled, look, that's the Prime Sect crew. Right? Everyone, battle stations. No wonder the numbers are up. They've got those ghosts. Suddenly, Hong Tian zipped over. Hold it, Prime Sects. Allied with us. No rudeness. Sect leader Wu's orders. As his words dropped, a terrifying aura rolled from the sky. Looking up, Zhang Ai Dottie's leg shook. Life thief, 10 billion. Why, you're the Prime Mother. That's right, the Prime Mother, severed from her clone. Rushed from the Prime Sect. So gorgeous. The disciples who'd been in the realm were mesmerized. Zhang Ai Dottie scrambled forward to Simp. Mother's visit. We didn't greet you from afar. Let me throw a grand feast. Later, coffee and gossip. How's that? The Prime Mother ignored him completely. Even the Death Father couldn't win her over. This chump didn't stand a chance. Hong Tian, where's Wu? No. Sect leader Wu? I'd like to pay him a visit. At those words, the crowd went dead silent. The Prime Mother personally throwing herself at him. You can't imagine. The Prime Mother visiting Heavy Heavens. Just to confess to Chen Pingyan. Just moments ago, Heavy Heaven's disciples were floored. The Prime Mother showing up to Simp. How badass is our new sect leader? Hong Tian didn't overthink it, as he moved to escort her over. She stopped him. I'll walk myself. Flying over's too disrespectful. Huh. Hong Tian was baffled. Why's the Prime Mother acting so humble? Yeah, humble was the word. To her, meeting a big shot like this. Crawling over wouldn't be too much, seeing Hong Tian's puzzled look. She chuckled inside. How can a sparrow grasp a swan's ambition? Guess you lot don't even know how lofty Senior's status is. Gotta keep it under wraps later. As they entered the hall, Chen Pingyan had already masked his aura, not letting the Prime Mother spot a single flaw, then acted chill. You're here. I'll brew some tea for you all. At those words, Hong Tian was used to it. But the Prime Mother stumbled, nearly face-planting. You brewing tea for me? That'd shorten my lifespan. She barked, Zixia, go make tea. How can the host do this? Her antics left Hong Tian double baffled, if not for her terrifying aura. He'd think she was a fake Prime Mother. Finally, they dove into alliance details, deciding to start with commerce. Teaming up to crush the Hall of Spirits, since the Death Father's life thief made a guaranteed kill tricky short-term. It'd take several 10 billion level experts to pull off. For now, the focus was gathering resources, using thief sources, to push the Prime Sect and Heavy Heaven's 9.9 billion caps to 10 billion. Then pile on thief moments and wipe out the Hall of Spirits in one go. Plans locked in, Hong Tian invited the Prime Mother to a feast to celebrate. She happily agreed. Her goal today crystal clear. Hesitation means defeat. Decisiveness wins the simp. That night, the Prime Mother asked Chen Pingyan to a grove alone. Seeing no one around, she bowed. Greetings, Senior. I'm here. Chen Pingyan put on a caught-me face. Pretty sharp. Didn't call me that in public earlier. Spill it. What's up? The Prime Mother dropped a shocker. Senior. You cool with multiple wives? Chen Pingyan never dreamed. She confessed to him how. Memories of the strange smoke realm hit him. No. He put on a stern big bro vibe. The Prime Mother burst into teary sobs. Senior, is it cause I'm not as pretty as those two? Holy crap, why were you crying? Messing with my head? Chen Pingyan was totally thrown. But remembering he's the senior, he posed, you think I'm that shallow? Judging people by their looks? The crew-talking mother nodded firmly. Yes. That expression was even more resolute than when she dragged the Deathland father down to mutual destruction, even more determined. Oh damn. He sure knows how to read people. Chen Pingyan's entire body feels weak right now, except his mouth, which is still tough. Superficial. In all my years, what kind of woman haven't I seen? You're at best above average, nothing more. I granted opportunities to those two, only because the chess game required it. Work hard in the future, and I'll reward you too. As soon as he said this, Taichu's junior mother blushed all over her face. So, Senior isn't that kind of person. Though, if there's any task for me in the future, I'll definitely give it my all. Finally managed to bluff my way through. Just now, Chen Pingyan nearly lost control of himself. After all, standing before him was the #1 beauty of the Taichu realm, and she's practically a free gift. You can go back now. I still have to meet some honored guests. In reality, he just wanted to head back to the courtyard and find his wife. That earlier confession got him a bit too worked up. Hearing this, Taichu's junior mother struggled to ask about the honored guests. Could they be people on the same level as Senior? Just then, 4 powerful auras came from the horizon. It was Murong Tian, leading 3 others, flying this way. 2 at 9.9 billion level, and 2 at 10 billion level. This scene left Chen Pingyan utterly shocked. The forces behind Murong Tian are no joke. Beside him, Taichu's junior mother smiled, and said, Senior, these must be the honored guests you mentioned, right? Seeing her acting like she understood everything, Chen Pingyan didn't know what to say for a moment. This was like Xiao's mom opening the door for Xiao. Xiao to the max. Soon, Chen Pingyan gathered the 3 brothers in red robes, and waited at the gate with Taichu's junior mother. In the sky, Murong Tian said with utmost respect, Elder Hua, straight ahead is Chong Tian. For some reason, Taichu's junior mother is there too. As soon as he finished speaking, Murong Hua looked down at Chong Tian with an air of arrogance. Which one of you is the master of transformation? Seeing this, Chen Pingyan frowned. This is bad for the kids. The total power flow had reached 9.9 billion level. These guys mean trouble. Chen Pingyan never dreamed that Taichu's junior mother would so casually talk about mutual destruction with others. Just a moment ago, Murong Hua had specifically demanded to see Chen Pingyan and Taichu's junior mother. No irrelevant people should disturb us. As soon as he spoke, 2 10 billion level bodyguards stepped forward to block the way. They wouldn't let Hong Tian or the others take a single step closer. No problem. Let's find a quiet place to talk in detail. Inside the reception hall, Murong Hua showed no courtesy at all. He sat directly in the center seat. Murong Tian was secretly delighted inside. Let's see you bully me this time. Now you're all dumbfounded, huh? Beside him, Taichu's junior mother was a bit annoyed. Senior has a good temper and won't stoop to their level. Otherwise, with characters of this caliber, How dare they show off here? At that moment, Moronghua spoke up. In a few days, we'll establish a trade guild here and claim land. Both Taichu's sect and you will each give us 100,000 acres of territory. Understood? There's no room for negotiation in my words. It's just a heads up. No problem, Chen Pingyan said with a smile that didn't reach his eyes. If someone who knew him were here, they'd surely gasp in shock. Pingyan's smile means life or death hangs in the balance. Seeing him agree so readily, Moronghua assumed he'd been intimidated by his strength. So, he prepared to leave with Murong Tian. Now he needed to quickly make achievements here to secure his standing in the Elders' Council. Suddenly, Chen Pingyan spoke up. Leaving already? You haven't said what price you'll pay yet. Oh? Moronghua sneered. All I can think of is not ruining your business. That's generous enough. As soon as he finished, Taichu's junior mother crushed her teacup in one hand. Burning with rage, she said, You think you can suppress? I've been fed up with you for a long time. Acting all high and mighty like you're worth 2.58 million. What are you pretending to be here? The more Taichu's junior mother spoke, the angrier she got. In the end, she completely lost it. Hearing this, Moronghua turned to look at Murong Tian. Didn't you say she was gentle and easy to talk to? This. I don't know either. Junior mother, calm down a bit. Elder Hua didn't mean it that. Then what did he mean? Do you think we're pushovers? If you push me too far, I'll take you down with me. 1 for 1, no loss. As soon as she said this, Chen Pingyan was stunned. You've got quite a temper. Always ready to go down together with someone. But right now, he wasn't clear on the other side's situation, so he let Taichu's junior mother test the waters first. He secretly gave her a thumbs up. At that moment, Moronghua also got angry. From childhood to now, no one has ever dared threaten me. No one. Boom. He started unleashing his combat power. Taichu's junior mother wasn't backing down either. A mere 9.9 billion level dares to show off in front of me. In an instant, the great Tao of life erupted at 10.1 billion level. Both sides were at daggers drawn, ready to settle the score. Taichu's junior mother and Moronghua were like needle against wheat. A fight was about to break out. Nearby, Murong Tian was so scared he wet himself. He hurriedly sent a voice transmission. My dear lady, don't you know what peace brings wealth means? This is their turf. If we piss them off, we're all done for. Hearing this, Moronghua glanced at the bodyguards by the door. They subtly shook their heads. Seeing this hesitation, Murong Tian panicked even more. This little girl is just as the rumors say. She's got someone backing her up top. Elder bro, you don't get people skills at all. Too eager for quick gains. Meanwhile, Taichu's junior mother was extremely pumped up. She was certain Chen Pingyan could sweep the field. She wasn't worried about not being able to back it up. All she had to do was blindly support him. Maybe if Senior got pleased later. He tossed her a 3,000 Great Tao opportunity. At this point, Chen Pingyan saw the intimidation had gone far enough. He stepped in to smooth things over. We can give you the territory, but in exchange, I want some information. As soon as he spoke, Murong Tian latched onto it like a lifeline. He agreed immediately. Meanwhile, Moronghua kept his haughty demeanor, sitting down and saying no more. As Murong Tian provided the info, Chen Pingyan learned. There were 10 worlds like Taichu Sword Realm. To travel to other worlds, you had to go through the hubland. And the Murong family, where Murong Tian came from, was the most powerful clan across the 10 worlds. A top-tier family in the One Origin realm. Now Chen Pingyan finally understood why they had 10 billion level experts as guards. Murong Tian seemed easier to deal with. So he suggested, let Moronghua step out, and we'll talk privately. Hearing this, Murong Tian was dumbfounded. Moronghua nearly ground his teeth to dust. In a fit of rage, he raged a little, then stormed off in a huff, mainly because the guards at the door were only there for his safety. Otherwise, even if humiliated, he could have stayed hands off. Sure enough, even hired help has their own pride. One extra chat wasn't worth a dime more. After he left, Chen Pingyan pulled out a chunk of Great Tao origin. Let me show you something big. Taking a closer look, Murong Tian was floored. Great Tao origin? And 2,000 pieces. Big bro, did you wipe out an entire alien plane, or what? Chen Pingyan chuckled. Don't worry about that. 1 piece for 1 billion. Great Tao units. What do you think? Deal. Murong Tian didn't even hesitate. This stuff was insanely rare even in the One Origin realm. If he brought 2,000 Murong Tian would be the brightest star in the Murong clan. The coolest kid around. Chen Pingyan watched Murong Tian's ecstatic expression and thought, damn, I priced it too low. Sure enough, 1 piece of Great Tao origin could fetch 1.2 billion in other worlds, and it was priceless. No wonder Murong Tian was so thrilled. Both sides agreed to finalize the deal tomorrow at noon. Before leaving, Murong Tian specifically warned, don't tell Moronghua. No problem. I've never liked that jerk anyway. Chen Pingyan said with a knowing look. Brother, you're truly a straightforward guy. If you ever want to visit other worlds, just let your big bro know. I'll send you over directly. At this moment, Murong Tian had completely forgotten how Chen Pingyan had screwed him over back then. This was practically inviting a wolf into the house. Hearing this, Chun Ping chuckled. Sure enough, the people here aren't too bright. Hey, fellow Taoist, let's stay in touch. Who knows, I might snag another batch of great Tao origin someday. As soon as he said this, Murong Tian froze. What's that? You've got more? Chun Ping gave him a you get it look. He turned into a knowing king too, and they exchanged a glance, man to man. On the plaza, Murong Hua saw the two walking out, chatting and laughing. They must have made some shady deal. But to establish a trade guild in the Taichu realm, he'd need Murong Tian's help. Fine, strut around for a couple more days. Once I secure my footing in the Elders' Council, wiping out a minor branch family will be a piece of cake. With that, he left with his entourage. Seeing this, Murong Tian hurriedly followed. He was really fed up with the stubborn, self-righteous elder. So what if he's got connections up top, acting all high and mighty? Soon I'll be the brightest star in the family. And you won't even be fit to shine my shoes. With a sarcastic tone, he said to Elder Hua, why's the main family suddenly pushing into the Taichu realm? You'd better fill me in, or it'll be hard for me to help you stabilize your position. This hit Murong Hua right in his weak spot. For now, he really couldn't afford to fall out with Murong Tian. Forcing a smile uglier than a cry, he said, the family sent me here and warned me not to offend a beautiful woman at over 2 billion level. She's backed by the strongest figure in the Murong family, following the highest order from the creation god. Hearing this, Murong Tian was stunned. A mystery, then a possibility hit him. Could it be that a creation god is about to emerge in the Taichu realm? That's someone with all 3,000 great Daos at 10 billion level. With that, Murong Tian made up his mind. Not a single woman at 2 can be offended. Otherwise, you wouldn't even know how you died. The once glorious Deathland father, reduced to a mere lapdog. Is this the demise of humanity or the collapse of morals? Just moments ago, Murong Hua and his group arrived at the king's tomb hall. They'd expected the Deathland father to be defiant and unruly. But instead, he acted like a lapdog, ceding land when asked, providing manpower on demand, handing over territory, handing over people, with service better than a 5-star restaurant. Murong Hua thought this guy might be worth grooming. Hey, Deathland father, keep up the good work. In the future, I'll take you to develop in other parallel worlds. This year, the Deathland father grinned so wide he couldn't close his mouth. What father? That's just people giving me face. Just call me Little Wang. Turns out, after the Deathland father emerged, he knew Taichu sect and Chontian would inevitably ally. Before his great Tao of life hit 10 billion, he could only bide his time. And Murong Hua was delighted with the Deathland father's bootlicking. He was thrilled, and promised him some benefits down the line. Watching this, Murong Tian nearby frowned slightly. The Murong family's first ancestral rule is to never meddle in any faction's conflicts. It seems this elder Hua has made a decision that defies our ancestors. With that, Murong Tian interrupted their chat, demanding the return of a previous body worth 1.3 billion. Hearing this, the Deathland father stammered, why didn't you say so earlier? A few days ago, after using it, I destroyed it. What a waste. That's right. Wang Difu would rather admit he was an idiot than let them know about Chun Ping's existence. Someone that heaven-defying would definitely be a target for recruitment. Hearing this, Murong Tian's mouth twitched. You really are a prodigal fool. Not long after, the group left the king's tomb hall. Murong Tian kindly warned Murong Hua about the Deathland father, who's notorious for his infamy. Being this cooperative might mean he's up to something. At those words, Murong Hua got even angrier. What? You saying I can't judge people? I think those Chontian folks are the sneaky ones, with bad intentions. As for this little Wang, he looks pretty honest to me. When it comes to reading people, I'm better than you. Hearing this, Murong Tian huffed and glowed. You little punk, just you wait. After tomorrow, I'll be the brightest star in the family, and you'll have to kneel and sing my praises. In the courtyard, Chun Ping gazed at his treasures. In just 1 hour, he'd burned through 100 million great Tao units, leaving his pockets embarrassingly empty. Looks like I can only count on tomorrow's deal. At that moment, Su Ning hopped over. Big brother, can I merge souls with Chaos for a bit? That way, I could have the 3,000 great Daos too. Chun Ping never dreamed Su Ning would master the 3,000 great Daos just to grow better watermelons. Just a moment ago, Su Ning had said, as long as I can briefly merge souls with Chaos, whatever she has, I'll have too. And vice versa. Holy crap. Chun Ping was floored, because Su Ning just happened to have the great Tao of death that Chaos lacked. The great Tao of death. A permanent soul merge was impossible, but a short one was doable. So Chun Ping dragged the two into a room, carefully locking the door and setting up soundproofing. Jin Qi's broken star gnashed her teeth in frustration, but could do nothing about it. An hour later, the door opened, revealing a transformed Su Ning. Her face was full of excitement. Now I can grow even tastier watermelons. Seeing this, Chaos's mouth twisted in anger. I'm a grand supreme of boundless might, and I'm outdone by a little girl obsessed with melons in the frozen wasteland. Murong Tian tallied up the branch family's assets. Only 8 trillion. Great Tao units, not nearly enough. Still short, 12 trillion. In a pinch, he had no choice but to borrow money. The first person he approached was his life and death buddy. Back in the day, they carried guns together, and, well, maybe hummed a tune or two together. The voice transmitter connected. Hey, big bro. I've got a surefire money-making deal lately. Guaranteed profit, no loss. Before he could finish explaining, the other side cut in. Just tell me how much you need to borrow. We all hit cash flow snags sometimes. At that moment, Morong Tion's eyes welled up. Worth calling him my life and death bro. I'd even had a tiny bit of worry he'd refuse. My vision was too small, big bro. I just need 12 trillion. Holy crap. That's all Morong Tion got out. Before the Calling back, he found himself blocked. Damn it. All that emotion for nothing. Next one. Hey, big bro. I've got a surefire deal. Need to borrow 12 trillion. Huh? What did you say, bro? It's too windy here. Can't hear you. Let's catch up in 10,000 years. Bye-bye. Every call after that went the same way. Morong Tion was on the verge of tears. Borrowing money is so damn hard, but life had to go on. Dejected, he dialed his last option, a friend he wasn't even that close with. Hey, big bro. I've got a surefire deal. Need to borrow 12 trillion. Any chance you've got that on hand? No problem. What's the account number? I'll have someone send it over tomorrow. At that moment, Morong Tion was utterly dumbfounded. Could it really be true, like the saying goes, if fate doesn't favor me, Morong? 10,000 ages are like an endless night? Morong Tion cried. Morong Tion really cried. Sure enough, there's still true kindness in this world. Someone willing to lend me money at a time like this. That's a real life and death brother. But just to make sure the guy wasn't messing with him, he double-checked. Brother Guyan, big bro, that's 12 trillion. You're not joking with me, right? You're the one joking with me first. Guyan said helplessly, by the way, who are you? How'd you get my transmitter number? As soon as he said that, Morong Tion genuinely burst into tears. So you don't even know who the hell I am? You're just messing with me. But this was the last person with the financial means, so Morong Tion had to patiently explain himself. After hearing him out, Guyan took a deep breath and made a decision that went against his ancestors. I can lend you the money, but I need to know what exactly you're buying. No other reason, just because he's Guyan. In the 10 worlds, who'd dare not repay him? They'd have their graves dug up. Gritting his teeth, Morong Tion spat out 4 words. Great Tao origin. Hearing this answer, the chicken leg in Guyan's hand suddenly lost its appeal. Great Tao origin wasn't rare, but based on the loan amount, the other side must have at least 1,000 pieces. Guyan laughed. This project? I'm in. But the interest is 150 pieces of Great Tao origin. Deal. Morong Tion finally breathed a sigh of relief. The next day at noon, Chen Ping'an stepped into Chongtian and saw Morong Tion already waiting there. This was a huge gamble. If he lost, he'd be dead without a burial place. If he won, he'd be the brightest star. Luckily, the deal went smoothly. Chen Ping'an didn't screw him over. But after Morong Tion left, Hongtian nearby exploded. What did he just see? 2 trillion Great Tao units. Does that Morong Tion's family run a bank or something? Calm down. Maybe Great Tao origin is super important to them. Keep all the ones you've mined. We'll fleece him again later. At the hubland, Morong Tion raced nonstop toward the main family. He was supposed to take Morong Hua to pick territory today, but now, that jerk was nothing to him. What could be more important than becoming the family's brightest star? With a flick of his hand, he blocked Morong Hua's contact. Not long after, he reached the main family's gate, only to be stopped by the guard captain, Morongshan. This guy was Morong Hua's lapdog. He noticed Morong Tion wasn't helping his goddess, and was slacking off at the main family instead. Leaving him hanging, he secretly sent a message. Goddess Hua, Morong Tion's at the main family. Seems like he's here to snitch on you. Chen Ping'an never dreamed that Morong Tion, with his Great Tao origin, would become an elder of the main family. Just moments ago, Morong Hua had nearly blown up his transmitter trying to reach him, but couldn't get through. Morong Tion, meanwhile, got a tip from the lapdog. No wonder I couldn't reach him. He's gone to the main family to tattle. So he immediately grabbed 2 bodyguards and flew back, telling the lapdog to stall Morong Tion as long as possible. No problem. After getting the message, Goddess Hua had Morong Zhen forcibly keep him there, chatting nonsense. Half an incense stick later, Morong Hua arrived. You came to the main family today, because of me, right? Morong Tion shook his head vigorously, acting like it had nothing to do with him. I was wondering why this punk dragged me into small talk. Turns out he's just a lapdog. Grandma Sake, that's money I borrowed with every favor I had. Why should I share any with you? Just as the two were about to argue, a figure appeared. It was the Morong family patriarch. You two aren't building the trade guild. What are you fighting about here? Seeing the patriarch arrive, Morong Tion and Morong Hua started pointing fingers at each other, each claiming the other wasn't cooperating. After hearing them out, the patriarch understood and casually said, Little Hua, you're still too impulsive. Causing trouble right after arriving there, it's a bit disappointing. Then he turned to Morong Tion. Do you know his grandfather, one of the 10 elders, is on edge right now? He's not afraid I'll kill you? As he spoke, the patriarch's aura grew terrifying. The surroundings freezing like 10,000 years of ice. Both of them trembled in fear. Finally, the patriarch reined in his aura, gave each a slap on the wrist, and called it done. Unexpectedly, Murong Tian asked for a private chat. Murong Hua didn't dare say anything in front of the patriarch, and left first. Half an hour later, Murong Tian strutted out of the main family gate, with a swagger that disowned all kin. This wave of acquiring great Dao origin earned him huge approval from the patriarch. He even said, for the sake of the creation god, who might be a relative of Chongtian's ruler, get closer to him. But don't let little Hua know. Got it, Elder Murong? Hearing this, Murong Tian knew. I've finally become the brightest star in the family. He walked with a breeze trailing him. At that moment, Chen Ping'an messaged him, Big bro, I want to check out other worlds tomorrow. Can you help? Can you lend a hand? No problem. I've got you covered. Murong Tian agreed instantly, but reminded Chen Ping'an, max 3 people, or the process won't go through. Chen Ping'an grinned slyly and said, no problem, just 1 person going. After tricking Murong Tian, Chen Ping'an started handing out cash in the courtyard. The kitchen knife was already itching to go. His ice fire demon chef had hit the 12 billion level cap. Let's test the waters with 5 billion great Dao units. No problem. Chen Ping'an waved his hand grandly, looking utterly magnanimous. Then came Chaos Sis, who'd already fused the creation great Dao. Holy crap, now we've got 4 cheats on our side. What's the Deathland Father even gonna do? But sensing carefully, he noticed Chaos Sis and his wife's creation great Dao were slightly different from his own. Could it be because they relied on external help to comprehend it, while I did it all on my own? With that, Chen Ping'an felt a surge of superiority. Sure enough, I'm the chosen one, the only one. After distributing the cultivation resources, Chen Ping'an began cultivating himself. In one go, he burned through nearly all his great Dao units, pushing his creation great Dao to 9.1 billion level. The golden veins in his body spread even faster, but he figured he still couldn't 100% take down the Deathland Father yet. He'd probably need to hit 9.5 billion level first. Man, a whole platoon of Deathland Fathers wouldn't be enough for you to kill? Not leaving the newbie village till max level, huh? The next morning, Chen Ping'an told Hong Tian, I'll be gone for about 10 days. If anything comes up, talk to Taichu's junior mother. Watching his departing figure, Hong Tian felt an empty pang in his heart, as if Chen Ping'an might leave and never return. Not long after, Chen Ping'an arrived at the frozen wasteland. Murong Tian was already waiting there. Bro, you're really going alone? Yep, just 1 person. Chen Ping'an smirked slyly. Murong Tian totally bought it, not knowing Chen Ping'an had brought an entire primordial sword with him. Talk about a bold artist. Then the 2 stepped through the teleportation. At that moment, Chen Ping'an deeply felt the sheer power of this place. To sum it up, even Hong Tian's a nobody here. Deathland Fathers are everywhere, and 10 billion level folks are as common as dirt. Nearby, Murong Tian explained, don't be fooled by all the max level experts. The top powerhouses have dozens of 10 billion level great Daos. I see. Chen Ping'an's horizons were broadened. Just then, a young man approached, greeting, Elder Murong. What wind blew you here? I brought a friend to look around. He introduced Chen Ping'an, and after hearing it, the young man realized this guy was either rich or noble, someone worth cozying up to. So he clasped his hands and said, I'm Gusu, Murong Fu. It's an honor to be your guide. Chen Ping'an never imagined there'd be a little girl who loved watermelons. With 66 kinds of 10 billion level great Daos. Just a moment ago, Murong Tian saw Murong Fu start sucking up to Chen Ping'an. More friends, the better. The 3 hit it off and started exploring the city, completely unaware someone was tailing them. The main family's lapdog, Murong Zhen, got the word that Murong Tian brought a seemingly weak guy to the One Origin realm. He was so mad his teeth itched. The reason was simple. This pre-selected elder position was supposed to be his, but now the family had specifically given it to Murong Tian. How could he not lose his cool? So he ordered his men to closely tail the trio, to figure out what they were up to. In the town, Chen Ping'an learned through chit-chat that the Murong family was the most powerful overall in the 10 worlds. But for sheer wealth, the One Origin Chamber of Commerce was unmatched, and its president was a top-tier beauty, no less. With that, the 3 arrived at the One Origin Chamber. Just as they were about to enter, Chen Ping'an caught a glimpse of a girl out of the corner of his eye. Holy crap. 66 kinds of 10 billion level great Daos. Someone with the creation great Dao could see through any disguise. This nearly scared the piss out of Chen Ping'an, especially since that girl looked so young. He had to get to know her. Noticing the little girl kept spitting out watermelon seeds, he casually chuckled and said, Did you know there's a kind of watermelon with no seeds? As soon as he said it, the girl's eyes lit up. Where? I'll pay you 100 million great Dao units. The words barely left her mouth when Chen Ping'an pulled out a watermelon. Right here with me, but it's not for sale. 2 billion great Dao units. the girl declared boldly. Murong Tian and Murong Fu beside him were dumbfounded. 2 billion for a watermelon. Does your dad know you're this much of a spendthrift? But Chen Pingyan smiled and said, it's yours, eat up. He tossed her the watermelon and strolled into the chamber. Cool as hell. Murong Tian and Murong Fu hurriedly followed. That move left them both baffled. Big bro. You didn't even take the 2 billion. What's your game? Chen Pingyan just started counting down, mumbling, 3, 2, 1. As his voice dropped, a shout came from behind. Big brother, I'm Xiao Yozi. I know this chamber inside out. I can get the branch president to serve you. As long as you sell me more watermelons later. Hearing this, Murong Tian was stunned yet again. Bro, you're freaking amazing. How'd you know that little girl and totally play her like a fiddle? Not long after, the branch president arrived and got a headache the moment he saw who it was. Why's it gotta be this little terror? Still, he grit his teeth and went up to greet them. Seeing this, Chen Pingyan knew he'd made the right move. This little girl's background was anything but simple, so he asked, got any great Dao origin? The branch president hesitated, looking troubled. We've only got 8 pieces here, but for someone's sake, I'll sell them to you at 1.5 billion each. Holy crap. Chen Pingyan was floored. He shot a venomous glare at Murong Tian. I got scammed by this jerk. Great Dao origin must be some rare commodity. You could tell from the guy's face. He didn't even want to sell. Seeing Chen Pingyan's reaction, the branch president thought he found it too pricey and was maybe scoffing at it. How about 1.4 billion each? That works too. At that moment, Chen Pingyan was so pissed he turned to leave. Am I out of my mind? I've got tens of thousands of those at home, and I'm buying yours. Chen Pingyan never dreamed Xiao Yozi would sell out her sugar daddy over a few watermelons. Just a moment ago, Chen Pingyan stormed out of the One Origin chamber in a huff. Grandma Sake, Great Dao Origin's worth that much? Gotta be careful from now on. Xiao Yozi, meanwhile, thought he didn't have enough cash and quietly noted it down, planning to trade Great Dao Origin for watermelons in the future. You really are the spoiled son of a landlord. Outside the One Origin chamber, Chen Pingyan noticed someone tailing him. A 10 billion level guy. Just then, Xiao Yozi ran out begging for watermelons. So he got an idea. Sensing that sneaky punk, help me beat him up. And once he's down for the count, I'll give you 5 watermelons. Xiao Yozi's face turned serious. How does he know my strength? She opened her mouth and said, I'll help, but you've got to up the price. Name your number. After all, those watermelons were carefully grown by Xiao Linger. When he'd offered just 5, she nearly cut ties with him as a sibling. 10. Boom. A tree in the courtyard nearly exploded, almost blew up. Big brother, I've only got 15 left. If I give him those, while I eat? Unless what? Unless you come back tonight and give me a kiss. No problem. Chen Pingyan agreed, getting a sweet deal and acting coy about it. After snagging the watermelons, Xiao Yozi was over the moon. The next instant, her eyes sharpened, and she appeared behind the sneaky tracker. Before he could react, she dragged him into a pocket dimension. Her full power erupted in a burst. At that moment, the tracker was losing his mind. This little girl's got 66 kinds of 10 billion level Great Daos? Someone like this is who I'm supposed to mess with. Murongjin, you really overestimate me. You bastard. Xiao Yozi saw he was too scared to even speak, and said with an innocent look, say something. I'm just a little girl. What bad intentions could I have? After a stick of incense worth of beating, Xiao Yozi returned to her spot, and reported it was Murong Zhan's orders. To tell you guys, he wanted to find out why Murong Tian became a pre-selected elder. Hearing this, Chen Pingyan sighed in relief. As long as it's not about me, I'm good. Just then, Xiao Yozi hoped Chen Pingyan would leave a contact method. When I run out of watermelons, I'll want more. I don't give my contact info to little girls. But if you're willing to tell me your real identity, I'll hook you up for 5 years. Xiao Yozi wrestled with it internally, but ultimately caved to the watermelon temptation. She sent him an encrypted voice message. Holy crap, Chen Pingyan was gobsmacked when he got the info. He thought the girl was the branch president's boss. But turns out her sister was the One Origin Chamber's main president. And her dad was even crazier, the mastermind behind the whole chamber. A little rich girl. Gotta buddy up with Xiao Yozi for sure. Next time we meet, I'll introduce you to a friend. He's the one who grows those watermelons. With that, Chen Pingyan led the Murong duo away, leaving Xiao Yozi drooling in place. Along the way, Murong Tian and Murong Fu were super curious. Who the heck was that little girl, really? But Chen Pingyan said sternly, I promise to keep it a secret. That's my bottom line as a person. Hearing this, the two felt a pang of regret, and didn't press further. Just then, Chen Pingyan's tone shifted completely. Lately, I've been thinking of challenging my weak spot, pushing past my bottom line. About 100 million Great Dao units should do it. The next second, Murong Tian whipped out 100 million, with a knowing look. Gotta push yourself sometimes. Chen Pingyan successfully broke his own rule, pocketed their Great Dao units, and spilled every last detail about Xiao Yozi. Murong Tian bought it hook, line, and sinker, but Murong Fu was skeptical. I've never heard of the One Origin Chamber president having a sister. Fellow Taoist, don't get duped. If you don't believe me, next time we meet, challenge her to a duel. You'll see. Chen Pingyan couldn't be bothered to explain more. Right now, his focus was on earning great Dao units and cultivating. Back at the main family, Morongjin got his underlings report, was floored. A little girl with 66 kinds of 10 billion level great Daos, who can order around in One Origin Chamber branch president, and kept cozying up to the young guy Morong Tian brought. Putting all these clues together, Morongjin came to a conclusion. He could hardly believe himself. That young guy must be the man. The One Origin Chamber's main president is after. Morong Tian snagged the pre-selected elder spot because he got tight with that guy. After all, the One Origin Chamber's got close ties with the patriarch. It's true, I'm a freaking genius. That kid's definitely a gigolo living off women. If I can drive a wedge between those two lovebirds, Morong Tian will lose his backer. With that, Morongjin messaged his lover, ordering her to seduce Chen Pingyan tonight and record everything. Man, you're one crafty bastard. Meanwhile, Chen Pingyan and crew reached Linyuan City. Just as they were about to enter, Morong Fu got a message. Boss, the inspection team's here. Hurry back. No time. What's the penalty? I'm on my own. Boss says if you don't come back, they'll dock 10 days pay. Let them dock it. With that, Morong Fu blocked his subordinate. With these guys in front of me, why worry about the future? At that moment, Chen Pingyan asked, is there anywhere around here where I can get something for nothing? Morong Tian was about to speak, but Morong Fu cut in first. There's the 10,000 Spirits Tower. I can tell you're a man of great fortune, brother, if you're lucky there. Even a bicycle can turn into a motorcycle. Hearing that, Chen Pingyan got pumped. I've always been lucky. Let's go. But before that, I've got a question. Are there any fun spots around here for nightlife? The seasoned Morong Tian got it instantly. Fellow Taoist, Qingguan Tower's the place. They sell art, not bodies there. All about skill. Tonight, big bros treating. Let's have some fun. Plus, they've got poetry contests. Win one, and you can rake in tons of resources. Hearing this, Chen Pingyan flashed a pure, innocent smile. Great. Tonight, we're hitting that spot. I love poetry and couplets. Morong Tian lost it. Morong Tian completely lost it. Why's the lucky streak always his, while I'm just a total scrub? Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan and crew arrived at the 10,000 Spirits Tower. The rules were simple. Each pull costs 100 million great Dao units. Using your perception to draw a spirit essence from inside. 10 stars the jackpot. 1 star's the trash tier. Pure luck, plain and simple. Of course, higher tier spirits were super rare. You'd need 3 stars or better to break even, and there's a good chance you'd get nothing at all. Back in the day, Morong Tian blew billions here. Just as Chen Pingyan was about to test his luck, Morong Fu jumped in, handing over a storage treasure. Let me treat you to a pull, Taoist. Chen Pingyan nodded with a smile. Now that's teachable. I like guys like you. Real spenders. Morong Tian nearby was stunned. Holy crap. He beat me to the punch. Not long after, Chen Pingyan pulled a 5-star spirit essence, sold it for 7 billion. Seeing that, Morong Tian's heart couldn't take it. He consoled himself, stay calm. Beginner's luck, that's all. But before he could think too much, Chen Pingyan pulled a 7-star spirit essence. Illusion? It's gotta be an illusion. You're not fooling me. Morong Tian still acted all calm, but the cold sweat on his face betrayed the madness brewing inside. When Chen Pingyan pulled an 8-star spirit essence, Morong Tian totally lost it. Rigged. This has gotta be rigged. I'm throwing in 100 billion today. And if I get nothing, I'll freaking tear this place down. Yup, Morong Tian was pissed. Why's Chen Pingyan such a luck god? While I'm a total scrub? Morong Fu nearby quickly held him back. Bro, chill. Don't lose it. This is your family's business. Why get mad at your own gig? At that, Morong Tian finally calmed down. Oh right, the Morong family's got a 30% stake here. Then I'm definitely playing. Second Uncle Sake. Family screwing family, that's a riot, huh? Seeing this, Chen Pingyan rushed to help, dragging Morong Fu along to bail. If this keeps up, Morong Tian might actually go nuts. Anyway, he'd already made bank. Thanks to his creation, Great Dao, he could rig the polls however he wanted. 2 hours later, Morong Tian finally simmered down, staring at Chen Pingyan with a resentful pout. Bro, you really hurt your big bro deep today. Seeing him like that, Chen Pingyan pulled something from his pocket. Big bro, I took one last pull before we left, and it's something big. Can you check it out for me? The two took a close look. Holy crap. A 10-star spirit essence, with a thud. Morong Tian straight up fainted. Somebody help. Elder Morong's passed out. Pinch his philtrum, quick. Chen Pingyan never dreamed. His wife had become a creation god candidate. And the Morong patriarch was sucking up to him for it. Just a bit ago, after half an incense stick of philtrum pinching, Morong Tian finally came to. Bro, that 10-star spirit essence. Let me sell it for you please. It's worth at least 800 billion. Great Dao units. Chen Pingyan didn't mind. and handed it over as a favor. Morong Fu nearby was green with envy. Something like that. Selling it to the main family's a huge contribution. It's a priceless treasure. Then Morong Fu suggested hitting Tongtian Bridge. Staring at it for a while might trigger an epiphany state. So the trio split up. Morong Tian headed back to the main family to sell the essence, while Chen Pingyan and Morong Fu went to Tongtian Bridge. At the main family, Morong Tian offered up the 10-star essence and recounted everything that just happened, including Morong Jin sending someone to tail them. He spilled it all. The patriarch nodded after hearing it, telling him to keep cozying up to Chen Pingyan and to grab 900 billion from the treasury as a reward. After Morong Tian left, the patriarch muttered to himself, he's only been in the One Origin realm a hot minute and already befriended Lu Xiaoxiao, pulled a 10-star essence. His luck's insane. No wonder he's got a creation god candidate by his side. But what's her exact relationship to him? If it's his wife, then this cosmic secret's about to crack wide open. Mystery. He called Morong Jin in and gave him a solid chewing out. A guard dog needs to act like one. Stay out of what's not your business. Morong Jin was fuming mad, but didn't dare defy the patriarch. After the scolding, he messaged his lover, plans off. No need to seduce the kid anymore, but the transmitter didn't reply. Just some weird moans. What are you doing? I'm jogging. I heard you, got it. Gotta go. Hearing that, Morong Jin nearly lost it. Jogging. Why not say you're munching spicy strips? Meanwhile, Chen Pingyan and Morong Fu hit Tongtian Bridge. They stared at it forever but didn't get any epiphany. So he used a device to beam the scene to the primordial sword, hoping Kitchen Knife and the crew might get something out of it. Then he checked the sky. Moon high, winds dark. Time to hit Qingguan Tower and whip up some poetry and couplets. Right on cue, Morong Tian wrapped up and joined them, handing all 900 billion to Chen Pingyan. Can't catch a wolf without losing some bait, right? Seeing how savvy he was, Chen Pingyan waved grandly. Tonight, everything's on young Master Chun. Let's party. How hot is Chen Pingyan? A 10 billion level chick threw herself at him on sight. Just a moment ago, Chen Pingyan and crew rolled up to Qingguan Tower, taking a good look. This place was paradise. Taichu Realm's joints were dirt compared to this. Chen Pingyan's transmitter was blowing up, with the supreme of boundless might from Primordial Realm going nuts, cheering him on. Senior, let me out to play just once, please. Otherwise, I'll die with regrets. Chen Pingyan saw it and blocked her quick. Yo, rare guest. Isn't this my rich bro? What brought you to see little ol me? It was Li Qinglu, Morong Fu's gal pal, with Kunchi Great Dao at 10 billion level. Morong Fu, smooth as ever, jumped in. Qinglu, here today mostly to get my friend a private room. Beer on tap, cigars to puff, and call up a few ladies. Oh, so Elder Morong's here too? And who's this young fella? Li Qinglu's eye was sharp as hell, spotting right off that Chen Pingyan was the real deal. I'm nobody. Nobody? Li Qinglu racked her brain and came up blank. No such person. He must be a master of film and television. Li Qinglu then led the three of them to a private room. Along the way, Chen Pingyan noticed the girls here. They were at least at the 9.8 billion level or higher. Why, then, were they so willing to perform here? Could it be because the pay was too good? If that's the case, send him over here. He'd definitely be the top pick. At that moment, Morong Fu turned a corner and ran into a relative. He was holding a woman, about to leave. Holy crap, brother-in-law, what are you doing here? This man was none other than the 9th-ranked elder brother, Morong Hongyun, a master thief who had maxed out 100 skills. Don't tell sisterly. Men, you know, it's just a bit of fun on the side. His words made the woman beside him a little unhappy. I give you my heart and soul, and you're just playing games with me. She really wanted to figure out who these people were, the ones ruining her plans. When she saw Chen Pingyan, the woman recognized him instantly. He was the one Morong Zhang had told her to seduce that morning. The manager quietly formed a plan. Not long after, the three said goodbye to Morong Hongyun and entered the private room. Li Qinglu stepped forward and asked, the minimum spend here is 300 million. Even the food is on the bill. As soon as she said this, Chen Pingyan was stunned. Why doesn't Ani Dingxiang just rob people instead? But the boast had already been made, so he could only grit his teeth and pay. Later, Morong Tian also found a girl to play chess with. Seeing that Chen Pingyan hadn't picked anyone yet, Li Qinglu was about to speak. But unexpectedly, the woman who had been with Morong Honyun pushed the door open. She entered and said, this gentleman, I'll perform for him. For free. As soon as she finished speaking, the room fell silent. The two Murongs were inwardly exploding with shock. Free? Turns out being handsome really does pay off. Chen Pingyan, bold as ever, didn't hold back. He wanted to see what she was up to. Though he considered himself very handsome, he didn't think it was enough for a 10 billion level master to offer herself for free. The woman's name was Xiang Mei. She had learned from Murongzhang that this man was the kept lover of the Yuan Chamber of Commerce's president, so she planned to use her charms to seduce him, gathering evidence in the process, to later threaten him into doing her bidding. If Morong Zheng wouldn't dare do it, then she'd take matters into her own hands. Unfortunately, Chen Pingyan couldn't care less about her affection. Compared to Duan Xingxing, Chen Pingyan had zero interest in her. He was purely curious about what she was planning. Chen Pingyan's mastery of Tai Chi was unmatched. Watch closely and learn well. Even the top girl at Qingguan Lu was left dazed by him. Just moments ago, Xiang Mei had unleashed her 18 martial arts skills, from music and chess to calligraphy and painting. Yet Chen Pingyan showed not the slightest reaction. Unbelievable. Could he have some special? Xiang Mei racked her brain trying to figure it out. At that moment, Chen Pingyan noticed her expression. He was puzzled by his own indifference. How could he figure out what she was up to? After a few moments, Chen Pingyan's eyes suddenly shifted. A sleazy grin spread across his face. Seeing this, Xiang Mei laughed inwardly. Sure enough, all crows under heaven are black, i.e., all men are the same. No cat refuses fish. He was just a bit slow to react, so she shyly said, "Oh my, young master, if you keep looking at me like that, I'll pledge myself to you for life." Her coy demeanor was over the top. It made Chen Pingyan want to jump up and give her a couple of punches. Her deliberate flirtation was driving him up the wall. Feeling most helpless, what else was there to do here? As soon as he said this, it instantly drew the attention of the two Murongs. Fellow Taoists, they sell art, not their bodies. What else do you want to play? Humph, you've misunderstood me. I mean, isn't there a group of people gathered over there? They can't all be playing pesticides games, right? Li Qinglu laughed and said, those are the entertainment activities at Qingguan Lu. There's poetry competitions, martial arts duels, and even mystery box openings. The poetry competition is simple. Every hour, a distinguished guest sets a theme, and participants compose on the spot. Each poem submission requires a 10 million entry fee. The one that best fits the theme wins a huge prize. Oh ho, Chen Pingyan's interest was piqued. Martial arts? Forget it. There's definitely some shady manipulation there. But poetry and mystery boxes sound fun. When it comes to luck, I have the great Tao of creation for poetry. I've got Li Bai, Du Fu, and Li Shangyin. Meanwhile, Xiang Mei, seeing things veering off track, quickly interjected, young master, whatever you want to play, little Mei is happy to join you. At those words, Chen Pingyan let out an, oh ho. Really? Then how about we play cosplay? As he spoke, he flashed an extremely sleazy grin. Men are all trash. Except for me, of course. That's what he thought. But Xiang Mei still put on a coy, half-refusing act. Sure, that works. What role would you like to play, young master? The next second, Chen Pingyan dropped a bombshell. I want to play your father. Come on, call me daddy. Xiang Mei's face turned green at the thought. Who the heck likes playing that? Chen Pingyan dominated the poetry competition, borrowing a Li Bai poem to crush the top talent in the entertainment world. Just moments ago, after messing with Xiang Mei for a bit, Chen Pingyan turned his attention to the poetry contest. This time, the theme was beautiful women. Simple enough. Chen Pingyan swiftly grabbed a brush and paper, copying a poem at lightning speed. Before Murong Tian and the others could even see it clearly, he submitted the paper along with 10 million for the contest. At the same time, in another private room, a girl anxiously shouted, "Sister, this theme is so easy. If you go easy and Chen Pingyan is here, he'll definitely recognize the voice." The girl calling out was none other than Xiao Liuzi, and the sister she called to was an extraordinarily beautiful woman, even outshining Duan Xinxin by a fraction. She was Lu Shi, the president of the entertainment chamber. She said with full confidence, I wonder if anyone can write a poem worthy of my peerless beauty. So narcissistic, unbelievably narcissistic, too damn full of herself. Then, hearing that her little sister had been manipulated by some Murong kid, she came here to find out who this guy was. A feminine-looking man nearby smiled lightly and said, I've heard that the Murong family recently produced a genius. Gigi, do you know this person? The feminine man's name was Chung Ji, nicknamed King Gigi. He'd been sent by his father to serve these two young ladies. That Murong family genius has cultivated over 200 Daos to the 9.9 billion level. It's very likely the person with Murong Tian today. At that, Xiao Liuzi laughed and said, King Gigi, your poetry skills are unmatched. With the theme set by sister, you've surely got this in the bag, right? Chung Ji chuckled. You flatter me. I only dabble a little. There's always someone better out there. That's what he said. But a smug sense of superiority still crept onto King Gigi's face, as if to say, when it comes to poetry and songs, I'm unrivaled under the heavens. Suddenly, Xiao Liuzi shouted, Sister, the guy who bullied me is down there. Looking down, they saw Chen Pingyan opening mystery boxes, and he was pulling out great stuff. He'd earned a whopping 40 billion. Meanwhile, Murong Tian and the other guy hadn't gotten a single thing. Sinking into total despair, they kept consoling themselves. You can't compare yourself to others, or you'll just end up furious. King Gigi smirked at the sight. Just a bit of luck, that's all. Once the poetry rankings come out, I'll be the star of the show. Little did he know, backstage, the judges were floored the moment they saw Chen Pingyan's poem. even as the results were about to be announced. They still hadn't fully grasped its meaning. Half an hour later, Chen Pingyan had just finished with the mystery boxes and returned to the room. The poetry contest results were announced. Taking a look, King Gigi was dumbfounded. What the hell? I'm not at the top. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Looking again at the Liu sisters, their eyes were wide with shock, their jaws nearly dropping to the floor, because the poem at the top was simply too astonishing. Clouds recall her robes, flowers her face, spring breeze brushes the railing, dew glows rich, if not seen atop the jade mountain. I'd meet her under the moon at Yo Terrace. At that moment, the entire room was transformed. Li Bai's coffin lid nearly burst open. How could anyone write such an incredible poem? Everyone felt their worldview collapse. Chen Pingyan's Qingping tune stunned the crowd. Liu Shi was utterly dazzled beyond words. Clouds recall her robes, flowers her face, spring breeze brushes the railing, dew glows rich. Could there really be a woman this beautiful? In the face of this poem, Liu Shi's pride in her own beauty felt dim and overshadowed for the first time. Cheng Ji sighed in defeat. It must be the work of some entertainment mogul. Compared to this, my little sister's efforts are like child's play. The two exchanged a glance, deciding they had to meet this genius. If they could get even a bit of guidance, the benefits would be endless. In the private room, Mo Rongfu was awestruck. This poem belongs in the heavens, rarely seen in the mortal world. I wonder which master created it. Chen Pingyan, beside him, struggled not to laugh. They'll find out soon enough. Suddenly, the door to the room swung open. Chen Pingyan looked up. 2 women and a man, and one familiar face, Xiaoyozi. But that wasn't the point. The leader, a woman, had maxed out 360 great Daos. Holy crap, that's insane. The 3 newcomers were equally stunned. How could it be him? The literary genius who wrote such a poem. Is the young man Xiaoyozi mentioned? At that moment, Liu Shi spoke. Could everyone else step out? We'd like to chat with this gentleman. Even the girls in the room were ushered out by the staff. The owner of Qingwan Lu had just given the order. Liu Shi's words still carried weight. Now in the room, only 6 people remained. Liu Shi confirmed. Did that poem really come from Chen Pingyan? Yes. Seeing his calm demeanor, Liu Shi admired him. It's rare to meet a man who isn't intimidated by me. She asked seriously. What's your name, sir? I mean your real name. Chen Huyo. Hearing this name, Cheng Ji's eyes widened. What the? My great-grandfather was named Chen Huyo. He's stealing my thunder. They chatted lightly for a while after that, both sides getting along well. Only King Gigi, Cheng Ji, felt sour inside. He's stealing my name. And that poem was probably plagiarized too, right? So he challenged Chen Pingyan to a poetry duel. I'll set the topics, and Chen Pingyan will write poems. They mustn't be worse than that last one to claim victory. Chen Pingyan nearly burst out laughing. Go ahead, kid, whatever you want. I've got Li Bai, Du Fu, Wang Wei, and Li Shangyin backing me up. What do you have? Bring it on with confidence. Cheng Ji smirked coldly. First topic, write a poem centered on lychees. Before he could finish, Chen Pingyan had already written Passing Huaqing Palace. A writer in red dust, the concubine laughs. No one knows it's lychees arriving. Good poem. Liu Shi was once again floored by Chen Pingyan's talent. Cheng Ji, flustered, snapped. We're not done yet. Next topic, write a CI poem ending with the character Liu. As soon as he spoke, Liu Shi frowned slightly. Cheng Ji was stirring trouble. CI poems are already hard to write, let alone with a specific final character. It was practically impossible. But Chen Pingyan didn't hesitate for a second. Copying out Yu Marin. The room gasped. Holy crap, you can write that too. How much sorrow can one bear? Like a river of spring water flowing east. Liu Shi silently recited it, nearly melting on the spot. This CI struck right at her heart. Seeing the mood perfectly set, Chen Pingyan stood tall and declared, I'll gift you one more. With that, he picked up the brush and wrote. As the final stroke of Ran was finished, Cheng Ji was utterly defeated. Master, I want to learn poetry. He didn't even notice that Liu Shi beside him was already smitten. This feeling could be a memory cherished. But back then, it was already in vain. Like Cupid's arrow piercing her heart. Chen Pingyan once again pulled off a dramatic flex, driving Xiang Mei to the brink of madness. Just moments ago, relying on the ancients' works, Chen Pingyan had coolly shown off big time, even making Liu Shi start to admire him. But his strong self-control quickly snapped him out of it. Slamming 1 billion on the table, he said, I have one question. You can write such stunning poems about women. So you must have seen someone like that. Tell me, is she prettier than me? Chen Pingyan sneaked a glance at her figure and said, honestly, you're still a bit lacking. Overall, you don't score as high as my wife. That's right. In terms of looks, Liu Shi slightly edges out Duan Xingxing, but her figure falls far short. At those words, Liu Shi's competitive spirit flared up. She simply refused to believe there was anyone prettier than her. If I ever meet that woman in the future, I'll have to see who's better. Farewell. With that, she left with her two companions. Chen Pingyan didn't try to stop them. From Xiao Liuzi's silence, he could tell. This woman was the president of the entertainment, but for now, the Morong family's support was enough. No need to grovel just yet. Then Chen Pingyan excused himself to step out, splitting off a clone. The clone slipped into the Hongmeng realm, leaving it free to deal with Xiang Mei. After 3 rounds of drinks, Xiang Mei said she felt dizzy, and asked Chen Pingyan to escort her to her room. As soon as she spoke, the two Murongs trembled in shock. Holy crap, she's throwing herself at him. They cast envious glances. The clone sighed helplessly, reluctantly helping her to her room. Just as they sat down, Xiang Mei leaned in. Oh my, I'm feeling a bit dizzy. Could you help me up, sir? The clone nodded reluctantly. Fine, I'd bow to no one but you. But as soon as he reached out, Xiang Mei, impatient, tried to force herself on him. What the heck? What's going on here? What's she really after? Am I so handsome she's giving herself up for free? Chen Pingyan, the clone, was utterly baffled. Though he was just a clone, he still wanted to preserve his purity. So, feeling helpless, he chose to self-destruct. Boom. He turned into a pile of dust. Xiang Mei, mid-move, was dumbfounded. She sensed Chen Pingyan's life force vanish instantly. He's really dead. Are you even a man? I threw myself at you, and you'd rather die? Even taking a step back, was self-destructing really necessary? Why? Why did this happen? If the king of hell were here, he'd surely shout. What a scene. Chen Pingyan's dead again. This time he didn't leave his purity behind. He chose to blow himself up again. Xiang Mei nearly lost her mind. When she came to her senses, she stammered. The man of the Yuan Chamber president died in my room. I've got to run. Without even grabbing her things, Xiang Mei bolted out the door. 3 seconds later, the real Chen Pingyan emerged from a floor tile, putting away his Hongmeng sword, his face full of confusion. I'm the man of the Yuan Chamber president. This is beyond ridiculous. Are these people starting to overthink things again? They must be. Ever since witnessing Murong Gong's wild imagination, Chen Pingyan felt anything was possible. He didn't dwell on it further, quickly returning to the private room. Murong Tian, seeing him back so soon, paused with a surprised, that fast? Murong Fu gave him a weird look. What are you idiots thinking? Chen Pingyan was fuming inside. He recounted everything that just happened. Of course, skipping the part about his clone. After hearing it, Li Qinglu hurriedly tried to contact Xiang Mei, but couldn't reach her either. Gritting his teeth, he said, if Chen Pingyan doesn't mind, I can take Xiang Mei's place and ease his troubles. They're all insane, completely freaking insane. Chen Pingyan, utterly speechless, refused. No way. I've lost all interest. Let's pay the bill and leave. The two Murongs were equally exasperated. Big bro, don't drag us down just because you're not in the mood. It's not every day we get to visit Qingguanlu. After the time it takes an incense stick to burn, the 3 left Qingguanlu. Chen Pingyan told Murong Tian, there's a key detail in what Xiang Mei had installed surveillance in the room. But I only arrived recently. I couldn't have made enemies that fast. The only explanation is that it's aimed at you. At those words, Murong Tian's face darkened. It must be Murong Zheng's doing. Thanking Chen Pingyan, he rushed back to the family headquarters to report. Murong Fu also said he'd head back to rest. Let's meet again after the second elder's visit. At the family estate, Murong Tian recounted the story with some embellishment, saying there was originally no such person, and they were about to sell us 2,000 great Dao origins. But Murong Zheng sent someone to ruin it. His story sounded perfectly convincing. After he left, Murong Zheng returned to the headquarters, noticing Murong Tian completely unaware he'd been set up. A furious roar echoed through the family. Murong Zheng, get your ass in here. What's going on? Huh? Chen Pingyan ran into Lushi again, and casually. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan was at the Wanling Tower drawing spirits, earning another 1.5 trillion in a single day. But that still wasn't enough to buy land here and build his own faction. While he was fretting, a voice called from behind, greetings, fellow Daoist. I'm Shuaizai, the city lord's son. I come here often to play, but I rarely draw anything good. May I ask for your secret? Hearing this, Chen Pingyan nearly burst out laughing. With a name like Handsome Boy, how good can your luck possibly be? But given the guy's good attitude and his status as the city lord's son, he'd surely help with buying land. So, with some subtle manipulation, Shuaizai's luck turned around, frequently pulling 5-star spirits, grinning so wide he couldn't close his mouth, looking like the silly son of a landlord. As night fell, Chen Pingyan deliberately said he had to leave. Tomorrow, I need to go to Linyuan City to buy land. At that, Shuaizai lit up. Brother, come visit my place. I'll get my dad to give you a little discount. Oh, how could I impose? Just a tiny discount, okay? Or I'll get mad. With that, The two flew toward the city lord's mansion, arm in arm. Just as they reached the gate, a guard with a worried look said, "Young master, you're finally back. The lord found out you snuck off to Wanling Tower. He's got a beating ready. While he's still entertaining guests, you'd better run." But Shuaizai wasn't fazed at all. 30 years east, 30 years west. Don't bully a young master in poverty. Step aside. I'm coming back with earnings today. Inside the hall, the city lord saw his prodigal son return, instinctively reaching for his 7 wolves belt, but quickly putting it away. He apologized to Lu Shi. "That's my useless son. Sorry you had to see this." To his surprise, Lu Shi stood up and personally greeted them, her face blooming with a smile. Seeing this, the city lord's jaw dropped. "What the? Since when does my son know the president of the entertainment chamber? And they seem so close. In terms of power, I'd barely qualify to carry Lu Shi's shoes. Now she's coming to greet him. Could she have fallen for my son? Brilliant. What a worthy son I've raised." But the next scene nearly threw out his back. Lu Shi walked right past Shuaizai. Chen Pingyan clasped his hands and caught a blade meeting again. Fate really is a mysterious thing. Looking at this scene, the city lord and Shuaizai simultaneously let out meme-worthy shrieks. Chen Pingyan never dreamed. A rich lady would send him money, a landlord would send him land, and even tell him not to be polite just moments ago. Watching Chen Pingyan chat and laugh with Lu Shi, even faintly seeming to outshine her. The city lord was dumbfounded. My God, because he'd just walked in arm with his son. When did this little punk meet such a big shot? I'll have to interrogate him later. During his conversation with Lu Shi, Chen Pingyan learned she was also here to buy land. Crap, no discount for me then. After all, the city lord couldn't play favorites. He'd finally tricked Shuaizai, this landlord's silly son. He had to make good use of him. So he shot Shuaizai a look, signaling him not to mention his own purpose here. Too bad Shuaizai was truly his good bro. After hearing Lu Shi's intent, he laughed. What a coincidence. My buddy here is also buying land. Damn it. Chen Pingyan slapped his forehead. Is this landlord's son really this freaking naive? The city lord nearby laughed. Since both of you are buying, I'll give a discount. 950 billion per mil. Sound good? Lu Shi nodded without hesitation. Chen Pingyan, meanwhile, looked baffled. Is this how rich ladies roll? Not even haggling. Aren't you afraid of getting ripped off? Shuaizai, seeing Chen Pingyan stay silent, thought the price was too high. Dad, make it cheaper. Chen Pingyan nearly exploded. Bro. You're not helping. You're screwing me over. Say that out loud, and your dad will never agree. Even if he does, aren't you afraid Lu Shi will wipe out your whole family? Chen Pingyan was exasperated beyond belief. With no other choice, he pulled out his entire fortune to buy it. Seeing this, Lu Shi offered, I can lend you money to tide you over. Interest-free. Holy crap. There's such a good deal. Chen Pingyan was shocked. Then lend me 1 trillion. As soon as he spoke, Lu Shi tossed him a storage treasure. Opening it, he gasped, Holy golden legend. Rich lady. 1 trillion tossed out like it's $10. The city lord nearby was losing it. Someone Lu Shi casually lends 1 trillion to. Must be at least on her level. I might not even be worthy of knowing his identity. He hurriedly stepped forward, bowing. Little brother, you seem a bit strapped. I'll lend you this land first. Pay me back when you're flush, alright. Chen Pingyan bowed back. I'd be rude to refuse. These two are great. One gives money, the other gives land. And they tell me not to pay it back. After they left, the city lord asked his son, what's the name of this guy you brought? Chen Huyo, I mean, Chen Ji. Why didn't that jerk even say hi while standing there? Turns out his name clashes with my great-grandpa's too. Chen Pingyan never dreamed. Morong Gong was so familiar with the entertainment world. Just moments ago, after the city lord asked his son about Chen Pingyan, he realized this punk knew nothing. Less than he did himself. Pure dumb luck for a fool. So he told him Lu Shi's identity. Shuaizai's jaw dropped instantly, like he'd been struck by lightning from head to toe. That night, Chen Pingyan went to the borrowed mansion, planning to build his faction there. To avoid drawing attention, he'd start off low-key. Thus, he named his new faction Invincible Sect. After setting up isolation arrays, he let Morong Gong and the others out to breathe. Whoa, such rich, great Dao energy, Chen Yi shouted first. Like he'd arrived in paradise, the others reacted similarly. Except Morong Gong, who frowned slightly. Why does the air here feel so familiar? An offhand remark, but it struck a chord. Chen Pingyan fell into deep thought. When Morong Tian came to sell bodies back then, he'd suspected a link between the Morong family and this place. Both surnamed Morong, maybe it wasn't a coincidence. After a brainstorming session, he was about to ask, when Morong Shue sighed, Grandpa, why do you always act profound? Every time we go to a new world. Chen Pingyan's face twitched. Damn it. So old man Gong was just flexing? Wasted my brain cells. The next morning, after laying low all night, the Invincible Sect began loudly announcing its founding, inviting Linyuan City's people to its opening banquet. The city's residents heard the news inwardly gasping. So bold. Everyone knew. Linyuan City had two major factions, Yudong Pavilion and Qingshu Hall. Of them, Qingshu Hall was weaker. With a name like that, how could it not be weak? Beyond that, any smaller factions had been wiped out by them. Chen Ping'an planned to swallow Qingshu Hall, then take down Judong Pavilion. Tonight's banquet was mainly for momentum, inviting the city lord to back him up. Arriving at the city lord's mansion, he saw a man being chased off by the guards. The city lord's resting. No time to see you. This was Xin Kuei, the master of Qingshu Hall, sighing. It seems the heavens want my Qingshu Hall to fall. As he turned to leave, he saw the once arrogant guards. Bow and scrape to a young man, young master. You're back again. The city lord said to treat this place like your own home. Holy crap. Chen Ping'an muttered. Xiong Kuei's eyes nearly popped out, but he quickly realized Qingshu Hall might be saved. Chen Ping'an had only sent an invitation, never expecting Qingshu Hall's master to personally pledge allegiance, willing to be his lackey. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an didn't enter the mansion, handing the invitation to the guard for Shuaizai before, drifting away. Xiong Kuei rushed forward to ask, who was that big shot just now? Why'd you do a 360-degree flip? And grovel 350 degrees to him? Don't let his title as Invincible sect leader fool you. His real status is tens of thousands of times above you. Get lost. The guard flipped 350 degrees. Hearing this, Xiong Kuei formed a plan. He hurriedly chased after Chen Ping'an. Young master, I'm Xiong Kuei, master of Qingshu Hall. I'd like to discuss a partnership, one to take down Judong Pavilion. Chen Ping'an perked up. His interest was piqued. Talk about a pillow when you're sleepy. They exchanged a grin, starting to chat arm in arm. After hammering out the details, Chen Ping'an asked one question. Aren't you afraid that after I'll take out Qingshu Hall too? At that, Xiong Kuei dropped to his knees with a thud. From now on, Qingshu Hall is a vassal of the Invincible sect. I trust you won't abandon a loyal ally. Xiong Kuei's move was well thought out. Especially that first line. His status is tens of thousands of times above you. That meant he was at least above the city lord. Rather than let Judong Pavilion slowly destroy his sect, he'd rather be a powerhouse's dog. Seeing how sensible he was, Chen Ping'an reluctantly agreed. But he still had to flex. You're pretty sharp. If you hadn't pledged allegiance today, by tomorrow, Linyuan City would only have the Invincible sect left. As he finished, Xiong Kuei broke out in a cold sweat. Good thing I came to the mansion today, or I wouldn't even know how I died tomorrow. Then Chen Ping'an remembered something. After the merger, the sect will still be called Invincible sect. Invincible Qingshu sect? Who the hell could stand that? After giving instructions, he vanished in a flash. At Judong Pavilion, the leader Judong got a report from his men. The new faction, Invincible sect, is holding a banquet and invited us to attend. Invincible sect? Never heard of it. So Judong gathered his top brass for a meeting to discuss how to handle it. They were at a critical moment to crush Qingshu Hall. No mistakes could be tolerated. They finally decided to attend the banquet first, to gauge the opponent's strength. If it's some reckless newbie faction, we'll flip the table and take them out. Ping'an was about to play the pig to eat the tiger again, but today, he didn't need to play, because the Hongming ship already had plenty of pigs. Just moments ago, Judong arrived early at the Invincible sect's gate. Noticing the two guards didn't even reach the 10 billion level. One of them was actually a kitchen knife. That's right, the guards were Chun Yi and Kitchen Knife. Though through cultivation, Chun Yi had reached 9 billion, and Kitchen Knife hit 5 billion. In front of Judong, a single breath could wipe them out. Humph, this is the Invincible sect's guard. They even dragged in a kitchen tool to fill the numbers. Just as he was about to chop through this rabble like vegetables, Chen Ping'an heard that Judong Pavilion's master had arrived, and he knew their intent. To swallow Judong Pavilion, he'd play the pig for a bit. Though he didn't really need to. The Invincible sect's current strength, aside from himself, was all pigs. Even with Murong Gong and the others stepping out, they displayed their weakest side perfectly. Judong walked in and was dumbfounded. What the heck? The Invincible sect has disciples at 500 million, so those two guards are their combat ceiling. Then Chen Ping'an stepped out to greet him. Master Judong, your visit honors us. Forgive me for not welcoming you sooner. He kept his posture extremely humble, making Judong think this was just a clueless rookie. With a twitch of his brain, he figured this faction was In their ensuing chat, Chen Ping'an played the landlord's silly son to perfection. I once had a dream to create an invincible faction. Recently, I got lucky and made a few bucks, so I immediately founded the Invincible sect. But sadly, I lack any real experts. I hope Master Judong will guide me in the future. My dad even chipped in 100 billion as a tribute. This combo of flattery and gifts had Judong inwardly screaming, what a dumbass. I didn't even need to dig. He spilled it all himself. But what he didn't know was, the best hunters often appear as prey. The scene was just too convincing. Not a single max-level expert in sight. The sect leader a rich, naive fool, dumb and loaded. Judong instantly sent a message to his elders. Come to the banquet now. Make some outrageous demands later. If they can't meet them, we flip the tables and start the fight. Night soon fell. The banquet about to begin. Chen Pingin's lips curled slightly. He'd just gotten word. Shuaizai was on his way, and he'd sent an invite to Lu Shi too. Time to eat the tiger. The hunt was on. Awake in the moment of slaughter. Knife Lord's fury. Even gods and Buddhas tremble in this thunderous war. A chaos tier, max-level powerhouse. Just moments ago, the Invincible Sect's banquet kicked off. Sheng Kuei brought all his top brass to join. A crowd of onlookers buzzing with excitement. Rumor has it Xinshu Hall's about to be swallowed by Judong Pavilion. Guess they want to take this small fry first. To hold out a bit longer. Sheng Kuei's subordinates, seeing Chen Pingin keep such a low profile, not daring to lift his head before Judong, started doubting their master's words. This is our hall's last hope. Looks like Knife Lord's final despair. Seeing this, Sheng Kuei felt guilty and awkward. That senior's probably setting something up. Just wait and see. The city lord will come congratulate us himself soon. The banquet was nearly full. But the city lord hadn't shown. Meanwhile, Chen Pingin and Judong were chatting more and more animatedly. Master, are you sure they're not teaming up to take us down? His men were on the verge of tears. Why does this feel like we're the ones being eaten? Sheng Kuei's lips twitched at that. Maybe he's planning something. Indeed, even Sheng Kuei was starting to panic, his confidence wavering. Then Judong spotted Murong Shui in the crowd, awestruck, that whatever sect leader. Have her come drink with me. And what's that Shengshu Hall dog doing here? Kick them out. Hearing this, Chen Pingin still smiled fakely. That's not quite right. Puts me in a tough spot. Tough spot, Judong sneered. Been waiting for you to say that. Then don't bother. Brothers, flip the tables. Instantly, several Judong pavilion tables were flipped, flying into the air. Pots, pans, and dishes crashed with a deafening clatter. Yet Chen Pingin still didn't get mad. Master, today's the Invincible Sect's founding day. Give us a little face, huh? The deputy master sneered coldly. Have your wife come toast me. Then I'll give you some face. The crowd burst into mocking laughter, not noticing Chen Pingin's face. Growing darker by the second. Brothers, let's make the Invincible Sect's opening and closing the same day. With Judong's order, Judong Pavilion's core members all flipped tables and attacked. Just then, a red-haired man stepped forward. Your grandma. The deputy master looked. It was that kitchen tool kid from the gate. He charged, laughing, you know nothing of power. Let fear descend on the whole Invincible Sect. Suddenly, thunder roiled in the sky. Great Tao power surged through Kitchen Knife's body. Countless bolts of lightning crackled around. By the time Judong's crew reacted, divine thunder struck. Blinding lightning flared. Judong Pavilion's deputy master stunned the room. What the? This is a kitchen tool. Even at his weakest, the deputy had 5 maxed out Daos, and a non-maxed kitchen tool kid took him out. If we don't fight now, we're screwed. Judong raised his arm. Judong Pavilion, heed my command. Today, we avenge the deputy and crush the Invincible Sect. Kill any who stand in our way? Even me. A voice suddenly rang from the entrance. Who the hell are you? Holy crap. Handsome young master. Judong's face shifted. Why is the city lord's son here? Does he know the sect leader? I see now. The Invincible Sect's banking on the city lord's son, setting a trap for me. But you're still one move short. Unless the city lord himself shows up today, I'll slaughter everyone. In an instant, Judong unleashed 30 maxed out Great Daos. Ants, face your judgment. Stop. Another shout came from behind. Judong didn't even flinch, even if the King of Heaven showed up now. Holy crap. Stinking city lord, why are you here? The city lord strode forward quickly, bowing to Chen Pingin, young Master Chen. I failed to discipline my people. To think someone would dare cause such a ruckus. Hearing the title, young Master Chen, Judong's mind exploded with a boom. Isn't this Invincible Sect leader a clueless rookie? How did this happen? I thought he was a pig. Turns out he's a pig playing tiger. Seeing Judong frozen in place, completely losing his ability to think, Chen Pingin ignored him, chatting jovially with the city lord. Sheng Kuei, meanwhile, was in tears, admitting he'd taken a gamble. In one big. Chen Pingin was indeed a massive thigh to cling to. Judong finally snapped out of it. So what if he knows the city lord? Worst case, I'll just move to another city and start over. No matter how strong the city lord is, he can't chase me elsewhere. As he thought this, Chun Yi shouted from the entrance. The president of the Yuan chamber has arrived. Boom. Judong's mind felt like it had been struck dumb. His eyes locked onto the doorway, where a woman of ethereal beauty entered, surrounded by local chamber branch leaders escorting her in. Sorry, young Master Chen arrived late. You don't mind, do you? These words were like the final straw that broke the camel's back. They plunged Jutong into a deep state of despair. Only one thought remained in his mind. Life is unpredictable. Large intestine, small intestine. Chen Ping annexed Jutong's faction. He became the most powerful force in Lingyuan City. He even made Jutong run errands for Sheng Kuei. Just a moment ago, Chen Ping stepped forward to greet Lu Shi. Then, with a thud, Jutong dropped to his knees, frantically kowtowing. I'll disband Jutong's group right now. Please spare my life. Originally, Jutong thought escaping to another city would suffice. But then a Chamber of Commerce representative showed up to offer congratulations, and they seemed quite familiar with Chen Ping. So what was the point of escaping? At his wit's end, he could only kowtow and admit his fault. Lu Shi frowned slightly and asked, did he offend you? Ma Shiqian unleashed the aura of 360 max level Grandaos. The sheer pressure nearly melted Jutong on the spot. It's fine. They just accidentally knocked over the banquet table earlier. They said they'd hand over their forces to me as an apology. Chen Ping continued with a smirk that didn't reach his eyes, but his words were sharper than anyone's. Hearing this, Jutong declared under the watchful eyes of the authorities, starting today, Lingyuan City will only have the Invincible sect. I'm willing to join as a slave for 10,000 years. Enough. Go tally your assets and bring them to me by tomorrow morning. Chen Ping didn't want him ruining the mood. The banquet proceeded exceptionally smoothly after that. Taking the opportunity, he sought advice on ancient poetry. Chen Ping had no choice but to recite a few more but he couldn't shake the feeling that this guy's gaze was growing brighter. It seemed to go beyond mere admiration. After the banquet ended, Lu Shi told Chen Ping to keep in touch. After all, he was, so far, the only one who didn't lust after her. Little did she know, his wife was a candidate for creation god. How could he possibly have such thoughts about her? The next morning, Jutong arrived with all his possessions to atone for his sins. Seeing his good accepted him as Sheng Kuei's subordinate. This thrilled the folks at Xingsu Zhai to no end. Back in the day, Jutong's faction used to trample them relentlessly. Now the tables had turned. It was time for them to do the trampling. Afterward, Chen Ping solidified his foothold in Lingyuan City. He assessed the strength of his current forces. It was about time to wipe out the Death Mansion. Thanks a lot for taking time out of your busy schedule to kill me. At that moment, Sheng Kuei proposed a money-making idea. Create a treasure that can record data on certain items. Then we use this thing to control the data inside, manipulating the value of rare items. Hearing this, Chen Ping's eyes nearly popped out. Isn't this just Bitcoin? Chen Ping saw the Murong clan with their 1,000 max level Grandaos. Their strength was terrifying. Just moments ago, after Sheng Kuei proposed this money-making scheme, Chen Ping realized it was essentially Earth's Bitcoin. Or more precisely, futures trading. Well, damn, I'll be damned. Sheng Kuei's got some real brains. Chen Ping hurriedly contacted Murong Tian, asking him to come over. After all, to get the masses to buy into this data, they needed a family with both prestige and power as a platform to provide credibility, and the Murong clan was the best choice for now, establishing a stock system to fleece cultivators, and fleece them hard at that. The thought alone was exhilarating. It didn't take long for Murong Tian to arrive. After hearing Chen Ping explain the stock system, he was buzzing with excitement. Brother Wu, please let me join in. Hearing this, Chen Ping laughed heartily. No problem. At those words, Chen Ping chuckled again. Let's go talk to the Murong clan. We'll discuss the situation with them. If they agree, I'll sell you another 4,000 Grandao origins. At that statement, Murong Tian's mind was left with just two words. Holy crap. If this went smoothly, his provisional elder status would be confirmed ahead of schedule. So he suggested, how about we go see the clan leader now? No problem. It's about time I met the Murong clan leader. Chen Ping readily agreed. He needed to wrap this up quickly, and then find time to return to Tai Chu realm to destroy the Death Mansion. Please, I beg you, can you just forget about me? After the time it takes to burn an incense stick, the two arrived at the main house. They happened to run into Murong while walking out. The three locked eyes but said nothing. But Chen Ping knew. This woman and Murong Tian were practically sworn enemies. Then the two went to meet the clan leader. Upon reaching the hall, Chen Ping sucked in a sharp breath. Though the man before him bore a slight resemblance to Mo Wang, under the inside of the creation Dao, he was undeniably a being with 1,000 max level Grandaos. The strongest person he'd encountered so far, bar none. No exceptions. Yet the Murong clan leader couldn't see through Chen Ping. Not a single max level Grandao. Impossible. He must be hiding something. Otherwise, how could he have earned the favor of a creation god can? The conversation that followed went very smoothly. The Murong clan leader greatly approved of Chen Ping's novel money-making idea. After final discussions, it was decided the Invincible sect would provide the technology and take 50%, while the Murong clan and the Chamber of Commerce would split the other 50%. Once the talks concluded, Chen Ping made a suggestion. I think Elder Murong serving as the Murong clan's external liaison with me. What exactly is a creation god? Why is the 10th one's arrival so eagerly awaited? This episode provides the answer. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan recommended Murong Tian's promotion to elder. He added that on the way over, Murong Tian had convinced him to sell another 4,000 Grand Dao origins to the main family. Hearing this, Murong Tian was moved to tears. A single word of praise outweighed years of self-promotion. Fellow Daoist, please accept my utmost gratitude. The Murong clan leader's heart stirred with shock. Good grief. For 1,000 origins offered without a hint of hesitation, he announced an elder meeting would be held shortly to officially induct Murong Tian into the core circle. Thank you, clan leader, for making this happen. From now on, Brother Wu is my sworn brother. Anyone who wishes him harm will have to step over my corpse first. Murong Tian trembled with excitement, fumbling in his fervor. Joining the elder council meant everything. A breakout moment for the Murong branch family. Then the Murong clan leader asked him to step aside, wanting to discuss confidential matters with Chen Pingyan. After Murong Tian left, the Murong clan leader cut straight to the point. Duan Shixing holds the secret of the creation Dao. Chen Pingyan was stunned. This couldn't have leaked impossible, or could it? No, that didn't add up. He himself possessed the creation Dao too. Surely they hadn't only seen through his wife, Duan Shixing? Looking serious, the Murong clan leader began to explain. It turns out Duan Shixing is currently a creation god candidate. A true creation god is someone who has mastered all 3,000 Grand Daos. There are currently 9 such beings. The Murong clan's ancestor is one of them. Above the creation gods, there's a supreme position called the Dao Sovereign. The current Dao Sovereign, being too invincible, grew lonely and decided to abdicate the title. They'd choose a successor from the creation gods, but per the rules, selecting a Dao Sovereign requires 10 creation gods. The numbers didn't add up. So, the moment Duan Shixing comprehended the creation Dao through her techniques, she became the 10th creation god candidate. Thus, once Duan Shixing masters all 3,000 Daos, the battle for the Dao Sovereign's throne will officially begin before she fully matures. The other 9 creation gods will do everything to protect her growth. After all, the birth of a candidate is something they've awaited for far too long. They've been waiting an eternity. Hearing this, Chen Pingyan smiled, because, by that logic, he already had 3 creation god candidates on his side. If Xiaoling'o pushed a bit harder, there might even be 4. When it came time to vie for the throne, others would fight solo, while his side would wage a team battle. Just thinking about it is thrilling, and my creation Dao even has a golden edge. No wonder the Murong clan has been sucking up to me from the start. It's all thanks to my wife. Then, the Murong clan invited Chen Pingyan to join the Elder Council meeting. They wanted the entire core leadership to recognize him, to prevent any clueless fool from offending him. Well, damn, they've thought of everything. After all, one wrong move means offending 4 creation god elders. During the meeting, Murong Hua was utterly shocked. Why was a native from Taichu realm sitting in the observer seats? And why was the clan leader being so unusually polite to him? The other elders were just as baffled. A core meeting. Even provisional elders had to apply to attend. How could an outsider be let in? Next, the Murong clan leader spoke with unwavering resolve. I've gathered you all today to announce something. From now on, Murong Tian officially joins the Elder Council, becoming a full-fledged elder. At those words, all the elders' eyes widened in shock. Murong Hua, in particular, was beyond stunned. It was as if dozens of people had ambushed her head with sticks, hundreds of blows raining down. Pingyan never dreamed that the Elder Council would undergo a major shakeup because of him. Just moments ago, the elders were buzzing with discussion, completely unable to accept the clan leader's decision. If it were promoting a woman, we'd let it slide. Men get it, we all understand. But promoting Murong Tian, that old geezer, does the clan leader have some weird fetish? As the Grand Elder was about to voice his doubts, the Murong clan leader let out a cold laugh. He unleashed the aura of 1,000 max-level Grand Daos without hesitation. The entire meeting room was filled with a suffocating pressure. I'm just informing you. Not asking for suggestions. Got it? As soon as he finished speaking, the Grand Elder immediately stood up in agreement. Murong Tian's been sharp since he was a kid. He'll work well alongside my granddaughter, Xiaohua, supporting each other. On behalf of the Elder Council, I welcome him aboard. The decision was set in stone. Murong Tian took the stage to deliver a speech, thanking the clan, thanking the Elder Council, thanking CCTV, and most importantly, thanking fellow Daoist Wu for his support. At those words, the Grand Elder keenly picked up on a key detail. It's connected to that kid? I heard from my granddaughter that she met him in Taichu, and he wasn't exactly cooperative. I'll find a chance to have a good talk with the clan later. Next, the Murong clan leader announced a second matter, a partnership with the Invincible sect to establish a stock exchange. After explaining the details to everyone, he declared the meeting adjourned. Feeling he had no further business, Chen Pingyan left early. Not long after he departed, the Grand Elder spoke up to the clan leader. That kid's strength is just average. Why not just control him directly, toss him a few benefits, and call it a day? But the clan leader ignored him, instead fixing his gaze on Murong Hua. I hear you offended this guy in Taichu realm. Don't think I don't know what you and your grandfather are scheming. This Wu fellow is someone our Murong clan can't afford to cross. At those words, the elders' eyes bulged in disbelief, as if they'd heard something earth-shattering. That kid who doesn't even have a single max-level Grand Dao. The Morong clan leader paid them no mind. With a flick of his sleeve, he left these fools behind, dropping one final line. Starting today, you're no longer the Grand Elder. Swap places with the second elder. Hearing this, the Grand Elder turned to glare at Morong Hua. You're really my precious granddaughter, huh? Setting up your own grandpa like this. If I don't beat the crap out of you today, I'll consider your next dump a silent one. Back in Linyuan City, Chen Pingyan pulled out his communicator to contact Lu Shi. After a quick greeting, a pleasant voice came through. Young Master Chun, did you miss me? Morong Tian, sipping tea nearby, immediately spat it out. Holy crap. Chen Pingyan was pissed. Chen Pingyan was genuinely furious. The Death Mansion had escaped Taichu realm just moments ago. Lu Shi's young Master Chun, did you miss me? Made Morong Tian choke and spray his soda. Is this the tough woman I imagined? How long have they even known each other? She's already throwing herself at him. Just then, a series of banging sounds came through the communicator. Xiao Xiao, you stole my communicator again? Oh, that explains it. Scared the hell out of me. Finally, Chen Pingyan briefed her on the stock exchange matter. They agreed to meet in 3 days to discuss it in detail. Soon after, Chen Pingyan returned to the Invincible sect, bringing Sheng Kuei and Zhu Tong along. The two headed back to Taichu realm to deal with the Death Mansion, to avoid any further complications. Big bro, why'd you think of me again? Pingyan had just returned to Taichu's hub, rushing straight to Wanglin Hall without pause. No need to notify Hong Tian or the others. With Sheng Kuei and Zhu Tong by his side, even 10 Death Mansions wouldn't stir up trouble. But the result infuriated him beyond measure. The massive Wanglin Hall was completely empty. After asking around nearby, he learned that a few days ago, the Death Mansion leader and his lover had vanished. The remaining higher-ups, fearing a mass assault, had scattered in all directions, disbanding the Death Hall for good. With no other choice, Chen Pingyan returned to Zhongtian. Seeing the sect leader return, Hong Tian burst into tears. Hearing that Chen Pingyan had already wiped out the Death Hall, he couldn't help but exclaim, Sect leader, you beast. In just a few days, you've gained the means to crush the Death Mansion. Nearby, Fu Yin said gravely, Sect leader, did you not run into that bastard? According to intel from Taichu's team, he's already left this world. At those words, a figure flashed into Chen Pingyan's mind. Morong Hua, damn it. He must have taken him away. No wonder I ran into him at the main house yesterday. Wait, could the Death Mansion be there? After a moment's thought, Chen Pingyan asked Hong Tian and the others to consider whether they'd join him in heading to another world. Then he sped back to Taichu's hub, asking Morong Tian to take him to the main house to confront Morong Hua if the Death Mansion leader was hiding there. Finding him in the council realm would be like climbing to the heavens. The thought filled Chen Pingyan with uncontainable rage. I should have cut down Morong Hua back in Taichu realm. Upon reaching the main house, Chen Pingyan stormed into Morong Hua's room, exuding a terrifying aura. Tell me where my clan's mortal enemy, the Death Mansion leader, is. If you don't, the One Origin Sword will ensure there's no more Morong Hua. Pingyan charged in with boundless killing intent, bursting into Morong Hua's room, scaring him into uncontrollable trembling. He genuinely didn't know where the Death Mansion leader was, the one known as Pingyan's clan-destroying nemesis. He'd only agreed to bring him to the council realm because the guy had a silver tongue, promising to return to Taichu together in 2 days. Then where is he? Find him, or even Jesus won't save you today, I mean it. At that moment, the former Grand Elder, Morong Shan, walked in. Learning the full story, he was scared witless. Xiaohua, quick, contact that little bastard. I still want to live a few more years. Inwardly, he wanted to strangle this granddaughter. Offending him once was bad enough. And now you've gone and saved his clan's mortal enemy? Goddamn, are you a walking lighter or something? Lighting fires wherever you go. Morong Hua hurriedly tried to call the Death Mansion leader, but no one picked up. Maybe the signal's bad over there. At this point, Chen Pingyan realized the worst-case scenario had already unfolded. The Death Mansion leader had clearly come here to flee. He issued a harsh ultimatum. Bring him to me within a month, or your grandfather will join him in the grave. With that, he turned and left. If he stayed any longer, he feared he'd lose control and kill Morong Hua on the spot. If, because of this woman, he could never find the Death Mansion leader again, Morong Hua would learn what it means to wish for death. With that in mind, Chen Pingyan instructed Morong Tian to order all the branch families to report any news of the Death Mansion leader to him immediately. After giving his orders, he returned to his wife in the courtyard. You might not believe this, but right now, you're freaking badass. At those words, Duan Xinshin gave him a puzzled look. I'm that strong. Don't just say that to cheer me up, okay? Then, Chen Pingyan synced today's intel with her. Some big shots from the council realm will come see you soon. Practice your cool, badass act a bit. Honey, you're the one holding up our reputation now. As he spoke, he pulled out 5 billion Grand Dao units, leaving her speechless overnight. This part's boring. Let's skip ahead. The next morning, Chen Pingyan returned to Taichu realm. He asked Hong Tian and the others if they'd made up their minds. Everyone nodded eagerly. saying they'd follow Chen Ping'an to the One Origin realm. Chen Ping'an felt deeply gratified. He called over Tai Chu's Earth Mother, and together they all arrived at the One Origin realm. When they saw the guards' levels, Hong Tian and the others were dumbfounded. Max-level Grand Dao powerhouses are everywhere. Don't embarrass us, those are just guards. At those words, Tai Chu's Earth Mother was equally stunned. Max-level Grand Daos as guards? This is freaking insane. Ping'an never dreamed that Lu Shi would mistake Tai Chu's team for his wife. Just moments ago, Tai Chu's team was left speechless, borrowing from the One Origin realm. The shock it brought was simply overwhelming. Hong Tian's nothing more than a dog here. Earth Mother-level beings are everywhere who can handle this. At that moment, a figure with 100 max-level Grand Daos approached. It was Murong Hongyun from the Elder Council. The sheer aura of his stride made Hong Tian gulp nervously. Goddamn, this is too much. Insane. But the next second, Murong Hongyun smiled warmly. Fellow Daoist, on the clan's orders. I've been waiting here for you. Whatever services you need, just say the word. Boom. Those words hit like thunder, leaving the Tai Chu natives crispy on the outside, tender within. Is it thundering? What the hell has our 5th sect leader done here? How does he have such powerhouses bowing and scraping to him? Meanwhile, Tai Chu's Earth Mother was downright ecstatic. This is the level of powerhouse above Tai Chu realm should have. It only solidified her resolve to throw herself at him. Soon after, Chen Ping'an brought them to the Invincible sect, letting the group calm their nerves. He then sought out Pu Su to ask about the data recording artifact. Is that treasure finished yet? It's the key item for the exchange. Senior finished it long ago, but we don't know what to call it. How about you name it? Chen Ping'an paused for a moment. Then let's call it the Leak Jade Tablet. After wrapping up, he prepared to call the Lu Shi sisters over for a detailed talk. But first, he checked in with Xian and Xiao Ling, since he'd promised Xiao Luzi earlier to introduce him to a friend. Who knew Su Lin would flat out refuse after hearing it? If it's someone who likes eating watermelon, then forget it. I don't want to share with anyone else. This threw Chen Ping'an for a loop. Goddamn, he's such a recluse normally. And now he's picky when I try to introduce him to a new friend? He's coming tonight, whether you like it or not. That evening, the Lu Shi sisters arrived at the Invincible sect, the group of Earth Mothers who'd spent a whole day calming down. Had their minds blown again? She's got 360 max level Grand Daos? Goddamn, is she even human? The moment Lu Shi saw Tai Chu's team, she was struck with awe, though she still felt she was the best. So she spoke up. This must be young Master Chen's wife, right? Pleasure to meet you. Pleasure indeed. At those words, Tai Chu's team blushed. Chen Ping'an was baffled. Then a furious roar erupted from inside the room. Chen, are we still living like this? But as Su Lin and Xiao Luzi met for the first time, these two melon-loving girls somehow created the ultimate Melon King top-notch stuff. Just moments ago, Duan Xinxin saw the visitor was a gorgeous girl and mistook Tai Chu's team for Chen Ping'an's wife. She could tolerate a lot, but not this. Finally, she stormed out to settle the score. Chen Ping'an quickly cast a barrier array, letting his wife cool off inside first. Xiao Luzi, last time I said I'd introduce you to a watermelon-growing friend. He's over by the pond. Go find him quick. I'll chat business with your sister. He then pulled out the Leak Jade tablet and started showing it off to Lu Shi. By the pond, Lu Xiao spotted someone playing in the woods. On closer look, they were even cuter than her. She reached out to greet them. I'm Lu Xiao. What's your name, little sister? But to her surprise, Su Lin didn't speak, just stared intently at the watermelon in her hand. Looking into those big, sparkling eyes, Xiao Luzi gritted her teeth and handed over the watermelon. Su Lin took it, glanced at it, and thought, isn't this one I grew? Angrily, she took a bite. As the watermelon's sweet red flesh burst in her mouth, Su Lin's skull nearly exploded from the sensation. Crisp, sweet, and refreshing. A wave of ultimate coolness surged through her. It was as if she could see endless melon fields waving at her. Why is it that the watermelon I grew tastes so much better after passing through her hands? What the hell is going on? Seeing her reaction, Xiao Luzi beamed. She practically floated with pride. This is what I processed with the Tao of removal, then blended with Creation Mother liquid to create the ultimate Melon King. Hearing this, Su Lin's eyes lit up. She pulled out a huge pile of watermelons. From now on, I'll supply the watermelons. You supply the Creation Mother liquid, and we'll team up. We'll have an endless supply of top-tier melons. Awesome. Lu Xiao was over the moon. And so, the two girls started researching watermelons together, inside the Grand Dao Hall. After finishing their business talk, Lu Shi suggested she'd like to meet Chen Ping'an's wife. Chen Ping'an felt a bit awkward. After all, his wife had just blown up moments ago. Hopefully she's calmed down by now. Honey, come out to meet our guest. As he called out, a woman slowly stepped forward. The moment Lu Shi saw her, a poem Chen Ping'an once recited flashed in her mind. Clouds recall her garments. Flowers recall her face. Spring breeze brushes the railing. Her beauty glows like dew. The woman before her perfectly embodied that imagery. But good thing I'm stronger than her. At most, we're equal. How could she outshine me? The next second, the creation Dao seal appeared behind Duan Xinxin. In that instant, Lu Shi was completely floored at creation. Creation God candidate. Ping'an wanted to make Duan Xinxin cry, to keep her from meeting anyone. Just moments ago, when Lu Shi saw Duan Xinxin's creation Dao, she froze. She'd seen her father's creation Dao before. One of the 9 but she never dreamed this woman would be a creation God candidate. And the wife of the man she admired. Shock. It was just too damn shocking. Seeing her reaction, Chen Ping'an suddenly recalled something from their first meeting. Lu Shi had once said she wanted to compare herself to his wife, to see who was prettier. Was that why she wanted to meet my wife just now? Goddamn, I thought she knew some insider info. At that moment, Lu Shi snapped back to reality, raising her hand in a salute. I'm Lu Shi, daughter of one of the 9 creation gods. A pleasure to meet a future creation god. Duan Xinxin merely nodded, but inwardly, she grew wary of this woman. Yes. A woman's intuition told her this meeting wasn't about verifying creation Daos. It was because of Chen Ping'an. And it was definitely because of Chen Ping'an. In the end, the 3 traded small talk. But the vibe gradually turned off. Lu Shi noticed Duan Xinxin's gaze shift from initial indifference to an increasingly icy glare, because the look of wanting to stab someone can't be hidden. So she hurriedly called Lu Xiao to prepare to leave. The 2 little girls walked into the hall hand in hand. The moment Lu Shi saw Su Lin, she freaked out. Why can't I see through this little girl's strength? She couldn't possibly have a creation Dao too, right? No way, that's impossible. She must have some treasure hiding her power. Well damn. She just ruled out the right answer. After they left, Su Lin asked Chen Ping'an for some creation mother liquid. Xiao Xiaojit said her dad gave it to her. What the heck is this stuff? What's it for? Hearing this, Su Lin blurted out, to make watermelons taste better, duh. Goddamn. Chen Ping'an cursed inwardly like crazy. I shouldn't have asked such a dumbass question. That night, Chen Ping'an tossed and turned, unable to sleep. He kept thinking about the creation mother liquid. What the hell is it really? He sent a voice message to Lu Shi to ask. He learned the creation mother liquid was refined by her father explicitly. Staring at it often could help you comprehend other Daos. But the forging method was a bit bizarre. It required making someone with a creation Dao feel sad. Or, put simply, making them cry. The more miserably they cried, the better. Nowadays, the 9 creation gods had long lost their emotions. Except Lu Shi's father, who still had a tiny bit left. Hearing this, Chen Ping'an nearly laughed his ass off. Sadness? That's too damn easy. He called his wife, Xiao Ling'er, and Chaos Sis into the room. Come on, let's pull an all-nighter watching movies. Yup, those tearjerker ones. An hour later, a top-tier tearjerker movie was about to finish playing. The 3 women beside him were bawling their eyes out. Meanwhile, Chen Ping'an's heart didn't waver an inch. He even grabbed a handful of popcorn and shoved it in his mouth. This? What's there to cry about? I'm even kinda tempted to laugh. Su Lin was sobbing uncontrollably, while Chen Ping'an was cracking up beside her. Is this the fall of humanity, or the collapse of morality? Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an watched the 3 women crying like a storm, and helplessly asked, is it really that bad? He's about to kill himself, isn't that tragic enough? But he's still got a wife. His wife ran off with someone else. What about his brothers? She ran off with his brother. Then he should live for his kids. As soon as he said that, the man in the movie held up a paternity test report, clearly stating both kids were his brothers. Holy crap, total respect. Okay, that's kinda rough, but for some reason, I still kinda wanna laugh. And these 3 aren't even sad. They're just feeling sorry for the guy. Seeing this, Chen Ping'an had to take a different approach. The next morning, Xiao Ling'er woke up craving a watermelon for breakfast, but when she checked, the entire melon field was empty. Just 2 vines left as a relic of its former glory. A sudden, inexplicable sadness welled up in her heart. The next second, with a thud, Su Lin sat on the ground, sobbing pitifully. Yup, she broke down. It was like her kids had run away from home, leaving her, a lonely old mom, to fend for herself. Chen Ping'an popped out from somewhere, grinning excitedly. Yes, that's the vibe. Xiao Ling'er, quick, refine that feeling. Hearing this, Su Lin froze, then cried even more miserably. She'd figured out what was going on. Can I even keep this brother? He trashed my melon field for creation mother liquid. The next second, a golden glow appeared, about the size of a human head. Sure enough, watermelons are Xiao Ling'er's whole world. Now we just name it creation mother liquid, and we're set. Seeing Chen Ping'an's plan succeed, Su Lin told him to give her watermelons back. The good stuff's still there, right? Chen Ping'an dropped a bombshell. Oh, no holding. I gave all those watermelons to Xiao Luzi last night. As soon as he said it, Su Lin's eyes widened. No way, big bro's gotta be messing with me. She hurriedly messaged Xiao Luzi and got a firm confirmation. After getting the reply, an unprecedented wave of sadness engulfed her. Just as she was about to lose it completely, Chen Ping'an quickly shouted, Xiao Ling'er, refine it now. At those words, Su Lin cried even harder, producing a light orb even bigger than before. The onlookers shook their heads in disbelief. We may not be human. But master, you're a real dog. After collecting the light orb, Chen Pingyan chuckled. I only gave away 5. The rest are still in the room. Hearing this, Su Lin stopped crying. But her gaze at Chen Pingyan turned downright murderous. How does that saying go again? The look of wanting to stab someone can't be hidden. And right now, Chen Pingyan was her top target. Inside the room, Chen Pingyan looked at his wife, who was cultivating, a slight smirk tugging at his lips. My wife, this little jealousy pot, is way easier than Xiaoling. Chen Pingyan even called Chaos Sis Daddy, a massive social suicide moment. Good thing no one was around, or he'd never live it down. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan had fabricated a recording of Lu Shi and played it at the door on purpose. Young Master Chen, this might be a bit forward, but do you have any plans to take a If your wife doesn't agree, I'd be fine as your secret lover. After playing the recording, Chen Pingyan cheerfully agreed, his words dripping with flirtation. Inside, Duan Xinxin, who was cultivating, started feeling a mix of sorrow and rage. Yup, sadness plus fury. She knew Chen Pingyan was faking it, but she couldn't stop the sadness from bubbling up, if that ever really happened. The big scissors under my pillow would finally come in handy. With that thought, she refined a fist-sized light orb. Seeing this, Chen Pingyan couldn't believe it. Goddamn. My wife's sadness over me cheating isn't even as strong as Xiaolinger's over losing her watermelons. Forget it, no point overthinking. One last person to go. Chaos Sis, ha ha ha, inside the room. Chaos Sis stared at Chen Pingyan. All his antics didn't faze her one bit. Big sis, what's happened lately? That might make you feel unwilling or resentful? Chaos Sis blurted out. Back when I was still Chaos Pig, I already felt so lonely. I needed someone to keep me company. Ever since I joined this courtyard, I've grown to love everything. It feels like the warmth of a home. At those words, Chen Pingyan grinned wickedly. Chaos Sis, the last thing you'd want now is to lose this home, right? Sternly, he declared, from now on, you're no longer part of this place. Leave the courtyard and go make your own way. Humph, Chen Pingyan, you think I'm a 3-year-old? I'm not that easy to fool, I'm serious. Your cultivation hasn't progressed at all. You won't break through unless you leave your comfort zone. Chen Pingyan's expression didn't look like he was joking. A strange sadness welled up in her heart. And a light orb refined itself accordingly. Pingyan smiled and pocketed it. But Chaos Sis, looking ready to leave the courtyard. Seeing this, Chen Pingyan rushed to stop her. You know, I was just kidding, right? I took it seriously. You're right, though. I should step out of my comfort zone. The world's so big, and I want to see it. With that, she flew out of the courtyard without Goddamn. Chen Pingyan panicked. Flashing over to block Chaos Sis. Are you mad at me? Yes and no, so how can I make you forgive me? At those words, a faint, almost imperceptible smile crept onto Chaos Sis's lips. Call me daddy. In your dreams. Chen Pingyan shot it down without a shred of hesitation. Fine then, see you in the martial world someday. With that, Chaos Sis started to leave again. After some extreme back and forth tugging, when they returned to the courtyard, Chen Pingyan's face was pitch black, while Chaos Sis looked smug as hell. The next morning, after Chen Pingyan finished refining the creation mother liquid, he found the 3 women huddled together, plotting something big. Anyway, they're probably thinking about making me a little sad, but that's not happening. If I knew how, I'd have done it myself already. Then, he placed a bowl of creation mother liquid in the center of the courtyard, and called over Kai Dao and the others to cultivate, hoping they'd comprehend other Daos soon. At that moment, Duan Xinxin walked over and said, Chen Pingyan, let's get a divorce. Chen Pingyan cried. Chen Pingyan completely broke down crying. His lifetime of glory, ruined by Chaos Sis's hands. Just moments ago, Duan Xinxin had proposed divorce with a dead serious face, saying she was leaving the courtyard. Hearing this, Chen Pingyan wailed in agony. Wife, you're actually divorcing me? Ouch, that hurts way too much. He said that, but the smirk on his face made Duan Xinxin utterly speechless. She'd obviously seen through him already. Otherwise, Su Lin wouldn't be rolling on the ground, whining. Oh no, big bro, I feel like I'm dying, save me. With that awful acting, Chen Pingyan didn't even feel like playing along. He turned to Chaos Sis with a wicked grin. You're the last one. Bring out whatever tricks you've got. If you can make me cry today, I'll eat shit on the spot. As soon as he said it, Chaos Sis pulled out a recording treasure and fed a bit of energy into it, Rolling Stone vibes. Pingyan's eyes shot open. Holy crap. He lunged to stop her, but it was too late. A familiar voice blared from the recording treasure. Daddy. The sound hit, shaking the 10 directions of the universe, the vast multiverse. Yet this courtyard alone was as silent as a mass grave. Then Chaos Sis, stone-faced, asked, so how's that? Feeling a bit sad yet? Sadness. I'll play it every day for everyone to hear from now on. At those words, Chen Pingyan froze like a statue. tears streaming uncontrollably. It's over. All the badass cred I've built up over the years. It's all freaking gone. With that, an extreme wave of sadness hit him. And soon a massive light orb appeared, 3 times bigger than Su Lin's from yesterday. You could tell how wrecked he was. That's what you call instant karma, it hits fast. After a day of emotional ups and downs, Chun Ping'an finally pulled himself together and announced to the world the Invincible sect's partnership with the Council Chamber and the Murong clan, pushing his reputation to unprecedented heights. But they forgot one thing. A tall tree catches the wind. Fame invites trouble. The Murong clan was powerful, but they had enemies too. The Betrayal Hall was one of them. Sure enough, seeing the Invincible sect team up with the Murong clan, they sent a few max-level Grand Dao experts to ambush. At that moment, the Murong clan leader caught on and dispatched Murong Hong into Linyuan City for support. But the Betrayal Hall moved faster. A sneaky bastard with 3 max-level Grand Dao. By the time Chun Ping'an noticed, he'd already gathered his power, ready to unleash a devastating strike. Seeing this, Chun Ping'an was stunned. If that hits, I can escape. But Hong Tian, Tai Chu, Earth Mother, they'd all die. Chun Ping'an, one man, one sword, cut down the Betrayal Hall expert, stunning everyone just moments ago. As the attack loomed, Hong Tian and the others stood fearless, as heroes among men. Even in death, we be mighty ghosts, we cultivators. Fear no battle. Well said. Today, we'll make sure he doesn't leave alive. Chun Ping'an gripped his 3-foot azure blade. 91 billion level creation, Dao surging deep within. Everyone watch closely. Wui. In an instant, a single gleam of cold light shocked the world. Like a white rainbow piercing the sun, it shot out from the abyss. The sneaky bastard didn't even have time to react before he was blasted to bits. As the dust and smoke cleared, Chun Ping'an stood alone with his sword, still fighting, his back to the crowd, exuding an effortless aura. Tai Chu's team saw this and smiled faintly. Senior Wu, truly the greatest legend of our time. I didn't follow the wrong guy. Suddenly, several more terrifying auras erupted from the sky. The Betrayal Hall's follow-up. 3 more experts. Each wielded 30 max-level Grand Daos. Kid, that was you just now, huh? Go to hell and apologize to him down there. With that, the 3 sneaks started channeling their power at that moment. Chun Ping'an wasn't even sure he could take them on. Gritting his teeth, he thought, screw it. As he braced to charge in, someone suddenly appeared. With a wave of their hand, they turned the 3 sneaks into dust. It was Murong Hongyun, a max-level Grand Dao powerhouse from Liangbai. Chun Ping'an finally breathed a sigh of relief. He wasn't sure if his full power strike could have taken out those 3 sneaks. Murong Hongyun's arrival was like coal in a snowstorm, perfect timing. Fellow Daoist Wu, you okay? Sorry I got here late. Murong Hongyun looked a bit sheepish. After all, the Invincible sect got dragged into this because of the Murong clan. He then briefed him on the Betrayal Hall situation. This left Chun Ping'an a bit bummed out. What's with this one specifically targeting the Murong clan? With that in mind, he figured he'd need to buy a defensive array to reinforce the Invincible sect's defenses. Murong Hongyun left behind one that could withstand attacks from 20 max-level Grand Daos, then took his leave. But Chun Ping'an felt it wasn't enough. It needed to block at least 100 max-level Grand Dao attacks. He messaged Lu Shi, asking if she had any high-end stuff he could borrow. And she actually did. But it was a Qin clan item they were selling on consignment. So, Chun Ping'an asked Lu Shi to set up a meeting with the Qin clan's Grand Elder to buy the array. Chun Ping'an never dreamed the Qin clan's Grand Elder would turn out to be his fangirl. Just moments ago, Chun Ping'an had Lu Shi connect him to the Qin clan Grand Elder to buy the array, and casually asked about the price. 100 trillion, Lu Shi said nonchalantly. Suddenly, the communicator went silent. Hey, young Master Chun, what's wrong? At that moment, Chun Ping'an was genuinely floored. 100 trillion. That could buy my damn life. But the array's effects were too tempting. So he decided to meet the Qin clan Grand Elder and figure it out. Worst case, he'd offer them a stake in the stock exchange. Inside Shangxian Tower, Chun Ping'an and Shuai Zai's dad sat in a private room, waiting. Soon, Lu Xingyu strode in, followed by a cute little girl. With 10 max level Grand Daos, huh? Chun Ping'an was puzzled. Miss Lu? Still calling you Miss Lu. Just call me Xiaoqi from now on. Okay, Xiaoqi then. This young lady is? Chun Ping'an asked. I'm Qin Annie, the Qin clan's Grand Elder. Just call me Annie, holy crap. Chun Ping'an was dumbfounded. No way. The Grand Elders at this... Is there a hidden badass behind you? Some big boss or something? But as they talked, he learned Annie was the granddaughter of the Qin clan's creation god. She'd gotten the Grand Elder gig through nepotism. After 3 rounds of drinks, Annie didn't bring up selling the array. Instead, she bombarded Chun Ping'an with poetry questions, and by the end, even asked for his autograph. This whole act left Gigi King totally baffled. Ever since he showed Annie those poems, she'd been dying to meet Chun Ping'an. But he never expected her to turn into a fangirl. Chun Ping'an laughed. Who'd have thought? I ended up getting lead by a little fan. Chen Pingyan seized the moment to bring up buying the array. Who knew Annie would immediately slash her own price? How about half off? 50 trillion sold. Cheng Ji beside her nearly choked on his tea to death. Grandma, I'm the one who set this up today. If the clan leader finds out you sold it that cheap, you'll be fine, nobody dares touch you. But I'm screwed, they'll drag me to a damn tribunal. I'll be the one facing the firing squad. Seeing Chen Pingyan stay silent, Annie thought she priced it too high and started panicking inside. I can't let my idol lose face like this. So she blurted out, how about this? You write me a poem and the erasers to play with. At those words, Lucy was floored. Cheng Ji was dumbfounded. Shuai Zai and his dad were shocked. And Chen Pingyan laughed his ass off. Deal. It's settled. Double happiness. Chen Pingyan never dreamed. The Death Mansion was scraping by in the One Origin realm worse than a beggar. Just moments ago, Cheng Ji stared blankly at this grandma, his mind completely collapsing. He knew when he got back, he'd face the Qin clan higher-ups' warm greetings. Meanwhile, Chen Pingyan was cracking up and casually whipped up a poem for Annie. 1,000 schemes fill the world's expanse. None match Annie's gift of grace and chance. Wow, it's even got my name composed on the spot. Annie's eyes sparkled with golden light. Her idol writing a poem just for her was the ultimate honor. Chen Pingyan wasn't that shameless, though. He said, let's call it 40 trillion. I'll write an IOU and pay Annie back later. Annie opened her mouth to say it wasn't necessary, but Gigi King quickly clamped her mouth shut. Grandma, I'm begging you. Sure, it's an IOU, but at least it's some damage control, right? Lu Shi and Shuai Zai's dad nearby were already stunned. An array worth 100 trillion. Nabbed by Chen Pingyan with sheer talent. Knowledge really can change your fate. Back in the courtyard, Chen Pingyan started studying the array, and soon he was cursing up a storm. The array, it can block 100 max level Grand Dao attacks, sure, but every block costs 10 trillion to activate. If the enemy swings twice, that's 20 trillion. That's way too painful. Right now, my entire net worth's just a few dozen trillion, and I've got a ton of debts already. Damn betrayal hall, hope you bastards don't send more. What are the ends of the earth? I'll freaking take you all down. Outside Linyuan City, in the wilderness hills, 10 people gathered in a thatched hut. The leader wielded 200 max level Grand Daos. Yup, they were betrayal hall elites. Here to wipe out the Invincible sect tomorrow, and give the Moron clan a good smackdown. The lead sneak reached into the void and grabbed. A guy appeared out of thin air. Huh. How's he got both life and death Daos? Death smack. But life's only at a few billion levels. Turns out, in any world, life and death Daos can't coexist. Except for creation gods. That's why the sneak was so shocked. What's your name? Senior. Hi, I'm Zhang Lang, Xiao Ming Xiao Wang. Just call me Xiao Wang if you don't mind. I'm wanted by the Moron clan too. And I've long admired the Betrayal Hall. I want to join you guys. Yup, this guy was the Death Mansion leader who fled to the One Origin realm. Chen Pingyan never dreamed. This old seven nearly bankrupted him, even dragging the array into it just moments ago. The Death Mansion leader got caught eavesdropping and hurriedly swore allegiance to the Betrayal Hall. The lead sneak saw he was indeed a recent Moron clan fugitive, so he sent a few lackeys to take him back to HQ for testing. Tomorrow, me and one other hitting them will be enough. Poor Death Mansion leader got dragged off like a little chick. Inside the Invincible sect, Chen Pingyan activated the array. When the light enveloped the entire Invincible sect, he felt a massive wave of security. Even Moron Hongyan, guarding in the shadow, couldn't help but marvel at the array's badassery. Unless the Betrayal Hall sent someone with 200 max level Daos to pin me down while the rest attacked the sect. Even a god couldn't break through. Moron Hongyan's mouth sure doesn't mess around. He jinxed it perfectly. No kidding, that guy's got no filter. The next morning, 2 sneaks came charging in. Chen Pingyan took a close look. Holy crap, one's got 210 max level Grand Daos. The other's got 100. Betrayal Hall's taking our Invincible sect way too damn seriously. Is this really necessary? At that moment, Moron Hongyan, leading 2 elders with 100 max level Grand Daos each, rushed over. Filthy beasts, don't you dare rampage again. The lead sneak frowned slightly at that. They're trying to stall me, I'll hold these 3 off. You hurry up and wipe everyone out. With that, he charged at Moron Hongyun and the trio, tangling them up. Meanwhile, Old Seven gathered his power and launched a strike at the Invincible sect. The next second, a light barrier flashed, absorbing the attack completely. What the hell's going on? Old Seven was baffled. He fired another shot. Same deal, the light barrier soaked it up again. This is freaking weird. I don't buy it. Old Seven unleashed his prince tactics. Countless energy orbs rained down on the Invincible sect. Right then, Chen Pingyan was frantically pouring Grand Dao units into the array's core. Your grandma's ass. I'm running out of cash here. Each hits 10 trillion. Good thing I borrowed 100 trillion from Xiaoxi last night, or I'd be toast already. This old fart, you're a damn menace. A total disaster. But now my Grand Dao units are almost gone. and the attack's still coming. Morong Hongyun still tied up, no help there. Chen Ping'an had to treat a dead horse like it's alive, dumping the creation mother liquid into the array's core. Shockingly, the light barrier absorbed the attack again, and the next second, a soft, cutesy voice piped up from the array's core. Am I strong or what? I could take 10 of these losers. Chen Ping'an then fired an RPG laser cannon lesson at the betrayal hall. Just moments ago, after soaking up the creation mother liquid, the array core started talking. Am I strong? I could beat 10 of these trash bags. At those words, Chen Ping'an was floored. The arrays gained sentience. Could it be? The creation mother liquid gave life to a dead object? This gal's so badass. Not happy with me yet. Chen Ping'an snapped out of it. Forget that for now. You're this awesome. Can you take out that idiot up there? Easy, watch me. As soon as she said it, the array core transformed into an RPG. Holy crap. Chen Ping'an was dumbfounded. Before, he'd needed the whole courtyard's energy to pull off one temporary RPG shot. And now the array core just morphed into one damn. Well, damn. With that, Chen Ping'an hoisted the RPG, aimed it at old 7 in the sky. Like your prince tactics, huh? Like wiping out families, huh? Most importantly, because of you old fart. I've lost all my damn money. Blocking my cash flows like killing my parents die, asshole. The next instant, the laser cannon roared out. Smoke cleared. Old 7 didn't even leave ashes behind, completely erased from existence. The lead sneak, tangled up with Morong Hongyun, was stunned. I busted my ass stalling them. And that idiot got himself one shot. He hightailed it out of there. Morong Hongyun saw it and led his crew in hot pursuit. Coward, come back and fight us for 300 rounds if you've got the guts. After they took off, the array turned from an RPG into a little girl, grinning cheekily. How'd I do? Am I badass or what? I can snack on any Grandao energy and throw it right back at them. Chen Ping'an took half a day to squeeze out a response. You're one hell of a little cow. Can't even reproduce. Figure out the rest yourself. HM, I get what you mean. By the way, you're so fun. Give me a badass name, will ya? This spirit was pretty chummy already. She felt an odd closeness to Chen Ping'an. Like he was her dad or something. Hearing this, Chen Ping'an chuckled. I'm the best at naming. How about Jin Lu Bai? At those words, Jin Lu Bai's eyes lit up with golden sparkles. Badass. This name's so badass. I love it. Glad you like it. I'll call you Xiao Bai from now on. Chen Ping'an beamed like a proud old dad. Just then, Morong Hongyun returned, with Lu Shi tagging along. Turns out, while chasing that old 6, Lu Shi happened to be nearby. The 4 teamed up in a flash, and old 6 was cooked to a crisp. They dragged his corpse back to the Invincible sect. Chang'e nearby was overjoyed. Miss Lu, can you give me this corpse? Chen Ping'an subdued Jin Lu Bai with a creation Dao, scaring Chang'e into shouting, badass. Just moments ago, Chang'e gawked at the 200 max level Grand Dao corpse, then scurried off to absorb it somewhere quiet. Lu Shi, on the side, saw yet another cute girl pop up behind Chen Ping'an, and got seriously ticked off inside. Aren't you scared that jealousy pot at home will slap you to death with one big swing? If you're not scared, why not take me in too? With that, Lu Shi felt a surge of anger, gave a quick goodbye, and stormed off. The others were left baffled. What did you do? Oops. After they left, Jin Lu Bai asked Chen Ping'an, why do you have so much creation mother liquid? Cause I don't sense any creation Dao vibe from you. Hearing this, Chen Ping'an grinned slyly. That's a world-shaking secret. One even creation gods would call badass. Unless you swear loyalty to me, you'll never know the answer in this lifetime. At those words, Jin Lu Bai didn't hesitate to bind herself to Chen Ping'an. With a master-servant pact, she trusted he wouldn't lie to her. And more importantly, her curiosity was going absolutely nuts. Then the two headed to the courtyard together. Right as they stepped in, Jin Lu Bai gasped, holy. This is too damn badass. How are there so many creation Dao vibes here? The next second, when Duan Xinshin and the others stepped out of their rooms, Jin Lu Bai was completely floored. 3 people with creation Daos. Aren't there only 9 creation gods? How are there 3 right here? Chen Ping'an grinned beside her. Actually, I've got a creation Dao too. With that, he revealed his seal. Instantly, Jin Lu Bai's mind short-circuited. If all 4 of them max out, then the creation gods would jump from 9 to 13? Right then, Jin Lu Bai was beyond hyped. What kind of insane luck did I stumble into? My master's a future creation god, with 3 candidates around him. Badass, too freaking badass. Inside the Chen clan, Cheng Ji entered the hall. Clan leader Cheng Long and the elders were all there, except Grand Elder Annie. Instantly, he thought, oh crap, tribunal time. Then clan leader Chen spoke up. An array worth 150 trillion. Sold for 40 trillion to be paid later? Cheng Ji, you did a stellar job. I tried my hardest to stop her. An elder snapped. What are you yapping about? What's all this barking? Cheng Long couldn't hold back his rage anymore. Cheng Ji, you've got some guts. Finally, the table flipped. Chen Ping'an never dreamed, the Death Mansion leader, to survive. would offer his lover to the Betrayal Hall's boss. Just moments ago, Cheng Ji got chewed out by the clan like a bloody dog, then learned the array was shining at the Invincible sect, fending off the Betrayal Hall's ambush, so he spilled everything about that night's deal. And threw all the blame on Annie. Chung Long froze awkwardly in place. Go settle the score with Annie? No chance. She's the ancestor's granddaughter. Even this tribunal. They only held it secretly while Annie was out. 'Cause Chung Long knew you picked the softest persimmon to squeeze. After hashing it out with the elders, they decided to invite Chen Ping in for a private chat. Gotta recoup some of those losses. At Betrayal Hall HQ, the Death Mansion leader's status had flipped. He'd gone from nobody to the boss's brother-in-law. Turns out, when he first arrived at the Betrayal Hall, the boss took a shine to his lover, Qing Xuan. Everyone knows Chow Chow was one guy. But being a Chow thief is a state of mind. The Death Mansion leader didn't dare resist. He lied, saying she was his sister, and handed her over to the boss. Qing Xuan was helpless, but to survive, she played along. Today, though, the boss was pissed. The team sent to ambush the Invincible sect got wiped out. The Betrayal Hall didn't have many 100-plus max-level experts left, and losing 2 at once had him venting all his fury on Qing Xuan. After the drama, the boss called a meeting to figure out how to deal with the Invincible sect. The Death Mansion leader chimed in with a plan. Rumor has it Zhu Tong's faction was forced into the Invincible sect. We could send someone to contact their leader, Zhu Tong, and turn him. Then have that guy smuggle some destructive treasure in to the Invincible sect and blow it up from the inside. No matter how good their defensive array is, it can't stop that. The boss straight up called his brother-in-law a genius and assigned him a 250 max level Grand Dao expert, ordering him to take down the Invincible sect no matter what. Hearing this, the Death Mansion leader felt alive again. The heavens never abandon a man. Once I earn the boss's trust, I'll take a few max level pros back to Tai Chu realm, with no one left to I'll make you kneel and sing conquer for me. Damn it. At the same time, Chen Pingyan sneezed in the courtyard. Who the hell's thinking about me? Whatever, no time for that. 'Cause Ching Ji just sent word over. Tomorrow the Qin clan's inviting him for a feast. Looks like a trap banquet. But you want the array back? Keep dreaming, traitors. A traitor's popped up in the Invincible sect. Something Chen Pingyan can't tolerate just moments ago. The Death Mansion leader and his expert tracked down Zhu Tong. After some threats and bribes, Zhu Tong happily agreed to betray the Invincible sect. He'd been forced to join in the first place, and had rebellion brewing for a while. In the end, he got a storage treasure, packed with orbs brimming with Grand Dao energy. Once detonated, it'd be like 100 max level Grand Dao expert self-destructing. Zhu Tong was so freaked out he was drenched in sweat. Good thing he packed snacks. The Betrayal Hall's out to annihilate the Invincible sect for good. Not long after, Zhu Tong showed up at the gate. But with all the recent chaos, without Chen Pingyan's okay, nobody could just waltz into the Invincible sect. Out of options, Zhu Tong contacted Chen Pingyan, claiming he had proof Sheng Kuei betrayed them, and wanted to expose it in the sect tomorrow. No matter how Chen Pingyan pressed for details, he dodged it, saying it needed a face-to-face showdown. In the end, Chen had to agree to let him in tomorrow to explain. But honestly, Chen Pingyan had been ready for this. The Betrayal Hall's outside attacks failed, so they'd definitely try to crumble it from within. Turning the 2 newest recruits was the quickest way to do it. And Zhu Tong's recent weird behavior, plus his insistence on entering the sect, pretty much confirmed he'd been flipped. Nearby, in some random inn, the Death Mansion leader told Zhu Tong not to come back, finish the job tomorrow, and meet outside the city, so we don't get tracked and taken down in one swoop. He had to be extra careful now. After learning the Invincible sect's leader was Wu Ci Ren, he nearly ground his teeth to dust. He's scraping by like a dog in the One Origin realm, while that guy's living it up in glory. He could tolerate a lot, but not this crap. Nobody wanted Chen Pingyan dead more than him right now. Though Zhu Tong's going in tomorrow, he'll drop the storage pouch and set off firecrackers, a signal to detonate the orbs himself. The next morning, Zhu Tong entered the Invincible sect. After scoping out, he tossed the storage pouch into some nearby bushes, but didn't contact the Death Mansion leader. He's not stupid. He'd only set off the firecrackers after safely leaving the sect. The moment he stepped into the hall, Zhen Lu Bai appeared by the bushes, picked up the storage treasure, and checked it out. Her eyes instantly gleamed. Good stuff. Who's the saint that brought me breakfast? She opened her mouth and swallowed an orb, packing energy rivaling a nuke. If the Death Mansion leader saw this, he'd give a thumbs up and say, "You're freaking badass." One strike decides life or death. Betray the Invincible sect, and there's no mercy. Just moments ago, Zhu Tong was spouting off in front of Chen Pingyan, claiming he saw Betrayal Hall folks dealing dirty with Sheng Kuei, some shady trade, while Sheng Kuei kept denying it. The two argued like cats and dogs. Then Zhen Lu Bai showed up at the hall's entrance, giving Chen Pingyan a knowing look, signaling that everything she'd just seen was Zhu Tong's doing. Chen Pingyan's face turned ice cold. He told Sheng Kuei to step out, wanting a private chat with Zhu Tong. At those words, Zhu Tong's whole body froze. What's wrong? After everyone left, Chen Pingyan said coldly, spill it. Your deal with the betrayal hall. Come clean. And maybe you've got a shot at living. As soon as he finished, Zhu Tong whipped out a firecracker. Looks like you already know. Let me go, or we all die together. Hearing this, Chen Pingyan almost laughed. I was going to give you a chance, but you're too useless to take it. Come on, try me. Fine. You force me. One arrow pierces the clouds. 1,000 troops rush to meet. Zhu Tong didn't hesitate. He lit the firecracker. Boom. Besides the firecracker popping, nothing happened to the Invincible sect, not a damn thing. How's that possible? Zhu Tong was totally lost. Then he cried, begged, and confessed in one go. Sect leader, I messed up. Give me one more chance. I want to be a good guy. But Chen Pingyan wasn't handing out second chances. Mercy to enemies is cruelty to yourself. He slapped a hand on Zhu Tong's head. Crack. Zhu Tong, faction leader. Okay, take him away. Next, in a grove outside the city, the Death Mansion leader had just hit the detonator, but the Invincible sect didn't even flinch. The next second, without a shred of hesitation, he told his expert, run for it now. Plans busted. Zhu Tong's toast for sure. Best of the 36 strategies bail. Not long after, Chen Pingyan cleaned up and called Lu Shi to head to the Qin clan. She was curious. What's up? Don't you know it's a trap banquet? Why are you so chipper about it? Chen Pingyan replied, grinning. I know they want the array back. But trust me. In 3 days, they'll beg me to take it. After all, Zhen Lu Bai said herself, her stomach's a bottomless pit. She can gobble up. Soon, the two arrived at the Qin clan. Staring at the golden sign above the mansion, Chen Pingyan called Zhen Lu Bai over. Come here, repeat after me. Poet Chen, get my drift. Got it. This badass nodded innocently. I'll eat them into bankruptcy. Chen Pingyan fleeced the Qin clan's wool, then backhanded them for 100 trillion, with a little devil as a bonus. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan stepped into the Qin clan hall, and sure enough, it was a trap banquet. Everyone but Annie was there. All the elders sitting prim and proper. The big shot was clan leader Cheng Long. Packing 800 max level grandass. Right off the bat, Cheng Long cut to the chase. Young friend. That array we sold you. The clan's got some big gripes about it. Want to renegotiate the price. What do you think? Chen Pingyan acted like he'd seen it coming. Nodding. Yeah, you're right. 40 trillion's a bit low. How about you toss me another 100 trillion? At those words, the whole Qin clan went dead silent. Cheng Ji and Lu Shi were so shocked they damn near turned into memes. Ha! Cheng Long thought he'd misheard. Double checking, we give you money. Yup, after my tinkering. The array can now block 180 max level Grand Dao attacks, and it's even got sentience. Don't you think you should pay extra to take it back? Boom. The Chun clan elders were floored, barely stopping themselves from gibbering. If that's true, 100 trillion's a steal. Then Chen Pingyan pulled out the array's compass, telling Cheng Long to test it out. Once it checked out just like he said, they happily forked over 100 trillion. This whole stunt left Cheng Ji on his knees nearby. Why does it feel like our clan's getting played? After Chen Pingyan left, the Qin clan was celebrating snagging an unmatched array, unaware they'd welcomed a little devil into their home. Back at the Invincible sect, Lu Shi finally couldn't hold it in. Young Master Chun, are you scheming something? Chen Pingyan grinned slyly. You bet. In 3 days, they'll beg me to take the array back, and I'll make another haul. Damn, other shearwool. You're shearing the whole damn sheep. At Betrayal Hall HQ, the Death Mansion leader laid out the plan's failure. The boss was pissed beyond belief. This brother-in-law of mine talks prettier than he sings, but when it's time to get shit done, he's useless. Right as he was about to blow up, the Death Mansion leader dropped a bombshell. I know the Invincible sect leader. He's my mortal enemy from Tai Chu realm. And he's got this Grand Dao seal I've never seen, he went on, describing the Creation Dao's look. After hearing it, the boss straightened up, then barked an order. From now on, nobody freaking touches the Invincible sect. Send guys to protect the Chun clan too. The Qin clan went nuts, completely nuts. What's with this array being a ticking nuke? It could blow any second. Just moments ago, the Death Mansion leader was baffled. I just said I know that guy. How'd my archenemy turn into a daddy figure? Suddenly, it hit him. Wait, is that guy a creation god candidate? Brother-in-law, you said it was a chick. How's it a dude now? At those words, the boss was stumped too. What do you mean? The Invincible sect leader's a guy. Holy crap, you didn't know he's a dude. The two stared at each other, wide-eyed, realizing all this time, nobody'd ever mentioned the Invincible sect leader's gender. So when the boss heard Creation Dao, and from Tai Chu realm, he just assumed Chen Pingyan was the candidate the creation god behind Betrayal Hall had talked about. No way. The creation god backing me wouldn't lie. Unless there's 2 future creation gods. Hearing this, The Death Mansion leader was just as floored. Did I just freaking stumble into a nest of creation gods? Holy crap, this is too damn insane. Soon, the boss grabbed a communicator. After a quick chat inside, he turned to the Death Mansion leader. Come with me. The creation god wants to see you. In Pingyuan City, Chen Pingyan was strolling with Lu Shi. Just an hour later, he got a teeth-grinding message from the Chen clan. Return it. We demand a 7. Turns out, not long after Chen Pingyan left, the Chen clan started testing the array's defenses and found it really could block 180 max-level Grand Dao attacks. Right as they were over the moon, a female voice piped up from the array. Quick, Phoebe Grand Dao units. Every 2 hours, 10 trillion, or I'll blow myself up. Power's about 300 max-level Grand Daos, give or take. Your call. As soon as she finished, the Chun clan's beaming faces instantly froze solid. Their smiles uglier than crying. What the hell, we bought a damn Pandora's box. The kind that blows up whenever it feels like it. Chung Long immediately sent an elder with the array, rounding up his crew to figure out a game plan. One of them said, hey, what if the blast radius is about the same as its protection range? How big is that? At those words, Chung Long freaked. If it's that huge, wouldn't it wipe out the whole Chen clan in one go? Then how about 10 trillion every 2 hours? Another elder whispered a suggestion, but as soon as he said it, Chung Long shot him a glare. Do you even hear yourself right now? That's 200 trillion a month. You think the Chun clan's a bank or something? An hour later, they finally hashed it out and decided to return it. Hearing this, Chen Pingyan put on an innocent face. I thought you knew. Wasn't it always like this? That look. If Lu Shi didn't know his scheme, she'd have bought it. Pingyan's shamelessness hit peak levels, eating, packing, and leaving and they still thought they came out ahead just moments ago. The Chen clan heard Chen Pingyan's brazen reply, and they were fuming inside. But with their lifeline in his grip, they had to keep negotiating. But Chen Pingyan wouldn't budge. Return it now? I don't have cash to feed it. How about you loan me some money? At that, Cheng Long nearly crushed the communicator. I'm returning it, and still gotta loan you money? Who'd believe this crap if I told them? Right as he was about to lose it, the elder who'd just taken the array yelled out, Clan's in trouble. The array changed its mind. Now it wants 10 trillion every hour. Or it says it'll eat people instead. At those words, the whole Chen clan exploded. Were surnamed Chun, not Cannibal Chun. So they grudgingly agreed to Chen Pingyan's terms. Chen clan's quick on the draw. Fine, I won't screw you. Loan me 30 trillion. And this array's technically yours. I'm just holding it for you. Whenever you find a buyer, you can take it back and sell it anytime. Hearing this, the Chen clan felt a tiny bit of relief. It's just a 30 trillion loan, and the array's still ours. How much it eats later doesn't matter. This round's still a win. So they agreed to the deal. After some back and forth, Lu Shi beside him was dumbfounded. Her mind buzzing like crazy. Chen Pingyan had everything locked down tight. The Chun clan lost the wife and the army, and still thought they scored a sweet deal. This guy's unreal. Not long after, the two parted ways. When Chen Pingyan got back to the Invincible sect, the Chun clan's second elder was already waiting. Dropped the array, didn't say a word, and bolted. One more second, and he'd have lost it, and started swinging. Thanks for the hard work, second elder. Come back anytime. Hearing this, the second elder, mid-flight, nearly crashed. Next time, you freaking profiteer. After he left, Zhen Lu Bai popped out of the array core, spitting out the Grand Dao units. She'd fleeced from the Qin clan in a few hours, then tossed out a pagoda too. Something she'd swiped from the Qin clan on the side. Seeing this, Chen Pingyan gave a thumbs up. You're freaking badass. Eat and pack to go. At the same time, the Qin clan was chaos central again. The Feng Yuan pagoda's gone. It was a cage-like treasure, holding a prisoner inside. Who knew the Betrayal Hall's HQ location? If they could squeeze it out, they could extort a fortune from the Morone clan. Who'd have thought it'd get stolen today? Are you kidding me? Pingyan noticed his skin now had a golden edge. Just like those Grand Dao units. Giving off a vibe like he was wrapped in a safety net. Super secure. Wait a sec. Does maxing out make me a supreme creation god? The defense max kind? Holy crap, it's adding up. After mulling it over, Chen Pingyan grabbed Kai Dao, telling him to treat him like a punching bag. Hit me with everything you've got. Kai Dao didn't hold back. After training all this time, his kitchen knife hit 9.5 billion gene of force, with a glint in his eye. Chen Pingyan turned into a middle-parted, suspenders-wearing teen in Kai Dao's vision, facing that incoming strike head-on. Chen Pingyan gauged it. Probably matches 5 max-level Grand Daos, huh? Not. The next instant, Chen Pingyan didn't even flinch, taking the hit with his bare body. The moment it touched his clothes, it fizzled out. Chen Pingyan just felt a light breeze. Cool and refreshing. Nice. Keep training. I've got high hopes for you. With that, he left Kai Dao. My defense is solid now. Just not sure about my attack. Gotta test it on an enemy sometime, but not just anyone. Since no creation god knows my real deal yet. That's when Chu2 walked up. Master, I've got an idea. After Chu2 laid out the plan, Chenpingen nearly laughed his head off. You're a freaking genius. Pose as betrayal hall guys, sneak in, and cozy up to the mole. Only Chu2 can pull this off. He's the only Oscar-worthy actor in this courtyard. One tiny hitch in the plan. Chu2 thinks bluffing alone won't cut it. We need a fresh twist. Like seduction. Of course, the seductress has to be Xiao Bai. Well, damn, I'm straight up impressed. So you're using the for the team excuse. To hit on chicks, huh? Chenpingen saw through it, but didn't call it out. Xiao Bai and Chu2, the bickering duo, from Chaos Realm to One Origin Realm, still stuck in their love-hate slugfest. Time to move things along. Plus, the day after tomorrow, the stock exchange goes live. We've got one day to sniff out Betrayal Hall's location. Wipe them out, then I can chill. Inside the Fengyuan Pagoda, a middle-aged guy heard a clang. A scrappy teen got shoved in. Yelling, live or die. I'm Betrayal Hall's man. In death, I'm Betrayal Hall's ghost. I'd rather starve. Jump from here. Then spill HQ's address. Chenpingen never dreamed. He'd forged himself a supreme skin. Just moments ago, the Chen clan was a total mess. Chenglong flipped into full-on rant mode. I told you to guard the Fengyuan Pagoda. You all treated it like hot air. Now we've sent the array away and lost tens of trillions. Even the Fengyuan Pagoda we were going to use to scam the Murong clan got stolen. Chenglong snapped. The elder guarding the Fengyuan Pagoda trembling like a leaf. It was totally his screw-up. He'd slacked off to flirt with his side chick. And when he got back, he found all the junior guards knocked out cold. But he didn't dare spill the real story. So he blurted out, could it be Zhenlu Bai who took it? At that, Chenglong slapped him across the face. Do you even hear yourself right now? If you're going to shift blame, at least make it believable. Zhenlu Bai stole it. Why not say pigs can climb trees? Back then, Zhenlu Bai and the Fengyuan Pagoda one was east, the other west. No way it could have nabbed that. Well damn. He just ruled out the right answer. Inside the Invincible sect, Chenpingen poked around the Fengyuan Pagoda for a bit, finding it could trap someone with 180 max level Grandaos. And once inside, they couldn't self-destruct. Their cultivation got locked down to zilch too. But the cage was mostly empty, except for one middle-aged dude locked up. Seeing this, Chenpingen stepped in to ask, hey you good? I'm Chun before he could finish. The guy roared, you Chen clan bastards. Kill me if you've got the guts. Otherwise, you'll never pry HQ's location out of me. Long live Betrayal Hall. No need to even ask. He spilled it all. Chenpingen nearly cracked up. The Murong clan's been clueless about Betrayal Hall's exact spot this whole time, so they couldn't cut the route. Now it's perfect. A pillow when I'm sleepy. But there's a snag. Based on that guy's rant, he's definitely the die-hard type. Hardball won't work. Gotta go soft. Need to figure out a good angle. With that, Chenpingen stepped out of the Fengyuan Pagoda, praising Zhenlu Bai. This time, you're a little cow steaming in a cage. Hearing this, Zhenlu Bai tilted her head proudly. Damn right. Look at my name says it all. By nightfall, Chenpingen briefed everyone on their roles. How to crack that guy's mouth open. Then started cultivating solo. Finally, his creation Dao hit 9.2 billion levels. Right then, his body started glowing with golden edges. Holy crap. Chenpingen clocked it. It felt like he was wrapped in a safety net. Super secure. Weight is maxing out. Turn me into a supreme creation god. The defense max kind. Holy crap. With that thought, Chenpingen nabbed Kai Dao. Treat me like a newbie. Swing at me with all you've got. Kai Dao didn't hold back. After training all this time, his kitchen knife hit 9.5 billion levels, eyes flashing. In Kai Dao's view, Chenpingen turned into a middle-parted, suspenders-wearing teen, facing that incoming strike head-on. Chenpingen sized it up. Probably matches 5 max-level Grandaos. Huh. Not bad. Next instant, Chenpingen didn't even flinch, taking the hit with his bare body. The blade's glow fizzled out the moment it grazed his clothes. Chenpingen just felt a light breeze. Cool and refreshing. Nice. Keep training. I've got high hopes for you. With that, he left Kai Dao baffled under a peach tree. My defense is solid now. Just not sure about my attack power. Gotta test it on an enemy sometime, but not just anyone, since no creation god knows my real deal yet. That's when Chu2 walked up. Master, I've got an idea. After Chu2 laid out the plan, Chenpingen nearly laughed his head. You're a freaking genius. Pose as Betrayal Hall guys, sneak in, and cozy up to the mole. Only Chu2 can pull this off. He's the only Oscar-worthy actor in this courtyard. Just one tiny hitch in the plan. Chu2 thinks bluffing alone won't cut it. We need a fresh twist. Like seduction. And of course, the seductress has to be Xiao Bai. Well, damn, I'm straight up impressed. So you're using the for the team excuse. To hit on chicks, huh? Pingen saw through it, but didn't call it out. Xiao Bai and Chu2, the bickering duo, From Chaos Realm to One Origin Realm, still stuck in their slugfest. Time to move things along. Plus, the day after tomorrow, the stock exchange goes live. We've got one day to sniff out Betrayal Hall's spot. Wipe them out, then I can chill. Inside the Fongyuan Pagoda, the middle-aged guy heard a clang. A scrappy teen got shoved in. Yelling, "In life, I'm Betrayal Hall's man. In death, I'm Betrayal Hall's ghost. I'd rather starve. Jump from here. Then spill HQ's address." Chen Ping'an never dreamed. Every Betrayal Hall guy's a total perv. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an tossed Chu Tu into the Fongyuan Pagoda. The middle-aged guy inside heard his spiel and burst into tears, so they hugged and bawled their heads off. Fellow hometown bro tears in both eyes, then swapped stories about getting nabbed. Realizing it was all because of targeting the Invincible sect, landing them in this sorry cage. Now the middle-aged guy totally bought Chu Tu's act. "I'm sure Luluo. What's your name, brother?" "I'm Zhen Ningyi. We're doomed to die anyway. But meeting a soulmate like brother sure makes this trip worth it. Worthy of an Oscar. In just one incense stick's time, he's got Sure Luo eating out of his hand." Soon, Chen Ping'an strolled back in, dragged Chu Tu to another cell, and faked a 3-hour torture session. Screams worse than a pig getting slaughtered. Sure Luo listened, tears welling up. "Hang in there, brother. That's all they've got." Torture done. Chen Ping'an hauled a half-dead-looking Chu Tu back, acting helpless. "One day, I'll make you talk." With that, he flicked his sleeve and bailed. Sure Luo, seeing Chu Tu barely breathing, tears falling again. Those damn Chun clan butchers. How could they hit so hard? "Don't worry, brother. You'll get used to it. Back in the day, this kind of torture, I got 3 meals a day plus a midnight snack. Never the same twice. And I pulled through. With unmatched willpower. Even a creation god couldn't break me." Hearing this, Chu Tu sighed. "I get the logic. But next, they'll probably use you, brother sure. We've got to stay rock solid. Resist all temptation. Unity is strength." After pumping each other up, they settled in to wait for the next round. Not long after, Chen Ping'an walked in with Xiao Bai. Chu Tu freaked. "Holy crap. Xiao Bai, why are you dressed so skimpy?" Sure Luo's eyes nearly popped out. He'd figured they'd try seduction, but didn't expect someone this hot. Why didn't the Chen clan pull this sooner? I might have caved in a weak moment. Then Chen Ping'an spoke up. "You two, whoever spills Betrayal Hall's address first, I'll give her to him." At that, Chu Tu didn't hesitate a second. I'll talk. I'll spill everything. Sorry, brother. She's just too gorgeous." Right then, Sure Luo's brain buzzed. "Bro, don't you know first come, first served? How'd you beat me to it?" Chu Tu and Xiao Bai fake fought over it, spreading lovey-dovey vibes like crazy. Just moments ago, Sure Luo watched Chu Tu cave and felt like someone whacked him upside the head. His brain short-circuited. "So all my trust and praise for you just now went straight to the damn dogs." Chen Ping'an faked a big grin. "Spill the address," Sure Luo roared. "You can't say it." While screaming inside, "That should have been my line." But shockingly, Chu Tu actually held back. Wait, is this guy really screwing with the Chen clan? Sure Luo barely had that thought when Chu Tu dropped a bombshell. "I'll get her first, then spill the address." At that, Sure Luo nearly charged over to beat Chu Tu to death. This guy's got some smarts, but not much, 'cause his smarts are just about nailing this chick for real. I freaking despise you. In the end, they settled. Chu Tu and Xiao Bai get a romantic night. Chen Ping'an swore a poison oath to... Quick as that, Chu Tu scooped up Xiao Bai and headed to another cell. Sure Luo was pissed as hell. "Not long ago, I thought Chu Tu was a tough guy. Turns out this tough guy is just a horny old perv." But what ticked him off most? Why didn't they pull this torture on me before? 'Cause I'm a horny old perv too. In one cell, Chu Tu sneaked a quick kiss on Xiao Bai the second they got in. "What are you doing?" Xiao Bai yelped. Chu Tu wanted to quit back, but feared it wouldn't pass the censors. Grinning, "Just want to act it out with you. Otherwise it won't look real." Xiao Bai knew what this guy was up to, but let him keep kissing anyway. Slowly, Chu Tu got bolder. His hands autopilot kicking in. This part's no good. Let's skip ahead. An hour later, when Xiao Bai and Chu Tu stepped out, Sure Luo broke down crying. One look at them, and he knew they'd bonded over pipe-bursting intimacy. Chen Ping'an, all smug, said, "Hope you're not screwing with me. Oh, and I'll give him a shot too." Hearing this, Chu Tu looked at Sure Luo. "Brother, I fought for you. If your address matches mine, he'll let you go." Sure Luo's eyes lit up. Pointing at Xiao Bai, "I'll give the address, but what my brother just went through, I want to go through it too." At that, Chu Tu was floored. "Bro, I'm starting to doubt your last name sure. It's gotta be Chow, right?" "No way." Chen Ping'an shot back. "Don't want to talk? Fine, I'll just send someone to verify it." That deflated Sure Luo completely. He spilled Betrayal Hall's HQ address. Right after he did, Chen Pingyan and Chu Tu exchanged a smirk. And with Xiao Bai, the trio ditched the Fengyuan Pagoda, not even hinting at letting Shilu Luo out. What the why are you leaving? Let me out. You said you'd let me go. Chen Pingyan was hella impressed with Chu Tu's acting. In less than a day, he pried out Betrayal Hall's address. Master's hyping me up, but it's all thanks to someone's stellar teamwork. At that, Xiao Bai blushed, bolted to her room, and slammed the door, cursing herself inside. So mad. How'd I let him pull that off? Next time, no mercy snip him. Out in the courtyard, Kuing-gu and Jin Yu saw Chu Tu seal the deal, about to dig for gossip. When Peachtree and Jin Yu coughed loudly, the gang plus one fish scurried back to chores. Watching it all, Sheng Wu Zhanji sighed from the heart. Wife whipped central. This whole crew's got it. Master included. In the future, watch me teach this bunch what real family hierarchy looks like. Not long after, Chen Pingyan clued in Murong Tian about Betrayal Hall's HQ, telling him to report it to the clan head. A massive favor dropped in their lap. Murong Tian was forward for years, for trillions of years. The Murong clan couldn't track down Betrayal Hall's HQ, and Chen Pingyan sniffed it out in just a few days. Murong Tian bolted to the Elder Pavilion in the Sui Jing dynasty. The Murong clan was holding a big meeting. Lately, Betrayal Hall's been a daily pain. We hit once, they switch spots. It's driving US nuts. They called the meeting to brainstorm predictions, but it circled back to the same old problem. We don't know where their HQ is. No way to rip out the root. Right then, Murong Tian burst in. Clan head, Brother Wu's found Betrayal Hall's HQ. He's heading our way now. At that, everyone, clan head included, froze solid. Good, great. Awesome. From now on, nobody leaves this room. Not a single one. The Murong clan's attack force braced. He worried there was a traitor in the Elder Pavilion. Anyway, Chen Pingyan's almost here. No rush for a half hour. Near some mountains in the One Origin realm, the boss stared at the Death Mansion leader. Jump down what? Brother-in-law, you serious? No time to yap. You jump, I jump. Before he could finish, the Death Mansion leader got kicked off the edge. An hour later, the two came back. But the boss's face looked like he'd eaten crap, while the Death Mansion leader was glowing. The bruise on his left eye healed up. His power boosted a huge chunk. Turns out, after meeting the creation god, the Death Mansion leader straight up pissed himself. This guy's mere breath forced him to his knees. Zero will to fight back. Chen Pingyan never dreamed. The creation god pegged him as a dozone, and saw the Death Mansion leader as a pawn just moments ago. The creation god didn't waste a word. He dove straight into the Death Mansion leader's memories. Seconds later, he muttered, could it be Dao Zun's scheme? Nobody can grasp the creation Dao on their own. Yet now there's two from Tai Chu realm. Only one explanation. That Wu guy is Dao Zun. And this Death Mansion leader's his chess piece. 'Cause in his memories, tons of times, Dao Zun could have crushed this trash instantly, but let him slip out of death's jaws. Too many coincidences. It's Dao Zun's trap against his creation gods. The truth hit. After some wild theorizing, the creation god got it. Dao Zun doesn't really want to step down. He's scared of us 9 ganging up to oust him. So he cooked up this whole and the key's this Death Mansion leader. He's secretly mastering the creation Dao to strike during Dao Zun's throne fight. Proofs in the life Dao on this Death Mansion guy. Fast-tracked by a creation god. This creation god sneered, sly old fox. But didn't I just catch you out? From now on, your pawn's my pawn. So after some cosmic fanfiction, the Death Mansion leader inexplicably leveled up. Back at Murong HQ, an hour had passed. Wise Brother Wu still not here. The Murong clan was getting antsy. Suddenly, he sensed Chen Pingyan nearing the gate. Wu Shi flashed over. Just as Long Wu, the 5-clawed dragon elder, showed up to visit. Seeing the Murong clan head personally zip out, he grinned ear to ear, stepping forward to greet, but the guy didn't even glance his way. Breezed right past. Brother Wu, you've kept me waiting 5 years. Chen Pingyan grinned back a hello. Long Wu nearby was stumped. What me? A big shot dragon clan elder like me, outranked by this kid. Shui Shangqian piped up. Hope it's not a hassle for the Murong clan. If you think it's a hassle, then don't say it. Guest rolled in, but the Murong clan ignored. The dragon clan's got a creation god, but only 400 max level grandeas. No need to kiss up. Not long after the two went inside, Long Wu sensed a murderous vibe flooding Murong HQ. Most of the top brass poured out, led by that young punk from earlier, flying off toward the west. Holy crap, what's going down? Are they off to slay a dragon or something? Chen Pingyan led the Murong clan to storm Betrayal Hall, taking down their whole HQ in one swoop. Just moments ago, Long Wu watched the Murong clan swarm out, led by Chen Pingyan, and his jaw dropped. Asking a guard, he learned, this guy's been the hotshot lately, the Invincible sect's leader, so he made up his mind. Later, You'd cut some shady deal with him. Meanwhile, Chen Ping'an brought most of the Murong clan elders and the clan head to an ancient beast battlefield. Weird. I sent Murong gang to scout this place before. How'd he miss anything fishy? The Murong clan was puzzled. Suddenly, his eyes narrowed sharp. He ordered Murong Tian back to HQ ASAP. Tell the third elder to nab Murong gang. That kid's gotta be a traitor. Plan set. He sent the elders charging down to slaughter. Grab who you can. Can't grab him. Blast him to bits. They're useless alive anyway. You could tell these years. The Murong clan's hate for Betrayal Hall ran deep. Under Murong Shan's lead. Betrayal Hall erupted in waves of screams. Their ranks. Top dog only had 400 max level Grandas, while Murong Shan rocked 500. Carving through them like chickens. The lucky few who slipped out didn't even get a breather. Before the Murong clan at the gate one-shot them. Boom, dead. Fight wrapped up quick. Only the 400 max level Grandao guy left. Still kicking. You're Betrayal Hall's boss, right? Today, I, Murong Shan, send you to the afterlife. That second in command to know what wire snapped in his head. Laughed loud. Our boss just stepped out. As long as he's alive, he'll avenge us someday. Can you shut the hell up already? I'm begging you. Next second, every surviving Betrayal Hall member self-destructed. Watching this, Chen Ping'an's brow furrowed. Damn it, the boss isn't here. Where's the Death Mansion leader then? Not here either. After a thorough sweep, Murong Shan dragged over a woman. She's the only one who didn't blow herself up. A closer look. Isn't this Qin Shuang, the Death Mansion leader's girl? She'd lost all her old spark. Ever since being handed over to the boss, Qin Shuang felt like a total tool. Her soul long gone. Caught. She didn't need prodding. Spilled everything. Just begging for a way out. Chen Ping'an felt the despair radiating off her. And let her go. Qin Shuang, seeing he'd really free her, gritted her teeth and dropped a bombshell. When you guys attacked, the Death Mansion leader messaged me. Said a creation god took him as a direct disciple. Chen Ping'an never dreamed the Death Mansion leader was such a sap. Just moments ago, Qin Shuang revealed the Death Mansion leader's now a creation god's disciple. Which one? She didn't know. Anyway, I've got to get out of here fast. The Death Mansion leader's crazy possessive. Ever since the boss defiled me. I knew, the day he climbs back up. I'm dead. No grave to bury me. He won't leave any blemish behind. With that, Qin Shuang tossed Chen Ping'an a messaging trinket. And floated off. Gotta cut all ties with the Death Mansion leader. Strangers from here on out. She didn't even notice. Chen Ping'an's killing intent was sky high. Creation god's disciple? So what? Anyone who blocks my path dies. At some mountain range in the One Origin realm, the Death Mansion leader and the boss looked downright grim. Betrayal Hall got trashed. Cough cough. Cough cough. The Death Mansion leader was a mix of grief and rage. Finally flipping from a nobody to a somebody, he'd instantly messaged Qin Shuang, wanting to share the joy with her. Yup, after all the ups and downs. The Death Mansion leader was dead set. Qin Shuang was his true love, 'cause no other woman stuck by me at my lowest. Even giving up everything for me. Not even the Tai Chu realm's mother could. Now even the boss had to play errand boy for him. He'd planned to swoop back, then give her a wife's title, make it up to her big time. But now great. Betrayal Hall's gone. Qin Shuang's probably dead too. Woo, you killed my wife, we're mortal enemies. His grief-stricken, helpless wail echoed through the valley. The boss nearby was just done. This guy's a creation god's disciple now. Damn, that's envy-worthy. Thinking it over, the boss dragged the Death Mansion leader to roam nearby, plotting to rebuild Betrayal Hall, back at the Murong clan HQ. The clan head dealt with the traitor Murong gang on the spot. On the way back, Murong Tian had already messaged the scoop. Murong gang owned his betrayal, no regrets. They announced the raid rundown, and the Death Mansion leader becoming a creation god's disciple. At that, Murong Hua and the crowd started shaking like crazy. One thought in his head. We're screwed. The Death Mansion leader escaped Tai Chu realm with my help. Now he's a creation god's disciple, Chen Ping'an's sworn enemy. His power shot up a dozen notches. Done. We're at the Qin clan, folks were doubting life. When word hit, Betrayal Hall got wiped out by the Murong clan, thanks to that Invincible sect kid's tip. Everyone just stared at each other, then recalled an elder's old guess. Could the array have nabbed the Fengyuan pagoda? Boom. Everyone's aura exploded at once. The whole Qin clan drowned in sky-high killing vibes. Outsiders think they'd all gone berserk. That punk's sick, the array on it. Let's go settle the score. Screw him up. How tough's Chen Ping'an's defense? Watch close, learn good, 'cause he dumped all his points into defense, afraid of pain. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan was about to head back to the Invincible sect, but Morongshan pulled him into a side room for a private chat. No problem. Chen Pingyan wanted to see what he was up to. Stepping in, he saw Morongshan straight up, drop to his knees, banging his head. My bad parenting. Little Hua's been fatherless since he was a kid. I'll keep a tight leash on him from now on. Please, young friend, spare his life. His tone was dead serious, making Chen Pingyan soften a bit. Yeah, Morongshan's not really at fault. In fact, against Betrayal Hall, he went hardest of all. Right then, Moronghua burst out, kneeling to apologize. Chen Pingyan was stuck for a sec. He's a sucker for the soft approach. Seeing Chen Pingyan stay quiet, Morongshan dropped a shocker. Young friend, if it helps, Little Hua can offer himself to you. Not into that? Swap me in. No issue. What the hell? Chen Pingyan was floored. Who the hell wants you offering yourself? This family's nuts. In the end, Chen Pingyan settled. Marry Moronghua off to the only single guy in my crew, Shang Wuzhan. Hearing that, Morongshan didn't hesitate a second, agreeing. A life's good enough. Leaving the Morong clan, Chen Pingyan was heading back to the Invincible sect when he spotted 7 guys ganging up on a little girl ahead. Their strength's just a few dozen max-level grandass. If that's the case, a roar for justice on the road. Strike when it's time to strike. Broad daylight. Clear skies above. You 7 up ahead. You're surrounded by me. Back off, all of you. At that, the guys were stumped. The little girl blinked. I don't need your help. What a nosy dog chasing rats. Hearing that, Chen Pingyan blanked. Guess I'll leave then. Words barely out. One guy flashed in for a sneak attack. I'm the 6th. But Chen Pingyan didn't even flinch. My attack power's trash, but my defense is maxed out. A golden flash zipped by. Chen Pingyan stood unscathed, while the sneak attacker was splattered on the ground. Couldn't even scrape him off. Seeing this, Chen Pingyan smirked. Your granddaddy's in a good mood today. Scram. The 7 bolted fast. What kind of freak is this? The little girl, seeing Chen Pingyan turn to leave, shouted quick. I'm Long Tutu from the Dragon Clan. What's your name, sir? I'm Chun who you do gooder. No name left behind. Green hills don't shift. Blue rivers flow on. Catch you a fatal louse. With that, he floated off. All high and mighty vibes, leaving Long Tutu dazed. Chen who you? Grandpa Yo, isn't that the Chen clan ancestor's name? Then a living storage pouch on her lit up. Out popped a 400 max level Grand Dao badass. If Chen Pingyan were still here, he'd yell, what the? This little chick's been fishing all along. How fast is Chen Pingyan? Watch close, learn good. Even one Origin Realm's speed heart can't catch him. Just moments ago, Grandpa Yo popped out and pegged Chen Pingyan as the Invincible sect leader. Grinning, he explained to Long Tutu. Makes sense now. Since the Invincible sect started, I've wanted to check it out. Grandpa Yo, come with me. With that, they zipped toward the Invincible sect. Seeing this, Grandpa Yo had to tag along to guard. Who let this little princess be the Dragon Clan's own granddaughter? But no matter how they chased, they couldn't even sniff Chen Pingyan's exhaust. No way. Grandpa Yo was shocked. Word is the Invincible sect leader's got not a single max level Grand Dao in 10 miles. How's he that fast? Must have switched directions. At the same time, 2 groups stood outside the Invincible sect. The Chen clan, here to collect a debt, and the Dragon Clan's Long Ting, called by Long Wu, and Long Chung, both backed by a creation god. And they couldn't stand each other. Chung Long shot Long Tung a sneer right off the bat. That set Long Ting off. What are you staring at? Staring at you, what's it to ya? Stare one more time. I dare ya. Dare me? Watch this. Chung Yi nearby was like, what's this mess? God's brawl, peasants get screwed. Then Lu Shi rolled up. Chen Pingyan had just messaged her about a business chat. One look, and she got the gist. So the whole crew piled into the hall to wait. Not long after, Chen Pingyan strolled back. Yo, what breeze? Blew you all here. Words dropped. Chung Long slammed the table, jumping up. You stole our Fengyuan pagoda, and sold the intel to the Murong clan. No explanation today. And One Origin Realm's got no place for you. Before Chen Pingyan, Lu Shi cut in. Chen clan, you here to stir crap without proof. Everything needs evidence. Or I'll see you for slander. At that, Chen Pingyan cracked a grin. This chick's got guts. She'd totally step up. Lu Shi knew Chen Pingyan scammed the Chen clan's array, but she's ride or die for her crew. Who let the Chen clan be that dumb? Total love-struck brain. Now Chen Long was kinda stumped. How'd we get flipped on like this? So he laid out their reasoning. What array? We just send it back. And boom, the Fengyuan pagoda goes missing. Perfect timing. It's got a prisoner who knows Betrayal Hall's HQ. And not long after, the Murong clan wipes out Betrayal Hall. How can there be so many coincidences? Then Long Ting chuckled. Maybe it's just that coincidental. Right, little buddy? The Dragon Clan doesn't sweat the details. Pissing off the Chen clan for a bit is worth it. Hearing that, Chen Pingyan played along. Exactly. You Chen clan folks here have way more life experience. You couldn't crack that guy's mouth. How could I pull it off? Right then, a Chen clan servant rushed in. The Fengyuan pagoda's back at home, out of nowhere. Hearing that, Chung Long's eyes narrowed. Nice tiger luring trick, while all our big shots are here. They sneaked the Feng Yuan Pagoda back, but we've got zero proof now. Seeing this, Chun Ping'an tossed out a curveball. Maybe there's a mole in your Qin clan. Better go check quick. Long Ting piled on the taunts, making Chung Long's face burn red. He stormed off with the elders, fuming. Right as he left, a man and a woman walked in. Long Tutu and Grandpa Nyo, spotting Chun Ping'an. Grandpa Nyo was floored. No way. How's he that fast? Chun Ping'an never dreamed he'd get a free Muronghua. And Sheng Wuzhan, he actually said no. Just moments ago, Grandpa Nyo bragged he's the fastest guy around. But Chun Ping'an's faster. Faster than the author. More shocking than realizing you're out of steam. Chun Ping'an was puzzled. Am I that fast? Just maxed out space-time Dao lately. How's that fast? He waved them to sit. Next up in the chat. Longting pitched a deal with Chun Ping'an. Use your fame to endorse our stuff. 10 trillion up front, plus 10% cut. Both sides sealed the collab. Everyone's stoked. After the Dragon Clan crew left, Chun Ping'an was super grateful to Lu Shi. You stood up for me, name your price. Who'd have thought Lu Shi's next line left Chun Ping'an rooted, speechless, silence louder than words. Applause for our boy Ping'an. Back in the courtyard. Chun Ping'an saw Sheng Wuzhan grinding away at training. Thinking of hooking him up with Muronghua, but worried a chick might slow his sword draw. Still, as the saying goes, a sugar mama hands you a better blade. Bit nervous, but she's a one-origin realm hottie. Strong as hell. Her gramps is pushing 500 max level grandeas. How about I set you up with her? At that, Sheng Wuzhan blanked. Can I pick the gramps instead? The whole courtyard lost it. Ain't that a straight-up rich babe? Sheng Yi was ready to charge in. Juner's face screamed envy. Why don't I get to chew you on like that? Right then, he felt a chill down his spine, spun around, and bowed to Peachtree. But no judgment from the complaint squad hit. Just when everyone thought Sheng Wuzhan'd say yes. This dude noped out. Women. Just slow my sword draw. Kai Dao strutted over. No, why the gap between us keeps growing? Why? Next second, Kai Dao yanked over his killer move. 'Cause I've got a wife. At that, Sheng Wuzhan blew up. Kai Dao you. Chun Ping'an nearby was getting fed up. Hurry it up, want her or not? No? I'll ask Murongshan. Just an old cow munching young grass. Thanks, boss, I want. Master, doll me up good. Gotta impress. Off you go to meet that rich babe. Sheng Wuzhan made up his mind. Master's pick's gotta be a solid chick. Back at the Qin clan, the top brass were doubting life again. They just got back and did a quick mole check. And holy crap, there really was one. The elder guarding the Feng Yuan Pagoda, Yale Ma. Did that kid's mouth get blessed or what? Chun Ping'an took Sheng Wuzhan to the Murong clan, seeing him all jittery. He reassured me, panic, you're gonna be the only guy in the yard who ain't scared of his wife. But right after, Chun Ping'an caught his slip up. Oops. Not long after, Murongshan showed up with Muronghua. The moment she saw Sheng Wuzhan, Muronghua finally relaxed. She'd thought Chun Ping'an set her up with some old geezer. Future'd be no different from death. What's wrong with old guys? What's wrong with old guys? What did old guys ever do to you? But this dude was hot and suave. Strength's a bit meh. But with Chun Ping'an, the future's bright. Sheng Wuzhan, he was pretty happy with Muronghua too. That figure, that face, and 5 grand Daos at 9.9 billion levels. Marrying down to me? That's unscientific. Then Chun Ping'an sent the two off to chat, while he shot the breeze with Murongshan. Soon hitting mealtime. Seeing them stroll back, all chummy. Chun Ping'an figured it was a done deal. Murongshan was thrilled too. At least this grandson-in-law's got mad potential. But as usual, Chun Ping'an had to ask, so, how's it look? Good? Bad? We can swap if it's off. But Sheng Wuzhan's face shifted. Swap me another. Words dropped. Silence hit hard. Even Chun Ping'an was thrown. He yanked Sheng Wuzhan out of there, leaving Muronghua standing stunned. We were just vibing. Why'd he ditch me? Outside the Murong clan gate, Sheng Wuzhan whispered, Master, just kidding. I'm into her, but to be the only guy in the yard who ain't scared of his wife. The plan's just kicking off. Next move's on you. Hearing Sheng Wuzhan's scheme, Chun Ping'an hollered, well, damn, you're one sneaky genius. Playing hard to get fine. I'll back you up. With that, he headed back to the Murong clan. Just before, Sheng Wuzhan forgot a handkerchief there. To give Chun Ping'an an excuse to return, stepping back in. He saw Muronghua staring at the hanky, zoned out. A closer peek, holy crap, 5 big words stitched on it. To my love, Xiao Mei. Muronghua was near tears looking at it. Young Master Chun, don't tell me Xiao Mei's Sheng Wuzhan's mom. Who names their mom Xiao Mei? Hearing that, Chun Ping'an realized. He'd way underestimated Sheng Wujianyi's game. He soothed, it's from his dead lover. Sheng Wujian, he's a hopeless romantic, can't let her go. It's not that he's not into you. I'll go talk him up some more. Push this marriage through. That's what he said, but inside, Sheng Wujian, eat your badass. Muronghhua's gonna be wrapped around your finger. Chen Pingyan got hunted by Betrayal Hall's boss, tanking a fatal hit with his body, ended up bald. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan saw the hard-to-get play worked like a charm, so he said his goodbyes. Now Muronghhua's gotta be freaking out. Few days later, send Sheng Wujian back. She'll be locked down tight. At some mountain range in One Origin Realm, the Death Mansion leader was laughing his head off, thought rebuilding Betrayal Hall be a slog, but his creation Godmaster, straight up, gifted him something called Zheng. The Zheng Tian faction to him. Just move with the boss to Dragonbone Realm and take over. Compared to the old Betrayal Hall, Zheng Tian's way better, let's roll. To Dragonbone Realm, now, the Death Mansion leader couldn't wait to grab Zheng Tian. Woo, I'll kill you someday. Bro, I used to think the same. Soon, they hit a transit hub, planning to nab some Murong clan folks, to ship them to Dragonbone Realm. Right then, Chen Pingyan, fresh off splitting from Sheng Wujian, passed by. Someone's eyes lit up with hate, skipping the pre-fight trash talk. Straight to throwing power. Holy crap, what did Chen Pingyan do? That's gotta be Betrayal Hall's boss. 500 max level Grandas. He quick messaged the Murong clan. Dropped his location. Done, he bolted. Kid. Don't run if you've got guts. Come fight me 300 rounds. The boss and Death Mansion leader went full chase mode. Slowly, the gap stretched wider. The boss was floored. My space-time Dow's maxed out. How's he faster? Death Mansion leader freaked. Catch him already. Can you do it or not? That pissed the boss off. He raged. Unleashing a secret move self-destruct, Grand Dao. A Grand Dao mark flared behind him. Next second, it blew up. And his speed shot through the roof. In a flash, the gap shrank big time. Close enough to strike. The boss didn't hesitate. 499 max level Grand Daos, full blast die. Chen Pingyan felt that. Murderous vibe closing in. Face went pale. Done, I'm so dead. Boom. Earth-shaking roar. Mountains crumbled. The boss and Death Mansion leader smirked at each other, all said without words. But then, something insane happened. Chen Pingyan took that hit and didn't have a scratch. But was buck naked. Even his hair got blasted off. Full on bald now. Seeing this, Death Mansion leader pissed himself. Holy. Chen Pingyan went bald, but he got stronger. That supreme skin he trained could tank hundreds of max level Grand Dao hits. Then why the hell am I running? With that, Chen Pingyan whipped out from his realm. A yellow bodysuit and white cape. Rocking the hero look, Death Mansion leader felt a weird dread. Betrayal Hall's boss didn't waste a word. One hit didn't kill him. Then I'll pound him till he's done. The boss's aura went nuts. Sacrificing 10 more max level Grand Daos. His face started warping. Tattoos glowing up. Muscles bulging like crazy. The air exploded with wild energy. Next SEC, the boss roared, charging bald Chen Pingyan like a madman. Chen just raised one hand, blocking it perfect. Then pulled a tactical retreat. But with total swagger. Back and forth like they're dancing. A cha-cha, supersonic fight leaving afterimages. The boss's skills clearly on top. Finally, bald Chen Pingyan slipped up. A cosmos-charged punch sent him flying. Strike while he's down. The boss gave no breathing room. Rushing in for close quarters pummeling. Ground to sky. Chen Pingyan's most defensive fight yet. Landing a total mess. Next SEC, a sneak hit landed. The boss pressed the advantage. 400 plus Grand Daos fused again. Eat this. Bald Chen Pingyan lights out. That move's power. Split the earth down the middle. At that moment, the boss was like a Super Saiyan god, pummeling Chen Pingyan with zero pushback. Sweet, this is the best fight of my life. Trash talking while beating Chen Pingyan like a punching bag. And this final blow's flare. Gonna be the perfect ending to this brawl. Flashy shine lights out for you. Smoke cleared. The boss was wiped out. Back to his normal self. Turned to Death Mansion leader. This guy. Not even Ash left. If he's still alive, out before he finished. A sky-shaking boom. Pingyan dazzled back into the scene. That's it. Chen Pingyan strutted, back in top form. Mocking. Nice massage just now. Come on, keep it going. Words dropped. The boss didn't hesitate, grabbed Death Mansion and bolted. What the hell are we fighting for? Blew up that mini Grand Daos and didn't scratch him. Who can handle that? Run? Dream on. Chen Pingyan got it. I can tank at least 500 Grand Dao hits now. Can't kill you. But I can chase you till you're sick of me. When the Murong clan shows, it's game over for you too. Instant battlefield flip. Shinpingen now chasing the boss and crew. Cough cough. Cough cough, kid, you'll die bad. After a furious yell, the boss self-destructed again. 5 grand Dao marks all pumped into space-time Dao. In a blink, they vanished without a trace. God damn it, Shinpingen. Pissed as hell. Let those 2 idiots slip. Death Mansion leader was depressed. Shinpingen's combo hit him right in the kidneys. Just now, Shinpingen was fuming. Finally caught those 2 clowns, and they got away again. But it clued him in. My defense is off the charts now. 500 max level grand Dao hits. Feel like a tickle. Self-destruction's plenty. Just don't know my attack power yet. You okay, bro? Where's Betrayal Hall's boss? Murong Su rolled in late. Eyeing the fight scars sky cracked. Gotta be 500 max level grand Daos to pull that. That kind of power, but Shinpingen's fine? Unscientific. He got away. No biggie, we'll nab him slow next time. Bro, you sure he ran and not you? Shinpingen caught the snag. Shrugged. Must be some one-use treasure. Only works once. Gives invincible defense for a bit. Oh, got it. Murong Su clicked. Bet it's from his creation god wife. With that, Murong Su ordered all hubs to send elders. Lock it down tight. Spot the boss or Death Mansion leader. Report to me. Meanwhile, Death Mansion leader and the boss hit a safe spot. Both near tiers. Supposed to be a sure kill on Shinpingen, and we ended up the ones running. Especially the boss blew up over 10 max level grand Daos. Lost the wife and the army. That kid's got issues. Death Mansion leader snarled. You were pounding him like a sandbag. How's he unscratched? Gotta ask my master. He messaged the creation god. After hearing, the messaging trinket went silent. Yup, old 6. The creation god paused, then clicked. That kid's Dao Zun in disguise. No wonder they couldn't beat him. It's all to keep training Death Mansion leader. Otherwise, how'd he let them slip at the clutch moment? Sly Fox, I'll let your plan roll on. So the old creation god clued them in. The guy used some defense trinket. Over 500 max level grand Dao hits can break it. Only one reason for saying that. To push Death Mansion leader to train like hell. Hearing this, the miserable duo just cried. Especially the boss, damn near depressed, to catch him. I blew up a grand Dao and still got owned. Pain, way too much pain. Thinking it over, he couldn't hold it spat out. A mouthful of old blood. Pingen never dreamed. 2 creation gods wanted to meet him. Just moments ago, the miserable duo sulked for a bit. Before pulling it together, asking old 6, the creation god, to open a special passage, to zap them to Dragonbone Realm for Zhongtian. Cause every hub now is crawling with Murong clan goons. No way out. At the Invincible sect, Shinpingen got word. The stock exchange raked in 100 trillion profit on day 1. He laughed till his face hurt. Finally some good news. Then Xing rolled up, said he can now absorb corpses to boost grand Daos. Not much, but stronger corpses. Up the odds big time. Problem is, we're out of stock. Hearing that, Shinpingen blinked, then it hit him. Wait, so? With enough strong corpses and numbers, Cheng could grasp creation overlord Dao, but the war zones are shut down. Where's the battlefields now? He asked Lu Shi. Learn one of the 10 realms, Dragonbone Realm. Is a chaotic mess. No big clans running it. Just constant kill or be killed. Shinpingen grinned. That's my kind of place. Dragonbone Realm. Here I come. Don't come near me. Right as he prepped to head there, Lu Shi dropped. My dad, aka creation god Lu Wu, wants to meet you. Shinpingen felt the heat. Feels like meeting the parents. Seeing this, Lu Shi was kinda helpless. Lately, he's been a wreck at home. Mumbling those poems you wrote. Lu Wu saw his daughter like this, all lovesick, and nailed it. You're screwed. You've fallen hard. But it's from married Shinpingen. Lu Wu's head hurt. Normal guy, I'd just break it up. But he's a creation god contender. Gotta meet Shinpingen. Talk about adding another wife. Shinpingen sighed. This is tricky. But I've gotta hit Dragonbone Realm. Back in a month. With that, he grabbed Kai Dao for Dragonbone Realm. To get him some real action. Now, Kai Dao's ice fire magic hit 10 billion levels. Let's see how strong he's got. They hit the hub. When an NI chased up, young Master Chun. My grandpa wants to meet you. At that, Shinpingen's brain fried. I'm not a damn coin. Why's everyone into me? Young Master's max level grand Dao strikes 1/downs old 6. Just now, Shinpingen set a date with an NI. 1 month, then I'll meet your grandpa. then hauled Kai Dao to Dragon Bone Realm. Landing there, they felt the vibe heavy. Sky forever dark and grim. Air faintly reeking of blood. Suddenly, a corpse dropped from the sky, smacked down by Kai Dao's feet. Before they could check, a 40 max level Grand Dao Punk swoop. You think you can cultivate? Wait till I wipe out your family. Wipe out his whole crew, then hit the road. Hearing that, Chen Ping'an frowned. Stepped up. No need to go full genocide, right? Chill. Who the hell are you to lecture me? Old 6 clocked Chen Ping'an early. Both just 1 max level Grand Dao. Wasn't gonna bother. But this guy started playing Saint. In Dragon Bone Realm, there's no mercy. Just kill or be killed. Kai Dao saw this punk mouthing off. Stepped up, yo. One chance to rephrase that. Or else, words dropped. Old 6 started sweating. Talking that tough. He's not as basic as he looks. What if he's a steel wall? Trouble. He shrugged it off, ready to bounce. But Chen Ping'an blocked him. Wanna ask about Dragon Bone Realm? I've got urgent crap today. Good dogs don't block. He sipped off not 2 steps. Old 6 saw Kai Dao flash in front. My master's talking to you. Now Old 6 knew Kai Dao outclassed him. Too far. Way too far. He snapped. Got questions? Spit him out. Hurry up. Chen Ping'an cracked up at this. Dead guys all soft. Except that mouth. Chen Ping'an learned Dragon Bone Realm's got 10 factions. Zheng Tian and Zhong Gu hate each other's guts. A sly idea popped up. Put the two in a bloodbath. Then I scoop corpses below. Old 6, done answering, floated off, muttering, bug. Back home, I'll get my crew to wipe you out, voice low. But Chen Ping'an's sharp ears caught it. Kai Dao. Don't kill him, don't come back. Words dropped. Kai Dao's aura exploded. Master, no sweat 1 slash. Old 6 didn't even react. Split in half, sliced clean. Kai Dao's blade torched Old 6 into ash. That rush? Finally let pent-up Kai Dao strut his stuff. Vented hard, Chen Ping'an sized it up. Man, that hit's gotta be 50 max level Grand Dao power. Wasn't gonna let him off anyway. All that wipe out your family crap. Quick death's already mercy. Soon, they dealt with the corpse. Hit a city to dig for intel. Found out Jing Tian runs a shady gig. While Zhang Gu's into human smuggling. Chen Ping'an was speechless. Team up, they'd dominate. How are they at each other's throats? Staging it for outsiders? Later, a waiter spilled. Turns out, way back, the two crews were tight. Their bosses were bros. But 100,000 years ago, Zheng Tian's head, Wei Tian, came home early, caught his wife in bed with Zhang Gu's boss. Yang Wei. Getting cozy. That's what turned brothers into enemies. 100,000 years later. Constant skirmishes. Hate's only grown. Just needs a spark. Hearing all this, Chen Ping'an smirked. This Yang Wei's a real Chow Chow fan. A plan brewed in his head. He hit up Zhong Gu alone. All cocky. I'm from some big shot clan. Here for a 100 trillion deal. Tossed out a storage pouch. 50 trillion deposit. Hillbilly's never seen this, huh? Swagger dripping. Yang Wei bought it. Guy's got 0 max level Grand Daos. Total spoiled brat vibe. No way he's bluffing. Unless he's got a death wish. Grinned wide. What's the young master after? Hearing that, Chen Ping'an flashed a sleazy grin. Women. Hot ones with some power. 100 trillion, how many can you get me? 100,000. I guarantee each one's got a Grand Dao under her belt. At that, Chen Ping'an was floored. But played it cool. Very nice. 3 days, I'll check the goods, pay the rest, then floated off. Leaving Yang Wei stunned. That's it. No receipt for the deposit. Damn, big clan kid for real. Throws cash like it's nothing. He barked orders. Hustle women from other realms, ASAP. An hour later, Chen Ping'an slapped on a velvet mask, raced non-stop to Zheng Tian HQ. Just as Death Mansion leader arrived. To take over the faction, Chen Ping'an aimed to rescue 200,000 wayward girls. Murong Tian freaked. Badass. Bro, you taking on Qingguan Tower now? Just moments ago, Death Mansion leader sat atop Zheng Tian's main hall, Wei Tian nearby, scouting and pouring water all puffed up. The boss sipped tea, bossing around. Not bad here. Second only to my betrayal hall. Wei Tian's teeth nearly cracked. I was the top dog. Now I'm third wheel who can stand. Right then. A lackey reported, some young master, from a big One Origin Realm clan. Wants a fat deal with us. At that, clang, 2 thuds, Death Mansion leader and the boss hit the floor. Locked eyes. Same thought popping up. Not that kid, right? Why is he haunting us? With that, they scrambled to hide, eavesdropping. Sicked Wei Zhentian on reception. You don't die. I don't die. Next up, Chen Pingyan ran the same Zhonggu playbook. Set a 3-day delivery. Dropped 50 trillion, strutted out. The boss, watching from the shadows, thought, faces off. But that build's close. Just in case, we bolt elsewhere, remote run Zhentian. Death Mansion leader nodded hard. Quick. Right now run. Bit once by a snake. 10 years scared of ropes. After Wei Zhentian saw Chen Pingyan off, found the top 2 had bailed. Left a messaging trinket. Meanwhile, Chen Pingyan pinged Murong Tian, all hub guards. Next few days, hardcore search. Anyone heading to Dragonbone Realm? Cool, no prob. But what's the play? Next SEC, Chen Pingyan dropped a bomb. Rescue 200,000 lost girls. At that, Murong Tian gaped. Bro, you that ballsy? Big bro's impressed. 3 days later, Murong Tian pinged back. Caught 2 guys. Each with a live storage gadget. 100,000 girls apiece inside. Freaked the guards out cold. This ain't smuggling. It's a damn uprising. Chen Pingyan chuckled. Plan worked. Cut the line, flew to Zhonggu. At the same time, Yang Wei was losing it. What's this mean? 100,000 girls gone, you all eating air? Dig into this hard. Who's got the guts to mess with me? Same moment, Wei Zhentian was dealing with the same crap. Both somehow thought of one guy, Wei Zhentian. Chen Pingyan versus the miserable duo, round 2. Fate's a wild ride. Just now, Chen Pingyan hit Zhonggu, dropped the spoiled brat act. All smiles. So everything's ready, right? Yang Wei winced hard to swallow. Can we get a couple extra days? Tiny hiccup. Chen Pingyan's grin vanished. What did you just say? Say it again if you dare. His vibe hit so hard Yang Wei nearly buckled. Legs wobbling. Deposit back. Knew you hillbillies can't handle big deals. All talk, no game. Good thing I've got a backup. Chen Pingyan snatched the deposit. Whipped out a messaging trinket, blared it. Yang Wei perked up, listening. Out came Wei Zhentian's voice. Goods are in. Plus an extra 100,000. Charge more or nah. Zhentian's the real deal. I'm heading there now. Chen Pingyan flashed out, leaving Yang Wei a mess in the wind. A while later, he slammed a hand down, teeth grinding. Cough, cough, cough. So it's you, Wei Zhentian. Round up the crew. We're wiping out Wei Zhentian's whole damn clan. Meanwhile, Chen Pingyan slapped on a disguise, hit Zhentian. No surprise. Same excuse as Yang Wei. Few more days, please. Chen Pingyan figured more girls saved. More merit points. Just took back the deposit. One more day. Full payment then. Wei Zhentian was all gratitude. Tomorrow, more than promised. Chen Pingyan bailed quick. Zhang Tian in the bag. Fake recording wasn't needed. One side ticked off was enough. Half an incense stick later, Yang Wei and Zhonggu's crew stormed out. Chen Pingyan tailed them. When they clash, I'll snag corpses on the slot. Nearing Zhang Tian. 2 more joined the tail. Chen Pingyan clocked him, their stealth game. Way sharper than those Zhonggu scrubs. Sensing closer. Old buddies, huh? Yup, the miserable duo. Death Mansion leader and the boss. They saw Zhonggu charging Zhang Tian, like rabid dogs. Wanted to trail and scope it out. Barely started. A hand clapped their shoulders. Long time no see, my dear nemesis. Low voice. But a death knell. The duo's faces froze in pure shock. Ha ha, the boss cried. He broke down. Others cultivate grandiose. I'm stuck blowing him up all day. Just now, the duo locked 6 eyes with Chen Pingyan. Confirmed the vibe. Right guy. They backpedaled hard, yelling no no. Right then, Chen Pingyan didn't know what to feel. This mood. Damn fate. But one thing's sure, they're way more freak than me. Surprised? Happy? Shocked? Death Mansion leader cursed inside. Stay back. The boss didn't blink. Grabbed Death Mansion leader, bolted, 'cause he saw Chen Pingyan pulling out the trinket to call backup. Can't kill him. No fun in this game. Running's the only move. Seeing this, Chen Pingyan smirked cold. Run, dream on, chased like a torch on oiled ground. Slowly, the gap started closing again. The boss gritted his teeth, spitting the familiar line. Kid. You'll die bad. Words dropped. He blew up several Grand Dao marks. Skills so slick it hurt to watch. Seeing them fade into the distance, Chen Ping'an stopped chasing. Never expected to catch him anyway. Just putting on a show. Cuz Murong Su's on the way. No time to waste. Top priority now. Hit Zheng Tian. Deal with the corpses. Meanwhile, the miserable duo hit a safe spot. Locked eyes. Cried especially the boss. Down to just 400 plus Grand Daos. Keep this up. I'll burn them all out. Become the 10 realms. Only reverse cultivator. Pain, too much pain. Death Mansion leader stepped up, patted his shoulder. Bro. All in said. Outside Zheng Tian HQ, Wei Zhen Tian eyed Yang Wei's fierce charge. Not the usual skirmish. What's your deal? At that, Yang Wei roared, still playing dumb. Hand over 100,000 women now. Or only one of us walks away today. Wei Zhen Tian clicked. Trapped. Some clown hit you up for girls. And they got lost on delivery, right? Hearing that, Yang Wei laughed. Cackled like a madman. Wei Zhen Tian, you thief calling out a thief. No women. Or 100 trillion death it is. Chen Ping'an, master actor. Pitted Zheng Tian versus Zhong Gu in a bloodbath, scavenging below. Just now, Wei Zhen Tian was losing it. Yang Wei, you genius, someone's playing you. But he wouldn't hear it. Counting down, 10. A loud yell cut in. Boss, why fear him? They're spitting in our face. Brothers, I'll lead. Words dropped, a figure charged from the crowd. Showing what fearless means. Yang Wei slapped him flat. But held back from killing. Just threats for now? Not full war yet. But the guy spat. Kill one me. Thousands more rise. Brothers for the tribe charge. Then flatlined. That scene reddened every Zheng Tian eye. Good bro bled for us. While the boss hesitates. Can't take this. Zheng Tian erupted with killing intent. Today, we end Zhong Gu. Instantly, all Zheng Tian charged holy. I didn't say fight. What the hell? Wei Zhen Tian was dumbfounded. Yang Wei sighed. Wei Zhen Tian. Guess we're here again. Your wife thing back then. My bad. Next life. We'll be bros. Then barked, kill? Today, it's you or me. Wei Zhen Tian heard that old wound. Wrong damn pot to stir. Snapped. Today, I'm taking it all back. Kill him. Chaos exploded. Fight turned brutal. Everyone dead set. Top dogs clashing like spears on shields. Deadlocked. None noticed. That guy Yang Wei slapped dead just. Stood up. Yup, that guy was Chen Ping'an in disguise. He saw the two factions dragging it out, just spewing trash talk. Gave it a little nudge. Didn't expect it to work so damn well. Now both sides are all in, no fear. Corpses dropping left and right. Chen Ping'an kicked into loop mode.